going on, Finn? How you doing, bro?
Well, I'm in the process of proving my standpoint today because I'm actually in the process of bullying some people in my own comment section right now, which is not surprising.
Oh, what's going on?
Just
What
people who
happened?
don't, my guy. I mean, I can't do this shit anymore. I can't deal with people who, Mike, I go to great lengths of making everything I say pretty obvious, of when I can, providing facts and footage on the screen. I make it as easy as possible, as Nova and me once discussed, to make it
Mhm.
as easy as possible for even the most brain dead motherfucker in the last row to understand my points. And you still get people that are not even willing to watch 5 minutes of your video before shitting their brain rot into the comment section, which is already disproven after watching 5 minutes of said video. I am losing my mind with this shit.
Okay, wait, hold on. I've got your video up. I didn't
Ugh.
know you uploaded today. Let me bring it up on screen to see what you're talking about. So obviously, I'm assuming this is about Nakatsu leaving the Tekken team, right?
Yes.
So I'm assuming you probably gave loads of different takes and perspectives and spoke about what Nakatsu's done, like the ups and downs.
Yes.
And then I'm assuming you probably just got people saying, "Nah, get him the fuck out of here."
Yeah, well, I mean, because people don't know what this guy did. People don't know that this guy made Tag 2. People don't know that this guy is responsible that we finally got a good practice, a way better practice mode in Tag 2. I mean, you played Tekken 6. The practice mode in Tekken 6 is fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
And Nakatsu made it way better in Tag 2. And, you get people that are not even. This guy in particular wrote the comment. The video is 12 minutes long. It's short, Mike. It's
Yeah.
like 12 minutes is a really short video. And this guy in particular, I think when he dropped his brain rot, the video was like 6 minutes old. So
Right.
this I'm very thankful though, I didn't even see this, that this guy, I pinned this shit because I couldn't handle it anymore, but I'm really thankful that 51, like bro, this guy gets ratioed hard. Okay, I'm proud. I take it back. I'm really fucking proud of my own comment section, but like I don't know, man. People are just not. These are fake Tekken players, fake Tekken fans. They're not even interested in what this guy did for the series, how long ago his legacy started. They just, I don't know, man. They are not. They are not even interested in the game. They are not. Forget it. Forget about it. It's
Yeah, I mean, it's like I spoke to Dell today. I did a video as well about Nakatsu leaving, and we were saying that not a lot of people know that he did Tekken Tag 2, which is my favorite Tekken game. And to like a lot of, I guess, the more hardcore side of the community, I love Tekken Tag 2. So I think people forget that, like, you can obviously Tekken 8 is a bit of a miss to a lot of us, but he had a massive hit to a lot of us as well. It technically wasn't a hit because it almost killed the company, but there's it's difficult to have nuance with people about this situation because they're so emotional about stuff. I don't know if I'd go as far as bullying them, but it is very, very annoying because it's very, very like low IQ. You don't even want to listen to the argument, and there's nothing worse than doing a video. It's not even a long video. You know it's not possible for them to have seen it because you know the upload time, and then someone says something like that. You're like, do you know what? It's not even that we don't agree. It's that you didn't even bother to listen. That's what's the annoying thing here.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing. And I mean, although right now, as we fucking speak, I am not kidding. I can send you a screenshot. Someone writes me on Discord with valuable insights and gives me like even like some articles and stuff for like more stuff about like Harada or the development of Tekken or the past of Tekken because he doesn't disagree with me, but he says there might be even more to this. So honestly, I have to take it back a little bit because right now, Tali, if I'm allowed to say your name, very proud of you that people like you watch my videos as well.
Yeah. So I guess because we're on the topic of bullying, there's a lot of bullying that goes on in the
Yeah,
FGC.
that's justified right there. That's fucking right there.
But okay, wait, do you know what? We'll wait. Wait for C4 and Chad to get here before we speak about that. But whilst we're waiting for them to get here, uh, what do you feel about Nakatsu leaving now that Nakatsu's gone, Shimbori's gone, and Harada's gone?
Oh, Shibori's gone as well, huh?
Shimbori's definitely not in August, but apparently not a lot of people realize. But I was
I
speaking
didn't
to
even
Del.
know. I,
Yeah,
I didn't even know that Shimbori is gone as well. To be honest, it probably was overshadowed by my by my brain on full hate for season 2, I guess.
yeah. Well, what do you feel for Tekken now? Do you feel like we're now in a turbulent state, or do you just think new management will come in and they'll just because Dell thinks it's going to be more of the same. He thinks Tekken
Uh,
9 is going to be very similar to Tekken 8 because the people that were at the helm of Tekken 8 are gone, so they're just going to use what they've got to try and keep the gravy train going.
I mean, that's why I read this article that a lot of these idiots in the comment section didn't even bother to like watch me read through the significant portions of it. Um, Honestly, I don't know because Nakatsu hated Tekken 4, said it wasn't a real Tekken game, and it's so funny and significant what they found out during that time where they after Tech 1 made a whole what's it called, a whole survey of players, arcade owners, and the like. And you know what they said? In the year of 2000, what their survey has shown is that that players think Tekken has too many moves, the effects are too bright, and Tekken doesn't innovate. In the in the year 2000, the effects are so bright, shit has too many moves. It's so funny, and I can clearly see how they ended up going away from Tekken 4 to Tekken 5. And I think they simply took the wrong lessons from Tekken 7. Because, Mike, you played Tekken 7, I played Tekken 7, the fucking chat played Tekken 7. And let me ask you, did you hear anyone that is a halfway serious player in Tekken 7, did you hear anyone liking any of the new mechanics in Tekken 7? Power crushes, rage drives, rage art, super buttons like Claudio's back 1, wall
No,
bounces even. No,
it was hated.
right?
Very,
Yeah,
very much so. I mean, I played Niga
very
and he
much.
had a launching power crush, and that used to drive people mad.
Yeah, that even drove like casuals mad, even though it's like launch punishable. Yeah, that even drove casuals mad. So my point is that and that is my explanation, my maybe explanation, is that they possibly have taken the wrong lessons from Tekken 7. That Tekken 7 was so successful despite it being Tekken 7, not because it being Tekken 7. Because I ask you, right? No one, bro, people, when Steve was in Rage and you needed to deal with Sonic Fang Rage drives, were fucking annoyed by all of this shit. I
Yeah,
don't know any player in Tekken 7 that's halfway serious that liked any of the shit that Tekken 7 introduced. But the game was mad successful. So as a company, you may take the wrong lessons from it. That's a speculation that I have. Because hey guys, guess what? I'm someone who reads articles, who reads up on all that shit, who thinks about it, and then I come to a possible conclusion. I'm not someone like these idiots going into the comments section and with full certainty they know exactly who to blame and who did what, even though at the end of the day they are pretty intransparent. We don't even know if the homing hell sweep shit really goes on the head of Michael Murray. We don't even know that. We actually don't know anything. We really don't.
yeah.
So I don't
You
know.
keep an
Maybe he
open
ends
mind
up.
though. You keep an open mind, Finn. That's the problem. In case Chad and C4 don't know what's going on here, I was talking about bullying, like the topic of bullying, and Finn was already bullying people as we were coming into the call because
Awesome.
they were they weren't watching his video in the comment section and then just leaving comments.
Although, there's one guy. Can you scroll down a little bit? Can you scroll?
Uh,
I say stop. Blah 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 blah. Where's the guy? I have this guy also, bro. Mike, tell me if I'm okay. So, tell me if I'm fucking. He helped create the bounce system. OMG. I'm like, what are you talking about? They are talking about Tech 2 there. The bounce system is coming from Tekken 6. Nakatsu did not work on Tekken 6. And then he's
yeah,
like, he didn't create the bounce system. So I'm like, what? I, you able, or are you, what is this? I mean, okay, but where's the guy who, there's one guy who said, yeah, people should really fucking listen. I want to highlight this one guy, just this one guy. Yeah, let's scroll down, let's scroll down. Why are there so many comments already? This guy can. I even replied in caps because I was. Yeah, he also got bullied. Huh? It's not there.
It's not there. Sometimes YouTube has issues loading comments. People accuse me of deleting their
Okay,
comments, but
can you
actually,
can you quickly just so yeah, exactly, you know this trick.
yeah.
Can you okay, scroll down a little bit. I'm saying stop. Yeah, you can scroll down, scroll down. I just want to highlight this one good guy. No, there are many good guys, sorry. But where is he? I think I liked it. Yeah, there he is. Who is that? Mai?
MSIIE.
Yeah, you. You deserve praise. People should really watch your video before commenting. End of discussion. Yeah. Like just
Yeah.
watch it and then give me. I don't care if you look. Don't. Okay. Last thing I'm gonna say on this. I don't care if you disagree with me. But how do I say this? I mean, Mike, you already said like if you can't even bother watching it and you post some shit in there that's even specifically addressed in the video, what am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do than eliminating you? I don't understand. Help me. Help.
Well, I mean, we'll come back to this because I think this will tie into the discussion. But hello to C4 and Chad.
Oh, yo.
So
Oh, there he
yeah,
is in chat. Taliva, the good guy. Hey, hey.
okay, yeah, the guy you spoke about in Discord.
Yeah, see, I'm not lying. See, he even wrote. See,
This
He
is a
sent me
bit of
messages.
a weird conversation to unpack because of everything that's happened the last week. I don't know how aware Chad is of the situation with Chris G, but when I was talking to C4 about it, I was also like, someone basically sent me a message. They were like, "Can you type your name into Twitter and see what comes up?" So I typed in, and that's where I got all the screenshots for this thumbnail from. And I was like, "Damn, man, some people really hate me on Twitter." But I guess, yeah, me and C4 were like talking about bullying, and I think we all have very different ideas of what is acceptable and what isn't acceptable. And I thought it'd be good to have Chad here as well because I feel like you're on the other end of it, and there's I would say, a big bullying problem in the FGC, especially online. Where do you sit on it? Like, because I guess we're going to talk about the varying degrees of people. We're going to talk about different people and what is acceptable to say and do to them. But just in general, bullying somebody, let's say for having a bad take or being stupid, or maybe having an opinion that not the general populace agrees with. Like, where do you sit on how the FGC behaves with this sort of stuff?
Men talk on the internet like they haven't been punched in the face, and it shows. Like, some of them need to get punched in the face a little bit more often. What I mean by that is, like, I'm big on respect generally. Like, even if someone says something that I think is dumb, like, I don't necessarily want to be disrespectful until someone's been disrespectful to me, if that makes sense. So I have very much a, like, if I see you being disrespectful, then I'll be disrespectful to you. But if you just say something I think is really dumb, then I'm not really gonna. I'll flame your opinion for being trash, but I won't necessarily flame you for being trash. That's kind of like my rule. But even the term bullying is like, what does that even mean? Because that term has been watered down so much. Like, so different people have different justifications. Like, for me, bullying has to be a campaign. Like, if I have just interaction with you and I'm cussing you out because of this single interaction, that's not really bullying. We're just having a fight, just having an argument.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree with that.
It's kind of bullying if it's a campaign. I'm consistently trying to, like, ruin your reputation, besmirch you in the eyes of the community. Then consistently, then it's bullying. But there's a lot of motherfuckers who call any kind of negative interaction bullying. It's like, hey, relax, we're just having a fight. So we probably have to define our terms if it's going to be a full on, like, hours long conversation. But yeah, that's my typical view. If you're disrespectful, then I can be disrespectful. But if you're just dumb, I kind of have a responsibility to help you understand rather than just like cuss you out.
Before we define it, C4, generally speaking, I know we spoke a bit, but I guess for the sake of the podcast, where do you sit on like how the FGC deals with people that they either find stupid or to have an opinion they don't like?
I don't know if it's enough. I think we need more bullying. I think critical thinking has gone down, and the quickest remedy for that is to point and shame. I don't think that happens enough. No, I think we're getting stupider. I think people are getting thicker. I don't think it's a generational thing. I think it's a culture thing with fighting games. I'm not talking about the whole thing, but yeah, I think critical thinking has been deemed cringe, and people are doing it less and less.
Okay. I want to ask you guys if you think this is bullying, because I did this a little while ago with my friends, and it happened again recently, but because I was with my girl, I just didn't say anything. I went to watch the Backrooms, and the Backrooms, obviously, the games are very appealing to, even though I don't think kids should be playing them. It's very big on Steam. And one thing that me and my girl noticed is that like the younger generation can't pay attention to films. They actually can't watch films anymore. They're on TikTok all the time. They get up to go to the toilet. They're talking constantly. I went to watch, and it was really prevalent in Backrooms because of how popular it is with a lot of young people. But I went to watch Mission Impossible, the last one, and I was with some friends the second time that I saw it, and there were people doing that, like moving around and shuffling. And I'm not sure if we took this too far or if we were like bullying them, but there was about 5 of us, and we basically told them to shut up and stop talking, and they wouldn't be quiet. So for the rest of the film, we were, what's the best way to put it? I didn't think we were bullying them, but we wouldn't let it go. And when they were trying to like sit there and enjoy the film, we were like sitting behind them talking as well, because we'd already seen it and we told them to be quiet 100 times and they hadn't stopped. So we sat behind them, and I didn't know if it came across like we were bullying because we were older than them and bigger than them, but it felt when I told it to somebody else, I was sitting behind them, we were flashing our phones, we were shouting near them. They were like, "Yeah, you were bullying those kids." I felt like they were so out of pocket for the first half of the film and so disrespectful that they deserved what they got. Would you guys class what we did in the cinema as bullying?
Bullying, no. Being an asshole, yes. Like you're being assholes. I don't think even you can deny that. He was intentionally being assholes. But again, but he was like, no, we're just trying to make you have a taste of your own medicine, rather than sort of quote unquote rising above it. But like, I don't know that that's fucking, it's funny, but I don't know that that's bullying. I wouldn't go that bullying, but I would be like, yeah, you're kind of being assholes. And if you deny that, I'm like, well, in your heart,
I can't stand people talking in the cinema. Like I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And that time, my friends didn't care enough about the film. I think they'd seen it already as well. And they were like, let's just fuck with these people. But that kind of like, I guess a good example to use for the FGC would be the Chris G situation. Okay. He's going to be here on the podcast on Wednesday, and I'm going to talk to him about his whole situation. But I don't know if you're up to speed with what's been going on, Chad.
I know about it historically. Vaguely, I remember he in the past said something out of pocket. I think he was put like racist or sexist or some shit, something politically incorrect. He got flamed for it. He lost a lot of opportunities for it. But then he's since apologized numerous times. And then people keep bringing it up. And I'm guessing it happened again where he had nothing. He maybe didn't do anything out of pocket, but people just kind of brought up some past shit. And then I don't know the current situation, but that's what every time his name comes up, I'm always like, leave him alone. That's been my view for the longest time. What happened this time?
So C4 rolled his eyes. I'll explain and I'll let C4 give his take. And then obviously if Finn wants to chime in. So he made comments on Facebook a long time ago. And he basically said something along the lines of black female gamers are just ratchet and they're not really good at the games, and at least Asian women pretend to be good. And it was a pretty mad comment, but it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago.
I ain't gonna sit here and act like I ain't said some wild shit. I get it. Go on.
Yeah, and he said sorry, but people haven't really let it go. And then more recently, he said that he was at Combo Breaker and he had some weird interactions with women. He said that they made him feel somewhat uncomfortable. The post was a little bit. I even said to him, the post was a little bit cringe. It was like, men would walk up to him and be weird, but when the women were doing it, it was like extra weird. And like they would walk up to him and say, "Oh, you're famous," and he was like, "Don't say that to me. That's not cool." This, that, and the other. And then Twitter basically tore him to shreds, like absolutely eviscerated him. And then it got worse because then he went on stream. He even had an interaction with C4, and it's been one thing after the other ever since then. It's in my opinion, at the very least, me and Finn covered the situation. I feel like it's gotten to the point of like excessive bullying.
Sure.
But I think C4 sees it differently.
Critical thinking escaped him as a child. No one gave it to him. He avoided it clearly. If Mike knows, Finn kind of knows as well. I think he's a monumental cunt. Probably shouldn't get death threats, but yeah, he's a fucking
probably shouldn't get death threats. Probably.
You don't know what he said.
What did he say? Tell me what he said.
We'll wait for him.
What did he say? If you know what he said, what did he say? It's not you.
Wait,
put AirPods around it. What did he say?
What, to you or to on Twitter?
Oh yeah, nothing. The Twitter thing, I don't care about. The interaction with me. Sorry, I should have made that clear. This is like a thing that he said to me.
Okay, now if you have personal beef, that's fine. That's different. That's cool. But I say, I'm just talking about something on the public record. I'm like, what do you say? All right, cool.
The public thing, if you're just talking about the tweet, I think it's showing a pattern from the Ratchet tweet from how long ago it was. Examples like Broski got brought up, and it's like, yeah, Broski hasn't shown a pattern. Chris G shows a pattern. I don't think it's a case of people randomly bringing it up. Someone that does happen to is Logan. Logan, randomly people throw up the stuff that he did when he used to work at 1Extra, but he's nowhere near as like toxic as he was back then. But Chris G keeps treading the line with his comments that make people bring up his past. So it's a pattern to me. I don't think he's racist, but he says racist.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. What about Filipino chat? Is she over the line or not?
I think that watermelon joke was bad timing.
I thought that shit was hilarious. I'm like, bro, we're canceling for that shit? Damn, I better delete my Twitter now.
I think the F-Jam situation is like the peak of injustice because there was no prior pattern to him being racist. There's not been a pattern afterwards.
Free my nigga
F-Jam. With the biggest gabble ever, bro. Free my nigga
F-Jam, bro. Free my nigga F-Jam.
Not tournament. Capcom banned him.
Free my nigga F-Jam.
What did he say? Was it around when George Floyd passed
2020, that was also a watermelon joke.
Watermelon lives matter. That's what
Watermelon lives matter. And then everyone just lost their shit. And I'm like, bro, it's F-Jam. Like, honestly, it wasn't that deep, but it was a time. It was a time. The internet lost its fucking mind. This was in Black Square time. You had to post that thing in the face you died.
I'm not saying that there shouldn't be like some punishment. I'm not sure if there even should be some punishment, to be completely honest. But if there is, we're in 2026 now. You're saying he got banned almost 7 years ago.
He got banned back then, and it's just like no one's undoing it.
Yeah, that was about. I don't know if they like unbanned him or if he just like I don't know if he just washed his hand with Capcom. But Capcom, it was at least a year.
It's a good question. But like, yeah, he got banned for a while. I remember watching a video a bit ago where he was just like, "Nah, they still ain't rocking with me." I'm like, but you're a pillar of the FGC. That's kind of they should put some respect on your name. But yeah, that was so fucking wild, bro. Free my nigga F-Jam. I day one, I was like, let him go. Who among you has not said some wild shit? Who among you?
If we're gonna do the comparison stuff, it was way longer than Umisho got banned.
He was banned indefinitely. It's a lifetime ban.
Was it indefinite?
Yeah, it was indefinitely, and then also even that's from Capcom, and then also independently from Capcom, he was banned at least from I think Combo Breaker and CEO. So yeah. He got the biggest gravel bang in I don't know. I probably like not even bro. Funny, even infiltration before the infiltration story is long, right? But only for the shit and rumors and no one knows with his ex-wife, he got banned for like 2 years or something. Like that's it. And then after the match fixing and stuff like that people also didn't like, then he at some point got banned for I think also indefinitely, I think. But Filipino champ got banned fucking indefinitely. That's
honestly
crazy.
that's the can I be real with you? The reason I don't use Twitter is for stuff like that, because I know one of my comments would have got me destroyed. Because I'll be thinking wild shit. I don't know what to tell you. I grew up on Rush Hour. You know what I'm saying? I grew up, political correctness ain't really my steez. But like, I was like, if I tweet all of my thoughts and all the comments I said with people, bro, I wouldn't be here.
Apparently there's a counter for it. You can OS that shit if you're just playing Strive.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I should just play Strive or Blaze Blue maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Do any of us know why sex pests are treated more fairly than people that just say mean words in this community? Is there like a
Bro,
I don't know. Maybe
oh,
it depends on their
listen,
identity. Maybe,
you-
maybe.
Nah, it's more than that. We got some. I know this is a conversation about bullying. We need to have a conversation about the FGC morality because there's shit in this community that just pisses me off. Like we will lose our shit over Exhibit A, and then we'll just let Exhibit B fly. And I'm like, Exhibit B is way worse. Like
Can you
there's
give us an example?
the biggest example I can think of is I can't believe that we ran out Coach Kazama, but Planted Medusa still gets to rock. That's the one for me. That's the one for me. Because I'm like, one person is an idiot. Another person is a racist. And I'm not talking like cute, oh, you wore a sombrero on Halloween racist. I'm talking
Slight correction.
I'm talking a racist.
Slight correction.
Racist.
One person is a scammer. Just wanted to add that.
Sure. One person's a scammer. Sure. One person's a scammer. One person's like a economic opportunist. Another person is a straight up anti-Semite racist. And like one person just like, well, you know, they can do electrics real good. So I guess
To be
it's okay.
fair, though, actually, well, I don't know if you know this, but he is actually banned from tournaments in Germany. At least Bare Knuckle Altona, I think, banned him, and Infiltration.
That's cool. I'm glad one tournament did it. But the thing is, for me, it's not even that I want to see him banned or anything. My position is like everyone's welcome. It's not my place to say who's allowed in and out of the community. But there are forces that are like, no. We can decide who's allowed in and who's out. And then I look at the choices and I go, interesting. All right, that's what we're about. Cool. And there's a lot of stuff like that.
Forces?
Lots of forces. We have like we'll sit here and like pass judgment on who is allowed in and who's allowed out. And like for me, I never play that game. I'm like, it's not my place to say. I say who I like, and I'll advise my fans to stay away from certain people. But like for me personally, if we're gonna start having conversations about who's allowed in the community, who's allowed out, then we need to decide, what the criteria are. And a lot of the time I look at the criteria and I'm like, interesting. I don't like it. Which is why for me, it's safer just not make the call. It's not my place to say who's allowed in and who's allowed out. I just stay away from people I don't like.
So are you talking like when you're talking about Medusa and Coach Kazama, because Coach Kazama's thing never reached the TO kind of level tournament. You're talking more about the community and how they're handled.
Yeah. I'm talking about community. I'm talking about just who we exercise and who we don't. I'm talking about that.
To be fair, do you know what? I'm going to say this now because when I don't know if you remember, Chad, but I was beefing with Medusa and Big Nose for
I remember.
a while, and it was surprising to me. A lot of people pipe up on Twitter all the time, and a lot of people say a lot of things. But when I was beefing with them, there was nobody that took my side on it. Nobody made videos about them, and I realized that this community is scared of them. Most people are scared of those guys. I actually got messages from people saying to me, "Don't go at those guys because they're going to do this, that, and the other to you if they catch you." And when I went at them and I made the video on them and we confronted each other on live stream, I remember getting. I don't want to out them. I know, as we said, not to vague post, but there's literally no point outing these people. I remember I got messages from other content creators saying, "Oh, thanks." And I didn't reply to any of them because I was like, everyone is complaining about this guy, and I'm the only one sitting here having a conversation with him.
Actually, move the needle. I hear it.
Yeah, and actually going at him, and it was baffling to me because Coach Kazama, I think I was pretty fair with him to be honest. I just said that I think your services are kind of out of whack, but I didn't really like go in on him. But with Medusa, I was very shocked that the community didn't really, and I wasn't looking for help, but I was just observing how people were moving, and everyone was really excited.
Yeah. No, I hear it. Like I said, for me, I feel that I'm consistent because I'm not booting anyone out. Like that's just my position. So like, but yeah, I just feel like if we're going to start appointing ourselves like judge, jury, and executioner, then I'm going to start looking at the judgments and be like, okay, cool. So this is cool, but this isn't. Understood. And don't get me wrong. It's one thing. It's like, no, everyone's out. Like you have to be cleaner than clean to stay in the community. But yeah, that to me is like, you asked me to nail like the biggest contradiction in my mind. That's the one I think about. Because again, I know other people don't care, but like I've not heard
I never met a
about
cosplayer with a soul.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't
The thing
understand
is,
the
like,
contradiction between the two. To me, they're like, say Medusa's racist, but
mhm,
Coach Kazama, like Finn said, he's scammed. He's actually taking money out of people's pockets. Medusa's not doing that. You could say, well, Medusa's just doing words, but someone's actually causing harm.
right. This is what I'm saying. So, like, for me, I think that pretending that you're better than you are and then charging people money is like dumb. I guess it comes down to like moral judgments. Because if I'm thinking about, okay, who's more toxic in the community, for me, I would say, again, people can disagree. I'd be like, no, Planting Medusa is way more toxic in the community. That's me.
I will say though,
we can disagree, but like that's just my view. So, and if people just go on.
I will say though, if I wanted to talk to Medusa, he will talk to you. He will talk to anyone. Coach Kazama said he wanted to talk to me and didn't even give me that respect. Because when I once had for example, Medusa said something in one of his videos where, oh, well, fuck it, he doesn't care either way. I can be honest. I mean, he said it on stream. So this one Jason Montoya video I did, right? In the last one, right? He said something that was wrong, and I contacted him on Discord and said, "Yo, bro, just so you know, here's the evidence, my guy. Like, this actually happened. This is real. Just so you know, I didn't do that. You know, he was saying certain things were not the way I were describing them, but they were. And well, he was listening to me, and well, I mean, also he said immediately, like, did you know Jason Montoya is a Jew? And I was like, no, but okay. But I will say, he will listen to you. Like, he will talk to anyone. At least that. I can't say the same thing about Coach fucking Kazama.
No, I have
like,
no doubt.
just a snake without any backbone.
I have no doubt that he is a brave and talkative racist. I'll give him that. His courage is not the virtue that I am questioning. But my point is, it's not even trying to drag into that conversation. My point is that if we as a community are going to start deciding who are allowed in and who's allowed out, then we have to examine the criteria. That's all. That's all. That's what I'm saying.
I want to ask you guys,
more broadly.
I know that we're all friends here, but I want you guys to be dead honest with me.
Mhm.
From your perspective, because I guess C4 kind of made the point earlier that because IQ has dropped, critical thinking has dropped, stupid people deserve to be bullied. Now, when I went onto Twitter today to run the search for my name, I come to find out that people think I'm very, very stupid. So I want to know from you, because we're friends, but I want you to be honest with me. I won't catch feelings. Do you think I deserve to be bullied for the kind of content that I make?
Deserved is a strong word. If I don't like your content, then I'll make fun of you. And if I do, then I won't. I mean, I'll do that for everyone, right? I think, but also before we get big, intelligence is something that I think a lot about also just because I work in education, but also just because I've been an arrogant asshole in the past, arguably still am. But like, I think it's very, very common we accuse people of lacking critical thinking skills and oftentimes they do. But I often kind of cringe at the thought because like every single one of us is capable of being stupid and of making arguments that if we had longer time to think about it and we really deep it, we go, actually, the argument I made actually doesn't make intellectual sense in the long run. Like, and this is another reason why I don't like Twitter, because if you have to form your opinions very quickly, a lot of our opinions that we have are sort of like half-assed. Like there have been times where I've been speaking to someone and I'm like, I know this situation, and I'll have a conversation with Finn or with C4, and then I'll be like, and I'll go away thinking about it, but I'll be like, you're wrong. And then maybe 2 days later, I'll be like, actually, no, you had a point. But sometimes it takes a while, right? So I think, again, this is the personal thing. I'm not going to tell other people how to live their life, but I can forgive stupidity because I know that in many topics I have been stupid and I will be stupid again going forward. Like stupid and immoral aren't the same thing. So if someone's being stupid, then I'll point out the stupidity. But I think if someone's being immoral, then I'll start being immoral back to them. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if you're being cruel, then I'll be cruel. But I think the idea, if someone says something sufficiently stupid, then I have the right to shit on them. I think that's probably where I'm on the opposite side of the debate. So I'm like, I don't know. I kind of feel that if we are as intelligent as we think we are, then we kind of have a responsibility to help those less intelligent than us. Like none of us chose to be intelligent, same way that dumb people didn't choose to be dumb. It is what it is, right? So if I encounter someone who says something dumb, I just know that I've said dumb shit. I just know that. And I know that before our time is done, I will say something that a week, a month later, I'll realize, yeah, that was fucking stupid. And I just don't want people to shit on me when I say the incorrect thing. And even sometimes I'll back it up with arrogance. I'll back it up with my chest. No, obviously this is correct. obviously this is the right thing. And then like a month later, I'll be like, all right, nah. Like actually, now that I think about it, like I remember, like I'll give you a great technical example. Like Leo's down forward two used to like not launch crouches, right? But it was also unsafe. And typically a down forward two is either safe but doesn't launch crouches, or it's unsafe and it does launch crouches, right? And Leo's was like the worst of both worlds. And I would spend years being like, yo, Leo is down forward two is gimped. It's not fair. It's horseshit. And then like years later, especially Tekken 8, I've gone, oh no, the reason they made it not launch crouches is because if it launched crouches, then you'd have to guess against Leo every time you were minus. Like hard guess every single time. And the developers obviously realized that's horseshit. They want you to be able to sidestep and crouch and not lose your life. So it was a conscious decision to make the game less degenerate. And it took me years to realize that. And it wasn't that I was stupid. It's just I didn't understand the big picture. But I could totally understand someone with more knowledge than me being like, oh, Chad, you're fucking retarded, blah, 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 blah. I wouldn't want them to say that to me, call me all kinds of names. I'd want them to pull me aside and be like, hey, Chad, here's why you're wrong. I'll give you another non-Tekken example. I remember, this is back when I was a teenager. I remember like back when, I guess it was before the Me Too movement, but there was a lot of talk about catcalling. I've never catcalled people. Like that's just never been my style. But I remember women in my life complaining about it. And I was just being like, what's wrong with being catcalled? If a woman catcalls me, it's like, this fucking makes my week, bro. If I'm walking down the street and someone calls me a hot piece of ass, it's the best thing. Like, I genuinely didn't understand why women are getting in the feelings. I genuinely didn't. It wasn't me memeing. I was like, I think you're being crazy. I had a lot of women just like, Chad, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking sexist. You're blah, blah, blah. And they're all calling me out on blah, blah, blah. And frankly, bullying me for my ignorance. And I just like, whatever. I think it's fine. I genuinely didn't understand. It was only when one woman actually took me aside and was like, Chad, if a woman catcalls you, you're bigger than her, you're stronger than her, and you could probably outrun her if you had to. So it's not really threatening. But I want you to imagine you're walking down the street and someone twice your size, twice your strength. So I started going, hey, you look like a flying pin of ass. Would that still feel the same way? I was like, oh shit. Like, yeah, there's a physical component that I just straight up hadn't considered. And again, I don't think I was an idiot. I just didn't consider it. Like the world is really complicated. But again, it was actually only when someone took me aside and explained it to me like a thoughtful person instead of just trying to bully me or shame me that I actually realized, oh fuck. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, so I kind of challenged the idea that someone said something stupid, you got to bully them. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, bullying is a great way to make you feel better, right? Make you feel smart because you're like, oh, you're so dumb. And if there's an audience because there's a social media and comments, then yeah, it make you feel good. But if you're actually trying to like move the needle culturally, actually, just being a bit patient can help. Unless the person's being an asshole, in which case, yeah, then be an asshole back. But in this case, I wasn't being an asshole. I was just like, I just don't understand it. So yeah, both of these experiences are just the situation where I'm like, there is a place for shame. I do think there is a place for shame, but it's a moral thing. It's not a intelligence or ignorance thing.
Like I constantly call a cat call Rainer while playing.
This guy. If C4, did you? I assume you have like an opposing point of view.
Yeah, I guess as always, I think everything Chad said was wrong. I guess that's standard right now. Yeah, Chad opened up saying about some people just ain't punch in the face, but now he's saying you should only be arseholes to people that are arseholes. There's no where's the good outcome? Just being arseholes for arseholes' sakes. There's no outcome, and he was saying that bullying doesn't always. He did say like it might be a personal thing. Some people will, you know, pick the chalk and the cheese. I can't remember what it was. Not chalk and the cheese, the carrot and the stick. In terms of changing their behavior, I think, especially nowadays with how the internet is and people yearning for fucking attention. If a group of people or the masses point and laugh at you, you'll probably get to self-reflection a little bit quicker. There's someone taking you down and trying to do a therapy session. So yeah, I'll go back to punching in the face. That seems like one step beyond bullying, but we've been here lots of times and said, yeah, in our generation, you'd either get beat by parents, you get punched in the face for doing stupid stuff offline, and now we're just like, oh, we're just give everyone a free therapy session, pull them to the side. Ain't got fucking time for that, bro. Ain't got time for it.
Finn, do you have an opposing point of view, or do you agree with either of them?
I mean, no, I'm pretty like, it's always a tough line, right? But some people just deserve being bullied. Like, how else? How else are you gonna make people aware? You know, effectively. I mean, for example, there are different levels, right? For example, if a friend of mine lived in Japan for years, and he said the Japanese, it's a really complicated social environment. And the place he was living in, he described it so beautifully in German. He basically said that the Japanese expect that even the possible shame of having to be made aware of something should be enough that you fucking behave. You realize that? So, for example, when it came to like trash separation, I think they kind of separate their trash in Japan, kind of like in Germany. And the maximum that happened there is that someone made a small sticky post from his neighborhood and put it like on the trash or something, right? With like Japanese written on Japanese. And for them, for Japanese, that is already extreme. Like that is great shame that you even need to be made aware of this. You should know this. You unmannered troglodyte.
Bro, it's not even just Japan. I had the same thing. I don't know if I told this story before. I remember like one of my first jobs. I remember I had this manager pull me aside. I was like, Chad, you fucking stink. I'm like, what? I'm like, Chad, do you wear deodorant? I'm like, no. I'm like, Chad, you fucking stink. I was a teenager. I was like, oh, fuck. I was so embarrassed. But again, he's not bullying me. He's taking me aside and like, Chad, you fucking stink. You gotta take care of yourself. And obviously since then, way better sense of my hygiene. But my point is like, there's a lot of times where, you just have to be fucking explained. And it's really embarrassing, don't get me wrong. But it's not this. What he didn't do is go, yo, this guy stinks, like in the middle of fucking work and then fucking blow me up in front of her. He could have done that. And according to what C4 was saying, that would have been a faster way of doing it or a more easy way of doing it. But I'm like, but I didn't do anything morally wrong. I was ignorant. That was my crime. My crime was ignorance. So him pulling me aside and Thingy's saying, just taking me aside and be like, hey, you fucking stink. I know you don't know this, but you do. Take care of this shit. And in fact, in some ways, it was even more awkward because I was like, damn, only one person cared enough to tell me. There's probably countless other people who just were thinking it and maybe even talking behind my back and not saying shit. Do you know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck. This could have been a really big problem. And I think if all of us look back, we all have an embarrassing moment like that where we're transitioning from being a child to being a man, being a teenager to being a man. And you just need someone to be like, hey, look, there's clearly a thing that you're missing here. Like that happens.
I agree with those situations because obviously, well, not obviously, but sometimes you can't smell yourself. So that's a situation where you're unaware of and you do need someone else to like pull you aside.
Yeah, it's ignorance. Yeah.
I'm talking about bullying, lack of critical thinking. That to me is basic evolution.
But surely you know that people who lack critical thinking, if you ask them, do you lack critical thinking? They say no. They too are ignorant of the gaps in their own skill and knowledge. Like,
so we should bully each other. Same way I got bullied when I came in here talking about Tekken. You don't see me crying about it.
I don't think you're bullied. I don't know you're bullied.
Come on. When I came in here talking about throws, you all bullied me. Fair enough. I still think you're wrong, but I got bullied.
I did. I immediately bullied.
I didn't bully you. I didn't bully you.
When everyone's jumping you don't see who's throwing the hardest punch.
I say you should, because I made sure to be like, no, because here was my view back then. And if you go check the tapes, you'll see that I'm right. I'm like, no. C4 is smart. He's ignorant of Tekken. So I actually spent time trying to explain to you, here's why it's different. Remember we started talking about fucking Blaze Blue, throw breaks in that game. I tried to make, my point is, I tried to explain to you. I didn't be like, this guy's a fucking retard. And that was never my take.
You don't say it, but you can do it with mannerisms. If you go, that is the same as saying you're retarded. And you can do that. I'm not mad at you doing that to me.
I hear it.
You can't go around saying, pointing and laughing is the same as like snarky remarks or like sniggering against under our breath. We all know what taking the piss out of someone looks like.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I'm in favor of taking the piss out of people. But again, that's why I said at the beginning, that's different from bullying. I was like, at no point did I challenge your like intellect as a person. My whole beef was like, your take on this topic is incorrect, and I will make fun of you on this topic. But like even when at the height of it, I would frequently point out, okay, but you know infinitely more than me about Street Fighter, you know infinitely more about most other fighting games. But in this arena, I was very like respectful to you and to your knowledge. I'm like, look, I will defer to you in these other areas, but you're wrong here. I was always respectful. I refuse to call out here. I refuse to call out.
One day we'll do a VOD review.
Check the tape, bro.
Check the tape. And I'm okay with it. I'm a snarky asshole as well.
I ain't gonna lie. It was definitely some stuff, but that's just me. There was some snark there, but it was never. I would never respect and never question your intellect. That's
do you know what snark is? That's highbrow bullying, and you know that.
Nah, you're being weird. Nah.
Okay,
Snark is
we'll
different.
watch.
Snark is different. Snark is different, bro.
That's highbrow bullying. Snark is definitely highbrow bullying.
We'll see. We'll check the tapes.
I don't remember us bullying you over that. I remember I was trying to explain it to you. You were just like, you Tekken guys are fucking stupid. If anything, you were trying to bully us.
You don't know nothing. You Tekken players don't know nothing. You got Stockholm syndrome. You guys don't know shit. I'm like, bro, listen.
This is ahistorical. I came in and remember when I was talking about the hit counters, Mike hit me with the skill issue, dickhead, bro. I'm gatekeeping. Do you remember that?
I didn't call you a dickhead.
We need to do the VOD review because like this is a classic one where you can't trust eyewitness testimony because C4 is acting like I was this innocent person put on anyone who was there. C4 was swinging, fucking take bang, fuck Virtua Fighter, fuck you were laughing, don't play anime, but you were swinging. But when you're saying on the stand, you were like, no, please, I don't know anything. I'm trying to nah, bro.
I was a swinger. I think I swang because Finn came in hot.
Finn does come in hot.
Yeah,
but don't blame me.
When?
When I first came in talking about Tekken, he was like, who the fuck is
Oh yeah,
this guy?
I immediately was like, a retard. You're a retard.
Frame one. He said that to me. I was like, I can't come in here like all because Finn's not going to hear it. So,
bro, that was crazy. Actually, I was actually so out of line because I remember like Mike was like almost worried if my headcanon was like, he was like, whoa, chill, whoa.
Because I thought we were gonna have a good it was gonna be a back and forth, and then Finn came in and just
coming up top rope.
I was like, wait.
Well, cool.
I think I even said like, Mike, can you believe this guy? Like, what is this? Where did he come from?
When Finn talks around you, I know he's mad.
Oh shit, bro.
I felt so shit because I'm in the call and Finn's like fucking swerving words around me to Mike, and I was like, you know what? Fair play. I am a fucking nobody that came in here talking shit about your game. I should get bullied.
Again, I don't think that I don't know that you need to get bullied because we were explaining it. And in fact, here's the actually irony, right? And I hope you'd agree because I know you're a master debater, C4. I often find that when you start to challenge someone's integrity or intelligence, calling them dumb or whatever, I actually find that it's harder to convince them because now they become defensive. Sometimes even if they know they're wrong, because you're attacking their actual character, they'll just get super defensive, so they don't move. Whereas, ironically, if you actually don't question their character, it's like point by point, we're on the same side, you're actually more likely to move them. So what I find is that when people start doing this strategy, they're not really doing it because they're trying to change your opinion. More often than not, they're doing it for the cheap seats. They're doing it for the crowd. They're trying to like win ego points. And that's why whenever I'm having a discussion with you, I'm always like, guys, are we trying to have like a fun discussion or are we trying to look good in front of the audience? Because I can put you down to look good in front of other people. You can do that to me, but I don't really want to be doing that. But if I'm actually trying to move the needle with you, then I'll be respectful. So that happens all the time. So that's another reason why I don't like the bullying strategy. Because I actually think if you actually care about moving the person you're talking to, then actually the bullying strategy I think is less effective. But if you're just trying to win the crowd, then by all means, just start bullying.
May I say something to that? Because I do this I do this actually on a regular basis in like comment sections or even since a long time. Actually, I even had a Discord even streams where I talk to people like that live. And honestly, I do it because I try to assess the situation, right? If someone just disagrees with me and I can clearly see, wow, okay, this person is actually interested in the topic and there is either the possible way that I can actually convince him that I am right or that we get some value out of this, right? Like some new information, something interesting, right?
Sure.
Then I'm not like that. But if my true and honest assessment tells me you are so fucking brain dead that you're not even able to have that conversation, you're only good to serve as an example. That's all you're good for. So I will crucify you because that's all what you can serve as an example for others, as a corpse on the walls. Like, you know what I mean? A head on the pike.
I'm with you, but the thing is, if you've read my comment sections, like I will do that too occasionally if the person is coming in. But if the person is coming in with a bad attitude, right? If a person just says something and they're wrong, I'm okay. But if they're like, actually, Chad, if you fucking knew anything about Tekken, blah blah blah, and then when they come up with that attitude, that's when I'm cussing mums. That's when I'm going. But because you came in with aggro. You know what I'm saying? But if you're saying wrong shit, I'm gonna educate you. But if you come in with aggro, I'm gonna meet you with aggro. I'm cussing mums, bro. I'm talking about your people. I'm talking about your ancestors. I'm going deep. That's because you came in with attitude.
I just want to say real quick that I think I know why. This is at least the way I see it between us four. I feel like C4 and Finn, the way they speak, you sound like you have an air of authority, and I think that puts people off engaging in actual discussion with you, which is not a negative on you guys. I don't think, at least maybe you can tell me if I'm wrong on mine, but I don't think me and Chad sound like that. I think me and Chad sound more sympathetic, or like we're willing to listen. You two sound like you're waiting for them to say something dumb so that you can torch them. Even if you're not, that's how you sound. And I think that's why, even though he couldn't hear your voice the other day, I think he knows you enough to read it in your voice. And I think that's why your interaction with Chris went sideways.
I'm looking trying to lawyer. You have to pivot into Chris. You knew you were going to lose for the moment.
And I agree, you and Chad are way more hospitable. When me and Finn are talking, I know people going, there's a trap somewhere. Everyone's on edge. Because when we ask questions, it's never a case of like, we need to answer Finn's questions, or my question is a case of, what am I getting myself in for? I get that. I think that's like the tone, Finn's fucking accent. It's danger. It's just a danger sound. And you two are way more hospitable. Understand? I'm not going to change my mannerisms and my tone.
No,
if you want to sit at the big boy table, then yeah. If not,
I mean, I actually have noticed this, and I have even publicly said, even mid discussion with someone, have said, "Excuse me if my voice sounds a little bit antagonistic," but yeah, that's definitely true. Like I would agree with that about myself.
Finn, tell them about your interaction with with the RAF TV.
Oh yeah,
bro, it was crazy as shit, bro.
Wait, whoa. Why was that crazy? Okay. Wait. Why was that crazy?
I'll tell you why it's crazy. Mr. RAF TV makes a tier list, always controversial. Yeah. He puts Shayu at the top of the tier list, right? He starts talking. I watch it and I'm like, I think respectfully, I think you're wrong. And all the way through, I'm going, he's right about this. He makes a very good point. I'll subscribe to the video. I'm being very respectful to him while simultaneously being like, okay, but you're wrong about this. You're wrong about this. Blackheart gets on the call and we start talking about it. And again, I'm saying like, I'm not trying to blame this guy. I'm trying to be really respectful. Bro, FinnT gets in the comments. And he's like, you don't know what the fuck.
No. Wait, no, wait. You're reading it in my. No. That's not the wording. You need to be very precise. That's not the wording. That's not.
Right, it's not the wording, but that was the energy. It's not like
you read it all,
but the energy. I mean, wait a minute. What did I actually write? Let me check. Honestly, that's good because I honestly maybe have actually bullied him. But it has a. This is a really good story.
It's a great example. Right. It's a great example. But then later on, when you actually spoke to him, because you encountered him on my stream, and then you were like, it's all good. I didn't really take it that deep or whatever. And, all right, cool. He took it in stride, right? He's like, it's all good. But I'm like,
first of all, I need to still lap this. I told him I will lap this, but it was about if there are any KSID is probably gonna tell me. But I lapped this while standing 4 from Ling into forward 3, whiffed, so the opponent tech rolled. She can now counter hit trap mash with back turn 1. That is wrong per my labbing. This is wrong information. I lapped this, and even if you whiff forward, for people who don't know forward 3, you need to tech roll this. You need to tech roll this, otherwise she's gonna clip you with it or refloat you. So you tech roll. And because I lapped Xiaoyan, was like, how much plus is she actually when forward 3 whiffs and you tech rolled? And I was immediately thinking about, wait, can I do a meaty back turn 1 here? Which is a shoulder check, which is a counter at launcher and only -5. You can't. You can even, if you tech roll right, side step / walk this, but you can always interrupt it, even with a while standing 4. So I was like, wait, if you put Xiaoyu top 1 in the game, and you bring this up as a reason, as a fact, and it's not true, we have a problem. But you're right. I was.
Yeah, but Finn, even say
there was some. Yeah, there was some.
Wait. I mean, I said. Okay, to be quite honest, what did I said?
You want me to look it up, the actual quote?
I can.
And I'll read it how.
Okay,
I read it.
Okay, you read it. Okay, then you read it.
I read it how I read it, right? No bullshit. Give me a second. Let me find
whilst
it.
Chad is getting that, I'll quickly catch up on super chats.
Yeah, cool.
Ton, thank you for the $10. I don't take the FGC seriously ever since I've seen people trying to compare the hack situation with FinnT when he was calling out Kazama. Also, Nairo got away with all that BS scot-free. Oh, Nairo. Bro, the Nairo situation is insane.
Okay. You want me to read it for you? You want me to read it for you?
Let me just read these out.
Sorry. Continue.
Street Shark, why am I fucking tripping? I'm not tripping. I am right about this.
No, Street Shark's he's just trying. Lemity, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
You can meet in my back turn, he says, bro.
Hey, yo.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Sleepy Time T, thank you for the $5. Chad has some onions in a headlock.
Sure, 100%. Fumes, bro. Fumes. Nothing but fumes.
Lastly, Wolfsbane, thank you for the $5. I will say, as a black man, some of us have not been acting right for a long time and get mad when they're called out. I don't blame people for thinking it.
I mean, you didn't have to add the black part, but you're not wrong.
Yeah, that gave me
You didn't have to add it, but
you know what that is? That's like that's a Christy slip. There's no need to add the black man bit.
I mean,
before we, I want to finish this. I want to finish this storyline first, guys. So, chat.
Yeah.
Hey, the comment. What do you mean?
Oh, read the comment? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me read it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be mean. That's how it starts. I'm gonna be mean, but this principle is important to me. You said he brackets Raf said while standing 4 into forward 3 whiffed equals opponent tech roll. She can now counter hit trap mash with back turn 1. This is a lie. This is wrong information. I labbed this specifically. Still remember that I was pissed that Tekken does not show you frame advantage on whiff and dash up like Street Fighter 6 does. That does not work, all caps. Not only does he mash dick jab while standing 4, but he can also walk it or step it. If you are not airtight, tech roll right into stab, walk right always. This is complete bullshit on every level. I can't take someone seriously if he makes a tier list. I already dislike tier list 99% of the time. And then that someone confidently puts a character top 1, a statement you should be confident in, and puts out blatantly wrong information. Great. This situation would be insanely strong if it were the case, being so much plus after the free float attempt to catch tech roll with counter hit launching elbow meaty, all caps. That leaves her -5 on black into back turn. I am sorry, but I make very sure that I either tested every statement I make about a character, or I will always disclaim I am not sure. Putting out wrong information in a tier list, which should be a video made by some authority through knowledge, is crazy. If he did not say that, this crash out is on you, Chad. All caps.
Well,
goddamn.
Look.
Excellent reading of Finn by Chad.
I'm gonna say not just the words, but the energy.
Look.
I could just see the guy in Inglourious Basterds when you're reading that.
I will just say,
Brad Pitt's face.
I need to say, then I saw Mr. Ruff in chat, and we had a very pleasant
civil
chat,
yes.
a very pleasant chat, and mein Lab. My God, man. So look, we had a very pleasant chat, and I was saying, I was even immediately was saying like, apologize if it sounded aggressive, but like this is a bit important to me, right? For me, there is nothing worse than putting out wrong information kind of confidently. I think this is a problem, a real problem. I mean, did you see fucking C4 when people call flash kicks DPs? Huh?
Oh,
he was ready to fucking storm France with me.
But then you just, I'm with you, but like no one's, again, this is what you're saying. This actually frustrates me because I have this conversation with young men literally every day. It's like, but I was right. The issue isn't that you're right. I agree, you're right. But there are numerous ways to tell a man that he's wrong.
I mean, I said I'm
gonna
be mean.
Whoa.
I said I'm gonna be mean, comma.
Oh, okay. So you just, bro, that's such horseshit. That's when people's like, respectfully, your mum's a cunt. Like, no, you can't just be like, respectfully at the front and then just say something. Like, that doesn't work.
It's like, don't read. I'm going to be mean to you.
No.
Like at the beginning of the film when it says 18, and it's like, well, I'm under 18, I better leave.
Your mum smokes stick. That's
the
not.
Thing is for me,
That's straight up. That's straight up.
I just want to say, maybe you're okay. Look, you're probably right, but I'm gonna say it. The one time, for example, in my Akuma video, I forgot to mention that his back one is 14 frames as a also like dry launcher that's high, bro. I was making a huge comment, like apologizing on my knees to Super Akuma and everyone who ever taught me about Akuma that I made this unforgivable mistake and I should be actually crucified for this. Like, look, for me, it's just really important in fighting games because every new player is kind of like depends because Tekken does such a bad job at explaining the game and you cannot put out wrong information. But again, I will say this. He said he leapt it, and for some reason, on his end, this just happened. That's why I'm gonna reconfirm. And if I talked shit and they maybe even changed this in end of season 2, bro, I will apologize. I will apologize.
Yeah, but people are going to be wrong. But people are going to be wrong, though. This is the thing. I understand.
Don't be wrong, then. Don't be wrong, then. How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that?
No. Perfect
Turn him up, Mike.
supercomputer.
Turn this guy out, bro.
Perfect supercomputer in the sky will never be wrong, right? I understand it, but you're going to be wrong. And so long as you're honest about when you're wrong, you correct yourself. It's fine. I have no problem with anyone ever correcting me, even publicly on the record. But if I'm wrong genuinely, and then you come at me being like, "You're a fucking retard," this is why I'm like, bro, you could just get it wrong. You just say,
Context. That was a tier list video, and you put a character where you even was like, "Shall you top 1? Come on, my man!" But if you do that, for me, that's like a bit. There's a bit of a different flair, like a different flair. For example, if I C4, if I were to make a tier list right now in Strife, and I put Aber top 1 right now, you would expect that I better be completely correct on my assessment and at least have the bases all covered, everything. And then maybe you can just disagree with my interpretation of things, right? Otherwise, we have a bit. You wouldn't take me seriously, right?
But Finn, can I ask you, if you went to an arcade and you heard somebody saying Xiaoyu was top 1 in front of an audience of 50 people, would you approach him with the same energy as you do in the comment section?
No. That's not the. No. He is allowed to say that she's top 1. But if you then, I ask you, good sir, why? And there comes a wrong fact out of your mouth, I'm gonna assault you.
But he'd already put his video out, right? You were leaving a comment, right?
Yeah.
So he hadn't responded to you.
Sorry.
He didn't respond to you, did he?
In the comments.
He did. We did respond.
No, I'm saying that comment that Chad just read out was the initial point of interaction, right?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying to you is that the initial point of interaction, is that how you would approach somebody if you saw them in an arcade talking to people and they were wrong?
If they were if they were explaining to people like, Xiaoyu is top 1, and that is why you better believe, bro, that I would do that.
Yes,
you'd shout.
That's the correct fucking answer.
I would not. I wouldn't shout.
To make a video and be wrong like that, we should crucify them.
To be fair, like
they were asked on the spot. No, this person put in time, effort to edit the video. They've got no reason to be wrong. They should have done their due diligence.
No, but like, even when you try and do your due diligence, you may hold on. Even when you
a content creator,
there is no content creator who's made over 1,000 videos and not made a mistake. There isn't one. Name them.
Well, you asked me to prove a negative.
It's about the context as well.
Guys, you have to be an expert.
If you just yap and you're like, oh yeah, I think this character is like good, and you get like a frame here and there wrong, like, bro, that no problem, yeah. But tier lists, I already am a bit what's the right word? A bit allergic to tier lists in general. But look, I had this happen in real life. I'm not kidding. With my family, I have a big family. At family gatherings, if I'm at the table, I never bring it up. But if someone talks insane shit, we had it happen that I got in a shouting match with my fucking aunt. So yeah, this like I vibe like that. People know that. Some like it, some don't. I just like as not any physical altercations though.
But can I just say that? Do you Chad C4? You remember this because you laughed at me for this. Do you remember that I was getting into Pokemon and I thought the items that were on my and I was confident that they did boost the power. Yes. So I would, if I was a Pokemon content creator, I would have accidentally made that video and spoke with confidence. But if you just said to me, "Hey, actually, you know what, you got that wrong," I'll just be like, "Okay, sorry, my bad," and we laughed by it. But if you were like, How dare you?
You're a fucking retard. Don't ever make videos. Don't make content. You fucking retard.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
We didn't say that, but we're saying that like,
Mike
just
didn't have a
don't make
video.
content unless you know. And I'm like, but you think you know? That's the thing.
Wait. Let's use that example. Do you think Mike should have made a video at that stage in his like Pokemon career? Do you think he should have had a chance
No,
telling people to play the game?
No, he shouldn't have. At that point,
There you go.
But
So you can be a content creator that doesn't. Sorry, real quick. You can be a content creator that doesn't give misinformation like me. I just upload matches, and I don't give out any misinformation. If you're not in that lane or you're trying to develop your like knowledge, then fucking do your research, and then when you're competent, then you can do it.
Put this guy up. Put this guy up. This guy over me. Put this guy up.
But I was on live stream to hundreds of people, basically chatting shit.
I mean, me and Chad were there. We
we made fun of you.
Stuff like, you sure about this, bruv?
And we corrected you. Yeah, exactly. But even then, we humored you. Like, are you sure? You might want to look that up. Like, we didn't go, you're a fucking retard. Like, we did. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
he got
we made fun of you. That was funny. You know what I mean? This is my point. There's levels of it. There's levels.
But if Mike made a video and said that in a video saying, I'm going to teach you how to play
Pokemon.
Then I'm with Finn saying, this guy needs to be, where the flamethrowers at. He needs to get torched.
But wait, hold on. I feel like this surely can't be the way, because like even
I agree with you.
Yeah, like when I spoke to Punisher, the Dead or Alive guy, and he made that mistake of thinking that the bikini costumes were making people flip out because they're prudes, and it was actually because the Tekken team don't allow modded costumes or custom costumes on stream. And I tried to explain it to him. I was as polite as possible. The result was the same. He was rude anyway. But if you had just attacked him, he definitely would have like not wanted to speak to you, rather than like, okay, do you know what? You're wrong here. He's an arsehole, so he couldn't have the conversation with me about being a prick. But more often than not, people are not going to be pricks about it. They're going to be like, oh, okay, fair enough. My bad. I got that wrong. But if you're just a prick to somebody, fuck this guy, but he's made this long post to 40,000 people, let's deal with him. It's cooked.
And not only that, there's a comment here, Hypercube. I want to comment because Hypercube is an interesting person. He's on my personal stream, right? And he's basically position is like, your feelings aren't important in this matter. Like basically how we talk to each other doesn't matter. Just say facts. And I hear this all the time, and I'm like, no. like in most civilized societies, we recognize that the way you convey information is as like manners maketh the man. Like, do you know what I mean? Like that's a thing. Like you can tell someone that they're wrong countless ways. And it's like the idea is like, no, telling someone that he's wrong and he's an idiot is perfectly the same as telling him that he's wrong. It's like, no, actually, there are numerous ways that you can tell someone they're wrong. And the idea that there's no difference or it doesn't matter, I think tells me that you were raised poorly, frankly. Like that's crazy. It matters. It matters.
The argument is that there's no difference. We're arguing which one we
no,
think is better.
You're not saying that. I'm saying that there's someone in the chat, in my chat, saying that, and there might be other people being like, "Oh, why should I care about your feelings or your pride or your ego?" Right. And I'm saying, no. If you're in a civilized society, you do. And if you don't, I shouldn't have to explain this to you if you're an adult man. Like if you're raised correctly, the way you speak to people in respectful, like it matters, man. Like this is, you don't have to go right. I'm not saying that like if you break the rules, like in a samurai movie, you should commit, Mariah Carey. Like, but like, even in like feudal Japan, we had the sense of like, no, it's not just how you speak. You have to speak. We have swords. All of men have swords. Be respectful, be polite. Like that matters. An armed society, I love that old quote. An armed society is a polite society. You watch how you talk when everyone's got a gun. Everyone's got a sword. But
you say that, but then you go to America.
Yeah, exactly. True. It's perhaps an old-fashioned thing. But even still, I like that sentiment. It's like, no. Like, let's be civil to stop us from being fucking monsters. Okay. Like, that matters.
I agree. That is when, I think, when you and Mike are talking about when you shouldn't cross the line into bullying, I'm like, okay, but you've got to go. Like Mike was saying, to get a conversation out of someone, you do the nice approach, right? The whole fucking like compliment sandwich and whatnot. But if I started doing Tekken content on Leo, do you think I shouldn't get flamed? I think I should get flamed. If I say, you guys, what do you mean 4 months? Fucking after Toe comes out, I'm gonna do a video on the master guide on how to play Leo.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's fair. I did a guide on Noob Cyber on Mortal Kombat 11. Because I was decent enough at the game that people wanted to hear my take on it. And I'm not the best Noob Sabbath player in the world, but I thought I was good enough. So you could do it in a way where you're not necessarily talking about frames, but more about like play style, and still be a new player and be like, oh, this is how I apply my knowledge to Leo. This is what works for me. I don't think a new player should be flamed for that. And you got to start somewhere as a content creator.
It's. I have an even more direct example. I remember, if you remember seeing this when I first got into Virtua Fighter. I'm trying to find VF content, and there's no good VF content. So I go on the Reddit, being like, "Hey, I want to make some VF content. I have some guides. Do you have some information about the characters, key moves, so I can make this video?" Bro, the way they flame me, if you're not an expert, if you have to come to Reddit asking this question, you got no business making that video.
Okay,
and I was like, no, but hold on. And I was like, okay, but respectfully, like that video doesn't exist. I'm only trying to make it because you haven't made it. I went to YouTube looking for the content, like, and it wasn't there. That's why I'm seeking the advice of other people. But more than that, right? In the months subsequently, I then made videos like my guide to Virtua Fighter, right? But like I'm an intermediate level player. So my guide was mostly aimed at Tekken people. But to hear you tell us, well, if you've not been playing this game for 100 years, you got no business making. I'm like, no, bro. Like,
but you added a clarifier. I've done that too.
I have more. No, my point is to you, C4, if you were like, yeah, I'm going to make a layout video, I would judge it based on the quality of the content. And if you're spreading misinformation, then I'd be like, hey, you're actually wrong here. You're wrong here. You're wrong here. But if it's an earnest attempt, I'm not going to flame you for that.
I think you blamed. I said master guides. I said master guides.
Sure, yeah, that's different. That's different. Yeah, if you're not modifying like this is a intermediate guide to whatever. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, fine. Yeah, okay, fine.
May I ask you a question?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to answer me this, because maybe I am an actual psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe my moral compass or my values are just 180. Because Chad was like, before this Reddit stuff, he was talking about like kind of like respect and shit like that, right? Chad, do you remember? I don't know if you've seen the video where the guy in my chat tells me that Reyna's Hell Sweep is reactable.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that was funny.
Now,
how could I forget?
He said and I was really, in the beginning, I was really soft. Like I was like, really, yeah, let's be an educator today. Yada, yada. Then I lost my shit. And he said, why are you so toxic? And I told him, well, do you know what I think is toxic? When someone comes into the chat, asks this, gets an answer, free explanations from people who main this character, which is Shaheen and Reyna, on multiple people chime in, and he still says, I think you don't know what you're talking about, it's just my opinion, bro. So, for me, that's the disrespect. Like, you know what I mean? Like I told him,
I hear.
Your not existing knowledge is offending to me. And so basically, he is offending me.
Oh my god!
Yes.
So he is actually the perpetrator. I am the victim of his low intellect.
You don't even believe that.
He's a retard.
You don't believe. He might be a retard, Finn, but you don't believe that, bro.
It is offensive. He should be ashamed of his inability.
Do you not think you can be offended by someone's stupidity, Chad?
You can be annoyed by their stupidity, sure. And you can be annoyed by their not only their stupidity, but their lack of wisdom, which is like their ignorance to their own ignorance, right? Because you can be ignorant and aware of your ignorance, but then there's a double layer when they are both ignorant and ignorant of their ignorance, right? Ignorance squared. That is really frustrating. But that's an annoyance, though. You annoying me does not give me the right to treat you like shit. You being immoral gives me the right to treat you like shit. And that's the difference we're having. You're like, if you are sufficiently dumb, I have the right to like take the safety off and shoot you in the head.
It obviously also depends on your attitude, but I was not acting psychotic in that video, was I? Was I?
You were slightly unhinged.
That
video was funny. I know me and my missus were laughing our heads off.
Yeah, me too.
But wasn't I mega chill? I mean, this guy came at me with, I have a girlfriend and I have business and shit like that. Do you remember this? I have business and girlfriend?
That was when, here's the thing. When he starts going, I'm making comment, but like, the only reason is I can't be labbing. That's different. Now I'm like, no, then fuck you then. Because you come in here talking this shit, I give you an answer, and then when I ask you to explain your own ignorance, you're like, oh, well, I didn't have, I wasn't really, I have a girlfriend, I have time to lab. I'm like, okay, so what? You're implying that, like, there's a lot of implication there. I'm like, okay, you're being sassy. I can be sassy too. Again, I don't want people to think that I'm some Buddhist monk who's like, always have peace, never have problems, never be aggro. I believe in aggro. I just believe that there's a threshold. There's a Godzilla threshold that must be met. Like that's all it is. And I feel like for some people, it's a little too low. That's all. That's what I'm saying.
Wait,
when you pull the sword out, I can pull the sword out. But like, you know, you can kind of niggas heads off one arm.
Does that mean I'm a psychopath who is just lucky enough to be right in these instances?
No, you're autistic enough to make sure that you're right.
No. I think you are right. I think this is an instance where you are an expert, right? You're not a tournament player, but you are, I think we'd consider a low expert, right? So when you know more than most people. So oftentimes the deficit would be in your favor, and that allows you. But then what do you do with that? When you have more power than someone, what do you do with that? And it's like, well, if you don't show sufficient deference, then I'm going to chop your head off. I'm like, fucking.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe because there's something. Maybe I just happened to just always aim at the right target until now.
So
because I think we would all agree that I have a pretty good track record, huh?
You do. But do you guys then agree that the way people behave on Twitter is correct?
I don't have Twitter. Fuck Twitter for this reason. Because the norms of Twitter are fucking everyone's fatherless on Twitter. I don't know why. They all have this engaging fatherless behavior.
The way people behave on Twitter, just as an example, I was reading a review today from a movie critic. No, sorry, not a review. He retweeted his own tweet. And he was basically saying, I just picked up on this piece of law about this new horror film Obsession. And he was saying, this at the beginning of the film, I realized that Nikki did this and that. And everybody in the comment section was like, are you retarded, bro? Everybody saw that, but they started ripping him. And I was also like, how did you miss that as a movie critic? But I was also like, I commented saying, yeah, it was a really cool moment in the film. I just said to him, not sure how you missed it, but that's fine. Like, it was good. Bro, this guy got slaughtered. And I was like, is this how we talk to people?
Good.
Yeah, apparently so. And then people just feel justified. And I'm like, it's a shitty precedent. Like it's evidence of why Western society is falling apart.
Your mindset is actually how why is.
No, it really is.
Wait, first of all, you're not on Twitter. I don't play Tekken. We're doing that thing. Okay, cool. Pulling rank. You're not on Twitter.
Sure.
People on Twitter are assholes. Now, if you're a fucking film critic and you're pointing at trivial stuff, you shouldn't be a film critic, correct?
I mean,
even film critics make mistakes.
Even film critics make mistakes.
No, this isn't a mistake. This is pointing out something obvious.
He missed out something. Have you? He missed out something.
No. This is sanitized.
I'll tell you why it's acceptable. In a film that has 100 Easter eggs or like 100 like little things that if you don't really pay attention in this specific moment, you might miss it. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what? This film had so many things where I know when I watch it back the next time, as someone that's like, I'm not a film critic, but I really do try and pay attention to horrors. I know that I'm probably going to see something I didn't see before. So I was like, I think people should chill out, man. We haven't really had a horror film like this in like, I don't know how long. And people they acted like he punched the baby.
It's not even just that. If you watch hundreds of films, if you watch thousands of films, there will be a film where something obvious happens in it and you miss it. It will happen. Statistically. It just will. Even experts will miss really obvious things. Like, am I crazy? I feel like I'm talking to people. I feel like I'm talking to people who think they're supercomputers. I've never made a mistake.
No. You're crazy because you're not arguing my point.
I've never missed a thing. But then why shouldn't he be a critic because he made a mistake? He missed an obvious thing. Why does that disqualify him from being a critic?
He didn't miss it. He pointed out obvious thing. I don't want my fucking... If I do a fucking Tekken guy... Well, no. Say I made some Tekken content and you're like, yo, guys, check this out. You know when fucking he does electric wings? Purple lightning comes out. I should get flamed. I don't know why we're sanitizing stupidity. If you're getting paid to be a film critic, you should be able to read the room and go, oh, this is obvious. People have noticed that. Or you should see it on their timeline. I'm sure there's loads of other content creators that are doing reviews on the film and have pointed that out. And he must go, oh, that's not really new. It's not novel. People have noticed that. You're wasting time and you're getting paid for doing the bare minimum of your job. So
I'm with you. Make fun of him for that moment. That doesn't mean he shouldn't be a critic. No, but he's saying he shouldn't be a critic. That's too far. That's too far. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he said he shouldn't be a critic. I think he said we should play.
What came out of his mouth?
Oh, did they?
Okay. If you're making a mistake like that, you shouldn't be a critic. You said that.
Bro, I ain't trying to go to the doctor and he goes, I see your nose is running. Have you got a cold? No, I want a fucking doctor, bro. I don't want someone who can point out. I don't want Mr. Obvious. If you want Mr. Obvious as your film critic, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
But
telling you,
okay,
yeah,
so
you
then
know what?
what?
Well, you're gonna get all these content creators that you don't like that do misinformation. You know why? Because they can go, I missed it, soz. That's up to you, bro. I don't
So
want.
why
I
have a
want
history?
to be a content creator.
Are death threats? Why are death threats off the table then?
I don't think you should get death threats. Well, I don't think death threats are cool for that situation. Obviously, I don't think death threats are normally cool. Full stop.
Well, I don't believe you for some reason.
I was going to
Do
say
you believe
because
that?
to me they don't mean anything, but to other people, obviously the bar is different, right?
Okay.
Death threats. I think death threats are beyond bullying. That's like harassment.
Okay.
So yeah, but if you tell this man he should you're the shittest, like I did with Yaya. If someone says you're a shit film critic, I'm like, yeah, I agree. Thumbs up.
Well, okay, you've put in your thing there that FinnT hasn't missed yet, right? Now let's say he misses. Is he now shit? Is he now
He will get blamed
unqualified?
by me. Don't worry.
No, but then does that mean he shouldn't be making content?
Oh,
Does,
if he
does he going from 100% hit rate to a 98% hit rate all of a sudden mean, well, you shouldn't be making content?
no.
Right. That's all I said. That's all I said. He made a really obvious mistake. That doesn't mean he shouldn't be a content creator. Make fun of him for the mistake. Sure. Cuss him out for the mistake.
You're
Sure.
talking about missing and trivial. So this is what I'm saying. You're not arguing against me. You're turning a miss into trivial. I never said you shouldn't do something if you missed something. I'm saying if you're saying the obvious,
Yeah.
you as a critique, as a
Mhm.
critic, you
Mhm.
shouldn't be saying the obvious because we can
Yeah,
all do
agreed.
that.
No, we agreed. We
You're
agreed.
not doing your job. You're
Yeah, I
fucking.
already-
You're,
we
you're
were
saying I'm a
agreed.
cook, but I'm just putting stuff in the air fryer.
Sure, but we only disagreed when the words came out of your mouth. You shouldn't be a content creator if you're going to make a mistake like that. That's
Do you
such a
think-
issue with.
Do you
But
think
if you're
someone
gonna
should be
put-
a Michelin star chef if they only use an air fryer?
If they only ever use an air fryer, no.
Yes. There you go then.
But should a person be a Michelin star chef if they produce Michelin star quality meals 90% of the time and then they fuck up badly on one of them? That's what we're arguing.
No, if they're a Michelin star, they can fuck up a
Yeah.
couple of times, sure.
That's all I said. All I was saying, that's all I was arguing.
Okay, cool.
You want to make fun of him
Again,
for
I didn't
bad
say
dish?
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Nah,
can miss.
you did. That's my
I
point.
did.
You said that you shouldn't be a content creator. Don't make me
If
run
you're being trivial, I don't know why you're okay. You're doing the whole waffle and pancakes thing, but okay.
I'm literally calling you. Don't do this. I'm not putting
you're
words in your
quoting
mouth.
me, but you're also saying you said if someone misses. I didn't say if you miss. I said this guy, the critique, is saying something trivial. Saying something trivial is not missing something. There's something there. There's a, you know what I mean? That's a trivial critique. That is not what a critic
I agree with
does.
you. I agree with you.
Yes.
If you're a critic, you should be we should have a high standard of you. We should be able to make fun of you when you fall short of that standard. We shouldn't expect you to be pointing out elementary school level shit.
If he missed the thing at the beginning, then I'll say like, oh yeah, no, of course, everyone misses.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You're not arguing with me.
All right, but he's allowed to be a content creator. Like he shouldn't lose his content creator card because he fucked up such an obvious thing.
I mean,
But
I'm
hold
saying
on a
shit.
second. This doesn't make any sense though, because in order for him to point out the trivial thing that he missed, he has to go, oh, by the way, guys, this thing also happened here that he didn't mention in his original review. So should he not mention it because he missed it the
Yeah,
first
you should
time?
mention it. You should read the room. Yes. If you missed it in the first place, you let it go. Don't bring it up. How old is that film? That film's been out for like what, 2 weeks?
About 2 weeks now.
Yeah, and you telling me a critic hasn't looked at all the other content creators, seen that they've pointed this out, and been like, you know what, fuck it, I missed it. This is like seeing someone do a combo and then posting it up 2 weeks later and naming it after yourself. You're a dickhead, bro. You should get fucking flamed. What are we doing, bro?
So then, to what extent should we flame them? Because you have a line,
Point of
right?
love.
You said
Say
death
shit.
threats.
No, don't do that. I obviously my bar is a bit higher than everyone else's because saying someone's shit at their content is too far. I would say you're shit at your content, but something lower than that. I don't know why are we sanitizing stupidity? I don't understand it, bro.
It's not sanitizing stupidity. It's just about civility. That's all it is. Like we're not. I'm not introducing anything that civilization hasn't had for the past 100,000 years. Like it's not a new thing. It's just like, no, look, like if someone fucks up, there is a level of ridicule that most societies agree that they are allowed to be subjected to. And for you, the bar's higher. You're like, it stops just short of death threats. And I'm like, I think it stops a little bit shorter than that. I don't know.
You know what? If I could look into C4's past life, he would be the guy that threw the first potato when everybody was standing in the town square.
100%.
Someone said something and the first potato was launched. by
100%.
C4's ancestor.
It was a soft one.
100%.
It was a very soft one. It didn't
Bro,
cause any
it was a
harm.
rock. It was a
Don't bruise
rock. It was a rock that looked like a potato. Everyone else is throwing snowballs. You're this motherfucker throwing rocks covered in snow. I see it, bro.
I think if you're gonna do a public-facing duty and you're getting paid for it, you should be on your fucking P's and Q's. As someone who does this,
Sure.
I think we should have this as a carpet rule. No one asked me to go on the mic and talk to thousands of whatever people.
Sure.
I wanted to do that. I should have the responsibility to be as correct as possible at all times. If I fuck up, I should be pulled up and dragged through the dirt until I learn my lesson. That's it.
Would you relinquish your post if you fucked up too many times?
Of course, 100%, 100%. Yes. If I kept doing wrong pronouns, 100%, I deserve to get dragged off or strike comms.
Why? Because they told you have to speak a certain way, or was it something you believe?
That's fair. No, if you're in Rome, you do as the Romans do, right? So if they're like pronouns are important to us to get it right, and then if you fail, then you get it. No, that's fair.
And if I ever again go, oh sorry, I didn't know, that means I didn't do my research and I didn't learn from my last. That's fair. That's fair. That's separate though. That's you falling short of your professional responsibilities, like consistently. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. That makes sense.
What do you guys say then to like content thief, or like taking someone's combos or like discoveries and repackaging it as yourself? Do you think do you think those content creators should be bullied, or to what extent do you think they should be bullied?
If you do that with intention, and it's like so obvious, and it can like so sure that you did this with intention, that you actually did this with intention, because sometimes you came up with the, like, you know what I mean, like two minds, one thought. You know what I mean? Sometimes this can happen, like, oh, I have the same setup as someone else, right? That can happen. But if it's so obvious that you had to have stolen it, yeah, that's a fucking no-go, man. We're in the FGC where techniques even oftentimes have the name of the guy who came up with them, like the Shiro combo in Tekken 7 for Steve, for example. Yeah, that's a no-go. Like, that's gonna, nah.
So to what extent would you say bullying is, like, how far would you go? Would you shun that person out of the community, like, or would you pull them aside and be like, we don't really do these things? Or is it treated the same as like joke stealing in comedy?
Like, yeah, I guess like that. I guess
it's nowhere near as bad as joke stealing in comedy.
Of course it is.
If it's a monetary game, fucking go ham. If it's a monetary game,
it is as worse.
Because stealing jokes in comedy is literally taking away someone's like ability to pay rent.
Yeah, but if someone is a content creator for
same thing. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Maybe I misunderstood the question. Are we talking about using a combo, or are you talking about like I make a video being like I discovered this combo? How many views do those videos get? I don't think I'm not exaggerating or pretending. I don't think I've ever seen one where it's like I've invented this new combo and it gets like lots of views. I've never seen that. I've seen people use combos and like this is the combo I'm using, but I haven't seen someone been like, hey, I'm the main man. This is the main man Kazuya combo, or
it happens on Twitter. It happens on Twitter more than YouTube.
I guess then I've not seen it. I believe you haven't seen it.
Yeah, it does. On YouTube, it's very like normally it's in a combo video, right? And it's hard to beat Desk. Desk is just fucking it.
Sure.
But yeah, on Twitter, where it's more of a case of you might not be following the right people, you might just generally think that person made it because you're not following everyone in that scene.
So what
I
you're
don't know how
saying
much
is
money
like,
you get from views in Twitter, but apparently you do if you're Bluetooth.
Then I take it back. I'm wrong. So you're saying that like some small content creator legit comes up with a new combo that's better than the meta combo, and then a larger content creator sees that and then goes, "Hey, check out my combo."
Yeah.
From someone else. Okay, no, that is different. That is comedy. That is joke stealing. I've just never seen it. But yeah, if it works the way you just described, or I just described, then yeah, that is joke stealing. It is the same.
What about replay channels? You feel the same about replay channels?
Yeah, I'm not going to do the channels.
They're public. The replays are public. You can just go onto Tekken and watch people's replays. So I don't think they're the same. But stealing someone's work, like KSRD said, what Rufal did to Clayton Chapman, I think that's pretty fucked up.
I don't understand what happened. I'm not on Twitter.
Well, Rufal Mongo's got a history of being like, accused of taking people's stuff, like combos in whether it's Dragon Ball Fighters. You know, it was a Jiren incident. Some Virtua Fighter guys have like messaged me saying a lot of his content, they're like, this is not from him, this is from this person. Clayton's got an ongoing issue with him because of this, and then it gets sort of like brushed under the rug because he's such a massive content creator.
Sure. Yeah, I can't speak to that. I can speak somewhat to the VF community because the VF community hates on him, but the VF community is like curmudgeonly because they'll bitch about content creators and then they won't make content. Like this is like they'll just bitch. I'm like, again, when I talked about my example, I was like, listen, I don't want to make. Go for. Let's say you decide right now you want to learn a Vanessa combo. Good luck finding a video for that. Good luck. Good luck. This is what I'm saying. So I'm like, so people will get on him, but like, oh, your content's too shallow, it's whatever. I'm like, bitch. At this point, you should be grateful for anything. So I don't really take the VF comments on, but I don't know the Clayton situation. Maybe the Clayton situation is legit, like he stole a big thing. But VF, especially the Reddit types, they are so curmudgeonly because they're simultaneously like, we like VF, we want it to be pure, and like we don't want anyone who hasn't been playing the game for 100 years to make any content about it. But then the people who have been playing 100 years don't make any content about it unless they're called tricky, right? And it's like, where the fuck are you people? Like, where the fuck are you? So yeah, I have no time for that. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think with Virtual, I got lucky because I use Grow, and there seems to be a fair few people that like him. I can find combos on him like I learned all my combos through some guy, watching some guy. But it sounds peak for everyone else. Like it's just scarce out there.
It's a mess, but you have to go on a literal you have to go on a literal VF.com. You have to go on like an old-fashioned like bulletin board to find the combo and make sure it's the current version because they changed, and then find out the different weight categories. Bro, it's a nightmare.
It's kind of also like really hard to prove because, for example, I actually what was the video called? Like, let's build a really dumb mix-up with Reyna, and it was something that to me was kind of obvious. You just do forward 2 into Sentai 2. You don't go into Heaven's Wrath. You take the +8, and now with the shortcut input, you know that Reyna doesn't have to do manual crouch dash, right? She has a shortcut input for the crouch dash, which makes the fucking hell sweep homing in +8. So you just do this. You don't go into Heaven's Wrath. Heaven's Wrath isn't worth it. So you do this, you have the shortcut, you have an immediate 50-50 with the hell sweep and forward 2 again, because that shit breaks armor because it's too fast. You can't rage at it. Nothing. You can only parry it. So that sequence, to me, was like mad obvious. But honestly, if you don't think about it, and you put also the shortcut of the hell sweep into it, and you test the properties of the hell sweep, then you never realize how good this is, right? Because it's a really fucking simple 50-50. Now, even Yosh, like the player from like Saudi Arabia, Yosh, the mad good Reyna player, right? Even he was telling me like, wow, good discovery. Like I never like thought about this, right? Yeah. So I guess now, even like someone from South Africa, King Vegeta, and also Tech didn't know about this. And now I guess, would I feel how? I guess that's now like my thing. Like the South African player even played in the tournament and said, Finn, see, I did your thing here. I did your thing. So I kind of, I really, I don't know how bad I would feel if now people say like, I came up with that. But honestly, I'm sure to me, I probably, in this case, I probably wouldn't give that much of a shit because it is, to me, it was a pretty obvious sequence. Right, I'm like, guys, how did you know all those?
I hear it, but like I think because I this is the first time I'm hearing of it, so it's not obvious to me. Obviously, I don't play the character, but this is another thing though. This is something that, especially as a small content creator and like working with other small content creators, like you get these assholes who are like very knowledgeable about the game, right? But they can't be bothered to set up a camera, record, and edit, right? You'll make a video, and perhaps you know less than this observer, so they'll get on you for like not knowing as much as them. But it's like, but hang on, you didn't put in the effort though. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like there's this tendency is like, you have no right to make this content because you're not as knowledgeable as me. It's like, okay, but like, it's not just knowledge. It's also like effort. Like there's also like giving a shit enough about the community or wanting to share information enough. That's also a factor. And like, this happens a lot too, where you get a lot of haters who are just like, oh, why is this guy making content where he doesn't know anything better? I'm like, okay, but it's being an educator is more than just about knowing stuff. It's also about being bothered enough to try and explain things to people. So like you said, it might be really obvious to you, or that example might, but even if someone's less knowledgeable than you, sharing that information would be really valuable. And all of a sudden they attribute this technique to that person, even though they didn't invent it. Yeah. But like, do you resent that person who shared it? No, the person who shared it is doing a public good. Like,
Sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the players, I mean, I would not blame anyone for just, I mean, okay, let me say it like this. If I come now across a clone video of mine because I checked this, I make every time I make sure, did this exist before? did anyone else cover this? So I will give him credit for, or oh, he already talked about this. Joker maybe already talked about this, because I take this shit really serious. But I'm autistic in that sense.
Sure.
But if I now see another clone video where someone explains the exact same sequence
Sure,
that I
yes.
explain and acts like, guys, remember, right? I told you this, blah, 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 blah. I would get mad. I would get really mad.
No, that makes sense. If someone has invented this thing and then you then popularize it more, but if there is a creator to attribute it to, like, give credit to, then you should give credit, obviously. What I'm speaking more to is the fact that someone discovers something on their own, or they think they discovered it on their own. And maybe they do a cautionary scan of because, for example, I could see I'm not really a technician in Tekken, so that's not going to happen to me. But I could totally see a situation where I look on YouTube, I don't see a thing, and I go, I'm going to post it. I'm the first one. And it's actually this asshole on Twitter found this thing. I'm like, I don't use Twitter. Like, I just
I didn't check Discord. But
I don't know what to tell you. Like,
I just checked also Discord, because for me, I don't want, in that moment, I was like, wait a minute, someone had to talk about this already, I think. It has to be. The sequence is very good. I didn't find it, so I was like, I need to make sure as best as I can, because let's say someone talked about this before me. I'm sure there are players who already did this, but they didn't make a video. So I really made sure to go into the Discord, because think about how bad it would look like if I now do a YouTube video and someone maybe in the Discord talked about it already, or I miss a video. Like, this would look so bad on me if I don't credit this person.
I don't know.
I really make sure.
No, I hear it, and I think that's a really responsible way of handling it, more responsible than me. I will literally just be like, I found this thing, and then I'll make a video being like, hey, I found this thing. I don't know if other people have found it. If they have, let me know in the comments, but I found it. Like, that's the thing. If I generally just found it, I'm not copying someone else, I'll just put it up there. I'm not going to do this, dude. Like, you're doing due diligence, and I understand it. You're like you said, you're by your own explanation, you're very autistic about this. I'll be like, hey, I found this cool thing. I think it's really cool. I've not seen anyone else talk about it. If they have, put my hands up. For me, that's my defense. I'm like, I won't claim that I'm the first person on planet Earth to discover it, but I discovered it on my own, and I'm sharing it with you. And if someone gets in the comments being like, actually, this is the FinnT super special, awesome technique, and you should attribute it, and all right, cool. I'll pin that comment in the comments then, I guess. That's the due diligence I'm given. I ain't got time for this. That's me.
I'm with Chad on that, because I made that same mistake. When Soul Calibur 5 came out, it's very possible that someone did do it before me, but I think it was like the third day, I'd come up with like the combos that you now see in combo videos of Algo, and I did it on stream. And this was only this is when the game came out. The game was fresh, so I was like, I didn't record it to prove it, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I came up with this combo. I'm pretty sure the first time it was ever seen was on stream, because the game was only out for like 2-3 days. But I couldn't prove it. I just had to hold it. And I saw this guy's video get like 50,000 views, and I was like, oh, fuck's sake, man. But I didn't have a YouTube channel back then. I couldn't be in the comments saying, I made that shit. I was just sitting in my bedroom doing combos. And I just had to hold it. I just left it. I was like, oh, whatever, man. I liked this video. I kept it moving.
Yeah, I mean, that's my issue too. I don't have the royalty, that sense of like tech ownership in fighting games. But then again, I'm a tech thief. Like I literally like, what combo should I do? I look for the video. What's the optimal combo? Cool. And I watch the best players in the world. What combo are they doing? That's the combo I'm doing now.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you a tech thief. That just makes you a good student. Like, that's not what a tech thief is.
No, sure. But then I could also see myself being like, okay, well, what are the season 3 combos for Leo? And I'll just watch like the best season 3 players, and then I'll be like, okay, that's the combo they're doing. And then I'll make a separate video that is just like, here are all the best combos for season 3 thing. And I've not invented a single one, but I made the video putting them in one great place. Does that make me a tech thief?
The issue is with tech thief is the stolen valor. That's what the issue is.
Yeah.
Like, if you're claiming to have invented stuff. Right.
Yeah, I've posted things like Net Impact, I found the kick loops, but someone who was bigger than me did it after me. I can get the date and say I did it first. And if I was in my petty mood, I could go like, no, actually, if we was on a podcast and Dylan jumped on, it was like, oh, I found these tech first. I'll be like, well, you normally do, but not this one. And I could be petty and go, look at the date, because I got the game a day early. So I know he didn't get there before I did. And same with stuff with Krillin. I could do that, but the reason I don't do that is because no one's claiming that they found it first. So there's no need for me to do that, to pull up the receipts. It's a stolen valor. That's the issue with it.
That makes sense. Well, then it seems like the ultimate move is just like, don't claim you found it, just show it.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's really the
Even
move.
if you did say you found it, and then someone said, "Oh no, I found it first," and they showed a video, I don't know why people were so against like just deleting the post, bro. Just delete it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I would do.
I don't know. I don't know Twitter like that. I don't know the monetary situation. I don't know if people are paying rent with Twitter videos, so I can't speak to that.
Fair.
I think they are. I think Twitter does pay out quite a bit.
Okay.
But I think that's why like negative content is so prevalent on there, because
Sure.
you say something mad, then everyone's like, "Oh, how could you say that?" And everyone engages with it, drives up. Yeah, I don't know what the payout is on there, but I think it's quite high.
I've seen it. I've seen more people ruin their lives on Twitter than like make their lives on Twitter. So I made the decision decades ago, being like, yeah, I'm not getting involved. I'm too opinionated for Twitter, because I'm just like, because not all my opinions are fully formed the second they're right in my head. So like, it's just not. I'm just not doing it.
There's currently a situation on Twitter. Sorry, what did you say, Finn?
No, you finished that.
No, there's a situation on Twitter right now. I don't know. She's an Asian streamer. Her name's like Horthwop or something like that. I don't know what her name is.
Horsecock? What did you say?
No, Horthwop or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I can't remember what her name is. But anyway, she has been one and doneing people and then blocking them. No, sorry. My mistake. I misspoke. She's been fighting people. They've been one and doneing her, and she's been being like, "Oh, you one and done me? Block." And I was like, that's the move. That's what you should do to these people.
Yep.
Block them. People have been posting their clips online. And you know, it's funny because when the person that posted it, I think they blocked me from being a drama farmer. But they posted this online and they were like saying, this is fucking ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, she paid for the game, right? You can one and done if you want.
This is an Anna player.
Yes.
Hawthorne Ice or something. Yeah, she used to play Xiao Yu. I know one. Yes.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of her streams. She is one and doneing people. Sorry, they're one and doneing her. And she's blocking them. And then people are taking issue with it. And I was like, but why would you take issue with that? I mean, she paid for the game the same way that you think it's okay to one and done. Why can't she just block you?
I think you're bitch made if you're one and done.
Wait. People take issue with.
I'll show you the post. Hold on, I'll get up. How do you spell her name again?
I think it's Hawthorne Ice. HAWTHORNE or maybe not the E. Hawthorne.
Hawthorne Ice. No, it didn't come up.
I'll see if I can find it for you.
She's a good player. Shinbei,
she's learning. She's like, I think she's relatively new to Tekken, so she's learning. Like I said, she played Xiao Yu in season 1. She jumped over to Anna, and then it's HAWT, all one word, HAWTHOR nice. So Thor nice.
Hawthorne Nice. I think. Wait, let's see. Yes, there's this person here. So they have me blocked, so I have to scroll to get it. Here we are. I'll show you guys the post. I was watching, I was like, she ain't doing nothing wrong. Here we go.
Is that the? Yes, that's the one, Nandu.
Sorry, I was getting screenshots. That's why the screen is white and not black. Please don't crucify me over it.
Okay.
Oh, I could have launched that, I think I could have launched it. It looks kind of stagger, actually. If you're gonna run away, I don't
Show me.
Show me
the round count in the beginning. I want to check something.
The round count.
I mean, okay, but I'm sure this is like, why? Wait a minute, is this ranked?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's playing.
Yeah, I've run into Tekken Emperors as a GOD too, so I don't know what's wrong with ranks right now.
That's obviously based. Like she's like that is what you are supposed to do. I mean, okay, wait. You could say the only thing that you could say here is, oh, maybe the Feng one and done because he doesn't get any points.
This is quick match.
Someone's saying quick match. Someone's saying quick match?
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's even more bitch made because there's nothing on the line. So just play it to learn. Yeah. I think that's fair.
Okay, but okay. One thing here though. I don't want to be a party pooper.
Go ahead.
But that Feng plays quick match, and in quick match, there's nothing on the line, and he wants to learn. He plays against an Emperor, so he doesn't learn anything.
Yeah, but you run the set. Like it's culture. You run the set. You run again. If you this is a pathetic opponent, okay, I just fight you twice and then I leave. That's fine. Fight you twice and then I leave. Like that's basic gaming courtesy.
Yeah, like the other person's also trying to learn. If you're in quick match and nothing's on the line, and there's a Tekken Emperor, and they're actually trying to fight back against you,
100%.
you run the set with them. Finish the set. And keep.
I mean, definitely. Definitely.
I've had sessions where I'm beating someone 10 times in a row, and perhaps more importantly, I've had sessions where they're beating me 10 times in a row, and they're both valuable. Like so, yeah. Like, you run the set.
I don't know why Nulov. Can you? He actually. Nulov. I don't know, bro. Fuck it, bro. There's a reason I didn't reply to you on Discord, bro. I saw a few tweets from you and I didn't like it. Shut the fuck up.
Can we all acknowledge that the defense of why that person should have ran the set in quick match is not good? You can stand by it, but it's not good, right?
What you mean?
What obligation do they have to run the set?
They don't have any obligation. Just do it. Just do it. It's like it's
why?
Not legal.
Why?
There are lots. Because
Where's the ball come from?
It's a cultural alt, not a legal alt. Like there are plenty of things that are legal to do, but you just ought to not do it. And just typically speaking, as a Tekken community, we just typically knew that you ran the set. Typically, that's just how it was.
To be fair, I will because I always said this. What you do in quick match, I don't give a single fuck. Like you can one and done. You can. I really don't give a shit about quick match at all.
Sure.
But if someone blocks you because if someone blocks you because they want to play sets, that's perfectly fine. Like that's not cringe or that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, sure. I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. I think it's like, yeah, either way, I don't want to be matched up with someone who's just not going to at least run the set in quick match. That's my thing. I think that's fine. Yeah, exactly. It's Wild West. Do what you want.
Do you have to be? Would you say you're automatically part of the Tekken culture when you boot up Tekken?
Not automatically, but if you don't subscribe to my, for example, I have a Discord, right? I feel like if you don't subscribe to my ethos,
wait a minute, what's
you're
this
allowed
again?
to Tekken. I just don't want you in the Discord.
Stop.
So if I jumped on Tekken quick match as a Strive player and a known Tekken hater, I don't have to run the set. You wouldn't say I should have to run the set. You wouldn't care.
I'd say you're a bitch if you don't run the set. I'll complain about it, but you don't have to.
Why am I a bitch? I just want to play a game. Oh, I don't like playing against Lily. Fuck that. One and done.
Again, both things are true. You don't have to do anything, but I'm call you a bitch if you do.
Okay.
Like both. Again, I'm not. Again, cool. That's my own position. Like, but again, that's a cultural thing that a lot of Tekken players have, but not all Tekken players. So similarly, you can come in and be like, "Hey, fuck your rules. I don't owe you a single game." People say that all the time. So you're right. Even in rank, they say that. You're right.
I just want to say, you're saying it's all right to call someone a bitch or a pussy because of the culture that they don't describe to. That they don't describe to.
100%. I think it's bitch made. I think it's bitch made behavior. 100%.
I'll tell you what.
Can someone?
Oh, go on, Finn. Go on.
Sorry. Can you? What is going on with Red's? Like, what is this reply? Mike, explain this to me. The Red reply. What's going on?
That's cringe, but supporting racist Nazis and saying, well, they can electric, so it's fine, is not. So he's talking about Medusa, obviously. Is this guy a fan of Medusa?
I honestly, genuinely don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea. I can't interact with this person because they blocked me for some reason. But that's the impression I got. I'll tell you what is bitch made. The girl pays for the game. She goes into quick match where it's an opportunity for you to sit and learn. And people are one and doneing her constantly. It's ruining her experience as well. So if she wants to block those people so she doesn't have to run into them again, I think that's perfectly fine. Clipping her and putting it on Twitter so that people can potentially drag her is ridiculous. Talk about farming drama, right?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Farming drama, Nullo. And that feels like you're watching someone stream, clipping them, and then put it on Twitter.
Who the fuck is Nolo?
Nobody that matters. But in this particular instance, this would be drama farming, right?
Wait.
I mean,
the girl who's getting one and done is clipping the one and done.
No. The girl who's getting one and done isn't doing anything. She's just playing. But someone's watching her stream, sees her block someone because someone else one and done them, and said, "Look at this behavior. She's blocking people who one and done her." And it's like,
wow.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, whatever, I can do that.
Levels of fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's what I'm saying. Like, get the fuck out. Like, get the fuck out. Like,
do you know what? Shout out to Nolo. I'm just engagement farming. Okay, cool. No problem. As long as you can admit it, that's fine.
There you go.
No
Don't really
problem.
care about
Blackheart
people
wants
here.
to say something on this real quick, actually.
There you go.
Yo, guys, what's up, guys? What's up?
Damn, his
How you
microphone
doing?
works. Weird.
Okay, so in a certain way, we can say that my Colo was Nulo when Nulo was not a thing. I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh, that's
I'm
it.
gonna tell you why, guys. Because he also did engagement farming on me a long time.
No, I did not. You're full of shit.
No. Because
You're muted. Don't let this man lie to you.
no, wait.
Don't that Blackheart. If you tell a lie, I will boot you from it. Tell
No,
it like it happened.
wait,
Tell
because
it like it happened.
because I met his ass, his laggy ass, his laggy Wi-Fi ass, and of course I key charged. I won and done, and he was like, "Look at this guy! Look at this guy on it!
He's lying. He's lying. I'll tell you what happens. I'll tell you what happened. Okay, he did something worse than one and done.
Yes.
I beat him in the first game, and then he beat me in the second game and then left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can say that again.
So I found his name. I found his name and I went to his Twitch and we got into an argument on his Twitch and I said, "Don't you ever fucking do that again, bro." And this man started calling me names. I'm not even gonna repeat the name.
Of course, no. I'm not. I didn't call you names. Come on. I love you. I love you. Come on.
The way this story flip-flopped, I was like, "Yo, Black, I'll get it." And then when Mike said no, he was willing to play a second game. Then I'm like, "Nah, you're a bitch." No, Mike's right. Like,
so yeah, guys. Basically, Mike equals Nulo. Just so you know.
That even makes sense. He's clipped this girl. And she's blocking people for one. I didn't even block you. I came to your stream to tell you you're a bitch.
There we go. It's even worse. You drama farming piece of. Okay. Apart from this. So I don't know. I just came in. So Mike, you are with Nulo here. You're defending Nulo on this, or
are you taking fucking drugs, bro? Are you?
Okay. I'm asking because I just came in. I'm asking.
Oh, we are this is 100% fuck Nulo.
Fuck Nulo. Okay. So I'm gonna give you some context, guys. I know Nulo personally. Like he's been a follower of mine for a long time.
Oh, great.
Okay,
awesome.
I can give you some context.
You mean like what was he called? He was also a follower from you. Why are all the wait a minute? Who was Mike? What was the guy?
We would not tolerate this in Hopkick City. Say that right now.
This guy was also a model. Dracule was also a great
Dracule.
follower
Yes.
From
He also for some reason he also follows me for some reason. Like, what do you think all these people follow you?
Blackheart, you need to really be. You're too nice to people, Blackheart. I tell you this. I already told you this like a year ago. You are way too nice to people. You need.
Wait, hold on, Blackheart. Before we go anywhere, I'm sorry. This guy's post are pissing me off. He's your friend, so you can pass on this message.
No, I'm not. Okay.
What kind of dumbass do you have to be to say why would you block someone that didn't want to play you? Why would I not block someone that doesn't want to run the set? Are you new to tech?
Yeah, but I honestly think it's just farming. I think it's just building. I think.
No,
Stupidity is the great OS, bro.
I cannot believe that someone can be some.
He literally said that he is just farming, but for me that makes it worse. Like,
he's lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's getting called out on his post, and he's just going, "Oh, just engagement farming."
It's OS.
It's the strong, powerful, undefeated.
But for me,
guys, if you think about that, guys, it's not the first time Nulo has done this kind of post, though, right? Because, for example,
I don't. Even if it's an OS, it's a bad OS. Because if you're stupid, I can work with that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
If you're dishonest, I'm like, now we're in moral territory. Suck a dick. Like,
for example, if you go on Nulo's Twitter page, he has done a lot of posts, for example, on the main man as well. Like every single thing the main man says, he does basically a clip and like, oh my god, look what he
is. We should all just put Mima in our bios, and then we never have to have
he's just fucking
again.
obsessed
I'm gonna do it right now.
Like a lot of us people, he's just fucking obsessed about this game. Let's be fucking real about it. He says he doesn't care. He deinstalled. Let's be honest about it, Blackheart. He takes the game relatively unhealthy serious. Can we be just?
I gotta be honest. Even though again, I have nothing against Nulo personally, but this post was kind of bad. Yeah, I agree. Like this post was. I wanted to tell some context on the Medusa stuff because I know what happened. I don't know if you guys don't know what happened, but basically Nulo, like there was a discussion about Medusa, and Nulo basically said because Nulo follows Medusa, right? So Nulo is a huge follower of Medusa, apparently. So basically, someone said. Like because Nulo made a post against One and Done or something like this, and someone said, "Yeah, but you go against this, but it's fine when you watch people that are racist." According, talking about Medusa, and he said, the way someone is doesn't affect my enjoyment for how he plays. That's what he said, basically, right?
Lamborghini Aventador Kazuya.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, he says that since Medusa is very good at playing. He doesn't care. Basically, he doesn't care about what he says. He just supports him for the way he plays the game. So that's why people are saying that basically.
But why does he care? Like how? Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Someone needs to maybe explain this again to me because I'm obviously losing it. How do you have a problem with someone who blocks the one and doneer instead with the and not with the one and doneer? Am I insane? Am I missing something here?
I'm with you. I'm with you 100% on this one.
It's a little bit of a it's a little bit of a
he's either stupid or disingenuous, and I'm not a fan of either. Like, do you know what I mean? And if he's going to use the stupid OS, he's going to use the engagement farming OS. I'm like, okay, cool. How do I block you and never see anything again?
I realize it's guys. I want to underline this. I realize it's quick match. I don't give a fuck about what you do in quick match, bro. I have people when people are going AFK in quick matches. Sometimes both players. I don't give a single fuck about quick matches.
I think
if she's in there, would you please not interrupt me, bro? If she one and done's this guy, I think that's also like again perfectly fine. I don't know why you see such a big problem with that. This Nulo guy, I don't understand it. I don't get it.
No, the dumbest thing is that basically I don't know. A lot of people complain about a feature that's actually in the game. Like I don't know, like you can block people in this game. It happened. Everybody did it at some point. Because I don't know, someone doesn't want to play against a certain person, against a certain I don't know, because for different reasons, and then they complain about someone using that feature. I think it's dumb. It's not like it's cheating or something. Like if you don't want to play with someone and one and done's you, I think it's fine, right? Like it isn't the biggest offend of them all. I'm gonna lie. So yeah, honestly, because I know authorities as well. I don't know if guys know the streamer. I don't know, but she's a very chill. She's a very chill streamer, basically. He doesn't make any kind of problems. Like, yeah, it's kind of sad to do, these kind of clips just to engagement farm. I don't know.
Go talk
to him. Go talk to him. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I will. I'll definitely will. Because again, he likes me a lot, and of course, who doesn't? Who doesn't, right? But yeah, I'll definitely tell about this story, definitely, because this is not okay. This is not okay.
Yeah, you let him know, bro. We don't condone his behavior.
Yeah. I also don't like this. So, but why don't guys? What if I tell him to come here? What do you think?
I don't want to talk to him.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mike?
No, I don't have nothing to say to him.
Okay, let me see.
What are we gonna talk about?
About this. About this.
Oh my god!
No, but C4.
You've got enforcers with no weapons, bro.
No. To answer your question, bringing him on and talking to him is what he wants. This is my point. Like the way if I know a person is trying to engagement farm, the way you beat that is like you are irrelevant. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not even going to talk about you. Once we're done with this conversation, never mention him again. Never go into the tweet. That's what he wants. So it's like that's why it's not worth it for him specifically. Like the idea of like, oh, it's bullying. I'm like, that's what he's looking for. He wouldn't be relevant unless someone bigger than him makes him relevant.
Can I just say before C4 goes, I just want to let you know why I don't want him. Why I don't care to speak to him. I've read over his posts. I don't believe his engagement farming. I believe he's a bit slow. And for that reason, if we bring him here, we are going to end up bullying him because he's not going to be able to comprehend what any of us are saying here, including you, even if you agree with him. So it would literally serve nothing but for me to farm a stupid person. And for that reason, I'm like, why are we bringing him?
Okay.
Have you read his posts? Have you read what he's writing on there?
Yeah, yeah, I
I saw
did.
something. I think,
But,
I should have said before. I think there's goals to bullying, and they differ depending on what who the target is of the bullying. I think someone like this should be a locale. I think we should bully him into locale territory.
Wait.
That
One
way they
thing.
can't harm people with their
come
trolling.
on,
Just look at them and go,
Wait, one thing.
locale,
come on, guys. Come on.
Wait.
I'm not sanitizing stupidity. Blackout, you can do it. I'm not doing it.
I just think you'll create more people if you do that. I don't think it has
I'll do what?
I think you'll create more people if you do that. I think the idea
more locales.
Yeah, I think in our intention economy, I think the idea of like, well, if we just ridicule him enough, it'll go away. I think that's not how it is, because we know that negative posts have more leverage, have more pull. I actually think in the attention economy, the move is ostracization is the move. Because there's a lot of people who I only know about them because people who I respect wasted their time arguing with them. So like, well, now I know this motherfucker. Why do I know this motherfucker? Because Finn spent time arguing with him. Now they're on my radar. Or because C4 argued about him. Now they're on my radar. Whereas this person would just stay irrelevant if we just ignored them. Again, that's just my strategy. I'm not saying that has to be your strategy.
No, I was just curious of if he wants to say something. I don't know, since we talked about it, But we'll see. We'll see let's see if he says something. Let's see.
Yeah.
So
I don't care about giving people engagement. Like, I've never cared. I don't mind if somebody wants to farm me for it. My whole thing with bringing people on here is to try and get from point A to point B. But he's already shown in his post that he doesn't even understand what point A or point B is. So for me, it's
that's definitely I'm
just gonna. There's only so many perfection and natural selection levels of stupid that I can take in a month, and that already burnt me out. So.
I mean, I've already accepted the fact that there are millions of people on the planet who are retards. I've already accepted it. I don't need them brought into my attention. Like, oh, this guy's, we need to let everyone know. I'm like,
I think that actually creates more in your world. I think just pretending people don't exist, you know what they do? They make their own coalition and they get louder.
I don't know, man.
That is true. That's true.
What was Art's thing? Nobody listened, so I'm going to be even louder. He's going to keep screaming. He's going to keep at him because people aren't paying attention to him. I think we should pay attention to him and put him over there in the pen with the other locals.
Guys, he said yes.
The only reason I know about Art is because of all the posts that have been about him.
He said yes. What do I do?
I guess you're in a unique place because you're not on Twitter.
No, but there's a lot of people on Twitter. I think a lot of people who are on Twitter assume that everyone is on Twitter. But my point is, now even I, who doesn't have Twitter, I know about it because fucking Iniesta on what's it called? Button Check has made videos. Michael, now it's in my life. I'm like, fuck. Now I need to know. Why do I need to know about this shit? Like,
sure.
Whereas if it wasn't brought up, it would just be known to a small number. Like, I'm not going to tell people how to live their strategies. But stupid people are always going to be stupid. I get it. I just find that attention-seeking whores, like, you don't defeat them by giving them more attention. Be like, well, I'm going to ridicule you. It's like, no, like, it's like, I don't know the name of the podcast, but is it like the WTF podcast or like whatever podcast?
Yeah,
where you just they get a bunch of bimbos on to talk shit about them, and then you just watch their fucking OnlyFans blow up. I'm like, okay, well then let's be honest about what this is then. Like you're not fighting the good fight. You're just giving them more oxygen.
We're coming from two different angles. You want to fucking put them in withdrawal. I want to overdose them. Sure. I just want to keep my man sane, because I think this is a separate thing, but like people think about diets. People think about diets in terms of like what they put in their body, but you also think about like diets about what you put in your head, right? There's only so much information you're gonna get. And when I'm wasting brain cells on fucking retards, because people I actually do respect are bringing them into my life, I'm like, this, like, you're actually fucking up my diet.
No,
my life would be better if you didn't mention them. You're actually fucking up my intellectual diet. Now I have to ban you because you're bringing trash into my intellectual diet. Fuck this. Like that's me though. I'm very precious about like the information that gets into my head, because there's a lot of shit out there, and the algorithms are powerful as fuck. So I'm just like, stop bringing trash into my head. That's just me.
So okay, guys. So he wants to join. What do we? Can I send him the link?
Or no, because the guy's
can you send him the link? You sent it to him already.
Jump in chat.
He's in the back room. I can see him. Why
really?
Bro, if he's here, if he jumps on, I'm jumping out. I ain't got time for this. It's late.
Come on, let's go.
You make him
bro. No, the guy. I tell you why. To me, on Twitter, he says it's all rage bait and shit. He doesn't care about the game. To me, in voicemails, he was mad serious about shit and said like, "Oh, I don't play the game anymore," and blah blah blah, and I would never touch yada yada yada. This guy is weird. I'm not gonna. You can talk with him if you want. I don't. This shit is fucking weird. I don't need anyone wasting my fucking time with bullshit.
We want to have a civil, peaceful conversation with me as a moderator.
I am not getting.
I feel black.
Look at his no, bro. Why do you send him the link already?
But look how this grows, right? His strategy has worked. Now there are however many people are watching this now know about a person that didn't know they existed a second ago. He's now 300% more relevant than he was for his bullshit thing. Like we're rewarding his behavior with exposure, and I'm just not a fan of it. Like again, whatever. So
the reason that I am not bringing him on is because I don't mind people talking and giving their opinions. But this guy had me blocked on Twitter, which means he doesn't want to talk to me. So I don't know what
he blocked me on Twitter. Okay. He blocked
me on Twitter, so I don't know why he's here.
That's wait, hold on. He blocked Mike to ask to get on his podcast. Weird.
Yeah, like I don't like a lot of people in the tech community are very weird. I'll show you. Hold on.
Let's see. I'm curious now.
Just so you know that I'm not capping. So why are you here if you've blocked me? Why would you want to talk to me if you blocked me? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No, I tell you, this shit is mad weird because the guy says he's just a troll.
Okay, I gotta be honest. I wanted a little bit. I want a little bit of drama this evening. I gotta be honest.
Black card. Let me make something perfect clear to you. These people that block me on Twitter, these people that chat shit to me, they're not gonna come here and start drama. Because just like the people at Comic-Con,
it's okay.
Black card, can you hear me talking, bro?
Huh?
The delay was funny as fuck.
I don't know. I hear that it's so late. I don't know. Okay.
Huh?
I said that your friend is not going to come here and start drama with me. Just like when I go to events, nobody starts drama with me. They chat shit on Twitter. They block me on Twitter. They puff up their chest. It's the same shit all the time. I'm not worried about drama. My thing is that why are you coming to my podcast when you've blocked me on Twitter? Why don't you ask him that? Ask him that in your private chat. Tell me what he says. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, you and him can be boys. I ain't gonna
wait. What do I have to ask him again?
Why are you on my podcast if you blocked me on Twitter? What do you?
I will ask him. Wait.
Yeah, but don't relay it to us. I'm not. Do we have to kick out Black Hole? We need to have a third-party conversation. We have to kick out Black Hole. Like, what the fuck is it?
Black Hole already asked. He was here for drama,
bro. 100%.
No, wait.
I'm an old
man.
Up,
bro. He's ready to get milked. That's what Black Hole's here for drama. He literally said it.
It's really entertaining. I'm sorry. Why did you block Mike Hollow?
Oh God.
I will update you.
Yeah.
Don't update us, bro. Like, what is MSN? Like, why are we having this chat? Why are we having this third person like AOL online like chat through blackheart.com? Like, no.
Because I love both you and I both him. I love everybody.
My love for you is diminishing rapidly. Fucking end this. Like, go have the conversation somewhere else. Respect.
When should we bully Blackheart?
I'll put it this way: one of us is leaving. Either your boy's leaving or it's me.
Chad was here first. Blackheart.
When's the line?
You go have your chat with the guy. I'll speak to you later on, Blackheart.
100%.
No, why? What are you doing, bro?
100%. Write it up as a message. Listen, there are my color streams that I sign up for, and there are my color streams that I don't sign up for. This is slowly turning into one of the ones I don't sign up for. So if that's where we're going, I got shit to do.
No.
I got paperwork in this doing. Like, I ain't got time for this.
Look, Blackheart, I'll make you a deal because Chad normally like goes off at like 11, 12. When I don't want this to derail because I asked Chad to be here. I gotta be respectful of his time. So if you're about later on when Chad's called it a night, you can come back and you can tell your friend to give me an answer. That's the first answer that I want, and then we can have a conversation. Until then, there's not going to be any conversation. Okay?
No, but I mean, if you're not interested in them, we're gonna call it. We're gonna end it there. If you're not interested in him,
why? We were interested 20 minutes ago.
But why are you talking about him then for all this time? If you're not interested,
you know what? I changed my mind. Bullying is acceptable. You single-handedly changed my mind. Some people do need to be good. You know,
you just need one bad day, Chad. You just need one bad day.
Blackheart is giving me that bad day, bro.
I mean, I'm gonna give you my opinion. Okay, if we talk about someone, I think he always has the freedom of answering when we talk about someone. That's what I believe. Even if we hate the guy, even if we think it's stupid, that's what I believe. But if you guys don't want him, it's okay.
I never said that I won't respond to him. I said that I invited these guys here to have a specific conversation. When the conversation's over, if you're still here, then you two can come up and I can let him know what time it is. But until then, there's a separate conversation going on here.
Okay.
I mean, you and me can fight, Blackheart, if you want, because you kind of tilted me on Twitter.
Oh.
What? Your audio is low, bro. What did you say?
You're breaking up. I'm going for a tunnel.
You and me, we can argue if you want, because you kind of tilted me on Twitter.
You know what? It's been a great night. I'm gonna head out.
No.
Listen, I can always. This happened last time, bro. I can sense when the Satsuino Hado is rising. I ain't got time for this, bro. I got shit to do. I can see the dark clouds. Y'all have fun. Y'all have fun.
Good night, Chad. Good night.
No. Hold on.
I'll see you guys in season 4. It's been a pleasure.
Chad, chill.
Wait, you just came to the good side. Wait.
The good side is so.
Blackheart, you need to go because you've been riding Chad up.
But what did I do? What did I do? Why don't you want to talk?
I'm not gonna explain.
Blackheart, you can sit in the back room.
I'm not gonna explain.
You can sit in the back rooms until we're done. And you and your friend can sit there. You can come back afterwards, okay? Go eat some pizza or whatever you do, and we'll be with you in a minute.
Okay?
I mean,
100%.
That's not bullying. That's
what I do with children. That's what I do with children. You can't play until you behave correctly. Go sit in the corner. Fuck you. I don't say the last bit, but in my heart.
He's still here.
Go sit in the corner. I know.
Yeah.
You don't have to participate.
Yeah, we can see him chatting. Yeah, he's not gone. He's in the back rooms. He can come back later on.
100%.
Shall I still bring the Twitter stuff up?
It seems like you have to bring that up. I understand it. I know when there's poison.
No, I really don't. But it's just a pet peeve of mine in fighting games in general. It would make it great.
There are many pet peeves.
What do you don't know what this is about?
I
know, but I can already hear it in your voice.
Can we bully him? If you bring up, can we bully him? I'm just kidding.
No, it's not. It's just a pet peeve of mine.
Kitty gloves. All right.
It's just annoying. And then, like 5 minutes later, you are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's gonna come out, bro.
Like I probably has forgotten that he typed this anyways, and I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Do you think he was just rage baiting you, or do you think he genuinely believed?
If that was a rage bait, holy shit, is he good?
No, he's a chaos goblin, bro. Sometimes he does just do. He's just like, I know the words I can say that will just cause the most heat, and I'm bored, so I'm gonna cause heat. Like I've known people like this, and it's just like when people are in that mode, I'm just like, I'm not engaging with you. I don't have time for this. Like I've met, like I said, I've met with people. I work with people like this. I'm like, you're just in that mode. All right, cool, disengage. Because again, that's usually the way you put it down. Because you would think, oh, the way you put it down is by arguing with them. No, they want the fire, so you just ignore them and you just watch them.
I want to ask you a question here, because like I do commend the fact that you're consistent with not engaging with drama.
Sure.
But what if it comes to your front door? Like you're on your page, you're streaming, and you get raided. Will you deal with it, or will you just be like, get them out of here?
No, 100%. Like, the thing is, my argument is that you don't have to attend every argument you're invited to. There are some you have to. Like you have to. But like there are some that's like, this is pointless. There's nothing for me to be gained here. It's just going to waste my time. I have finite time on this earth. I refuse to waste even 6 more minutes on this dumb shit. I'm out. All right, have a conversation with my friends about fighting games, about culture. Okay, that's fun. Then we'll talk about, oh, here's this fucking random asshole you've never heard of on Twitter. Let's go do this for an hour. I'm like, yeah, I've got laundry to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are so many other higher order things I could be doing than this particular conversation. So I'm just going to leave. It's just how it is. Like, I'm ruthless with that. Like, I hang out with you guys because I enjoy hanging out with you guys, even when we aren't.
I get it.
When it becomes bad faith or people just bitching, I'm like, okay. Like, I create 2 timelines in my head. Is a timeline where I sit here indulging with this better than a timeline where I go off and just fucking watch the next episode of Star Trek Next Generation? No, the Star Trek version is better. I'm gonna go do that. Like, there's infinitely better things I could be doing than having that conversation. So I'll just go do it, and I'll come back later. It's no big feelings. Next time you have a podcast, I'm right back.
I think one day I can convince Chad to adopt my solution to the issue. I could be wrong, but I think when you ignore them, I know what Chad's saying. It's kind of like starving them of oxygen. I think they will just be louder. You know, like when Sonic's underwater and he's looking for the bubbles, and the music gets louder and louder. I think when you starve people with attention, they do get louder. I would like overdose with attention to be like, ha, you got it now, and nobody likes you. But
I hear it. The reason why I don't think you will convince me of that is because I have been that person. It's not like I've never done it. I have been that guy who had to have fucking days-long arguments on Facebook with people, thinking that if I just construct the well-written argument, they will see the light, or like having these debates with people. But you realize that a lot of the time, you often can't convince someone of something that they don't want to be convinced of. That's an observation that I made a long time ago. So this idea that if I just have the most logical argument that come around, no, there's often, you saw that with what's his name? Was it Phantom or whatever? If a person doesn't want to be convinced of a thing, you actually won't convince them. You can be right, but it won't move them. So now the question is, okay, is the next hour of your life best spent by arguing with this person or no? Now, the only time where it might be worthwhile is if perhaps there's an audience. So that, okay, I can't convince you, but I can at least get the other people to see the truth. But if the people in the audience already know the person's wrong, then what are we doing?
I hear what you're saying, and I think that is fruitless. I think arguing with someone who's trying to rage bait you, that is pointless, unless it's an audience. I 100% agree with you. I'm just saying, we should point and fucking laugh. Throw some peanuts, throw some hard tomatoes with stones in them. I think that will get the result that you want, which is for them to lose the desire to anger people, because they'll become a locale, and now they will be the angry one.
Yeah, I agree with Yoda on this. I don't think it leads to that. I think it just makes people who are already slightly defensive. It's not even about being peaceful. There's a time for war, but it's just like arguing with some retards on Twitter about this. Just
it's
like
arguing, it's mocking, it's belittling.
Even still, I'm like,
there's no brain power in mocking someone.
Even still, to what end?
I told you again to make them a locale, and then they stop doing what they're doing.
But see, for the problem with that is that you're looking at it from the standpoint that like you're more intellectually sound than them, or they're so stupid that they can't understand basic points. But they also look at us like that. So if the idea is that we're not going to engage properly with these people, we're just going to mock them and turn them into a locale, they could kind of do that to any of us, right? Because they outnumber us. But it's not really the right. It's not the right line of logic to follow.
Yeah, for me, it's a case of this. I either care about you or I don't. If I care about you, then I might try to help you see the quote unquote the light. I might try to convince you. If I don't care about you, then I'll just let you continue living in ignorance. That's my view. That's the best use of my time. I understand what you're saying because you believe, and you might be right. I'm not the master of the universe, but you believe, no, if I argue this enough, like maybe if they lose enough arguments, then this argumentative nature of them might be dispelled, and one day maybe they'll stop. And in my experience, I've never seen that. I've seen the opposite. They enjoy the argument. They enjoy the intention. You actually these are losers who have nothing in their life other than the fight, and you're giving them relevance. So you're actually giving them what they want. Whereas actually, if let's say everyone in the world ignored them, their behavior will change so quick. Because what they want is attention. But if their best way of getting attention is rage baiting, then that's what they're going to do. But if the best way of getting attention is actually just being a reasonable person, they'll be more reasonable. This is the thing. I think all of us are creatures of incentive, and I think once you realize that the person's goal is engagement, just take it away from them. It's the same way that you can't offend me once I know you're trying to offend me. The only people who can offend me are people who I respect. They can offend me. But if I don't actually care about what you're saying, you literally can't offend me. So I'm like, yeah, I just assume everyone's a retard until proven otherwise. All right. So it's like I have to give you permission to offend me. It's like, it is what it is. But I hear. And I agree with
you said. I think you just again heard arguing. I'm not arguing. I'm saying
I hear
you mock. I'm not arguing.
Let
us roll in the mud. I'm avid mud roller.
Exactly.
You know when you were talking about a diet for your brain?
Yeah,
mocking people is exercise for my brain.
Yes. See, I was about to say it, but I wasn't sure if you'd be offended by it. But that's the thing. You enjoy the fight. So you are actually gaining value from it. So don't pretend you're doing it for any sort of greater good. I'm like, no, you're an idiot. I'll use you for my entertainment. Like, there's no greater societal good. It's like, well, no, if you're going to be an idiot, I'll use you for entertainment.
I think turning them into locale I think it's 50-50.
Sure, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's not all like, me being the fucking crusader and helping everyone. Yeah, there's definitely like, oh no, I like doing this. 100%.
But
Yeah,
see,
I-
what if they flip that logic on you? What if they're outnumbered simply they outnumber you and that simply turns you into the locale by sheer numbers? Because stupid people don't
You're
often
stronger.
realize they're stupid, right? So how
But when you
if
bench
you if
press
you
and it's too heavy, you know, you have to reconsider how much weight you got in there, innit?
but wait, hold on. If you're perpetuating the mindset that we should mock rather than have conversation, then if they do that to you and they just outnumber you, then you become a locale by that line
Yeah,
of logic.
that's actually a really good point. There are times if you are surrounded by enough idiots, you will make all the best points in the world. But if you're surrounded by idiots, they'll just let you know that
Again, you're saying about
wrong.
arguing. I'm not trying to argue with these people. I'm not trying to
Yeah,
prove
I hear you.
that they're locals. I'm not.
You're not looking for a conclusion. The fight is its own reward.
But your methods.
And people look at them as idiots. I'm not trying to prove to them that they're idiots. That's
No,
not
but
the
this
goal.
is a problem because your method eats itself. Eventually, it will come back around to the people that are deserving of respect, that maybe turn somebody that deserves to be a locale into a locale. It will eventually come back on you and turn somebody that isn't stupid into a locale.
If I miss. If I never miss, I never have the problem.
No, you don't have to miss the stupid people. You don't have to miss with them because they're too stupid to realize that they're stupid, but they outnumber you. So they will turn you into a locale by sheer numbers alone.
Then I'll be the golden locale, whatever. I don't care. Like, I know what you're saying with stupid people. I'm talking about people that are rage baiting, like people that are actually being stupid people. I'm more like in the camp of like sympathetic. But when someone's saying, I'm saying this just to make you angry, I want to take their power from them by making them.
I hear. I know what you mean.
And it's not by arguing or debating them. It's like, no, you're not worth the debate.
Yeah, I hear.
Defang them. Defang these dickheads.
I kind of respect it. I'm saying it. I ain't got time.
How do you do that on Twitter?
That's fair. It's it doesn't pay well. It don't pay well.
It takes up so much time. Listen, there used to be days, yeah. Like, let's say it's the morning. I wake up, I turn over, I look at my phone. Someone says some dumb shit on Facebook. C4, the whole day, every second, I'm waiting. Did he respond? Or he responded. Now I'm typing some dumb shit. And then like, now it's 6 p.m. I'm eating my food and I'm tired. And I'm like, and eventually after years of doing this, I'm like, I've wasted so much. It's not it. That's what I've done. So it's not like I don't get it. I've done that before. I've let motherfuckers ruin my day. Oh, not even ruin, but just annoy me. Get me in this elevated state of, you dumb motherfucker. I'm like, bro, this time would have been better spent reading French. I could have been reading a novel. I could be watching a movie. This time was wasted.
I will come clean with you, Chad and chat. I'm in a stupidity spiral as we speak. I get it. I'm in a spiral. It's not like satire or anyone, but I'm in a spiral where I'm like, hold on a minute. and you have to keep going back over it to be like, what am I dealing with here?
I get it. 100%. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Honestly, I remember this so well. I'm talking 9 a.m. I read a comment. I'm commenting. 15 minutes later, I'm not doing my work because I'm writing these essays on Facebook. Then 3 hours later, and I'm blah blah. And then the next day, then there's no response. I'm like, I won. It's 7 p.m. Here's no response. I won. Next day, fucking midday, it comes back. Now I'm back in this elevated state, and I'm like, I don't even know this motherfucker. I'm never gonna meet this motherfucker. This motherfucker is not relevant. And I'm like, why am I? Yeah, I did that so many times. I just like, I'm out. So now I just back up. The beginning.
At worst, I'm like, this is entertaining for the people that I'm crashing out on. Like, I'm asking for people to console me. To be like, bro, hold on a minute. Can we just go over this? Like, this person's a dickhead, right? And I'm like, one day it'll be a funny story to tell. But yeah, right now I'm in a spiral, and I want all morons to what can I say? To be spotted. I don't want morons to like. I don't want them to be skinwalkers anymore. I want us to all to see them identified. I want them to be in like a highlighted color.
I've said this before. I've said this before. Like I've said this to FinnT. Like I think the difference between I'm often described as being being too optimistic, and I'm like, I often say to FinnT, no, I think the difference between us is like I'm actually more pessimistic than you. Because I suspect, I could be wrong, I might be projecting, but I suspect that FinnT believes that if he says the right things, he can like convince people, idiots, that they're wrong. And I'm like, no, I've already come to terms with the fact that some people are just retards and are emotionally invested in their retardation. So it's like, and the thing is, I truly believe you cannot convince someone on something they don't want to be convinced of. So once I suspect that you're dumb, my response is like, if I think I can save you, then I'll lean in and be compassionate and explain. If I think you're a retard, I just walk away. There is no middle ground. It's sort of like trying to, I just don't believe, I'm actually more pessimistic of human nature. I've seen it too many times.
I can see that. Finn thinks everyone is savable.
Finn thinks that there is a rational argument he can throw, and if I just put it in the right frequency, they will see their ignorance. I believe in the power of rationality, and I'm like, you are overestimating the power of rationality. You are overestimating it.
Unless you're Coach Kazama.
Yeah, sure.
Is there a case that you don't think he deserves it? Not that he can't understand it.
No, he doesn't want to. He knows like he doesn't. He's a criminal basically.
Yeah, I think with Coach Kazama, I still am of, it doesn't matter because he's gone now, but like I'm still of the opinion is like he needed to be shamed for what he was doing, and then he could be back into the fold. That was always my that was the thing. But there was a sense of like, no, he doesn't deserve to be in the community at all. And then that's when I was like, okay, well, if we're playing that game, there's a lot of people who I think need to be.
But Chad, you're missing out a bit of context there. He was getting shamed, and then he started copyright striking people, and that's when
that's when I turned. I remember my defense of him was up to the point where he started accusing Novasakian of racism and stuff. Remember? That's when I turned. I was like, no. At one point, I thought it was just an argument, but then when he actually started being genuinely, undoubtedly, like, accusing him of racism and stuff, I was like, okay, now you're playing a very dangerous game, and I can't be with you anymore. Now you're fucked up. You're on your own. But up to that point, I was like, I think. But even that, again, I think he just got super defensive because he got super attacked, and I could imagine myself doing that too.
Rightfully, you didn't, bro. I got some. Okay, I can't. I will never. I'm not. I shouldn't even say this, but no, I can't tease you. I'm not going to say what, who, or whatever, but I have very credible information about him as a person. From people who contacted me, and I'm going to tell you, you wouldn't like this guy. That's all I'm going to say.
Maybe. I'll go on and say, maybe. I can totally see myself meeting him and being like, wow, I'll give you way too much grace. Like, now that I've met you in person, you're a complete piece of shit and a horrible person. But I hadn't seen that yet. But my point is, when I started to see that, in the case of like, accusing thingy of being a racist and everything, I'm like, I can't vouch for you anymore. That's it. But that's always my nature. Again, it's also part of my career. Like I meet young people who fucking dumb as fuck.
I don't want to tease anyone. Sorry, I'm always a hater of talking around, like, say what you want to say, and now people want to say, well, what do you know about Coach Kazama? Well, fuck it, bro. The person who contacted me actually never said I can't say this.
Sure.
Only that I shouldn't. So, very credible, like, person proof that they know this guy.
Hold on, Finn. Before you start, just make sure you use the words allegedly and apparently, just to avoid legal action.
Okay, allegedly. Apparently, supposedly, he also has a history with allegedly, supposedly, apparently, seemingly, with something called, for example, like drop shipping and shit. So the kind of vibe I had about him, about making the coaching page this like completely overpriced model, I was like, there is some. You didn't do this. You didn't do shit like this the first time, did you? Apparently, seemingly, supposedly, apparently. So.
Yeah, professional huckster. Yeah, 100%. If there's a pattern of behavior, it's like, what are you going to do? Yeah, you're
that would make sense. That would. Totally. I'm not surprised.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
I buy it. Yeah, but I'm always gonna, like, this was always the thing. I was always gonna feel comfortable. I still will always feel uncomfortable with like this person. I mean, unless you're literally like, doing crimes like physical murder, assault, that kind of stuff. It's always going to be difficult for me to sort of be like, I want you out of the community wholesale. I'll condemn people's behavior in instances just as much as everyone else. But I think, it's the classic punish the crime, pity the offender type thing. That's usually my go-to. Like I'll be very, like, there is no behavior that I won't be critical of the actual behavior, but I think it's when it goes, so you did this, therefore you are a horrible piece of person and I never want to see you again. You can go die. And I'm like, I don't know. That's when I kind of get, and at the same time, I'm like, okay, if we're going to be that level of like throw stones condemning, I'm like, there's a lot of people in this community who need some stones thrown at them. And like, once we open that door, I'm like, all right, cool. So why are we stopping here? Why are we stopping here then?
Do you think there should be like a strike force of people to bully people? Because I understanding what Chad's saying. I understand, like, sometimes playing fucking chess with pigeons is just a fruitless endeavor. You shouldn't do that. But if you could have like a group of people that are on the internet, you're like, look, this guy is trying to rage bait people, get him. Would that not be a solution?
No, that's not a good idea. That's a recipe for disaster.
Honestly, we can't do it. But the ultimate solution would be if every time someone started rage baiting, they just got ignored. Like, you can't do that, obviously, because people will engage. But I promise you, if everyone disengaged with people who behave like that, they would stop. Engagement is what they seek. These people have no lives and they want interaction, and the only way they can get it is by rage baiting. You see it all the time if you streamed, right? Like, people will come in and they're specifically trying to say, they know that you'll ignore their comment because they might get lost in the traffic. But if they say something sufficiently triggering, Finn's going to get on them. And now they get that that dopamine thing of, I got a reaction. Whereas, like, actually, if someone says something sufficiently dumb, you just ignore them. And I know that might seem less.
It's not possible.
No,
it's possibly possible. Like,
it's possible on an individual level.
It's not going to happen, though. It's never going to happen, though.
Yeah, you're not going to coordinate everyone else. You're right. That's the thing. That's why I
think my thing's a little bit more practical. If we have a strike force, the low carrions, and we just go, this person is being a nuisance in stream chat, on Twitter. They've openly said that they're only doing it to wind people up.
Yeah, that's where I'm.
I hear who watches the watchers.
For me, my solution is very much. I said this to FinnT as well. My solution is very selfish in a way. I just create my own garden. I have my Discord. I have to let you in. I speak to people who I like and I respect. I care about your opinion. Everyone else doesn't exist. That's literally, I'm like, you don't exist until I acknowledge you. And that's not going to save the whole world, but it'll save my mind. And that's literally my thing. Because I've already accepted that the Empire's fallen. Empire's gone. I'm just going to try and save the library.
We're going to hang out in the sand, because these people that you're ignoring are going to be in your, what's the thing that the Tekken guys are looking at for feedback from bad players and stuff?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but they're gone. 100%. Yeah,
they're going to be in your Tekken streams when they're watching TWT.
They're going to be there whether I make them or not. They're going to be there whether I make them or not. Yeah,
they're underneath the furniture.
100%. No, you're right. We aren't disagreeing. You are correct. I'm living. Good luck. Finn has been trying for 3 years.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. If we've got a strike force, maybe he will get Finn A, B, C, all the way to T. So you've got a whole load of Finns. And then, getting acknowledged, or maybe a monetary reason to go after these cockroaches.
I hear it. More will come. You'll kill the cockroach and more will come. And not only that, people that listen.
I think it's like Ouroboros.
I'm telling you the truth. See, listen to me. The only reason I know who the fuck Jason Montoya is because of Finn.
Because of Finn. All right.
The only reason I know about this other motherfucker that we were just talking about is because Blackheart, and you just brought him up.
Okay, wait. To be fair though. Jason Montoya was a little bit notorious, even you actually didn't know him?
I swear to God, I'm not just saying it. I did not know who he was. I don't know this motherfucker, but I know you. You brought it into my relevance. And this happens all the time. There are so many instances where the only reason I know about it is because someone I do respect starts spending time talking to him. I guess now I know this shit. Great. Brought from Twitter. Also.
Although we can all agree Jason Montoya was not a rage baiter. He actually believes his shit. We can all agree on that, though.
Yeah, he always believed what he said. But to what C4 was saying, though, we can't have a strike force, because what happens if someone in the strike force goes rogue? Or if they become a locale, the entire force is compromised.
No, if say, for example, Finn H is a locale, all the other Finns will take him out. You got to look at Terminators.
You're going to end up taking each other out, and then we'll just be at square one.
No, you're scared of Skynet. Like, if one Finn goes astray, the other Finns will keep him in track, and the Finns will obey us. Well, I'm probably going to be fucking part of the Finn team anyway.
Mike's at the top of that. Mike is asking, and then what? And then we do this, and then what? And then we do this, and then what? Mike is already he's at the enlightened points. Like, yeah, and then what? And they're still going to keep coming. Yeah. All you can do is you make your own garden with good people, and you say you're not allowed in unless you're not a retard, and we're going to vet you. And that's my solution, and it works really well. And you make friends, you live your life, you do your own thing, and we make friends of them in our garden. Because we're outnumbered. Because the thing is, here's my point.
Let's not have police anymore then, because the police are always going to arrest robbers. Like, we don't get rid of enforcement because the crime keeps getting committed.
Yes, I hear you. It does make sense because we do not have the monopoly on violence. This is the thing, right? So if you have the police force and the government and you can put people in jail, sure, but you don't have the authority to do that. This is the thing. So
No, we have the authority to bully and locale people. We can mutate them into locales, from cockroaches to locales. We can do that.
But what Mike was saying is true. And then they'll laugh at us and they'll be like, yo, you're a locale too. You don't know what you're talking about. Mike Hollow's a grifter. Chad's a fucking know-it-all. Fucking Finn's a bully. People can just make their own cults and then bully or criticize us the way we criticize them. Nothing's moved. Nothing's moved.
Okay, nothing moves. Then I don't know why we've got any forces, any defense force, any government, because nothing.
I think
moves.
we got
like.
Sorry.
What?
I was like, no, all you do, no, but the thing, I hear it. For me, it's just like, you can have, I understand, I respect your intentions. I just don't believe it's going to work. I'm just going to make my own breakaway civilization. Godspeed, C4. I'm rooting for you. In our nice little farm commune, we'll provide food for your soldiers. We'll support you. But at the same time, we're like, yeah, it's a losing battle, bro.
I don't know why you think a job should be finite. Like, there's literally nothing on this planet that's finite. Like, when people come collect your rubbish, it's not like, well, don't collect the rubbish because you're gonna have to do it tomorrow and the next day and the next day. It's an infinite job. It's just an infinite job. I don't know why it having no end is why you wouldn't do it. Like, you wouldn't use that parameter for any other thing on this planet.
You would because if taking the bins out meant that everything was still dirty now, then yeah, I wouldn't do it. But the problem is, unlike the dirt analogy, if I take my bins out and I clean things, my house is clean for a week and then I have to do it again. That's fine. I have a week of cleanliness, right? But when you make fun of like a locale, it's not like, oh, the second community is holy again. Everything's fine. Like, no, like that's not really what it works.
When Kazama was gone, there was less people for a period. No one's getting scammed.
Bro, okay, sure. In case of the scam example, fine. That I'll give you that. But I'm talking about we're talking about just dumb people on the internet. You will not outnumber the dumb people on the internet. You just won't.
For me, it's not outnumbering the dumb people on the internet. My biggest concern with it is when the people that are supposed to be smart get stupid, and then there's too many of the smart dumb people for me to stand against, and now I've got locales and people in my own task force to deal with. I'd rather just because I'm not going to sit and pretend like I don't insert myself in situations. There's plenty of situations where I've inserted myself because I feel like something's gone wrong and maybe I could make a change. But when I insert myself in those situations, I'm not messaging the boys going, right, this is the plan of attack. This is the mode. This is what we're going to do. If I go down in flames, I'm just going to have to go down for inserting myself. But if we have a task force and we're going in there and choosing specific content creators or players to take down, that is ultimately going to result in someone in our task force going rogue. Then they're just going to turn on us and we're going to be right back where Chad said, at square one.
I actually do agree with what you're saying, but for me, it just comes down to domains. I am of the opinion that, let's say the majority of people think like us, and there's 10% of people who are, let's say, deviants, behavioral deviants. We can fucking police that. The problem is that the deviants take it over. So now, for me, the solution is I just create my own little garden of like-minded people. We have debates, we have discussions, we're all cool, and then you can have that sort of authority in keeping at least that section of the garden clean. Trying to keep the tech community is a dumpster fire. It's gone. It's gone. Tech community is gone. There, I said it. So now it's just preserve the smart ones. If you've been in the community, you know I'm right. So it's like, what are we doing? That's my point. There was a time, maybe when Tekken was still a small game, niche, where people Aris and stuff are like the authority. Then you can start to kind of police people's behavior because it's a small thing. Now there's too many casuals. There's too many know-it-all casuals. There's too many I don't owe you a rematch, motherfuckers. There's too many so it's okay, cool. The wider community is gone. Just create your garden. You're not saving the country. Just save a county. Just save a county. That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
What era of Marvel do you think the Tekken community is in? Because when I picture Logan with the Hulks everywhere, Wasteland, no one's communicating, everyone's just fighting.
Old man Logan.
Yeah, there's very few sane people left and only savages.
That's a dark time, bro. Those Hulks were mating with each other, bro.
It's a dark timeline. I'm thinking, I don't think it's quite there, but maybe, oh man, maybe Days of Future Past, like X-Men Days of Future Past, the Sentinels are taking over. They are in charge. It's that bad. There are still some heroes around, but they are greatly outnumbered, and oftentimes they'll be shot down by villains. Like I truly think that way. Like I truly think it's Days of Future Past levels of we're actually done. Yeah, that's my honest view. I genuinely.
I was gonna say, Finn, what I want to unionize. I want to unionize your abilities. I want you to have a path, a career in this. What do you think? Do you think it's not worth it? Or?
I mean, I don't know if this. I mean, at some point the wrong guy is gonna get it.
100%. Yeah.
I'm at some point I'm probably gonna hold my first real big L, maybe. Honestly, I'm too good at this.
No, you will.
I'm actually,
you will. No, you will.
Because
it's a classic. I respect the confidence, of course, but like you will, because it's that classic case of, not to get all like Socrates, but it's that classic argument of, okay, if you want to make sure that you imprison 100% of guilty people, then put everyone who's accused of something in jail, 100% of them, right? But then, of course, some innocent people are going to get caught. Or if you want to make sure that you never get an innocent person in jail, then acquit everyone, right? The point is,
like, talking about jail.
No, hear me out. I'm talking about
judgment. It has to be the death penalty. That's a better. That makes it better.
Sure. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but I'm just talking about judgment and justice, right? The fact is that there's always going to be a middle ground. If you are overly sensitive the way I am, then every once in a while a devil's going to get away, right? But if you are overly punitive, then every once in a while an innocent person's going to get shot. And I am someone who's clearly like, I would rather a devil occasionally get away than an innocent person get shot. Whereas like, whereas Finn and C4 are like, no, I would rather all guilty people get shot. And if that means an innocent person gets shot every once in a while, God knows his own.
No system is perfect, right? I mean, no system is perfect.
Billy Bax was asking for it.
No, but this is my point. There is no right answer. It's a judgment thing. It's a preference thing. Like there is no right answer, because you're right. In my opinion, devils get away with murder. Like that's not perfect. But in FinnT's system, an innocent person's gonna get shot at some point. And like for me, what I fear more is that latter case of an innocent person just getting shot, right? And that will lead me to letting innocent people get off with murder, which is messed up. But I that's just my view. Which is why I'm always like, I need to be certain. I need to be 100% certain. But it's really obvious. I'm like, yeah, I know, but there's still like a 2% doubt. Come on, 2%. It's never going to be 100%. I know, but I need beyond a reasonable doubt.
I would happily have Red Hood shoot one innocent, then the Joker blow up the whole
That's because the innocent that
one bad person can do way more damage than the good person taking one out.
What if your mom is innocent? No, yeah, it is.
If Red Hood gets one innocent, Joker's not going to do one innocent, though, is he? If you let Joker go.
Sure. That's not, but that's again, yeah, but that's not how it works. I mean, philosophers have already examined this. Like, let's say, God, I can't believe we're doing philosophy lesson, but it's like the problem with utilitarianism, like, just one life versus many. It's like, it doesn't work. Just for example, let's say you walk into a hospital, right? And like, okay, there's one person who needs a heart, another person who needs a set of lungs, another person who needs a liver, another person who needs a liver. Okay, should they kill you in order to save those 5 people? Just take away your heart, your thing. You know what I mean? Take away your heart.
That's not a trolley problem, but we're not there yet. We're talking about good versus bad.
Right, but the point I'm trying to make is that like, but you have rights to transcend the maths. That's the thing. So it's like, shoot one innocent person to save 5. I'm like, well, no, you have innocent. You actually have certain inalienable rights that transcend the basic maths. You can't reduce people to maths. Again, that's my belief. Maybe I'm in the minority here.
No. I hear what you're saying. I agree with you, but that's an argument not for this one. This is like the next step. This step is like, what's worse, a good person taking out one innocent or a bad person taking out multiple?
I think if those are the only options, then your answer is correct. Taking out the one person, taking out the person's better. But
principally, I think it's wrong. Principally, I do agree with you.
The more important question is it? Do we want to live in a society where we allow people to take out the innocent? That's the thing.
Yeah, like, you're talking about the principle. I'm talking about the practice. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
More often than not, the most important decision isn't the decision, but who gets to make the decision, right? And this is what we're talking about. You're right. If we have to sacrifice 1 versus 5, okay, fine, take 1. But like, who do you give the authority to make that call? And what's going to stop them from taking out a bunch more people? That's the thing, right? That's why you stop.
The shot caller is no one's ever going to agree who the shot caller is, but we have this already. I remember I was talking to Finn, and it's like, well, we either have a governing body which has shown not to work with Smash, or you have the community which we can't trust. So
Yeah,
no
it's a
one's
mess.
ever going to agree on who calls the shot.
It turns out justice is hard. I get it. Justice is hard.
Yeah,
Turns out. Turns out we've been trying to solve this for thousands of years. Turns out.
Who do you think between us would be the most fair? Yeah.
It's not about fear, it's about philosophical preference. I am more fearful of an innocent person getting hit. So for me, I would be the most fair. But someone else might know it's really important to me that all punishable people or evil people get hit, in which case I would be unfair, right? Because I'd occasionally be letting innocent people get away, and therefore Finn would be the most fair. So it's actually about philosophical preference. And you have to decide which tribe you want to live in, which culture you want to live in, which you prefer. For me, I'm an innocent until proven guilty. I would rather let a guilty man get away than an innocent man go to jail. That's my preference, my leaning. It's not correct. It's just a philosophical leaning. That's me, which is why we often get into these philosophical arguments about fucking Tekken, because we clearly have this difference in philosophical preference. But for me, yeah, I'm like, that's just me. But it is what it is. I suspect in this chat, I suspect most people will probably side with FinnT. I'm always even like, yeah, get him, Finn. I'm always like, I'm in the wrong.
I think, Chad, your approach, whilst it's like it's noble to want to like to look out for people, I think ultimately your approach will end up getting more people killed, because if you keep on trying to accommodate for the chance that somebody might get killed, you're gonna let the bad people go, and people then will then get killed.
I hear it. I hear it, but there's a caveat, right? Because for me, if we're talking about lives, then I become a lot more stringent. When we're talking about Tekken, then you bet I'm fucking liberal as fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're talking about Tekken. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like whatever, it's Tekken. But yeah, people's lives are just like, yeah, then I'd be a bit more stringent. Then I'd be like, yeah, okay, he probably did it. Send him to jail. Like, someone got assaulted. Yeah, okay, send him to jail. But we're talking about Tekken. I'm like, fucking let him go. It's fucking Tekken. It's like, no, he must die. I'm like, it's fucking Tekken. That's the thing.
I think I'm definitely more liberal than, at least in the gaming space, than Finn and C4. 100%.
Oh, 100%.
I'm 100% more liberal than you guys.
In terms of our judgments,
I think Finn is pretty liberal. He can answer for me. I think you and Finn are pretty close. I think I'm worse than Finn.
You're worse than Finn. But I think you're worse than Finn on like a more consistent basis. But I think when Finn hits 100,
Mob Psycho 100.
Yeah, when he hits 100, I think he's worse than all of us by a mile. I don't think I've ever hit 100. I don't think I've hit 100 on anybody yet. The time will probably come. Yeah. There's a lot of people in this scene, but I think C4 operates close to 100 all the time, whereas Finn probably operates at like 50, but has the capacity to hit 100. If that makes sense.
Well, maybe until now you only saw like 20%, which would be really worrying, like very worrying. But I think you will find out.
Finn, for me, is as someone who like loves classic literature, Finn is the Grand Inquisitor. Finn is the Knights Templar. Finn is the person who will go too far, and it will be a tragedy.
I mean, to be fair,
he starts off as a hero who genuinely saves people's lives and who genuinely puts his life on the line, holds himself to the same standards he holds everyone else. And then that one bad day, a kid didn't, like, he set off explosives and that kid didn't get out the building. And it's like, oh, and then it gets messy. Then it gets messy. It's like, well, I had to kill terrorists. I don't know what to say. It's like, oh, then it gets messy. But yeah, I see it. Finn is the Punisher. He is.
I mean, to be fair, the Grand Inquisitor, yeah, in Rogue Trader, the Warhammer RPG,
yes,
right?
Great game.
When what was it called? Riker Minoris. When that planet went to chaos, I was immediately, bro. I tell you. I didn't need any convincing. I don't need people to talk to me. I was like immediately, even before the Inquisitor spoke to me, I was already pushing that button.
Okay,
boom, and I have blown that planet away immediately.
Listen, Warhammer is not fair. Warhammer, you have to be conservative or you die. because the Warhammer universe has literal.
But that's how you need to treat it. It's chaos. It's chaos. If chaos spreads, we are so fucked. You don't believe it.
Yes. No, I agree with you. That's why I don't judge you when you do it in the Warhammer universe. Tekken, the stakes are a little bit less.
No, I was immediately exterminatus, no question. I don't need any convincing. I had the Inquisitor, shut the fuck up. I already know how to deal with this. I pressed the button immediately. I don't care. Oh, that my child was on the planet. I don't give a shit.
Oh god. I was at least like
we need someone who doesn't hesitate, bro.
No, the thing is, for me, I was like, is there really no other way? No, my lord. It must be
There
this. I'm
isn't,
like,
because I was on the planet. I saw what's going down. I saw what's happening. You have no idea what Chaos is doing. And you have to treat the Tekken community. The Tekken community has to treat this. Every fighting game community has to treat their planets, their communities, a little bit more like in Warhammer. Don't let this shit spread. Like Chaos. In whatever form you have it on your planet, immediately exterminate.
Finn, I'll believe it when I see the Planted Medusa video. Then I'll believe it. But I feel like we already have chaos in the community and we've already accepted it. So now we're just splitting hairs with the flavor. I'ma just say it. I'm just saying, like, oh, let's not pretend like we have this pure Garden of Eden that we must keep clean. Ooh, our garden is
I'm
not being
working on
clean
it.
for a minute. I see it, and I'm with you. All of a sudden, I'm a Warhammer Inquisitor. But until then, I don't buy it, bro.
Listen, I already made the video.
I ain't talking to you, Mike.
True, actually.
I'm talking to you, Mike.
If Finn does make this Eden, this Garden of Eden, do you think you should be allowed in it, Chad?
All right, so it's not my call. If he makes a Garden of Eden, it's up to him whether I'm allowed in.
I don't think you should let him in it. Chad is the kind of guy to throw his hands up and say, I don't think you can do it, and then you do it and be like, oh.
No, that's 100% fair. That's 100% fair.
By the way, guys.
Fuck you. I don't know why that got me. That last bit made me angry. Like, fuck you. Don't let me in the Garden of Eden. I'm just going to come and start mooching. Like, I wouldn't work. Fuck you. I'd work.
What's already been done?
No, but I hear it. No, because the thing is, like, for example, like I have my Discord, and I'm just like, yeah, you're not allowed in. I'll kick people out wholesale, 100% in. I'll let people know the rules. So I totally get it. If you make the garden, you absolutely get to say who's allowed in. Like,
I'm interested in. I want to ask you something about the bully topic, right? So right now, we have a bit of a earthquake, shake up in the fighting game world because obviously Saudi buys everything, right?
Yes.
And I saw people like getting bullied because they are now, and this is now where like we talk about morals and stuff, right?
True.
Like how do you think about this? Because it's a bit delicate, right? Oh, should you get bullied if you, for example, still visit Evo? I mean, now it's fully Saudi operated. Should you get bullied if you are now under a Saudi team, for example? I saw look, I'm not gonna, because this is like very. I don't even know how to touch this topic. Like, would you touch this topic? I don't even know how to touch it.
I mean, I would because I'm consistent. I'm on no bullying, so my position's easy. I'm like, no, like I just be like, I don't support this Saudi team, so I'm not going to support them. That's it. But that doesn't mean they get kicked out. But yeah, if people are in the position of like deciding who's allowed in, who's allowed out, who's part of the community, then yeah, you have to make that call and then start. It gets messy. It gets real messy real quick. And who gave you the authority to make that call? You know, I always have a problem with self-appointed fucking arbiters of justice. I'm like, all right, cool.
What's with players? Like, should players be bullied because they partake in EWC?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they should. You got to pay rent. You got to play video games. Just be good.
You can bully me.
How about you guys?
I can't say if people should be bullied, but if someone wants to bully me because I commentate Evo, go for it. If it makes you feel better. If you think it's a genuine criticism, go for it.
Well, I'm genuinely.
Oh, by the way, you Combat Break. I don't know if I said this. Combat Breaker, you were sick. Good job on the.
Oh no, you did say that, and I cringed at the compliment, but I do thank you.
Whatever, it's good shit. It's good shit. And yeah, if you're still here, I saw you did Bloody Raw, and I'm like, this game's wild. This game's funny.
I wasn't shit.
This game's strange, but you're funny. Fuck it. But that guy you were talking to, you guys were nervous as fuck. It was so funny. There was no chemistry between the two of you. It was so funny. No, because there was no chemistry between the two of you. It was so funny. I'm like, oh man, this is so whack. But it was fun to watch. I ain't gonna lie. There's no chemistry.
Wait,
I can feel it.
Wait, Chad, what are you doing? Are you bullying?
That's kind of funny, bro.
Okay, yeah.
You guys were kind of shit commentary, by the way.
No, you weren't. I didn't say you were shit commentary. I said it was lack of chemistry. And by the end of it, you got there. But at the beginning, it was super awkward because they were told to they were told to buy for time. So they were just sitting there being like, yeah, so this game's really interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing like, oh, this is so painful because they weren't ready.
Yeah. I just said, bro, bro, you do a great job. Like I think you were really good.
No, exactly. I love it.
That was a bad commentary. It was a bad
it's our fault. I could actually. I want to hear it. It was so funny. You should watch it. It was hilarious.
Speaking of bullying, did you guys see Yaya do his challenge the other day?
No,
Yeah, I saw the.
Yeah, he did. He wore a wig.
Before I bring Yaya on, I've got to show you guys this because,
oh shit!
in fairness, you know, Yaya, don't be mad at me for showing them this. You did lose the bet to me, and I think people have the right to see this.
Oh god, what was the bet about? I didn't get the challenge.
So he challenged me to Mario Kart 8,
and
I said to him, "Stand down," and he said no.
Stand down, you're good.
That's crazy.
So here's the video of Yaya playing. I don't know if he's got the Boruto music on in the background, but it should be all right.
Yo, that is so cringe.
Look at this wig.
And then the fucking Boruto music's playing. I'm getting hot as fuck.
It suits you, bro. It suits you.
Yo, he's lagging.
Bro, he accepted Wi-Fi, didn't he? I see it.
Oh,
First mistake
God.
in this netcode, bro. It's not Grand Blue. It's not Guilty Gear, my guy. It's not. Unfortunately,
I quit.
Good shit.
First mistake.
This is bullying. What Mike did, by the way. This is
Do you want a specific song in the background?
I saw bullying. He
What do you want? I can't do this no more. I'm sorry,
wait,
man.
wait,
All
what
right.
happens? Wait, what happens?
Full screen. You want the big one? The big one. Mike Hollow is the greatest human to grace this community. He's the best at Bleach, Tekken, Espada one. Larvae Espada. This is so fucking cringe. I can't play Tekken no more. Hold on. Give me a second, chat.
I respect Yaya for holding up his end of the bargain.
I can't do this without training mode. It's pissing me off. I'll take the L. All right.
Let's hear it. Put the music on.
Oh no! I didn't know that was the name of this. I thought it was something else. This is so fucking cringe. Oh my god, nigga.
Yeah, do your job.
Mike Hollow is the greatest human to grace this community. He's the best at Bleach, Tekken, Soul Calibur, Street Fighter, Injustice, Mortal Kombat, and definitely Mario Kart. Ugh! Do you feel his aura? Because I sure can. Hell Lord Hollow. No. Do I have to say the last word? I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna give it all the way over. Can you repeat that, Sam? Mike Hollow is the greatest human being. All right. Mike Hollow is the greatest human to grace this community. He's the best at Bleach, Tekken, Soul Calibur, Street Fighter, Injustice, Mortal Kombat, and definitely Mario Kart. Do you feel his aura? Because I sure can. Hell, Lord Hollow Chan.
Bro, you should have put in games in there that you don't even play.
Oh, it's good shit. It's good shit. Oh, it reminds me of back in the day, fucking playing FIFA at university and just being like, if you lose, got post a shit on Facebook. Just the longest messages. Good times, man.
I let him off as well because he was meant to do a 12-hour stream, but I said to him, if you say that on stream, I'll let you go.
That's fair. Merciful.
How long did he last?
6 hours with Asuka in ranked.
Oh god, that's painful.
And he thought he was gonna have a good time because it was Asuka, and it was I'll just goon to her or whatever. I said to you, no, bro, Asuka's not fun to play. She's not fun to play if you've got more than one brain cell. And he realized that in the first 30 minutes.
And she got nerfed heavily. If it was, bro, he was slow. If it was 3 months ago, the bet is ready to watch, right?
Yeah.
He's
had a better
now.
time 3 months ago.
He's gonna come.
He would have had a good time. Had it through a real mix.
Yep.
Yeah, I made him call me Hollow-chan. I had to get that out.
That's so funny. No, it's good shit. But that's not bullying. You signed up. Like, you signed up to the negative end of that condition. I mean, you did it. Like, it's a good thing. You know what? You would have been bullied if you didn't do it. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, that was his last day. I gave him 3 months to get it done. And now he got on the last day and he got pissed off. He didn't realize it was the day Kunimitsu came out. So he had to sit there playing.
That's actually so fucked.
Bro, it was. I was loving it. I was sitting here working with Yaya on my phone there, just cracking up. He's on his way here. I'll quickly read out the super chats before Yaya gets there.
That's so funny.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. I got to say black man because people get mad when I don't.
That was from the first message, isn't it?
Yeah.
No. Okay, sure.
But
Totally
you,
makes sense.
you
I mean,
don't really.
Chad, don't give up on him. Don't give up on him.
I'm not giving up on it. I just like he could just been people just been talking reckless, and that would have been fine. Because like as a black man, we've been talking about like, wait. I mean, I was just like, I mean, he's not wrong, but it's like there was no need. You could just have people be talking reckless, and they would have carried the meaning. But hey, look, I'm not an English teacher. You do you, homie.
One Master EX, thank you for the $10. Something I learned from life experience is that you can be 100% right about anything, but if you said it in a way that the other side deems disrespectful, they still will not listen. Oh, bro, I know that very well. I know that very well. That's my whole experience on Twitter.
Bro, it's honestly like growing up, like is learning that lesson. I spent years just not knowing that lesson. I was like, so long as I'm right, nothing else matters. And then you kind of go, actually, no. Like people have pride, egos, responses, and actually, if you want to convince someone of anything, you actually have to speak to them in their language.
My trick is for this: if you get into a situation like this, I try to only pick battles I already have won. That's number one. Otherwise, you're making a mistake. You should never gamble. And the topic when I talk to people has to be so, like what they say has to be so absurd that if they don't change their fucking position, they look even dumber, right? Even if they perceive me to be respectful, it's just so good.
I actually disagree with that, Finn. This is actually something I learned from C4. He said, "Don't go for the easy arguments because in time you'll just you'll be a lesser version of yourself. You should always attack the arguments or the viewpoints that you think are going to give you the most difficulty. In essence, you will have to roll the dice because sometimes you might get made to look stupid. But if you always choose opponents that you know you can beat in like the debate sphere, I think you do a disservice to yourself."
No, it's like it's just that it never happened. Like it never happened that I came across something that I was not already sure I already got you beat.
No, I hear it. And I think it is true. Like I'm not interested in debating mathematics. Like 1 + 1 does equal 2. So
exactly.
So if you say it's 3, I'm not going to debate you. Like we're wasting each other's time. It's 2.
What if someone's got a good argument, but they don't know how to formulate it to you?
Oh, that's my favorite because that's my favorite because I'll formulate their argument in the best. I'll steel man their argument and then knock it down.
I'm like, that's what I'm saying to Mike. I'm like, I know there's idiots online that can't formulate arguments to you, and then what you do is you end up beating the weakest part of the argument. I was like, but Mike, you're smart enough to know what they meant, make it as strong as possible, then take that down. Maybe I like doing the most. Maybe I don't think it's Mike's job or anyone's job to actually steel man your opponent's argument to take it down.
I think that's where I'm with you actually, C4. I find that the most intellectually stimulating. Where I'm like, actually, there's a good kernel of an argument here, but you're making it poorly. Let me try and make the best possible argument and then knock it down. But also, I find that is people are more likely to listen to you if you show a genuine. Rather than try to attack them where they're weak, you've been like, look, I hear where you're coming from. You're saying this. And in fact, here are these other factors that you not even thought about that lend credence to your point. Okay, now that I've said all that, here's why you're wrong. Like, I actually find people are more likely to listen to you once you've shown them good faith. Like, I'm not trying to straw man, quite the opposite. I'm trying to steel man your position, and here's why you're wrong. But again, that's
you'd give Cell the Senju Bean. Yeah, I would give Cell the Senju Bean.
Oh my god.
That's literally it is.
Yeah, you're not Vegeta then, you're Goku.
Oh gosh, there you go, Sensu Bean. But I think it depends.
No, sorry, wait. I wouldn't give him the Senju Bean. I'd let him absorb the androids. The arguments, all your arguments, get all the androids, become perfect self, then we'll fight. I wouldn't heal him after I beat him. That you're right. I wouldn't Senju Bean. He can absorb.
Will Spain, thank you for the $5. That's kind of wrong because in America, some areas people really like guns, some don't. A lot of the time, crimes usually happen where people can't defend.
Is that to my comment of like armed society is a polite society?
Yeah, I just think that I mean this respectfully because we also have this problem in the UK. I think America has a serious mental health issue. Like I really do think you've got some serious problems out there because we have them as well, but we ain't got guns.
Yeah, true. Here's my question: if you lived in America, would you have a gun? I know. So
of course.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to America and not strap it up. Are you mad?
It's like I'm having this conversation and people are saying you're a hypocrite, and I'm like, no. I think America should ban guns. At the same time, if I was in America, I'd have guns. If I can ensure that no one have guns, that's my first option. absent the ability to make sure that no one has guns, you best believe I have a gun.
I actually disagree with you, Chad. If nobody had guns in America, if I could still own one, I would still own one because I don't think the problem is the guns. They are a problem, but I think the people and the way things have been governed in America, from what I can see, and it's bro. Even here in the UK, like not having protection in your home is a really, really bad idea.
Yeah, I hear it.
Everybody has to have protection in their home. We can't own guns out here, but we can own other things.
Yes, of course.
I think it's a problem with the people. Like if I went to Japan, I would strapping up is not on my mind. Even though there are guns in Japan. There's pockets of Japan where you will get shot up, but it's not on my mind because generally speaking, the people are not the problem. In America, there's a people problem.
Exactly. But that's my point, Holo. I think in this country, you have mentally disturbed people everywhere. But here, what you'll have to defend yourself against 9% of the time is a melee weapon. Therefore, your protection can literally be a baseball bat, a kitchen knife, and you'll be fine. Whereas if the thing that you have to defend yourself is a gun, way harder. So that's why I would want to ban guns for everyone. But failing that, make no mistake. If I live in America, I have a gun. I make no mistake. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I'd have to.
Yeah, I'm not saying America's a war zone. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that.
Well, I would.
Yeah, bad actors. They're just enough bad actors. It doesn't matter that most people wouldn't do bad stuff. The problem is that there are enough people that would, that you have to be worried about them. That's the tragedy.
Guns do monumental damage from one person. Like if someone's got a knife in the UK, they're probably going to stab a couple people up and then they'll get stopped. Someone's got an AK, lick off the whole place. So it's long.
It's a madness.
It's long. TJ, thank you for the $5. Bullying is justified, especially if we're bullying C4.
TJ, just out here. Just fuck everyone, especially that guy. I respect it.
I'm going to bring in Yaya after I finish these super chats. Blackheart's still in here, man. This guy really wants to fight. Brisha Ryukat, thank you for the $5. What I'd worry about is if YouTube FGC creator steals a gameplay video, alters the audio, then reposts claiming it's their gameplay. Don't do it, chat.
Funny. I mean, that happened in like Halo with this one guy, who streamed. Yeah, he streamed fake gameplay, but like that would it's pretty niche.
That's so crazy. I feel like you get caught real quick. Like if I posted gameplay of like fucking Ayo Richie, people would be like, Chad, your defense good, but he's not that good.
Yeah,
real quick. I'm like, Chad, you're like right there. I've seen your combos, Chad. It's you.
Yeah, especially because some people have very specific play styles and patterns. They'll clock you straight away.
100%.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Crazy to think people love someone that uses the free will of their purchase to do whatever, and so it comes to blocking people. FGC gets weirder.
You do.
Wait, let me understand this. Crazy.
Do you mean hate?
You're talking about the guy. You're talking about the guy who's complaining about Hawthorne.
Yeah, I think he's talking about the free will
yes.
not to block.
Yeah, Blackheart. Yeah, it was such a dumb argument. Like, why would I waste my time when the culture around Tekken is running a long set? Why would I waste my time? That's her prerogative. She paid for the game.
I mean, to me, it depends on the context, right? If you block people because you want to avoid them at like God 5, God 6, God 7, you're a bitch, and the game shouldn't allow you to do that. So it all depends on context. I don't think that players should have actually certain power. I think there should be systems in place, and you shouldn't even have a block list. But we need a block list, apparently, because we don't have an anti-cheat system at all. So we need a block list. It's a problem. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
In real quick, do you think you should be forced to play the set with Plant and Medusa? You think everyone should be forced to play the set with him?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, if you're in the system, makes more sense.
If someone said I don't want to play him because he's racist, you would say like, hold that shit. Run the set.
Look, I've played so many Tekken games. I've probably played against racist, against homophobes, against. I've probably once played against someone who plays with one hand and is fapping simultaneously. I've played against, you know what I mean? I probably have played against like whatever.
Yeah.
I know you have. I'm just saying, would you say that someone else had to? Like, would you, if Jay was in ranked and he ran into Plant Medusa, would you say, oh, Jay should have ran the set?
I mean, that's
beat him up.
For me, there's like game and outside the game, you know? There's like game and outside the game.
To be fair, Jay did run into Plant Medusa on ranked, and they did run the set.
You gotta run the ones. You gotta run the ones. You know what happened in that situation? You game early, you lean forward.
You lock in. Yeah, you lock in. I mean, like Jay's like
Now
a
I'm
streamer and stuff,
motivated.
and like Jay's competitive. I'm thinking if someone else, like, I mean, this would probably be more of it would be a different argument. I feel in Strive, but I mean, Tekken,
now
why?
I'm
It's a bit more. Why would it be? Why would it be a different
I see what you
argument
mean.
in Strive?
Because their culture is different. They'd be like, if you're like a transphobe or whatever, they'd be like, yeah, you're transphobe. I'm not going to dignify you. I think every culture. Again, this is something I believe strongly is where like I'm both conservative and liberal in different degrees. I think every nation, every people have the right to design their own culture. Like, so if they're like, no, in our culture, like if you're the worst thing you can be is transphobic, and like, yeah, I don't have to engage with you at all. That's your culture.
Okay, I
thought
I take fighting games seriously, but I mean, okay, if you actually go into the game and you're like, I don't want to even, just play this thing, just this round with someone who maybe said something that upsets you. I mean, depends. I mean, I don't know. I never thought about this that seriously. Holy shit. I mean, okay, let me say it like this. If you're a trans person and this guy you're playing against actually said, you know what, we should euthanize every trans person, bro, okay, like, don't play with it. Like, I wouldn't play with this guy. I'm not trans. I wouldn't fucking play with this guy. Like, I mean, that's a bit, like, that's pretty... Okay, but
that shows that there is a line where someone's out.
I guess, yeah, there's a line. I take that back, yeah.
So different people have different lines. So for you, this wouldn't cover it, but this would. So you are acknowledging that there's a line, right? For you,
there is. I guess so. Yeah, there's a line. There's a line in which I will be like, okay, fair. Like, don't. Okay, fair. Like, okay.
Yeah, I think there's you can point out extremes and be like, okay, I'm not touching that. I'll read out the other super chats after I bring in Yo-Yo. Mike, let him join for the culture. Mike, for the people. Mike, for me. Mike, for I ain't reading that part. If Blackheart's still in the back room, if he's here when we're finished talking,
I would. If Yaya had something you wanted to say, going to explain about the awkwardness and commentary, and then I'll leave after, and then you can have your.
Howdy, guys.
Where are the wigs?
Oh my god!
I love it. It suits him, bro.
I got. You know what's fucked up? I have like 30 different wigs now for no reason. So they send me a whole box out.
This guy sounds like he sounds like a character on a Nickelodeon cartoon in the 90s.
I'm so sorry.
Why does he sound out of breath?
I'm actually so. I was recording a video earlier.
Why are we doing this?
Regardless,
what kind of video?
It is so dumb.
It's a video for his Hinge profile. He's just like, hey guys,
he's like, it's cover girl. Let me stop. But, all right, so let me explain what happened with Bloody Roar, bro.
Yeah, go. So what happened? Yeah,
all right. So the production was garbage.
Yes,
it was real. And I told him about it. I literally had to say it because literally I literally tried to tell them how to fix it and they disregarded me. They was like, oh, he's a commentator, he don't know how to fix the stuff. And I'm like, I do this every day. Like, so let's start from the beginning. The commentary, my homie, he's a long-term Bloody Roar player. He's been playing it since 2005. I've been playing it since 2009. We had notes on the table. We had what everybody did, just everything. We was prepared for this event. We waited for it for a whole year. All right, I'm taking the wig off because it's so unserious. But but essentially the audio was so messed up. Now, mind you, he's right here, right? And he's talking to me. The audio on the sound level, one ear had his voice come out my left ear, and the game was out the right. And then the person, like the commentary, if you ever been on commentary, you have the speakers talking to you about like what's going on when you're going to ad break. Yes. It was bouncing between volume levels. So like I'm trying to commentate and talk, and my other homie, right? For some reason, at that time of the tournament, he goes through dehydration like live, right? So I'm looking at him, and like literally as we get to like the first match, I'm seeing it. And like 5 water bottles is just crushed. Like I'm trying not to laugh. Like, cause you know you could go look at the VOD, the commentary table. You don't see it, right? Rick, he came on. He's like, "Hey man, I think he probably needs some energy or something." And he gave us a whole case of water. Literally, he was like, "This y'all's." Y'all can have this, right?
Okay.
So I'm trying not to laugh, but I'm trying to lock in on the commentary, and I see the chat, and I see the on the monitor, and someone's like, "Yo, that brother's starving in the red," and I'm trying to focus, like I'm literally trying to focus and not think about the chat. Like I asked the dude when we went on commercial, like, please remove the chat because it's his Yipes channel, right? So it's too fucking funny. Like it's
yeah. So people are just being the chat. It's Yipes channel.
Yes. Yeah, and like people, I guess some people know who I am because of the Rage Quit clip, so they're just quoting Invincible lines while like shit is happening. I'm like, yo, commentator, please. I'm like, production, please move the chat for me on the screen. We don't need it. I don't need to see the chat
on the screen.
Yeah, the chat was like, because the 4 boxes.
Yeah, they put the chat
the
on the
retro
screen.
channel. Yeah, the chat was on the screen, and then the other games. Then what happened was Windows 11 updated. While the tournament happened.
Yeah, so see, look before. You see, now you understand. Now you see, my production. Now he's seeing it.
I literally told him. Also, another thing, right? They didn't. We plan a retro game on keyboard and PC because that's the only way. Konami, give us a fucking game. I'm tired of y'all. Regardless, on PC, they didn't give us a keyboard and mouse. They gave us these little trackpad, little button things to control it. Nobody knew how to use it, right? So I literally went back to my hotel, right? I told my friends, like, can you bring I always bring it for some reason. I don't even play on it. I brought the extra keyboard and mouse just for some situations like this. In my group, I am the one, like for SSK and everybody else, I'm like, all right, let me fix y'all sticks. What's broke? Because I'm literally the handyman of the group when stuff happened. So I was like, I had it on me, and then found out that the PC that they used was the most busted PC in the retro area. The USB ports didn't work. Right. So I'm sitting there like, and you could go watch the VOD. We didn't even finish Bloody Roar. They made us cancel, and I felt so bad about it because I was like, bro, if all they would have just listened to me, and the problem was they were captioning it via NVIDIA and trying to use Elgato at the same time. Elgato works, but NVIDIA, it freaks out. Like if you use a NVIDIA GPU right now, it's been kind of rocky for the last year with their updates. So he couldn't get the game to capture on screen, etc. And then, being a PC game, people are using different type of controllers. There's one person that had a GameCube controller. There's someone that had a Shikai like Rukia that was made into a leverless controller. All different peripherals was going through the thing, was not working. So the first 12 minutes, right, I'm seeing my man next to me. Well, he's over here. The audio's coming out my ear. He's soft-spoken, and he's on the right of me. So I'm hearing, like, this level, like, high, low gain of audio. He's dying from water. They can't fix the damn production. And I'm sitting here like, all right, let's focus on the game, right? But every time we try to talk about the game, the dude, every time we get closer into it, right, I literally told the guy on production, I was like, can you please? I was like, can you go to break? Because we already been talking for 12 minutes, right? I was like, please go to break. I literally signaled because I was like, please go to break. I was like, I'm not trying to be mean, sir. I know you do this and you get paid for a living, but please just hit the Yamaha button in the middle so you can balance the fucking audio. And he fixed it literally after the first 12 minutes.
It's so fun. And the thing is, to my end, so I've been talking shit about Bloody Roar. I'm like, Bloody Roar is not a good game. Y'all just have fun memories because you're fucking 12 years old. And like, Chad, just give it a chance. You're being too hot. Just give it a chance. And like, just watch the tournament. I'm like, you know what? I'll make time in the tournament. What? That was like, there's not a good first impression for the first time in 12 years.
I understand. So what we did...
Go, continue.
So what we did afterwards, and then we looked at the VOD. People were tweeting me, but you're not supposed to be on your phone when you're doing commentary. People tweeting me, it's like, yo, for the love of God, y'all, tell them to fix the audio. It was coming out the left ear. Or you could go look at the VOD. It was only coming out the left ear, and it had the little line noise. Like when your mic is not plugged in all the way. It had that. And I'm like, I can't tell them not to fix it because it's not my stuff, and it's not my production. Right at home, it's just 2 buttons for me. So what we did, for people that's waiting on it, we did it. I fixed all of it. The actual VOD, we saved it. I fixed the audio, the balance, and all the noise and stuff like that. And then they made us do our winners finals off stream and stuff like that. So what I did, I gave my homies both my phone, the cameras, the microphones, and now we got like the angles. And I didn't see it because I had to leave at that point. I did not feel good. Also, before Bloody Roar happened, Why it got delayed is Injustice 1 was going on forever, and 2, somebody passed out before our time slot for Bloody Roar. So it was just a fuck time that whole weekend. I walked up to the lady, she's one of our homies. I was like, do you need water bottles? Man, I just got done doing Avatar, right? Like I feel like if any performance for me as a commentator, that was the best one for me I had, because I literally studied the game in and out in ways I haven't done in years, right? So I did that. I ran across the way. I'm like, do you need water bottles? She's like, no, I'm fine. And I heard her say, she dead ass said, she was like, it's so many people. And I was like, that it went in my head. I was like, that's an anxiety trigger, right? So when she said that, she's like, it's so many people. As we soon sat down at the commentary desk, all I hear in the back is boom. Like, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? And they had to call the ER and get her out of there. It was like the most, so it already kind of soured, it kind of already soured like the Bloody Roar. So I told everybody, I was like, I'm gonna just go, like, because I'm already annoyed that production didn't listen when we were supposed to, because we was in charge of it anyway. And Rick said, why didn't they listen to us? They literally, Rick came out and said, why didn't the production listen to us about the whole situation? And they was like, I don't know. They just commenting. I was like, that's not what happened behind the scenes, ho. Like, that's not what happened. We literally told you what was going on. So
it was so crazy. And
yeah, so
unfortunately, the chaos came across because obviously you were waiting super long and you guys were trying to fill the time, but it was obvious that you were both distracted by something, but we didn't know what. And we were like, oh, this is great. And your feelings, I was like, okay, I get it. And then once the game got started, you started to get into comfort. But that was that beginning, boy. I
know. We was trying to put it on, but like the audio was some of the worst. It was like the streamer first time ever doing something. That's how bad it was.
It's, you know what it reminded me of? It's like when you're watching you're watching a good actor in a bad movie. That's what it felt like. And I was just like, you're trying to save this production, but woo, bro.
And literally we did the math afterwards. It was an hour, like the actual what we got to, because we got to like, it was like an hour and 90 minutes of it, and about 37 minutes of it was us just looking at the screen talking. Because they didn't know how to fix it. And I was like, just turn the video overlay off, bro. You'll be good. But, you know.
That sounds rough.
It was definitely one of the... At Combo Breaker, if one thing I could say, the retro games got messed over the most. Like Killer Instinct with PND, he was kind of upset about it. So it wasn't just us. It just...
Killer Instinct got it as well, huh?
Mm-hmm. A lot of the retro games got... Of course, not fucking Injustice, but... Justice 1.
Someone in my chat is asking what a Shikai is. I don't know what that is.
Shikai. It's a bleach. It's when they release their swords. So they got Shikai and Bankai.
Yeah. So if you could look up Rukia Sword, somebody made their leverless controller, or if you know what a hitbox is, into that, and they was planning on that for Bloody Roar. And
the shape. Okay,
gotcha. The shape of it. Yeah. So. That was it. Yeah.
It's very interesting. That sounds like a nightmare.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a headache into 30 minutes, and it didn't. Oh, also the game audio. You know, like when a stream be like too loud, and Bloody Roar has the PS2 sound effect issue, where every time somebody gets like hypercharged or counter, you go like, man, I'm hearing that shit, and they not fixing it for like 20 minutes. So I'm at the point like I got a headache, but I'm gonna finish this shit. I don't care. Like I'm fighting through it. You know, like the dude on the computer with the meme with the veins popping out. I'm like,
you know what's really crazy?
This man is so bougie, bro.
You know what?
It's not bougie.
Like, yeah, this is standard commentary, bro.
Nah,
no, bro, it's not. It was real bad. I'm telling you.
I sound stressful.
Okay.
Just because
you know when your mic was messing up last time.
But I'm just saying,
bro. That's not stressful. Last time when he was like, I don't know what's happening with my mic when he's doing the unconventionals. That's how bad it was.
Yeah,
go watch it. That's how bad the audio. I'm not even like over exact. Like I've had bougie audio and locals. You get what I'm saying?
Bougie might be something different in America.
Bougie is good. My bad, I said it wrong. Yeah, I've had bullshit audio at locals. Right? That was worse than bullshit.
I can't judge. It seemed messy as fuck. But like, What's really funny is that you watch Bloody Roar, and I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck's happening on my screen. These motherfuckers moving way too fast. This combo, all this kind of crazy shit. I have no idea what's happening. And then eventually you start to explain. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of understanding, but I'm still really lost. And then obviously the thing got ended soon, and I'm like, all right, well, what you gonna do? But yeah, still, you did your best, man. Had to save. There's only so much you can do.
Yeah,
only
so
people can do. You know what I'm saying? Only so much goalkeeper can do.
Let me ask: is there any way to experience Bloody Roar on like Fightcade maybe or something, or with any?
Okay. So right now with Bloody Roar, if you guys are very interested, we have a whole community. There's a Discord, and you could just download it from Dolphin. If you guys know what class of ninja like GNT4 is, that is what the community uses for Bloody Roar or Primal Extreme. We played that one because that is the more competitively looked as one outside of maybe 2. Everybody just loves the first one. But you can literally just set it up for free, and there's a whole Discord for Bloody Roar that you can play. That's always active. They're playing right now as we speak, actually. I'm literally looking at it. But and they'll teach you how to play the game, the different mechanics and different things of it. I make the joke, but like I'll be like, yo, Heat was already solved 25 years ago. It's in Bloody Roar. Like, it's not bullshit. Like,
it is fun to play a 3D fighting game to see where all the ideas come from, because it's just like every time I play a new 3D fighting game, I'm being like, oh, okay, this happened here first. It's happened here first. Like, it keeps happening. So I do want to play some Bloody Roar, but I do think that people's love for that shit is nostalgia, and you ain't gonna tell me nothing.
So I can put it like this. As a game with Bloody Roar, it can be looked as nostalgia. Because for me, I am that way with Class of Ninja 4. However, there are some hardcore elements in the game. Well, like as a 3D fighting game, it is definitely in the realm that should be looked at and respected more so than how people look at arena fighters. You know what I'm saying? I like them all anyway, but you know, you do have the high-low mix, the proximity guards. You have normals that change like proximity in the game. Your form changes properties and gives you certain advantages. There's a whole Google Doc I can give you just so you can look at what difference between all the characters.
I'm not gonna read it.
I know you're not gonna read it.
I'm just gonna be a hater. What I was hoping for is I'd come in being a hater, and I watch a tournament and I'd be like, damn, I was wrong. This shit gas. But instead I was watching, I'm like, there's a lot happening.
But wait! Isn't that is a bit of a bit of form of bullying, man? Like, let's not. Wait! I saw this a lot with people who the game looks. They never played the game. It's an old game. It kind of looks freaky. So immediately like, oh, it's dog shit. And honestly, then also at least you didn't do this. But I saw this on Twitter with Grand Blue. It made me so fucking mad when we have the respect. Even for like tournament players who took home medals for this game is like lower for these games, and this shit really makes me really fucking angry.
Yeah, I don't like this shit.
No, I hear it. I think for me, it's like I've learned this the hard way with Virtua Fighter. At a certain point, the game has to look cool. Period. Point blank. Like it starts there, and then if I for whatever reason think it doesn't look cool, then I get to dismiss it. And if I think it does look cool, like I think Granblue looks cool. That's a personal thing. But then like Bloody Roar, I'm like, it just doesn't do it for me. But for some people, it would. So I hear it. There is a superficial barrier you have to go through before I even give it the time it truly deserves. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is.
Yeah, like I'll give you an example. I'm not like, even if Chad is doing like in my head, he kind of like memeing and being real about it, but I come from not really well. I come from Melty Blood. Like, you know how many times I'm tired of hearing fucking bathroom jokes? Like, whatever. Like, the next game's gonna come out and they're gonna get bathroom jokes like next year. So it's like, it is what it is. You either gonna entertain the game or not. Like, I'm not gonna just.
It's the again. I've definitely made the bathroom jokes, but like I always thought that the bathroom jokes were like compliment bad beats a stretch. But it's like, no, these motherfuckers love this game. Like I've always thought of it as a hallmark. So these motherfuckers, they have the most dedicated fan base out there. Because even if you say that you're only going to be, you have set up on the bathroom, these people that fuckers love the game they'll play. I've never seen it as like a look down on the community type thing. I've always been the sense of this community loves their fucking game. That's how I'm not just trying to sugarcoat it. That's always how I've seen the insult.
So it depends on when you see like the side of the joke, right? Like at this point, it is kind of the community has taken it to like, yeah, we really play our fucking games. You know, we in the bathroom with it. But when it first started, like with some people doing it, they were like, oh, y'all game's so trash. Y'all don't even get a room to play the game in. Y'all got to play in the bathroom. A lot of people don't like that type of stuff. Like at first, funny enough, I found about Melty in 2011, and that's when I was like, oh, I like games like this. I am a big fan of like the easy to play, hard to master type of game design personally. So Melty Blood. What'd you say?
You know the story of Melty Blood?
What, like Tsukihime? Yes, it's weird. It's weird.
Yes, it's weird. Oh, one of my viewers asked, "Are you going to Eclipse?" I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yes, I'm going to Eclipse. I'm going to Climax and CEO when I'm done for a minute.
Tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed it was.
I gotta go to CEO for Avatar. I gotta go. I can't miss that. Like my dream games coming out. I gotta fuck with it.
Avatar. Yeah, I'm rooting for that game, but I'm not gonna play it. But like,
I think that's understandable. I think a lot of people. What'd you say?
No, he's right. Bougie.
I know Chad's bougie.
But there's only so many games I can play. Like, there's only so many games I can be mid at. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, no, it looks good.
Look, watch this. Who you playing Tekken, Chad?
Who's you playing Tekken?
You play a bougie character. You know that, right?
Oh, Leo.
I play all kinds of characters. I play Leo. I play Xiao. I play Feng. If you do a Chinese martial art, I'll probably play your character. It is what it is.
I think I'll let it slide. I'll let us say that.
Gaslit me for a long time. I've just woken up to the light. I thought
Chad
was all about mechanics. He is not. He is all about aesthetics. I thought he cared really deep about how things work. Is that, you know, how does the watch work? Not what does the watch look like. I've been bamboozled by Chad this whole time. Crazy.
No, you're correct. I think I have to feel cool. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Like the mechanics can be beautiful, but like I said this about when you were talking about what's it called? What's the pony game?
There's Fine Heads.
Yeah, and I was like, everyone who plays that game, everyone tells me that the game mechanically is solid. And I'm like, I'm bigoted against that game. Like the art style is so repulsive. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you the mechanics aren't good. I don't know that. I'm just saying that aesthetically, I find it repulsive. I can totally acknowledge that maybe mechanically the game's awesome, but if I'm gonna sit there in training mode doing these combos, practicing these optimal situations, I gotta feel cool. Like I'm sorry, it is what it is.
It's just bizarre that you sit there and play Virtual Fire. You're looking.
I don't get that.
I think it looks cool, but I grew up in that kung fu.
It objectively doesn't look cool.
No, Virtual Fire looks very cool if you grew up like watching certain things. I'm promise you.
Yeah,
if you're really
shit, maybe like
if you're really ingrained in like old school martial arts films, Virtual Fire is a very beautiful game.
That shit's so cool, but I understand why a lot of people are, especially the sound effects, because sound effects are like super old fashioned.
Yeah,
I'm like, I grew up with that shit, so I'm like, yeah.
Hold on, I get the nostalgia, but it's kind of rich to say that and then look at games and go, oh, it's a mobile game. It's like, well, yeah, your game sounds old in 2026, and you're saying it's by design.
It sounds retro. It's different. It's different.
It appeals.
Okay.
It's different. It's different.
What Virtual Fire is going for, it nails perfect. I don't know if they did it intentionally or if it's just a very old game now, but
it was 100% intentional.
It sounds like a showbro. When I'm watching a Virtual Fire fight and I hear the sounds, I feel like I'm watching 36th Chamber again.
Guys,
like that's what it feels like.
Guys, you hearing it?
Like,
this
guys,
is
come on.
I don't. You guys are capping.
Guys,
do you know what? Yeah, I'll say this as well, Finn. Virtual Fire gets a lot of shit for its animations, but Virtual Fire's got some sick animations in there.
That's like, the best.
Very sick that people
did you watch
it? Levels are through the roof.
I was in the lab and I did, what is he called? Jeffrey Wild, right?
Yep.
Like my guy. Enough said. Like just my guy. Like just my guy.
You gotta explain.
Look, just my guy. The game. I have never said anything against the game systems or whatnot. But the sound effects are on, like, the sound effects are, my guy, just my guy. I don't know what to tell you. It's like literally also like mad low res. It's not even about how it sounds. It's also just low bit rate.
It sounds.
You know what I mean?
Listen.
Bro, let me say this about VF.
Bro, how can you be a fan game snob and like VF? Let's
I
bully people.
I love it. No, bully. I'll defend it to the death, man. I love
that game when they haven't updated the fucking sound card for 20 years, bro.
I hear. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. If they make a new VF game, don't use those sound effects. You need new sound effects. I totally get that. But for what that game was going for, I fuck with it. I'm not even saying it's a good choice. If I fuck with it, just as I'm sure, I don't know what you can look at, but I'm sure there are things you'd be like, I can understand why the mainstream doesn't like XYZ. But I like this thing. I'm sure there are things like that for you. And for me, like I think the sound choice throws off more people than it pleases. But I'm one of the people who pleases.
It
is what it is. I get it. I'm not defending it, but it makes this sound to me.
Let me make one thing really clear. If someone tells me they don't play the game just because of that, I think you're missing out, bro. You're missing out. That's not like, okay, for me it's different reasons, but I want to make this really clear. Like the game systems, like everything is like totally fine, but would it be like, is it enough to ask for just, hey, we revise the sounds. I mean, modders do this for fucking you know what I mean? True. Like, just give me the offer of like, oh, here's your remastered sound package. Here's your old school sound package. Here's the vintage sound package. You know, that's my only. But it's fine, bro. It's fine.
No, you're correct. But there's a reason why they couldn't do that for VF, and that is because it's going to sound like cope. The sounds are important. So, for example, orbital moves have a distinct sound that game, you have to make decisions very quickly that the sound cue actually matters. And if they changed what, like, let's say, circular moves sound like, old heads would have a problem with that. Unblockable
old heads can take the vintage.
I hear it. I'm saying why they made the choice. I'm not saying it's the correct choice. But like even unblockables have a sound effect. So it's like the second you learn that sound effect, no matter what character you're using, it has that sound. So if you replace all of that, you're actually replacing the stimulus that the old heads have had for 25 years. And considering that the majority of people are going to be playing that are old heads, I hear.
So they were just lazy, huh?
I'm not saying it's correct. I'm saying that I can understand why they were like, we're just gonna keep it. But I think if you go to VF6, they had to make a new choice. I agree.
I mean, that's just lazy though. Like that's just lazy.
I don't know if it's lazy. I think genuinely that the decision that they made is that who are we going to sell to? The vast majority of our player base are going to be existing VF players and some other people. So actually pleasing the people that we already have is more important than pleasing the however many few people will come around. That's the decision. I don't think the right decision, but I think that's the decision they made.
Yeah, I think
that's kind of how I see it.
I think my thing with VF is that like funny enough, like I own like all the other iterations of the game, but like because my granddad, he was very big into Shaw Brothers and like the Crane style is his thing. He just always loved watching anything with that in it. And I think we played it. And I remember from my childhood, that was a character I generally just liked. I like Kage. I just like seeing Azuno drops. It got even, y'all might get bad, but it got even cooler once Rock Lee did it versus Gara. I was like, okay, the concept of taking this overboard is kind of cool to me. And now I just love it in everything from Real Hayabusa.
Yeah, that's like Hayabusa. Like,
I think my thing with fighting games, and if I had to put them in order, it's like, it's the feel, mechanics, and then visuals for me. Right? Like if it doesn't feel a certain way or the snappiness that like about it, like I'll be honest, Invincible Versus is fun as fuck. It feels really good to me. Mechanically, that's some shit I'm like, all right, whatever. Right. Yeah. And I don't really care about visuals for me with a game because I'll say in the last 10 years I started playing indie games, and usually my motto, I kind of believe is the uglier the game, more than likely it plays good. Like that's just been my experience with a lot of stuff. And with VF, like Challenge Homie Tricky broke the game down to me, right? Because at first I was like, yo, how y'all playing this old ass game? I literally said that. I was like, how y'all playing this old ass game still? Right? And literally, once I learned how the game work and playing, I completely got rid of the slander because I just never wanted to slander it. But I always was like, they still playing this shit from 2005. They are as dedicated as Melee motherfuckers. I literally was saying
I was worse. I was slandering that game. Look at this ugly ass, dry ass, shitty ass punk ass. I was a hater.
Yeah,
I get it.
And then when it came to characters, I had to sit there and cycle through the roster because if I'm not really feeling it, I still try to give it a fair shot before I'm like, I don't like this. I had to cycle through the whole cast, right? And usually I find a character I like or a move I like doing, and I'm like, all right, that's the one I'm going to play. I don't care if they're broke or bad or anything like that. I just usually end up on that. I went through everybody. I was like, bro, there's like a couple I thought about, but then I found about I think it's Ioi or whatever her name is. That's the one. That's the one that made me feel like, okay, it felt really good executing certain moves like that. Like
Aoi is godlike. I fucking love it.
This is not an ugly game, man. You are tripping.
I don't think it's ugly. Like, no, I don't think it's ugly.
My guy.
I don't think it's ugly, but
I'm not gonna fight with people if they say.
But if you look at my history, like most of the games that I come from are some of the prettiest ones in history. Like,
when does this game come out?
2005.
No. This version. When did this version come out?
This version.
Last year.
But this is not updated visuals. They just updated the game's infrastructure.
Yeah.
No, they did update.
They rebuilt it. They rebuilt it into a new engine.
They used the RGG engine that Yakuza uses for this.
No, but they didn't give it brand new animations.
Yeah,
and showing a bunch of camera angles.
RTX is on.
Oh my god!
This game is fucking dire.
Listen,
how could you say this as a Hunter enthusiast?
He's upset.
I tell you what, it's a little bit better right now because I can't hear the audio.
Oh my god!
There's nothing good about this game, and to have people. I've played games right with Finn. Why would you turn it on, bro?
I can't. Now it's actually bad.
Like patty cake.
Oh, you know such haters, man.
Listen to that hit sound.
Yagateratsu doesn't look better than this. Is mind-blowing.
Don't try.
Look, I want to be really honest about this. I saw the leaked stuff from VF6. I was like, this shit looks so amazing. I forgot the move. The hidden blade, the switchblade. What was the wrestling move?
Hidden blade.
Hidden blade, bro. That shit looks so nice, and I'm sure it sounds mega nice. But to be fair, I can't blame people. Then the announcer also sounds cringe. Go! It's like shut the fuck up. Like, what is this? Can we have a bit more?
Did you not play Daytona?
This is Daytona. Arguably less charming, but this is CVS2 fucking.
Why does everyone feel like they're full of helium, bro? Why is
I guess I'm not a boomer then. I guess I'm really not a boomer. I mean, look, again, the game systems, everything about the game, mega nice, mega good, no problem. But my guy.
The combos sound like patty cake.
Weight to it. There's zero weight. If you see the
I said it. I said
helium, bro. There's no impact in that game, bro.
It's the throws. I get the throws. Got weight to it.
Than a PS1 Rumble.
No, I get the throws. The throws.
Finished.
Have you ever heard a combo in VF? It sounds like patty cake. It go pew 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 pew.
Listen, man.
Bro.
Look, ain't no
animations repeated. And they're floating off the ground for like an inch, and it's the same weight.
They better been spending 5 years on the Sarah sound effects because the flamingos sound like you just fly swatting some shit every time she land a hit.
They spent all the money on a rebrand, bro.
Listen, it's 20 years old. It looks 20 years old. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. If it ain't for you. But again, it was remade. It wasn't what's it called? It's not like it was never like a what's it called when you make a newer version like the Resident Evil
remaster?
It was never meant to be a remaster. It was literally a rebuild. It was like there's no way to
but a rebuild is even
surely if you rebuild it needs to be better than the previous.
Yeah, that's like Spyro. Spyro was a rebuild or Crash Bandicoot, the Insanity Collection. That was completely remade in a new engine, exactly like this game.
Not if you're making it and then selling it for $15, you don't.
It wasn't sold for $15.
What was the original PlayStation price?
It was a full price.
Revo was 20. 20.
Yeah, £15, $20, yeah. And then I don't know what the PlayStation one, but it was always sold at a fraction price because it wasn't a remaster.
So but why remake the game?
Because they want to make a new Virtua Fighter. And so we have to make the old one in the new system so that we know how this works.
They're just trying to stay relevant. That's
basically.
No, I mean, to be fair, they implemented a whole bunch of new things into the game, and they were positively received. So people are like, okay, if you can take this and put it into VF6 on day one, VF6 is going to be a banger because this game has got so much shit in it now that it's like, okay, cool. This is a full product that you've charged us like £20 for. If you can just take this and put it into VF6 with the new visuals and gameplay, you've got an absolute banger. So there was essentially a test.
Let's assume that they didn't do that. Let's assume that they jumped straight from 20-year-old game and then tried to make VF6 with no understanding of how to make it work in Unreal, blah, blah, blah. It would have been a shit show, potentially a shit show. you could argue that this is a tech demo. They charge you $20 to play. Because and over time they were like, okay, then they had no, totally, I get it. If you're not, but the thing is, the people who bought it were people who were interested in VF, because you have to. For the longest time, the VF community could only play VF by playing it in the arcade cabinet of a Yakuza game. There was no way to play it in modernity. So okay, here's Street Fighter Third Strike. Here is Street Fighter Third Strike again for PS4.
So wait, so they charged you full price for a side quest?
No, they charged you half price for a remake of a game that you had no access to on modern consoles.
Well, because let's not forget there is a $50 version, right? If you want actually what already was in Showdown, that's a $50 version, and even that is missing. Bro, and even that is missing. Everything? Excuse me?
The $50 version, that's like with the art book and all the extra shit, right?
The anniversary edition, yeah. But the thing is, even that version, if I read what people told me correctly, even that version misses like free customization item that you could unlock in the original Showdown.
Wait, are you talking about Ultimate Showdown? Are you talking about Ultimate Showdown or Final Showdown?
I know the last version of it.
The Ultimate Showdown, it was not 50 as a base game. Like that would have been all inclusive with like a.
No, I mean the remake now doesn't include some items, as far as people told me, even the expensive version, than the last Virtua Fighter 5 version on like whatever the launch was, Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown.
Yeah, no, you're correct. It's more than that. Like there were tons of like, it used to have like a bunch of Tekken, like Tekken-esque.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't get any of that. You don't get any of that because they had to remake everything, so they just remade the game.
No,
and they charged like $20.
Yeah, you could dress up like
version.
Yeah, but the $50 version is because you're buying for like, you're buying the CD, you're buying the art book, you're buying this, you're buying that, it's all the extra stuff. Only people who bought that were like fans who wanted like the art book version.
Yeah.
So the Legendary Pack DLC doesn't include. I mean, okay, I don't know. I saw Virtua players rage about this, like in the reviews, that they said, "Yo, what is this? Like, I bought the most expensive version, and you didn't even give me that content." I mean, look, for me, it's kind of whatever because I really don't care and about this game, but I care about if Virtua Fighter 6 is going to be good.
I think it will be good, but it will be good because they did so much work on.
No, for me, the argument is, and again, people aren't going to find it compelling, but like I remember when they re-released Street Fighter Third Strike on Xbox, right? And it was like, okay, you had no way of having it on Xbox, so now you just play it with newer netcode, and that was the game. And I was like, Revo is that. Like, there's no way for you to play the old game on new hardware, so we're going to remake it and put it here, and we're going to charge you $20 for it, the same way that Third Strike was only $20 for it. Like, that was the product. So it's like, if you're trying to compare that to, like, Tekken 7, or Tekken 8 or Tekken 7, it's like, yeah, you're right, it's a poor comparison, but they didn't charge you that much, they didn't promise that much. I feel like they delivered what they promised. They didn't overpromise and underdeliver.
But Chad, didn't add new modes to the game as well.
Yes, there's all kinds of stuff. There's replay takeover, the net code, but yeah, they've added a bunch of stuff over time, and they didn't charge you extra for it. So yeah, that's really good too. But I'm trying to be fair to FinnT's argument, like as fair as possible. Like, hey, look, if you take you X amount of time to make a new game, I want everything in it. I want you to go full ball, and they're like, no, we're not offering you full ball. We're offering you the old game again. But we're not going to pretend we're not. We're offering you the old game again in new netcode.
For the fifth time, yeah.
And it was like, okay, cool. And if you want it, you get it. And if you don't, because it's too old and whatever, then you stay out of it. I think that's a fair proposition.
For me, everything is fine. Virtua Fighter fans can like what they want. All I'm saying is that the sounds are fucking dog shit.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. These 20-year-old sounds, they should have updated. And like, I'm trying to tell you why. For VF fans, are like, I'd rather you didn't, but I get it. I understand.
There's no part of me that wanted the sounds changed for this particular game. For the new one, fine, no problem. But
I would have wanted, as someone who didn't play VF back in the day, I was like, these sounds make no sense. And then it was only when I started playing, I was like, okay, I understand why you don't change the sounds. Because the sounds are actual, like, they're a skill cue that you're teaching yourself to react to. So I understand why they didn't change it. But again, that means nothing to you if you're not an old head. You're just like, fuck it, these sounds are bad. Objectively, I want new sounds.
Yeah, just have the option between good sounds and bad sounds. That
would work too. Yeah,
you could just make the sounds better and have the cues. The cues don't have to be bad sound effects. They could be good versions.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You can make new. You can just bind them to new sound effects. I totally get that.
No. But you could just make them sound better. They sound bad, like compressed audio files. Like they just sound bad. You can make them more clearer.
When you watch an old martial arts film, do you think that those sounds fit that particular movie, or do you think they should update those sounds to fit sounds that are in the raid?
if I'm watching an old martial arts film, I'd probably want it to be as close to the era that it came out. So probably bad. I want it to sound bad.
Yeah, so that's kind of how the VF goes.
But this game came out in
your game to be bad.
Wait.
It
But
fits
this
the
game,
aesthetic.
but it came
But
out
like
in
if you-
2005, not
if you're watching,
1970.
Finn's right. It came out. We're actually all saying the same thing. We're just saying these guys are saying it's bad. We're saying it's good. They're like, they are harkening back to 70s kung fu films. And like, that's a terrible choice. And we're like, yeah, but as fans of those, we fucking love them. But what these guys are saying is like, there's probably more people who hate that choice than who love that choice. And I'm actually not arguing with them. I'm just saying I'm one of the people who love that choice. But going forward, maybe don't make that choice.
No, I just think it's bad. It's weird to criticize other games. I mean, like, oh no, our game is choosing to do this thing that's bad. Well, sorry, maybe bad's a strong word. That isn't optimal. It sounds old on purpose.
But
So
it
it's unoptimal on purpose.
It is optimal to fans of that particular era.
We're not saying that. Like, them fighting herds, for example, is correct to do what it did. It works for its fans. They shouldn't change it to please me. They made it was good for them. Enjoy it. I have no time for it. The same way that you have no time for VF. But that doesn't make it bad. It's a choice that like doesn't appeal to you but appeals to someone else. That's all I'm saying.
But they're making a choice to have bad things in it. The
No,
audio
they're
is
making a
bad
choice.
on purpose. That you're not going to say it's good because it's
No,
like, it's old.
but it is. We're trying to say there are people who like the 70s sound effect. The same way
Not a lot though.
No, let's not even say a lot. It's objectively bad. It's worse sound. It's worse sound quality.
Yeah, okay, but wait, hold on.
Like
C4, hold on.
sound quality.
That you don't actually. Is this one of those things where we have to argue that you don't know? Because if I can name one person who likes the sound, can you still say it's objectively bad? That's not how it works. That's not how objective works. Words have meaning. Like it's not objectively bad. That's not how it works.
If we use that same argument for them fighting herds and said they chose a poor art style and they used horses instead of human beings, which is objectively the better option.
Like, no, that's not true.
Would that be fair?
I don't know why we're doing this rigmarole. That's not what I said. If you have two sound clips, one has static and one doesn't, is one better than the other?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, bro. I don't know. You guys. I don't know if you guys are doing it. Maybe
Yeah, but C4, you're also not.
Fucking used to need to get them out.
You're not listening.
Actively good and objectively bad sound. And then you go.
Yeah, but C4, you answered. You kind of defeated your own logic though, because we said to you, if you were watching 36 Chamber, would you update the sound even though you know the old sounds are not that good sounding in new films? And you said no, you would keep the old sounds. And if Virtua Fighter came from 2005 and they went for that aesthetic, why would they change the sound?
I thought you was asking me. I think it's if I'm getting a Blu-ray DVD of an old film, I want the quality of the audio to at least be selectable. At least be selectable.
Wait,
why
okay,
am I going to have just the old one? I'd want it updated. If I'm getting on Blu-ray, why would I want the old sound effects only? I'd want both.
Sure. If we're naming additional features that we'd add to the game, sure, absolutely. And we'll have that. We can have like a new graphic filter, old graphic filter, sure. But they're just like, no, we'll keep the old sounds because it's part of the game. And you're like,
can I get an apology for you guys not understanding the difference between objectively good and objectively bad when it comes to sound quality?
No, I'm trying to help you understand what it is because you keep using that word and you don't know what objectively is.
Objectively sounds independent. It starts independent. So if you've got audio with static that makes the quality of the sound worse, it's objectively worse than a clear sound.
No,
yeah, but it would sound objectively worse in a film that was made in the 70s. So if you took that good sound and put it into like
have you seen Kill Bill?
Deadly Venoms, it would sound weird.
The fact that you made it
subjective. Have you seen Kill Bill? Have you seen Kill Bill? Okay.
Yes, I've seen the first one, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you know that there are times where Tarantino intentionally uses old-fashioned sound effects that don't sound realistic, and they have the FM clipping because he's intentionally harking back to 70s.
Yes, he's making the sound quality worse on purpose. Yes, I understand.
Okay. So can you understand? Can you hear me out?
He's making the sound quality worse on purpose, yeah?
No, I would argue that sound choice makes it even more interesting. It's an intentional thing. It's not.
Low quality is good quality now. Like now, you're making words not have meaning. So that's okay. But we can move on.
But see, for the low quality of that sound and that intentional choice makes the film better. So you saying that this quality sound is better makes the film worse. So we're just going back on ourselves.
May I ask a very important question? May I ask?
It means that it's worse.
Before Finn goes, I have the answer. I have the perfect answer. We can define it right now. So they have recently made a new show called Spider Noir. Have you seen it?
I watched the first episode.
I haven't watched it yet, but I heard about it.
Great, but they have a black and white version, right?
Mhm.
Is their use of black and white objectively worse visuals than if it was in color?
Well, I'll have to see it. I'm guessing just having no color doesn't make it worse. If they've got like the scratchy, like old style film reel thing, that's worse quality. Yes, that's worse quality. You can like it, but it's still worse quality.
Right. Okay. Then by the definition you're going for, you're actually correct. That makes sense.
No, it's not that. Chad, you can just Google it now. Objective means stance independent. You can look at it right now if you want.
But to argue the point.
What does objective mean? What's your objective mean?
Objective. It depends on what you're comparing it to. But if you're saying that
no, Chad, you're gonna do this fuckery now. No. Me, I was wrong, but now I've asked you. You're like, well, there's different meanings. How can you say I was wrong when there's different meanings?
If you let me explain, I'll tell you. If you say that something is objectively hot, right? Then you're saying that like there is a baseline. There is a baseline there, and we cannot argue whether this thing is hot. If you're saying that something is objectively beautiful, you're saying that we cannot argue that this thing is not beautiful. It is beautiful. Opinions are irrelevant, right? So the thing that that word is attached to has meaning. So when you say something is objectively bad or objectively worse, you're saying that if they had made a different choice, no one could have argued that it would have been better or worse. There can be no argument. It just objectively is worse. Whereas what I'm trying to say in the Spider Noir example or the Kill Bill example, there are times where actually the choice to use lower fidelity in the sound, and that's what you're looking for, right? Lower fidelity in sound is like objective, made the quality, made the final product worse than it would have otherwise been. I'm like, no, I don't think you can say that. I can think of many instances where making something black and white actually makes it better. So you can't say something.
I don't know why you didn't give me a definition of objective.
Can I just throw this out there real quick? I'll let Finn go after. A prime example of why this is kind of a reductive argument is that, yeah, like you can say the sound and the visuals are better because in 2026 we have better visuals and sound. But if you took what we have today and you applied it to a Kurosawa film, the film would look worse off. It would lose its charm. It wouldn't be what the director intended it to be. So yeah, the sound is technically better, but the product is worse because of it. So just saying that it's better doesn't really mean anything, at least in Virtuify's case and in Kurosawa's case.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe my communication skills are terrible. I've already established this. I know that vinyl is good if you like vinyl. If you like that old vintage sounding music, I understand that's better. But there's anomalies in it. It's now you can compress audio to make it better. And it's objectively better because it's clearer. Clarity is an objective standard. But I asked Chad for a definition of objective. He didn't give me one. He gave me an example of objective, not definition. So I'm cool. If you want to give me more examples, it's cool. But
yeah, sorry,
what I'm saying.
No, you're right. I thought examples would be better than the definition. But if you want like a textbook definition, off the top of my head, objective means that a position cannot be argued. It is factual, provable.
A position cannot be argued. How sure are you that that's the definition? Because you did say I was wrong.
No, it's one I'm pulling. I'm kind of constructing myself. We can look it up right now.
No, we don't have to. I'll just think, do you think it's fair to critique that I don't know the definition when you just rug pulled one?
Yeah, because if you use the word incorrectly, then I'd be like, yeah, you don't know the definition.
I did use the word. It starts independent, and you've said you've made your one up. I know my one. You can look it up right now.
Sure, right. But I can understand that you know the definition, but if you used it incorrectly, then I'd be like, you don't know the definition.
Okay, so where did I go wrong with stance independent?
No, I didn't challenge you on stance independent. I challenged you on the VF one being objectively bad rather than subjectively bad. That was where we had the whole argument. You're saying VF is objectively bad. And I'm like, no, that is not what the objective means. It is subjectively bad. I like it. Plenty of other people like it. Plenty of other people prefer this version. Therefore, the fact that we're having this debate means that it's not objective. It's subjective. That was what we were arguing about. So we can start going into, okay, what is the actual Oxford definition? No, the actual example was VF. You said something was objectively bad. And I'm like, surely the fact that me and Mike, two people in a 5-person discussion, can say that we prefer a version, surely that means it's not objective.
You don't believe that? Wait, you don't believe that?
I do believe that.
Okay. Is the word objectively? Is the Earth a globe? Is that objective?
Oh God! Sorry, I missed that.
Because some people think the Earth is flat. Would you say, oh, it's not objective that the Earth is a globe?
No, you would say, is the world flat? No, the world is objectively round. It is a fact.
Right, but
it's
people argue that it's flat. So because people argue the point doesn't mean it's not objective, right?
No, because you're talking about a observable fact rather than a taste thing. That's my point. When you say something that is being judged on a quality, I think this is objectively good, objectively bad. Like that's an inherently losing argument, because the second you can find one or two humans that actually prefer it the other way, you've demonstrated that it's not objective. Tastes can't be objective. Like, you know this. Like,
Okay, right,
I know you know
I
this.
wasn't talking about taste. I get what you're saying. I wasn't talking about taste. But I see what you're saying now.
Go on.
May I ask a question? Because you brought this as a motivation from the developers. Is that fact, or are you just making that up? That they actually went for this for this sound design? Because I tried to research this, if they actually went for this and couldn't find anything. Like, what are your sources?
No, I don't have any sources. I'm just assuming that that's the sound they're going for, because of all the sounds you could have had. They sound very clean to, almost identical to the countless martial arts movies I've seen before. So it's either a coincidence or a stylistic choice.
Huh. I mean, I found a mod from someone hating the sound so much that they actually do like, oh yeah, guys, here's Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat, and whatnot. The sounds are so. I guess there's a mod for people like me. So I mean, I guess I'm fine.
There's mod. But what's interesting is if you watch the streams, given this is a game that is very moddable, you'll find that very few people who play the game and who love the game mod the sounds. They'll mod
there are very few people who play the game in general. So
fair, but even as a percentage, you'd be like, people can mod costumes, people can make stages, but people don't mod the sound. So like, you know what I mean? The fact people aren't so precious that they'll keep the game exactly the way it is. But of all the things that people modify, most people who play the game don't modify the sounds out. And for the people like you can mod the sounds out. So
my only issue with the VF sound thing is that, like, objectively speaking, if you get something that has been updated and sounds sharper, then it's going to sound better by our standards. But if you put that thing that sounds better into this particular piece of art, the art could be worse off for it. So I get C4's point of view. Like, objectively speaking, it's truth independent, right? Like, it's not going to be something that we can really argue. It's that this piece of audio has been a good example is what's that Frank Sinatra song called? My Way. I was listening to the 2000s version. It sounds way more clean, but they cleaned it up. And I didn't like it. I like the original version.
Final Fantasy X had the same thing. They remade a lot of the Final Fantasy X songs, and you can tell that there's higher fidelity for sure. But I don't know that they sound better.
They fucked that up regardless.
I mean, they fucked it up in a lot of ways, but this happens a lot where you are using higher fidelity, higher bitrate, higher higher quality, but doesn't actually make like the piece superior. Doesn't make this piece better. And then that's all I was saying. But the thing is, again, we're arguing in circles because we all agree that if you make a VF6, like, don't do the 70 sound effect, because the number of people who appreciate it is way smaller than the number of people who turn off. I'm not arguing that. I think you could poll that. But yeah, I kind of like that the show about the sound. And similar to what C4 was saying, I would want them to give me the option to use the old sounds when they come up with the new sounds. The same way that they gave us, like, you have the option to use 3D blocky models for the characters if you want. You can have VF1 blocky Akira, which some people use, even though it's like clearly obviously not appropriate. But yeah, that was my only argument. But again, I understand it. People like what they like, and I'm not here to tell people what they should and shouldn't like. But I also don't want to be told what I should and shouldn't like. I think that's the only thing. And that's why we're talking about what's it called? Them fighting hurts. I would, despite all my shit talking about them fighting hurt, I would never want for them to change the art style. Because for a while it throws me off, there are people who fucking love that shit, who fucking adore that shit. Like, I'm old enough now that I don't think everything needs to be for me. And in fact, more often than not, the things I love the most throw a lot of other people off. Do you know what I mean? Like, my favorite things often are niche, precisely because they appeal to very specific things and off in other ways. And for me, the sound effects is kind of part of that. I don't necessarily know that I want everything to appeal to mass appeal. Even though if you're an investor, yeah, you probably should do that. You're just trying to make money.
It's like horror films, right? If you do a found footage horror film, but you film the found footage in 4K, there's something about it's going to look less scary than if you film it in like 520 or something, or 540 or whatever. It's going to look scarier with like grainier footage, which is why I think a lot of people like films from like the 90s, because they have that look, that weird tinge on them. Have you ever seen like Falling Down? And have you seen that Michael Douglas
Yeah, of
film?
course.
Oh,
Yeah,
Falling
of course.
Down is a. You say, of course, Ben, but you'd be surprised how few men have seen that. That film's
I'm
incredible.
not saying that.
Yeah,
It's
With
really
Michael Douglas.
Every man should watch it. Every man should watch it. It's a really good film. It's a really good film.
I watched one like that, a new one. It was with this black lady who she went through the same motion. She was having a bad day. One thing was leading to another, and eventually she held up a bank. And I was saying to my girlfriend, this film isn't bad, but Falling Down has this look from that era that you can't replicate it. No matter how good the cameras get, you cannot replicate what they did in that.
That shit on film, boy. You gotta shoot that shit on film. 100%. Falling Down is so
I
good.
get all that. There's a lot of people that only play like Plus R, Guilty Gear because it's gritty. They don't like it when it's all shiny and new.
I can see it. I can see it.
I'm not saying that. Like Chad said, I don't want to repeat it, but they should just give you the option to have clean audio or not clean audio.
Yeah, that is the move going forward. Yeah, that is the move going forward. That's true. That's true.
I mean, I would like it for Tekken as well. For example, in Tekken 8, I love the Tekken 6 sound effects the most. But there are people who really love the Tekken 4 sound effects. They are like a bit more glassy. And, I would love to have the option. It's a cool feature. You could even sell this to me for $1.
Yeah,
I would buy it.
There's a lot of stuff. I'd buy announcer packs and all kinds of shit. Yeah, this is stuff I would be happy to sell. That being said, though, I actually really like Tekken 8 sound effects. It sounds, a lot of people complain about it, but it sounds crunchy as fuck.
It sounds like shotguns go. I like Tekken 2. I like Heihachi and Kazuya's voice actors in Tekken 2.
Oh my God.
So if they gave me a sound pack, I would buy that. If there's a Tekken 2
you mean
sound pack.
the voice files? You mean like where it goes like Twa?
Yeah, sounds. Yeah, that would be sick. No, honestly, yeah, I know what you mean. There is a nostalgic value to that for sure. Yeah, because even when you said Tekken 2, I can hear Law going. I can hear the sound effect in a way that I can't. 3, 4, 5s. Yeah.
Because when you get punched in Tekken 2, like a counter hit or like a really hard punch, it sounds like it's echoing in the wind almost. Like they hit you and you hear. Yeah. It sounds sick. Yeah.
No, I hear it. All right, chat. It's midnight. It's my bedtime. I gotta go. You can get Blackheart in here and do your fucking. You can do your fucking horse shit.
I don't.
I ain't got time for it. But it's been a pleasure. Oh yeah, that video you and Dell made earlier. How you doing, Dell? There is a really good video, really good insight on the Nakata situation. It's not looking good for our heroes. It's not looking good, is it? It's never a good look. It's never a good look when directors leave. It's never a good look.
Watch mine as well.
Oh yeah, yours came out just before I jump on. I actually will watch yours in a bit, Finn. Absolutely will.
It's a scary time for Tekken because in my mind because Dell messaged me in the morning. I was sitting at my desk and he messaged me and we were talking. And in my mind, I was like, they're just gonna replace management. This has probably been on the table for a while. It's not a big deal. The first thing that Dell said to me at 9 a.m. was, "We are so cooked." And I was like, if Dell's saying that to me,
I don't work in like game development, but I do, or at least have worked in television. And it's like, if the showrunner leaves and the lead writer leaves and then the new lead writer leaves, like if the heads are going, the head director's going, and like, this show's cooked. Like, because at the end of the day, it's always about people, right? And so if the people leave, it doesn't matter if the company. BioWare has seen this. BioWare still exists, but the people who made BioWare are all gone, and they've just been pulling out shit ever since.
Yeah, true, bro. Holy fucking shit! Is that fucking big true?
Crazy. Like the company's the same name, same logo, but if you've played Dragon Age 1 and you played the new Dragon Age game,
don't remind me,
bro. But this is what I'm saying. So it's like it's about the people. If the people leave,
I know.
It's gone. So it's like, okay, we lost Harada, we lost Nikatsu. Again, arguable as to who's to blame for what. It's never a good look when the heads leave.
You know what I'm at? It ain't even for the Tekken's case. I just want my poking too, man.
Man talking about poking.
Nobody cares. But guys, do you realize that Yujiro might be the last Tekken character?
You know what? Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it.
You're saying it's a good thing. I'm like, someone the last real Tekken player, please turn out the lights.
No, it's not okay. It's not a good thing. It's good that we're getting Yujiro, but the idea that this could be it for Tekken.
Oh, well, I know that.
There's a season 4 coming. There's a season 4. It'll be a shit season 4, but there's a season 4. I think after that you're done. But I was saying this. People were laughing at me when I was being like, I think the franchise might be cooked, and now it's not looking. Because even if the Tekken 9 does come out, who's making it? Who do you trust to make it? Who's the chef in the kitchen?
Michael Murray can do it.
Bro,
I don't know.
Like even as a joke, even as a joke, bro. It's so crazy.
He worked on Peak.
Did you see the memes on Twitter? There was pictures of
yeah, they
Murray
was
and there was
picking
just
them.
fire everywhere. He was smiling. I was like, oh, we're in the worst timeline now.
But I have a question for everyone in chat, including Dell. Like, we've had the last couple of patches have been really good.
Yeah.
And now he's leaving. So what's up with that? Because it'd be one thing if the last couple of patches have been shit and then he's leaving, but they've gone good. And now he's leaving. So what's the deal?
It's about what you believe. In my comments, people say, "Well, you don't know if
Sure.
you know if Nakatsu had any influence on those patches. Could be that he was already out the door, basically mentally workspace style 5 months ago. So like we don't know.
I have a theory.
Sure.
When season 2 dropped, they were very adamant about following their vision, and they also repeated that when season 3 dropped. They said, "Oh, we're gonna back to basics. However, still gonna be Tekken, still gonna be aggressive." I think that the shareholders or whoever's in charge started looking, going, "You're fucking this up. Just do what the community is asking you to do, and program the game the way they've said it." And because we're just seeing nerfs, we've had no buffs for months now, so it might be a thing where. Because when I was talking to Dell, he was saying that at least 6 months to a year, Nakatsu knew he was out of the door. Yeah. And I'm assuming out of respect for his employers or obligated to, they were like, stop with your vision, do what they're telling you to do, and get out. That might be what's going on.
That's honestly, again, we don't know. That's where my head is at. My head is saying that someone has pulled Nakatsu by the collar and been like, fuck your vision, rein it in. And maybe Nakatsu has maybe they fired Nakatsu, or Nakatsu's been like, if I can't do my vision, I'm leaving, and then leave.
Wait,
like that's, I don't know. I'm putting this on my ass. I'm not in the room.
Because the version that, I mean, I actually didn't talk about this, but the version that is most likely in my head is the same that happened with Harada, where, bro, just SNK offered him the big fucking money back. He is buddies with Harada for a long time, his mentor. And he's going to go to SNK as well in 4 and 5 months, and he's going to take the bag, and they're going to work together.
I hear it. No, that I can see. But my question is, so do you think Nakatsu is responsible for the recent patch direction or not? I guess that's the question I'm trying to ask. Because I think he is, like, right, that's what we're debating. We don't know. You might be right. But
yeah, I think Finn's right. Finn's right in that he probably got offered a bag. He probably went to dinner with Harada. Harada was like, this is what's happening, don't say anything. And then I can also imagine the higher-ups going, fuck your vision, fix the game. And he's like, well, I'm fucking leaving anyway, so just do whatever.
That's, again, we don't know. I'm putting this on my ass, but it just seems too coincidental to be like, hey, we got like these new patch direction and he's leaving. Because he just seemed adamant that he was keeping it, they were sticking to their vision. And this, but again, maybe...
Wait, no, his vision was never this clown show. He said he couldn't, he said season 2 happened because he didn't personally oversee that shit. He told, and Harada backed him. Harada had his back, and he said, "If I had paid attention," but he said it.
I think he's lying. I think
but they're lying. Okay,
I think they're lying. I think that Nakatsu's been the face of Tekken for some time now. Not even though Harada publicly speaking is, but Nakatsu's the director, and they parade those guys out on stage. I don't think they wanted the faces of that game taking responsibility because they're going to be attached to it for like many years. Obviously, they didn't probably know this was going to happen. I think that they said that to save face from Nakatsu. Yeah, how does the game director not directing? Like, what's going on over there then? Yeah. That's madness.
Yeah, and again, we have to keep saying this. We don't know, but like we're all just pulling hunches. But yeah, I agree. Like, there's a part of me being like, he fucking knew. Like, this is the vision he wanted. Season 2 was the vision he wanted. They went that way, and then they saw the pushback. It's like, we have to say something to save face. We have to say something like, oh, okay, that was a mistake. That was because I wasn't there. But next time we'll get you. Just keep playing, keep buying the DLC, keep buying. Because you have to say something. You can't just be like, yeah, you're right. Like, you can't do this. You know what I mean? Like, you have a fiduciary responsibility to fucking lie your ass off.
Look, but I think that's a bit of a self-own, isn't it? As the director, and he was not only the director, he was also the battle tuning guy. So in that position to come out and say, yeah, guys, sorry, bro, just didn't have the time to look at this shit. I mean, what can I do? Isn't that far worse? Like, isn't that actually like super bad?
No, because it sells us who are disgruntled to keep going.
Yeah, because it gives us the illusion. Yeah. That if he was there, he's owned either way, but it's a bigger own if he admits that he's actually looking at what they're doing and they're still producing that. He can kind of save a little bit of face by saying, "Yeah, I wasn't paying close enough attention. I'll lock in this time." I think it was a lie. I think it was a big fat lie.
His job is to say whatever it'll take to keep the disgruntled fans playing and having faith in the future. So
I mean, I guess. Sorry, but I mean, he's gone now. We don't know. Honestly, I would like to see him go to Harada, because that guy did Tech 2, Nakatsu that is. He made Tech 2, so I would really love for him to be there, and that they just get infinite money and can do whatever the fuck they want. Because I'm sure if he can do whatever he wants, I think, because I don't believe I'm going to tell you, I think it's Murray. Fuck this. I think it's Murray. I don't think that Nakatsu wanted this shit.
You think Murray had that much influence?
Yeah, he's not only a producer, he's also a game designer. He also has that credit. People say, "Oh, he's only a producer." That's not true. And I mean, remember, who was the guy who? I mean, yeah, you can say it's a joke, but he was in Eric's chat saying, "Yo, I put more anime dogshit characters in your game." If he actually meant Yujiro with that, you did me a big solid, Murray, because that's exactly what I want. But I don't know.
I don't think Yujiro is a Murray decision. I'll be honest. I think Lucky Chloe is a Murray decision.
No, he might be. To be fair, like he does seem like the kind of person who would like because he likes like Mai Tai and the big guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking Rami's character. That's his character. So it's like that absolutely seemed like a Murray choice.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah. I agree with you. But I mean, the guy. People say he's only a producer, bro. The guy is a game designer. I don't know if people don't read up on this. It's very easy to read up on this guy. It's just. I mean,
he has his
the article that I go through, people apparently have never read, where they talk about Tekken 4 and shit and how that failed. Like, they literally talk about it in the article. Doesn't matter. Watch my video.
Was Lucky Chloe not a Murray character as well?
Lucky Chloe, that's.
I think so, yeah. But I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I heard that she was. So everyone's saying fuck around is a Murray character. Okay. But if Lucky Chloe is also a Murray character, then we got a big fucking problem.
Yeah, it's a duality of man, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't want that duality.
Boys, small girls. And that's
before you go, let me just quickly read out the super chat just in case there's any direct.
That's right.
Drew Canalan, thank you for the $2. Sounds like that failed bully hunter organization. No, please.
Was there a failed bully hunter organization?
Yeah, there were. We had that. You never played Counter-Strike, huh?
Nah.
I think that's where it comes from, guys, right? Bully Hunter, Counter-Strike. There was this cringe advertisement at a tournament like years ago. I don't want to go into it. Doesn't matter.
Well, if I stepped on anyone's toes and the idea was original, I'd take back what I said. I want an ID. I don't want to be an ID.
I've heard that. I've heard that term before. The bully hunter, someone who bullies the bullies.
Oh yeah, no, I thought I was original. Apparently not.
Angie Carr, thank you for the $2. Mike, have you seen Mortal Kombat 2's box office? How isn't it killing? I heard it's doing well. It's exceeded its budget and marketing. So
apparently, Supergirl is projected to do not so well.
I wouldn't be surprised if you've seen the trailer.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That film looked depressing.
Yeah.
Relax.
Oh, here we go.
What he said, not you. You're fine, Chad. I'm talking about Mike.
That trailer's dog shit, bro. That trailer ain't selling it to no one.
Yeah, there's nothing aspirational.
And let me tell you something else about the actress, actually. It doesn't help when you're doing a superhero film or superheroine film. And obviously, the main demographic of people watching that are men. And you're doing interviews taking the piss out of people. I'm like,
okay, that's fair.
This is exactly what the woman did.
It sounds like the Brie Larson situation.
I wasn't even going to say Brie Larson, the Snow White situation where she was doing interviews just taking the piss out of dudes, and then it fucking affected the film. How about do your press tours, promote Supergirl, take an interest in the comic side of it, stop calling people chuds or whatever it is, and there won't be problems. Now people are hyper focused on her and not Supergirl, and it doesn't help. The film doesn't even look that good anyway.
Yeah, it's not looking good for a heroine.
Is she insulting like people trying to interview her, or just people in general?
She's hyper focusing on like Twitter, right? Twitter's full of any fandom has got the worst people on Twitter, and if you focus on them, you'll hate everything, and that's what she's chosen to focus on. Now, I'm still gonna watch the film. I don't hate the woman. I understand people get into brainwashed territory, but objectively speaking, her rhetoric around the film has not helped it at all.
Is it like the She-Hulk thing?
Exactly like the She-Hulk. Just like She-Hulk, just like, what was her name? Is it Rachel Zellweger? Is it what's her name? The one that played Snow White.
Oh, I know.
I know you talking about. I don't know her name.
You remember the Ghostbusters remake situation? You mean like that?
The Ghostbusters remake situation.
That was so funny.
Sometimes, respectfully, just shut up and be oppressed towards, man. Like, pretend to be Supergirl and keep it moving. We don't. Rachel Ziegler, yeah, whatever her name was. Snow White was. I watched it. It wasn't good. It wasn't good anyway. But it would have really helped if I was watching the film thinking of Snow White and not looking at her going, this Rachel girl, man, she was so annoying in those interviews.
Oh, Dale! Oh, fuck! I keep saying I'm going to leave. I have a question, and I want Dale's input on this because he just had a super chat. But like, can I tell you like my? Because I've heard people saying that like maybe it wasn't Nakatsu, it was the board of directors maybe that asked for this game to be pushed in this way, and I don't. There's a part of me that struggles to imagine like a board of director being like whispering in Nakatsu, like, yeah, give Dragunov a hatchet kick. Like I don't feel like they're that in the weeds. Like yeah, make Azucena's running 3+2, fucking 3-2, like +4 on block or whatever. Like I don't see them getting into it. Like the idea that they're going.
They might be saying to Nakatsu, we want you to bring in these people. We don't know how you're going to do it.
Yes. Right. So then my point is, who do you blame? Because here's my flowchart. This is why I want to hear Dale's. What I'm hearing is like Tekken 7 does well. They go, okay, if you want a budget for Tekken 8, we need to bring in this number of people. So before we're going to greenlight it, you need to show me a plan for how you're going to make X million more sales or whatever. Nakatsu goes away and is like, you know what? It's going to be more explosive, more fast pace, less backdashing, blah, blah, blah. And you must go, that sounds good. Make it. But then at that point, is it fair to blame the investors or blame Nakatsu's method for pleasing the investors? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to work out whose decision was it really to make Azucena's running 3-2 +4? Do you get what I'm saying? Like whose decision was it to give Dragunov the hatchet kick?
Have you seen that video that Keats did? The game balance isn't real.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
great video. It's great
that
video.
would have been a good thing to segue from this conversation.
Yeah, I think this is a situation. I tell you this. I think this is a situation like this because my version of how this shit happened is really, really simple. They took the wrong lessons from Tekken 7.
Sure, but who's they? Who's the person who greenlights the hatchet kick? Is it Nakatsu or a faithless board director who says, "Hey,
no one of us knows." But for me, if I were sitting there and look, let's say you and me were in the board meeting, right? And you're saying like, yo, bro, Tekken 7 sold like $12 million. It made the Tekken world to a success. And what did we do different with this game? Now you will tell me, well, we did Negan, Noctis, we did Power Crushes, Rage Arts, Rage Drives, Super Buttons like Claudio's Back 1. So let's do more of that. Yes. And I have no good argument to counter this. So as a company, we would do more of that, obviously.
Right. So I actually hear this. I hear this. Like we nerfed movement from Tekken Tag to Tekken 7 and it did better. So let's nerf it more. Yep. I totally understand this. My question is, who says that? And who is it Nakatsu being like, let's have more movement, and Faceless Director goes, nerf movement, because clearly that works? Or does Nakatsu see the result and go, let's nerf movement? You get what I'm saying? Who made the judgment? I don't know who,
but if we are in the board meeting, we don't have any, like, if we're in the board meeting and you would say, hey, after Tekken 7, let's now buff movement. Let's go in the opposite direction. Sure. Let's reduce homing moves. Let's reduce spectacle power level plus frames. You would think I am brain dead. Because what do you mean? This shit is in Tekken 7 and that made Tekken 7 a success. I have no counter to this. Right. I have no logical counter.
So your argument is that they both agreed that we should nerf movement and they should both, because I can imagine a situation where, again, there's two ways this goes. One, the board of directors looks at the stuff. Hey, you nerfed movement. You introduced these new mechanics and it did better. Street Fighter's doing well and it has bars. Put bars in your game. Nerf movement. I could see that, right? So that now all of a sudden the designers aren't the pilots of their destiny. The board of directors who know nothing are turned to do stuff. That's option one. Option two is the board of directors go, make us more money. And Nakatsu goes, I've got a great idea. We nerfed movement in 7 and it worked well, so we're going to nerf it better. Do you get what I'm saying? We actually agree on what happened and maybe even why it happened. My question is, whose judgment was it?
We don't,
because
I think there is no judgment as a company. And you want to keep your job. No one makes the shot on that because the shot is obvious. What worked in the past, like McDonald's is not going to suddenly fucking sell you, I don't fucking know, bro, books.
Dell is saying both are incorrect. So that's why I don't understand.
It doesn't make logical sense because if, like, they literally, I mean, it's it's fucking obvious. Like they did this once, by the way, with Tekken 4. They really talk about it in the article. I don't know if he hasn't read that, but
so hold on. So then are you again? So again, I'm not saying that I know. I'm trying to understand it. Are we then saying that none of them made the choice? Like it was almost paint by numbers. Nerfing this makes it better. So no one could have come in and even argued.
You can come in. There probably someone was in the room and said, guys, I don't know about this. I don't know about this plus frame homing shit and heat stuff. But how do you convince the suits in the room?
Right.
Because
like the mechanics that they've put into the game are easy to hit when mobility is lowered.
Yes.
And yeah.
So easy to run off into look on move.
As a non-Tekken head, what you're asking is very like in depth that I don't think any board of directors is gonna.
That's my instinct too. Yeah, I struggle to imagine a suit asking for that.
They're gonna ask for a result. They're gonna go, will this mechanic you've implemented be more fun? And they're like, sure. And they're like, okay, balance the game to ensure the fun mechanic works more often.
And Nakatsu's the one who has to interpret that instruction, and his interpretation is nerf movement, blah, blah, blah. But you're saying that there was no interpretation. It had to be that way. And perhaps the directors would have insisted. That's all. Again, it's an instinct. We don't know.
I don't know. The directors or producers, I don't care about. But as a developer, they developed the last game as well. And they did that. They restricted movement, more homing options, super buttons, power crushes. That's all in Tekken 7. Stupid guest characters like Negan Noctis. Game was a fucking banger. So they took the wrong lessons and doubled down on that. And I mean, honestly, how do you not? By the way, how do you not? How do you go into the opposite direction? That doesn't make any sense after you sold 30 million copies. Of course, you don't go into the opposite direction.
You'd have to have balls of steel for sure. You'd have to.
I can't blame them. I cannot even blame them. But honestly, maybe the realization had to come a little bit sooner. I don't even fucking know. They said they are pretty happy with the game, or they are happy with the financial performance of the game.
What Dell is saying here. I can't track with. Yes, you're both missing the metrics. They can literally see the stats. They would be able to see the casual perform better with lower. Okay. So Dell's argument is that it's probably the directors. They're basically saying that here's the logic chain. We want casuals to win more because they'll stay more. Casuals win more when movement is reduced. Ergo, reduce movement. And then the directors say that. Is that a fair logic chain? So basically, we want casuals to stay with the game. Casuals stay with the game when they win more. They win more when there's less movement. Therefore, the director says, Nakatsu, I don't care what you want, reduce movement because it'll make the casuals win more, which will make them stay more, which will make them spend more. Okay, that makes sense.
Has the mobility in Tekken 8 gone up and down?
It's mostly down. So
say it started off at a 5. When Tekken 8 dropped, did he go to a 4 then a 3, or did he go from a 4 to a 6?
No. 5 had great movement. Did Tag have more movement or less? About the same, right?
No. Sorry, not the Tekken iterations, just from Tekken 8. Has it gone? Have they nerfed the mobility?
No. Tekken 8 the movement has been the same since the launch of Tekken 8. It is what it is.
So how will they be able to know if less mobility makes the casuals play more? What's the
what they're saying is that casuals played more 7 than they played Tag, because the movement in 7 was reduced to Tag. So it's from game to game they're tracking the change. Therefore, in the next game, go even further. That's what Finn was saying earlier, and it makes total sense. And it's hard to argue against that.
That's why people were making memes saying it will turn into a 2D game eventually.
Yeah,
they're just trying to get rid of movement completely.
That makes sense. Go on.
I mean, I already mentioned this. I mean, it's all in the video. They had a huge article about this where Nakatsu and Harada talk about this. In Tekken 4, when they made Tekken 4, they did that. They listened to feedback and shit, which said, movement is too strong, electrics are too strong, there are too many moves in the game in the year 2000. And in the year 2000, their survey also said that players are complaining about the effects in the game, that they are too bright and they can't see shit in the year of 2000. And then, as a result, they made Tekken 4. They literally said this. We did Tekken 4. Didn't work. And they said the game sold well, but the responses were so bad, Harada considers it the greatest failure of his entire career. So then Tekken 5 was birthed. Yeah, but then you would be wait a minute. But if you nerf movement that hard in Tekken 4, and that's one of the major complaints about Tekken 4, how does Tekken fucking 8 happen? And that's where numbers come in. If Tekken 7 sells that great, it doesn't fucking matter. If you were wrong in the past or right in the past, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that they can literally see how many times we have sidestepped.
That can't be right what they're saying. Or maybe they're really, because if you've got just the stats, if you've just got metrics and you're going, oh, these metrics are telling us that more people played when these things were up or down. That's like butchering the whole point of stats, because you need context. You can't just go, oh, they sidestepped a million times here. So casual, like that's really stupid.
I can argue this, and you're right. That's my answer. You're right. But never underestimate the ability of execs to misinterpret stats. Because at the end of the day, each executive is just trying to save their job. And so they'll make a decision and be like, here's a stat that backs up my decision. And it makes it happen. I've seen this happen at Channel 4 and at BBC, where they'll use awkward stats to justify their positions. And because they're using stats, it actually weirdly makes it more defensible. But if you have an artistic vision, you'd be like, that's a dumb choice here. Like I've watched them ruin, like I was working on Hollyoaks for years, and I've watched them just ruin shows and be like, well, the episode with this character in it did really well, so put this character in it more. It's like, no. This episode did really well because someone fucking died in the episode. So people were reviewing it and watching it. That's the thing. You're correlating the wrong information, but they're not looking at it that way. They're just looking at, no, character X was in show, more people watched the episode, ergo, put character X in more. And it's like, but someone who's working on the writing side or the acting side can see through that. You need an artistic someone to interpret it with context, like you're saying. But execs just see numbers. And the numbers
That's
are what
why Adam Keith's video is so fucking good.
Yeah, no, it is really good. And no, it makes sense. Thanks. You guys have actually helped me understand like that's what I was trying to understand. I couldn't understand how executives could be making the artists make shitty choices, because I, like C4 was saying, like surely the executives just want results. But if what you're saying, like no, the executives can see the data. 80% of the player base do not sidestep, and therefore a game that makes sidestep a more important thing makes it harder for the noobs. We want the game to be easier for the noobs, and therefore a faceless exec will come into the room and tell you nerf sidesteps. I'm like, oh, okay, now I see it. Now I see how the exec starts telling people to make moves plus or make sidestep worse. I didn't see the path, but now I see the path. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to Tokon and indie games then.
Yeah, you know what? I might be right behind you.
If that's what devs are doing,
yeah,
maybe I wasn't strong enough about bullying people without critical thinking, because that's absurdly like.
Honestly,
like,
I mean, even if not, right? As a developer, you have a natural interest to make the big guys also happy. Like you can't have your game fucking flop only because you're an artistic snob.
It's more than just that. You're correct. But I've learned this when I've worked at large organizations. No matter what your job is, your number one job is to keep your job. That's it. And then the number one job is to keep your job. And so your job is to please the person above you. And it's their job to please the person above them, please the person. So even if I know that this scene makes no sense and adding this character in, it doesn't matter. My job is to please the head copy editor. That's my job. And their job is to please the producer. So if the producer makes a shitty choice, it's not my place to tell them it's a shitty choice. I know the shitty choice. Every editor in the room knows it's a shitty choice. We have bitchy conversations in the back room with the actors who all know it's a shitty choice. But our job is to keep our job. It happens all the time. So
we've all been in like board meetings where we're all looking sideways, going,
like,
"What are these guys talking about?" Like they're not boots on the ground, right? They're sitting in their chairs all day. They're like, "Mike, look at these numbers," and I'm like, "You're an idiot, bro. Like, I'll lose my job." I just go back. You're right, boss. Let's fucking new to the product because you think you know what you're talking about.
Bro, literally working on Hollyoaks and sitting in a room full of like artists and being like, "We are about to produce shit." Sitting in a room of people like we are about to produce. You know that, right? Yep, we know. Okay, cool.
It's a problem because especially in Tekken 8 right now, you see a lot of people, if they say things they want for the game, things they want change, they don't point at Tekken 7. They point at like Tech 2 and earlier even. And the problem with this is, specifically with Tech 2, you're telling them, hey, you shall do shit that sold like 1 point something million copies, which they were not happy with. So it's like really bad if you take a game that sold like shit in the eyes of Namco Bandai. Not like shit, it wasn't that terrible, but it's just bad. No, obviously they're gonna look at Tekken 7 and take lessons from that game, and it's more homing, more stupid guest characters, Negan, blah blah blah.
I just want to respond to this message. You can't just leave your job when
And
people
you
depend
Bro,
on
are you
you?
mad, bro?
Are you
Who's that?
crazy?
Bliss X, did you ever work in your
Bro.
life? Like,
Hey,
holy shit,
Wait, hold on. Let's
bro.
not. Hey,
No
hey,
bullying.
boy, against
No
bullying.
bullying.
No bullying.
No, I am for bullying. What do you
No,
mean?
You need to bully and gatekeep.
This is
No, no,
this
no.
is a jobless take. This is a jobless
No,
take.
no, no,
Can
relax,
we-
relax.
Listen, either Bliss is very young or he comes from a very privileged family. The reality is, you cannot just be like,
There's a third
all
option.
right, fuck it. Like,
Relax,
especially,
relax.
yeah. What's the third option?
No,
He's a retard.
No. Bliss, look.
I'm sorry.
Bliss, relax. Hey, Finn, relax.
Look, all I'm saying is
I
either
respect
what did
your
my wait
passion.
I'm logic. Let me be logic about this. So Mike said either what did you say, Mike? Rich parents
You got two
or
options. Yeah, he's either got rich parents or he's very young and hasn't worked before.
okay,
It
but
has to be
that
one of the
means
two.
That's
either
valid. That's
either
valid.
if he has rich parents or and is young and has never worked, like I don't know, 16. Like education is a thing, right? Like I mean, think about this. Just come on.
No. Young people say stuff. They lack context. That is human nature. We've all done it.
Yeah.
You've done it. I've done it. Relax. But yeah, you are not taking into consideration the responsibilities you have. If you have a wife who depends on you, children who depend on you, you have rent that needs to be paid. It's very easy to say that if your survival is being taken care of. But if you need to pay rent, which most of us do,
Wait,
and you have
let me
people who
wise
depend on us,
36, bro. We can't sanitize this. There's no way.
He's
You didn't have
36.
to-
How do you know?
You didn't have to tell us-
Is it?
you didn't have to tell us your age. I was trying to help you, Bliss. I was trying to help you. Help me help you, bro.
So
Help me
we
help
we
you.
dropped that defense, right, Chad?
Respectfully.
Oh, yeah, good job.
Respectfully.
He said he doesn't have anyone that he needs to take care of. That's fine, but still,
situation. Yeah, you what you lack is life context. I'm going to be generous. Reconsider. Listen. Reconsider your position. Finn. Cool.
I could
Finn,
have sworn I
cool.
was
No one's life
going
is
to
at
say
stake.
accountability.
No one's life is at stake. Relax. Look,
How
your take is incorrect. Your take is incorrect.
How do I again get the right target, huh?
Finn, be cool. No one's life is at stake. Stand down, Finn. No one's life is at stake. No one's getting swindled. No one's losing money. No one's losing
You don't
virtue.
know what I'm about to do.
Oh, I don't know. I'm
Was
scared.
it bullyhunter.org? Was it? Bully.
Fuck.
no. Everyone leads different lives. The reality is, though, is that you can't just give up a job when you have responsibilities to other people. If I came home, and I said to my girl, I said, fuck my boss. She's gonna look at me like, what do you mean, fuck your boss? Well, fuck our house. she's gonna look at me sideways, going, what do you mean?
Do you guys have a line? Do you guys have a line you wouldn't cross to keep your job? Yes, if people's lives were at stake, the quality of people's lives. But if we're talking about a video game, I will gladly produce a shitty TV show, shitty episode of a TV show, if it means I can fucking pay the rent.
Yeah, I would inflate someone's ego and say they've got good ideas when they're shit.
Absolutely. Because here's the thing. Let's say I don't do this. Let's say we take homie's advice and I go, this idea is shit. Okay, what do you think is more likely to happen? They change their plan or I get fired?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like I stand alone and I tell you, Nakatsu, this vision is wrong. What we're doing is terrible. Bro, that's not like it's not gonna play out the way you think it is.
Someone's gonna be poor and you're still gonna get the same product.
And you're still getting the same. Someone else is gonna step into your shoes and do the thing that you could have done while getting paid. Yeah. You, especially in this economy, you are so replaceable. You better toe the line. Are you kidding me?
You literally have no choice. I can't tell you the amount of times, and it's never been like life or death, but I can't tell you the amount of times I've sat and listened to something going, are you guys being for fucking real? We're about to go out there and get slaughtered. And they're just sitting there giving us the dumbest advice about things they don't understand. And then we got to deal with this shit. But at the end of the day, I need to make sure Mrs. got a roof over her head, or when I was living with my mom, make sure that she's got the stuff that she needs. I can't come home. And I've got 2 dogs in the house as well. Who's going to buy dog food? Who's going to buy dog food? Tinkerbell's looking at me like, where's my food? And I'm looking at her going, sorry, I didn't want to do my job anymore.
You can't do that. But like, again, I'm seeing all these, oh man, I can't believe you're 36. It's kind of crazy. Aren't there so many stories of husbands coming home to their wives and saying, I can't do it anymore, quitting their jobs and wives to support it? I hear it. Yes. But again, it depends on the context. If you're in a good economic system, you're in an industry where you are more in demand than in supply, you can do that, right? Like if you're a doctor, you can leave your phone, you can leave your place knowing damn well you get hired somewhere else. If you're in the games industry and it's going through a recession like it is now, that's way harder. If you have a baby on the way or just been born, which is very different to if your kids have already left the house. Like there's a lot, if you're near retirement, there's a lot of factors that go into having the ability to say, fuck this, I'm out. And most people, especially in this economy and in this industry, do not have that privilege. They don't. They just don't. Yeah. I would say, and also that's actually one of the few advantages I actually do still have in my house. Because like in terms of money, I have okay money, but I don't have like family supporting money, which gets on my nerves. But at the same time, I also don't have family supporting responsibilities. So I'm kind of nimble. It's actually a superpower that I have. I also don't have debts. So it's a superpower that I have, right? Which is pretty useful. But if I'm in a different situation, I have someone I have debts I already have to service. I have people who depend on me. I'll be honest, my decisions change very, very rapidly. It is what it is.
Yeah, I never had that privilege growing up. Unfortunately, it would have been nice to just be like,
yeah, I'm
going to work today. I had to start working at a young age, and it's always that way. It depends on where you live as well. You can't live in London and be like, I'm not going to work today.
Forget about it. Yeah,
bro, you're cooked. It costs like £100 just to breathe in London. Every day you are just bleeding money in that place.
That's so true.
Honestly, it's horrible. I know Chad's got to go. There's like 3 more super chats, and then we'll wrap it up.
Yeah.
OJ, thank you for the $2. Do I need a Zampacto if I go to London?
Doesn't hurt.
It could help. It could definitely help. I mean,
you definitely got to work on your EI jutsu. That's for damn sure. You got to be ready on the draw.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you know samurai when you got to be ready. You got to be ready.
I didn't know there was a name for it.
Yeah, you know what Virgil does in MVC3 where he kind of just everything like gets cut up.
Oh, judgment cut. Okay.
Yeah.
Strike and draw in the same motion. You gotta be ready, man. These knife boys.
How did I never do like? I never knew the name for it. And I never knew that.
No. Yeah, jutsu. I grew up with samurai movies.
That actually makes it cooler now because I never knew the name of it.
Yeah, jutsu.
Because I just always chalked it up to ore farming. I was like, okay.
Can you repeat? Would it still be the same thing? Because Jubei always had a piece of string that you couldn't see, and he would cut things with the string.
It's probably cheating. Yeah, I think the name of the actual technique is just. But I don't know. If you're using a string, you're probably cheating.
Still my guy though.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. What about people who only ban certain characters? I think that's bitch made. If you're in ranked, if you're in ranked and you're banning like Lily players or like Kazuya players, I think that's bitch made.
That's kind of bitch made. But it happens in Tekken. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, because your rank is fake at that point, right? If you ban like 5 characters you're really bad at fighting against, and you get to God of Destruction, it does. I mean, GOD doesn't really mean anything anymore.
But arguably that's what people are doing when they want it done, right? That's
what about if the character's broken?
You just gotta deal with it. I think. Okay, you just deal with it. I don't think you should ban characters. I don't think it's a slippery slope because then it's going to go, well, what if they're overpowered?
Yeah, that's the issue. But to be fair, that slippery slope happens. So I'll make a confession. I remember when Tekken 8, first came out. And I remember just being like, wow, my ranked run, the quality of my ranked run literally depends on how many Assassins and Dragonovs I run into. This fucking sucks. And I remember I one and done one Dragunov and I felt so dirty. I know, I felt so dirty. And I was like, I need to stop playing ranked.
We didn't shame at him.
I'm being honest. I was like, I just keep playing ranked. But it's bitch made. And I was like, no, because he's right. That's how it starts, right? Because I was like, well, Addison is kind of broken. And now I'm thinking about it, Lily's kind of dumb. And now I'm like, it's bitch made. And to be fair, I think my faith in ranked has never really recovered because balance was so bad. It's in a better place now, far better. But I remember that. It does happen sometimes, but the move is just don't play ranked. If you have no faith in ranked, don't play ranked.
I will say when I did the dumbass challenge, like it was such a struggle because for me, the hardest character to fight in that game is Kazuya. Simply for the fact that I come from Smash beforehand and like I can't run from him. Like in Smash Bros. I can't run from him. That's how you beat him, and I'm not even trolling. That's like the honest tactic. And then the characters I play Sonic. What you gonna do? Catch me? I don't got that here. So like in that case,
slow Japanese ass.
So like literally, and I'm like, bro, and then when they just like, it's something I'm not used to it like y'all probably yet. But when they start fucking wave crouching in my face, I'm like, what he's gonna do? Now I'm gonna get fucking blended in the mix, and I'm just like, oh, here's a snowball, like the clip he showed earlier. That's literally what happens because I be up. Then some dumb shit like that, and I get so hot.
Bro, I remember when Kazuya came out in Smash Bros. I remember him terrorizing people. I don't know if he's still doing it.
He does,
bro,
yes.
Smash Bros. Players, I remember they were messaging me going, who the fuck is this? Is this the guy you deal with in Tekken? I was like, yes, bro. This is.
Yes.
They were like, one guy said to me, I'm not playing anymore. This is ridiculous. Like, I'll never play a fighting game again. They were being terrorized by Kazuya in that game.
Yes.
I felt so good. I was like, hold that shit.
That's so funny. It's so funny. The Electric Wind Godfist is like, there actually isn't a dumb move in 3D fighting games in the Electric Wind Godfist. Changed my mind.
Yeah. No,
there actually isn't.
When they whiff it, it needs to be more whiff punishable.
There is no other 3D fighting game that would tolerate this move being high, launching, plus on block, tracking to the weak side. No other 3D fighting game would justify that. None. Unlike, you can crouch it. You actually can crouch it, yeah. But you can, if you try to punish it, it's a nightmare. But people don't know this because they play Tekken. Like, no, it's just standard. Like, it's not standard. Like,
is it a low crush as well?
It's not a low crush. It's not a low crush. It's not. Is it a low? No.
When they go to wave dash, sometimes you'll jump.
Yeah,
and they'll go under and punch you.
Yeah. But the actual
it's a high crush. It's definitely a high crush, right? I guess you can't have a low and a high crush move, right?
No, it does. It's a solid move, but it just comes out lightning quick. It tracks to the weak side. It's plus on block. It launches for max and big boy damage. And most egregiously, the thing that kills me the most, if they whiff it, punishing it is fucking. It's not impossible. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. It's harder than punching a jab. It's crazy with all these properties. I'm like, bro, you don't need all these properties.
Yeah. In cross-taking, it's not impossible to whiff punish, but it high crushed. So if you block, basically, if you block one, you can't press a mid afterwards. You got to hope that you got a long range and low. Finn played me against it, and I remembered it's pretty cancerous, like in a cross-taking.
But I just didn't know. As a 3D fighter, I didn't know how just degenerate that move was until I played every other 3D fighting game. And I was like, dude, this move would not exist in this game. Because
why are you telling them yourself?
Wanted to donate. Oh, let me see.
YouTuber's father, thank you for the $5. Wanted to donate. I reached Tekken Emperor Jin, and I'm a very bad Tekken player with a 47.68 win rate. I don't lab to the max and bad at punishes.
Why are you self-reporting?
You still hit Tekken Emperor, man. Big ups.
I mean, you resiliently grind through it, even if your win rate ain't that high. So you put the time in.
Yes, percentage. Yeah.
So you lost more than you won.
I've said this before. The thing that makes me angry about any rank system that lets you rank up with a sub 50% win rate in your bracket is a bad rank system. Fuck what you heard. I can't believe that shit.
That's a yes queen rank system, bro. It's
a shame because Tekken's rank system it was not for the faint of heart, and now they've just try ranking up in Tekken Tag 2. Like most people were clogged up in red ranks in Tag 2. Now they're spread all around the god ranks.
Another thing I noticed with Tekken, because I haven't played it since that little bit of collab in the first character came out, is that like you could be losing a lot, and then they match you up with somebody that's like obviously higher. You be like, yeah, and I beat him, and I get all the points, and I just get that's all. Like you see the whole bar just go, and I'm like, yeah.
My favorite thing about Tekken Ranked, and I wish they brought it back, when you demoted in old Tekken, you didn't like demote to the top of the last rank. You demoted to the middle of your last rank. It was like, no, you don't belong here. Bang. Right. You have to prove that you can fight your way back up. It was baroots magoots, but it meant something, man. When you could consistently hold the rank, you knew that you were legit better than you were the month before, the 6 months before, blah, blah, blah. Bruh.
I remember when I hit Tekken God in Tekken 7, I had struggled so much to get there that I knew if I lost the next match, I was going to get pushed back. So I just turned the game off. I was like, I'm too scared to play another opponent. They're going to take my, because it wasn't easy, right? Some matches you get like 50 points and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to be here all day. But then you keep playing. I must have played like 30 matches and I got there. And I was like, I'm going to run into a fucking cat arena and I'm going to crash out. And I was like, I'm done with Tekken for a month.
But in a weird way, maybe I'm predicting. But in a weird way, it also made you like. At least it made me. I can't talk for other people, but it also made me feel less precious about individual ranks because I'm like, okay, you made it, but you're probably gonna lose it. Like making it doesn't matter. Keeping it matters. Like, okay, fine, you made a Tekken Emperor. Okay, but can you keep Tekken Emperor? Because you have to maintain a 50% win rate here. So really, your rank was kind of one rank below whatever your current rank was, if that made sense. Because it's like what you can sustain, kind of like language learning. You're not really a B1 in a language unless you can like kind of model your way through B2. You have to clear it completely. Yeah, and I kind of like that. I kind of like that, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Mr. Moss, thank you. Oh, sorry, go on.
I think there's a. I saw Dell's comment saying this is what the movement got nerfed for.
Sure.
There's got to be some sort of like when you say it's like borderline, it's kind of bullying, right? Because you're saying like the game has been catered to make bad players like you win. That's gonna get you like self-conscious, I'd say. But
it's true. It's true for everyone. It's like everyone.
It still hurt. Like
no, it doesn't hurt me.
Say, like, this game is inherently got shitter, so you can succeed.
I mean, it's true, but it's true all the way up at the skill distribution. This game was made so that I can maybe take a round of Austin Ash. Sure. It's all the way up the skill distribution.
It can be true and hurtful at the same time.
I remember when the game came out, like the level of elitism over ranked was blowing my mind because I was just asking questions, and then people would check me like I was going to a club with an ID. They were like, "What rank are you?" I'd be like, "Oh, I'm purple." He's like, "All right, how long you been playing Tekken?" I was like, "I've been messing around with it, but like trying to learn it. This has been my first month out here." He's like, "All right, we can talk." I'm like, "Damn, you weren't gonna answer if I said something else?"
You don't understand how much a Tekken.
I won't even tell you what pro player was.
Okay,
I hear what pro player was.
I hear it. But here's the thing. So I remember one of my like legendary moments. I remember I made it to Tekken Emperor in Tekken 7, and I was feeling myself. And I remember playing against. It was in quick match. I remember playing against this fucking this Fuji. No, it was a red rank or like this red rank Jin player. He, to this day, I still have nightmares. He was the smoothest motherfucker. He beat me up so bad. And I remember messaging him like, "How the fuck are you only Gembu?" And he was like, "I don't play ranked." And that guy lives rent-free in my head. And so now, low-key, I'm that person, right? Because, like, I'm at GOD. And then people will come into the lobbies, they're GOD 3, they're GOD 4, they're GOD 5. I'm like, oh, yeah, those are pretty nice high ranks. And then I beat them. And I go, "Oh, you're pretty good. You're pretty good." And I like just having, like, this level. I will do my rank grind at a certain point. But the thing is, the rank distribution is so messy now that you can't judge it. There are, like, GOD 5s who are killers, and there are GOD 4s who are bums, and it's just like, what does it mean? So it's
what's that character in Hana Hana that fucking kind of sandbags his way so he stays in the challenges to fucking fuck with all the other people trying to.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. In the fucking
wait, he's called the Noob Crusher.
The Noob Crusher. Yeah, I don't know what his name is, but that's.
Tompa. No, Tompa?
Oh, it might be Tompa. Yeah. Chad is Tompa because he won't graduate because he wants to fuck with all the people trying to graduate.
I'm playing in lobbies, so I'm only going to play with anyone who comes in anyway. Like, I'm not like... I'm doing it in lobbies. No, I'm doing it in lobbies. I'm not keeping my score low on purpose. I'm just like, I've done enough rank. I've reached this level. I'm done. And then people will come from all the skills.
That sounds sick. That's so toxic. That is so toxic. I'm gonna feed anyone when I get to the top level to rank down just to stop other people getting the top level.
I'm the gatekeeper. It's not about me going up. It's about keeping you out. I'm the gatekeeper. Yeah. That's fucked up. That's so evil.
That's a thing about me that I can never change. I will never stop being disgusted by rank designers that sacrifice the aura of ranks to make fucking dogshit players feel good about themselves and to push Dunning-Kruger in their own game. But at least we are not at Street Fighter 6 levels of shit where someone with a 40% win rate can call himself a master. Because that to me, bro, and I have spoken to Street Fighter players who really lose their mind about this shit because the problem is, and I can't blame them, you have people who are like insane at the game, right? Who have like 1900 elo, plus 2000, right? Like actual pro level players. And they need to hear from people, what do you mean, bro? I'm a master as well. And they're like, yeah.
Master rank is the easiest.
Hang on. Street Fighter gets a pass because they have a legit elo system.
Yeah, but it's not. Look, they don't get a pass because even in their elo system, you still
get
are
cooked.
in master rank. Like you still are called master, and this does something to people. Did you ever watch Brian F's chat and how they talk in that chat?
I see why
in Street Fighter, if you actually play it though, like a lot of them do have egos, but you can obviously tell when somebody's in master and they just got there versus somebody's good. Like I know a homie that's been master for like 4 months and he can't even get to like high master and things like that. He's
true.
So
of course.
You're
right. You're right. But
I don't feel like it's that bad, like compared to Tekken.
The elo system is mad good, right? It's like mad good. The problem is the naming conventions. These motherfuckers shouldn't
be called masters.
They shouldn't have this title of like master. They shouldn't even have that. This does something to people. You see it in Tekken. This does something to people. It literally boosts the Dunning-Kruger chance in your community.
So what would you call master? What would you call master rank? Because it's basically just a
dog shit.
Wait! You gotta give credit to Street Fighter 6 though, because once you get to Diamond, you don't get the win streak bonuses, and you have to get 50 points consistently over and over again. There is a push from Diamond to Master. Well, like you could play for hours and not even get to Diamond 2.
Let me say it like this. Let me say it like this.
This is cat, by the way. I got to Masters like on my lunch break. I even played
when the game first came out, it's different.
It wasn't when the game came out. It's when Bison came out.
There's nothing after Master.
Yeah, it'd take you an hour to do it anyway. Like you didn't fucking Bison.
It becomes an elo system. So you're like a 1,7,000, 1,8,000, 1,9,000.
It's the same as Pokemon. It's the same as Pokemon.
Look,
okay.
It's the same.
Yeah.
Look, I will just say this. If a game nothing against the person, right? But if you allow a modern, I mean, he also won a done, right? Tyler won, right? If you allow a modern Guile Masher who can't even spell delay tech to get with 100 hours without ever setting foot in the practice mode, if you allow that player in your game to even obtain a rank that is called Master, bro, I'm sorry. On a subjective level, I'm just disgusted that you would hang out a rank with that name to a player like that.
I feel you, but it sounds like you just being old, though.
Yeah, I'm not old. No, I know,
you're not old, but you're being bitter about people getting that title. And like, as a person that played that game a lot, more than Tekken even, like, obviously, if you play, like, the people that do have egos should chill out because they're gonna get cooked. But obviously, that LP system to like Ultimate, High Master, Legend, like stuff like that, that's when you be like, all right, I'm a master because I can pilot my character. That's all that says to me. You know,
I really want to underline this because I think people don't really get my point. It's not that I want it to be mega hard or something. It's just that if you name these ranks, like for example, a Tekken God right now in Tekken 8 is so fucking horribly bad in comparison to what the rank should actually mean because you are called the God of Tekken. You're called a God of Tekken. I have spoken to people right now who were not even red rank in Tekken 7. And they hit that rank, even though they don't play this game a lot. Like they have like 200 hours in this game. Yeah. And this is not. It's for me. It's about the naming conventions.
Okay. I think I feel you feel like it's.
You call it? What should you call them?
Yeah. What would you call it?
I think dog shit might not. Might not.
Okay,
be
I wouldn't call it fucking dog shit. But in Tekken 7, we had like just more ranks, right? You would. I don't know, you Genbu, blah, 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 doesn't mean. And then the real pit boss ranks at the end were like Tekken King, Tekken God, and a Tekken God, like a Tekken God in Tekken 7, that's a solid player. That's overall pretty solid player. And I think everyone here can agree. That's on average, a pretty solid player. But for me, it's just about the naming conventions and that does something to your player base. I've seen it time and time again in my comments that people feel themselves because they think they're like actually sick players because the game calls them God of Tekken, God of this game.
Yeah. I
and
agree.
that is a problem. In my opinion, that's an actual problem.
What I was trying to say, I agree. In the Tekken case, 3,000% agree with you. I think for me, the reason why I think Street Fighter gets a pass is because yes, it has a similar Dunning-Kruger type effect, but you get reality checked by Elo. Whereas there isn't that reality check nature in Tekken. So it's worse here in Tekken. Because I think what percentage of players reach master who legit think, no, I'm one of the best people at this game. They know. You know. Whereas there are people, like you said, who are legit, I'm GOD 2. I'm really good at this game. It's like, I'm GOD 1. I'm GOD. It's like, it's not what it used to mean. And so I get it. I get what you mean. But that's just because you don't have any elos.
And look, I'm talking from a perspective as a player, right? If I were a game designer, bro, you better believe that I glaze the fuck out of my casual player base. Of course I would. Of course I would. But from a player's perspective, I will, fuck off. I would pay for a mod that everyone has to use that brings back the old ranks. And the last rank right now, God 8, is called GOD, and then we go down, motherfucker.
100%. GOD should be the ultimate rank. Like, we didn't need GOD 1, 2, 3, blah, blah. I'm like, that makes it look cheaper. Like, I actually agree. GOD should be the ceiling. Fuck you. And we just start ranked from the beginning. I 100% agree.
See, chat? See?
No, I agree. I want ranks. I mean, we have different views about rank, but I do want ranks to mean something. I do miss when, like you said, if you have taken God, I can make decent assumptions about your level of skill. And I feel like that term can give you the ego boost that term gives you is perhaps more earned in Tekken 7 than it is in this game, for example. So I know what you mean. Like, the title should be commensurate to the esteem, and is completely out of whack. You have
it's gone down every game.
Every game. So I totally understand that. So yeah, I hear.
Like being a Dark Lord in Tekken 5 or whatever it was called, it was like unheard of. There was like two people on the planet.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we should make it. I'm not saying it would be good to make it as hardcore as the last game that was mega hardcore is Tag 2. They literally had. I mentioned this once. They had arbitrary roadblocks just to fuck with you. Like if you wanted to promote to the last rank in Tag 2, if you demoted, the game would just drop you 2 ranks just for the fun of it. just for the fun of it, you would demote 2 ranks.
I don't want arbitrary things. I want it to be regulated. I've told you that my ideal thing in terms of point distribution is just like I don't think it's this hard to say. You should be in a box, and you should have to win 50% plus of your games. And then if you can maintain a positive win rate in your box, you go to a new box. And we ask, can you hold that win rate against this new? That's it. So whenever I see in any system, I see 47% and they're fucking taking blah, blah, blah. I'm like, how? How? That number should be 50. Like, 47 because you're hard stuck. Okay, cool. But I just hate that shit. Like,
I feel how you feel. Like, for me, like, ranked is like a tool just for means of getting some live practice. But like, I personally am like very offline oriented. Like, come on, like if you ever play Smash Bros, I think Elite Smash was too easy to get. Right? It's so weird when people come over my house and they try to just play Smash. They be like, "Damn, you got the whole roster in Elite Smash." I was like, "Bro, it only took a day." Like, because I've been, you know.
No, I hear it. Sorry to interrupt. I will come back to that. Right. Like the title should be commensurate. But I got someone in my chat asking, if you're in the top 40%. What should they call you?
In the top 40%?
Yeah.
I don't know, make some shit up like fucking Raijin, whatever. I mean, look, it's not even only me. You all know? Okay, if you're technically,
he's not challenging you. He's not challenging you. We're just
no. I'm just, I don't know what, like whatever, right? I just want to say it's also not just me, guys. It's also, you all know Raev, right? The Solarium Engine player. Yeah. Even he says, bro, in Tech 2 ranked used to mean something. Like, can we bring this back, please? So it's not just me. It's also tournament players who are like, bro.
You don't have to go that far back.
Yeah.
Season 1 of T7. Like, fighting, when I made it to fucking Juggernaut, as a noob, I was like, I've made it out of the fucking the green ghetto. I am so proud. and then it's the only, and then you get into the orange ranks, you're like, yes. And then you're looking at Genbu, looking up at the stars that were Genbu, as like, I will one day I will make it to Genbu. And I'm watching CBM play my character at Genbu, and I'm like, I will make it to Genbu one day. One fine, bro, this is it. So you don't even have to go that far back.
I do agree with you. Like, they do kind of cheapen them for some, like for like with fighting it. I think Carter said in the chat, like, we do have a lot of casuals and people that do touch rank, and it just sucks that, like, yeah, these games are growing, but sometimes you ask yourself, at what point
you're losing a lot.
Because if you look at data, shout out to Aliette Fed, she does like a lot of data graphs for like ranks and fighting games, and even Marvel Rivals, and I see it nowadays, and I'm like, damn, like now that stuff's bigger, you can see like the complete different fall off. And like even when you play Marvel Rivals, you'd be like, you're in the top 10% of people that got to gold. I'm like, gold? It takes me an hour to get to gold. You know what I'm saying? But like, and even with Street Fighter, right? I know a lot of people that still haven't even got to diamond, right? I see both sides. Like I understand for the player base, like they should, like having a GOD 1, 2, and 3 was kind of dumb to me. I was like, once you get to God, we fight at God and we go down and then we rank up through the leaderboard at that point. That's what I thought it was always going to be. But when you look at the actual player base, you see Twitter, you interact with the community, there's a lot of people that do struggle and they have more hours and games than me. Like I have a friend that's been playing Street Fighter 6, you know, an hour or two a day, and they just got to 2 master characters, right? When a certain character come back into the game, y'all know what I'm talking about, I will have it by the end of that fucking day. But some people not going to have that shit for a while. So it's like, I just want everybody to be happy. And I think the competitive side of things, like what Finn is saying, I definitely think like ranks could be way hard. Like a game I think of when it comes to anime game rank that was kind of hard as hell was Persona 4 Arena. I remember playing Persona 4 Arena on PS3 and like, damn, bro, I'm fighting all of the crackheads in every match, right? I'm getting like 5-10 points. They're like, no, you gonna earn this little rank, you know? So I feel you.
I hear. Yeah. I think that's probably a topic for a different day.
Yeah.
I know I keep saying I have to leave like an hour ago, but like it is worth thinking about like what, because we always complain about we don't like it that they're doing this for the casuals. We don't like it that they're doing this for the casuals. But it'd be worth talking about. I do think fighting games do have to do something for the casuals. And they do have to do something for motivation. And Finn, you said yes, I'm already scared. But like, I suspect I probably think that they should do more than you do, and that might be a whole separate conversation. What should they do and what shouldn't they do?
They already figured out what to do for the casuals with MK. MK used to give them loads of single player modes, loads of customization, a really cool story mode, and then leave the fighting for the people that really care and are going to stick around. That's all fighting games are going to do. And you hear it with the Sparky Zero guys all the time. We want single player content. Just give them single player content. Stop neutering the experience.
My thing with fighting games has always been, like, me personally, I can be that player that be like, hey, I just want training mode. I want my rollback, my lobbies and crossplay, and the rank. I can ball out. I'm cool. I'm happy. But other people that ain't even into it at that level is like, I would want to take it sometimes. Like Avatar, I'm an Avatar fan, so I'm gonna play every mode in the game. I have to experience it at least once. But if I'm being honest, I'm training mode ranked. That's all I need. I don't need much.
But even that, I am a fighting game player. I booted up KOF 15, and I was like, so what I'm gonna do? Just grind for 300 hours in training mode and go online? That's what I'm gonna do? Like, is that really what I'm gonna, I already do this for taking another. So I'm a hardcore person. I'm like, I need something to like get me in emotion. Let me do blah blah blah. And then like, and I'm hardcore. I'm already sold on the genre. If I was new,
and that is exactly why when we had that discourse or that conversation as games as a product, it was pissing me off because people, you could tell who was playing fighting games just for the love of the game back then. Like MK has solved the packaging issue. Give a lot of single player shit to do, unlockable the thing along the way. I know people roast this game and it's gone now, but Multiverses did it really well. You got to a certain rank. One thing I like Marvel Rivals do, you get to a certain rank, at least just minimum gold to give people the chance to want to go and rank, and you unlock a new costume, right? Incentivizing people, incentivizing people to, you know, even want to attempt getting into those spaces. Give them an option. They don't got to cater to them, but give them the idea like, hey, I actually like playing on this. I felt the feeling of earning it, right? And I feel like how with Finn, now I agree more in that way because you get Master, the animation you get for Master is this exuberant, big, bluish gradient thing that pops you like, yeah, I got my character to Master, right? The average person, me knowing, right? I got to Master and I realized I was like, okay, I could get to Master. I know how to pilot these characters, but now I'm going against mine. This was early Street Fighter. I'm going against people that play Street Fighter only, right? So I was getting checked by like jumping, some fundamentals. I had to take the game even further, right? So that's the thing for me. I just want the packaging has to be good. Like Smash Bros is right there. I ain't saying copy Smash 1-to-1. You can't do that type of thing, like a subspace for things like that. But there's a way to make a package desirable. That's all it is.
Let me just say one thing though, because otherwise I don't want people to really misunderstand me or think, oh, he's being fucked up elitist again. Bro, just like yesterday or 2 days ago, I saw someone on Twitter saying, oh, I never believed that I could get Flame Ruler in Tekken 8. And I congratulated them. Because for me, it's not about like your rank. Like, it doesn't matter how bad you are at the game or whatever. If you put time and effort in the game, or even if you just enjoy it and you don't fucking piss me off, I am really so happy to have you in my community. I did coaching videos I did a coaching video for a player from the Philippines who was red rank in Tekken 8. And he was very thankful, and he even like improved like immediately. He sent me pictures of his upbringings, yada yada. So it's not like, please don't get the wrong impression about me. It's just that,
Finn.
Yeah.
Can you change your guide or like coaching series to Mind Lab?
Mind
Yes,
Lab.
I can do
I'm
that,
not gonna
yes.
lie, that is correct. That is the correct name. It is Mind Lab.
I know Chad's got to go. There's only a couple more super chats. let's get through them.
Ain't going anywhere.
Whip through that shit, bro. Let's go.
Mr. Moss, thank you for the $5. As much as I hate the character, King's theme from Tekken 2 is great.
It is good thing.
That is a very good theme. I just love Tekken 2's music, its sound. It's an awesome game. I especially loved it when you fought Kazuya and Emotionless Passion started playing. Tom, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 tilted me so badly with stance against slop, I broke my controller. I'm waiting for Tekken 8. F GOD rank. I'm waiting for Tekken 8. You mean Tekken 9?
Maybe Tekken 9?
Yeah, I'll have a stroke.
Damn. Motherfucker, take care of yourself.
Yeah, it might not be a Tekken 9 at this rate.
Yeah, true.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 is made for people that don't want to play traditional Tekken, just mash buttons and guess, just for you to guess right, to guess again.
Bro, the Kunimitsu literally single-handedly made me go, because I rejected Leia because I'm like, oh, that's just such bullshit, just making people guess all the time. And then Kunimitsu came out, I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm playing Leia. You're doing bullshit to each other? Fuck it. You want bullshit? I'll give you bullshit. I just embraced it. Satsui had to unlock.
She is a pretty big bullshit character.
100%. But look, you want to go dumb? I'll go dumb with you, as Mike Ross once said.
Drew Canalo, thank you for the $2. I got Plat 5 of Akio Classic. SF6 is the worst.
Wait, is he trying? Sorry, I don't want to insult him, but is he trying to say that? You know what I mean?
You can just get to Plat 5 by playing like a couple games.
Damn.
Yeah, I was about to say, is he trying to say that even I got Plat 5 and I'm shit? Is that what he wants to say?
Most of the player base is stuck in Plat, though.
Oh, I actually forget that. It's true.
See, but that's the thing I'm saying. A lot of people, we're better than the average player.
No, the reason you're saying how is because you're underestimating how many non-fighting game players play Street Fighter 6. Yeah. I think that's because you're underestimating.
I just want them to have a non-fighting game player rank. That's all I want.
Yeah, they do. They have platinum.
That's one rank away from diamond. Street Fighter 6 rank is way easier.
Well, I know that. Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 is way. Well, at least to get to master.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
To master, yes, to master. But then
yeah, it becomes real.
Hold on.
Go on.
Tekken doesn't have placement matches.
No, it doesn't. You start at the ground. Yeah, Street Fighter, you can get placed at diamond.
I feel like if Tekken had placement matches, a lot of people would know where they'd be pissed off. Yeah. Then you would have to grind. Like, let's say you just get random out by like Clive, and you fighting like Joe Crush or something on rank one day, and you got to fight him like 2-3 times. You gonna get a shit rank.
True.
Thank you for the $5. There's a reason. There are reasons that. Fucking hell, I can't speak. I'm so tired. There is a reason. Is that even grammatically correct?
No, that's not. That's not.
I was having a fucking stroke, bro.
They are the reason why I was green rank in Tag 2. Ian Kishin in Tekken 8 didn't feel right, to be honest. I hear it. Although, to be fair, from Tag 2 to Tekken 8, that sounds about right, to be fair.
I mean, to be fair, there are like what, like 12, 11 years between those games. Yeah. So I mean, you obviously played, right? But I know, but yeah. So.
Big jump.
Appreciate Mr. Musk. Last three. Blue Gundam, thank you for the $10. I care more about percentage than rank name. I'm Tekken God, which is top 25%. I'm proud of that regardless of how bad or not I am. I think Tekken players are too terminally online and stuck in their elite bubble.
I worry about my win rate against characters. I worry about my waifu rank. That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
No, like, look, like obviously, yes, the percentage is the most important thing. I'm just telling you, if you're just in the 25, what I'm telling you is that if you're in the 25% players, right? 25 top 25%, should you be called a fucking god of the game? No.
They should change it to like Tekken Corporal or like Tekken General,
yeah, or some shit like that. I don't care. Like we had it already, right? Blue ranks or like whatever, red ranks or like whatever it was, bro. We had it.
You would have been a Fujin at that point, or like a Raijin, which sounds about right. You don't get told Tekken King, Tekken Emperor until you're in the top 10 minimum. Yeah, I hear it.
Flames, thank you for the $2. Chad, bedtime was 40 minutes ago.
You're right. I'm out. You're right. Thanks.
Last super chat. Todd, thank you for the $5. I give up trying to get to God of Kazuya. It's too much headache. I'm done.
Sure. That was the smartest thing you said all day, man. I don't blame you. I'm out, players. It's been a pleasure as always. I'll see you later. I was gonna say I need to try fucking Bloody Raw. I've been talking so much shit about Bloody Raw. I need to give it on a shake.
I will literally get you.
I can shit on it with authority.
Okay, I actually know. I'm a fan of people that do that. That actually try to dance their ass. Like for example, I watched 12 episodes of Baki. It's still dog shit. I ain't fucking with it. But point is, I gave it a chance. I will literally get the best players in the world just to cheat Chad.
You know
and
what?
See if you like.
We'll team up upstream. I will give it on this because I played every other 3D fighting game, and I won't just meme on it. I will be like, let me try and get decent at this game before I quit. I will give it on a shake. I will. But we'll talk about that later. In the meantime, take it easy. Peace.
Take care, bro.
In a bit.
I can't believe you don't like Baki.
I just can't get into the designs. Like I will say, I give you credit. The premise is cool. I'll give you that. But I just can't get into like anything other aspect of the show. Like I'm not motivated to push through because it was the same thing I had for years with JoJo's. I hated when JoJo's came out. I hated JoJo's.
How could you hate
part
JoJo's?
One? I found it mad boring. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I'll be real honest. I thought the designs was kind of sus when it first came out. That's everybody was telling me it was sus. So I watched it. I was like, wait. This shit's actually cool. What got me hooked was Dio. I fucking loved it. That is one of my favorite characters of all time.
So you went from the designs was sus to being hooked on Dio.
Dio is, but but he's like fucked up. Like, like it's entertaining how fucked up he is. Like, and then I got to JoJo. Then I got to part 2. Right? I fell in love with the show. I love the whole. Next, you're gonna like the whole thing. Lisa, all of that. Cars. Those are some of my favorite. That's my favorite part of JoJo's. Then I get to part 3, and I see people on like social media going, part 3 not that good. I'm like, shut the fuck up. All right.
Who said Stardust Crusader is not that good?
Lot of people. You could go type it in JoJo part 3 on Twitter. I guarantee you will see it on the first scroll.
Okay, let me just say something. You know when something is so popular and so good, you get
I know. I didn't know that at the time.
They're going, oh, it's not that good. Stardust Crusaders, in my opinion, at least, is the best JoJo season.
See, I think that way. I'm happy I found my people because I've always thought that way, but I didn't want to say it because people's like, that shit's overrated. I'm like, shut up. All right, that shit is peak.
We have someone in chat. Yeah, part 3 isn't bad, but it's overrated.
See what I'm saying? Like in real time. In real time.
That's a real individual. That's not an NPC. That's a real person.
No, we're not. I'm not even gonna, because if we start getting into a whole JoJo's discussion, we're gonna be here till 5 a.m. It's it's Stardust Crusaders, and then Diamond is Rebellion.
Yeah.
And then I'd say Battle Tendency.
Okay.
And then
I don't like part 4.
I like Golden Wind. I tell you what I love about Golden Wind.
What?
You know when what was his name? The main bad guy. He's walking up the stairs and he walks past the staircase and puts his head back. Bro, that shit is the most gassed.
Yeah, I love part 5. Yeah,
gassed. But I think is it Fugo? Is it Fugo is his friend they left on the island, right?
Yeah.
That they did that because Fugo was too strong. They didn't have a smart way to write him out of the show, so they were like, just leave him behind. His stand was broken.
Yes, you should. You get a kick out of it.
I mean, I started 2 times and I was always like, shit, cringe. Like, I was like, why is the sky fucking purple? Like, what's going on with your art design? Like, why is this so sus?
You'll understand it the more you progress, and like all the stuff that you feel uncomfortable or weird about, they gonna answer it later on, especially about part 3. That's how I was the same way with JoJo's, and I pushed through, and then I got to Dio, and I was like, damn, he's kind of fucked up. I really like Dio. And then I got down the rabbit hole. And then once they started introducing like the Hamon, and then when they start putting stands in there, and the random shit that happens is funny. You know?
Yeah. I mean, JoJo's contributed to a lot of like meme culture. Like, have you ever seen the meme of like he's holding the paper and the gun is like coming out of it to shoot him in the face? There's just loads of things that like JoJo has. You just watch it, man. Trust me, you'll have a great time. I think Steel Ball Run is coming out soon, or the first episode might be up now. But
it's been out.
Yeah, my girl was like reluctant to watch it at first, and I was like, please watch it, please watch it. She loves it now. She thinks it's the funniest shit she's ever seen. But yeah, it's really good. Before we end, I need to stress this. I need to get this off my chest. I finally got my manga card back, my Sabo, because I took it off for grading. These motherfuckers, they damaged my card.
I saw that, yeah.
And then they gave me an 8, right? They gave this card, which was in fine condition when I bought it. I look at the back and there's a little bit of whitening. They gave me an 8, bro. Do you know, I texted you for I was fucking fuming.
Wait, they damaged your card?
Yeah, I took a picture of it. I thought I might have done it myself. I looked at the picture, I was like, wait a second. It was just fluff on my screen. And I looked at the card and I was like, there's a little bit of whitening on the bottom. So my card, we were hoping it comes back at 10 because like my other cards are 10s and this one's come back at 8.
Bro, I think they like, yeah, but this is insane. Like, can you go German on them?
I probably I don't know about that. But
No.
about that. That's I don't know if I could do that, but I'm gonna complain because I'm not happy about that. I was really, really pissed off. Really pissed off, bro. And I've got a couple Dragon Ball Z cards in the wind. I just got this card as well. I'm gonna send it off for grading. It's a Goku card.
Oh, is that the wait, let me see. Let it sharpen, let it focus. It doesn't focus.
It's not focusing.
I see it, yeah. It's doing the best it can.
Goku doing the Kamehameha.
I bet he doesn't even have autofocus on.
Probably not.
I see.
But yeah, no, I was fuming, bro. It ruined my day the other day. I texted C4, and then on top of that, I was like 1 match away from master rank on Pokemon. I got fucking battered back straight down to Ultra Ball 2. I was like, I was having the worst day, bro. I was so pissed off.
Times are hard.
I just had to get it off my chest.
I want to ask one question because I always want to keep up to date on this. How are things going with the Bleach game? What was the name? Blast Souls?
No, Rebirth of Souls.
Yeah, because is the cheetah band on the list, on the leaderboards, and how about ranked? And is there anything going on with the game in terms of updates? Because I always want to ask this a couple of months.
You want me to I can answer it now.
There is fuck all going on. Yo lied to me, first of all. Okay?
I did not lie.
He told me at the beginning of the year, don't worry, Mike, you're going to be real happy soon. We're halfway through the year now, and nothing's fucking happening.
Okay, soon was supposed to be the anniversary of the game. But there's stuff going, I'll say this, there's stuff going on internally with the game. And hopefully what I saw, you will see soon.
Wait, Mike, you're not filled up by that vague burger.
I mean, I can't give out all the context.
But you have like kind of insider information?
Yes.
Why do you have insider information? And
because
not
he's
me?
the dude that makes the game is one of my friends.
Well, tell your friend, tell your friend Renji wants to know exactly what's going on. And I pilot that character better than anybody on planet Earth. So I think I deserve a little bit of in the know. What's your friend's name?
I'm not giving you that information.
But can you relay the can you relay is the cheater at least banned? Otherwise, Yaya could relay the account.
No, bro. Listen, okay, I'm part of several Bleach groups. I'm even part of one on PlayStation Network. They're still the community is still supporting the game. They are still going strong. But from our perspective, we've been abandoned. There's nothing going on with the game. The last update we received was when Yuhabar came out. The game is not in a bad state. It's functioning fine, but it's come to a halt. So the core community that was playing it are the ones that are playing it, and that's it. Like, you don't run into any new players. Everyone knows each other. It's basically become a Discord fighter. If you just play ranked, you'll always get matches, and you get them pretty quickly. Like, if I turn it on now, I'll get matches straight away. But there's nothing going on. We've had no new characters, no balance updates, no changes to rank, no spectator mode, even though spectator is in the files. It is in the files, but it's in the fucking files. Someone data mined it and found it in the files, and it's not active for some reason.
I mean, to be fair, if you're a developer, right, and the game like kind of is, like, let's be real, I think that's not an unfair assumption. The game right now probably makes like zero money, and they kind of. It would be the right thing to just put in some basic things that the game maybe still lacks, but that takes money, right? That costs money. So
what they should have done, what they should do is that Rebirth of Souls is a great fighting game. Like what Tamsoft created, the mechanics are really unique, and it's a ton of fun. I've never played anything like it before. So what they should do is just make a new one and start the slate fresh. Take all the assets from the pre-existing game, dump it into the new one, give it some updates and whatnot, give us spectator mode, fix the online, and look, Bleach's new arc is about to come out next month, I think. It's perfect. I mean, they're not going to do a new game in a month's time, but it's a good time to update the game because Core 4 is about to drop. It's the last part of Bleach, unless they adapt the Hell arc. Give us something to look forward to. I do want to say one thing, though, actually, now that we're talking about Bleach. I remember when this game was coming out, and there were Bleach fans giving me and Afro Senju and Yaya and other people loads of shit saying, oh, you're not real Bleach fans. Where have you been this whole time?
I remember.
These motherfuckers have not streamed or played the game once. Every tournament I've entered, I ain't seen them nowhere. And they're there giving us shit. And I tried to tell them, you guys like the anime and the manga. We do as well, but that's your thing. You produce content on the anime and manga. This is a fighting game. You ain't got no business telling us that we ain't got a place here. And look, a year and 3 months on, where are they, Yaya? Where are they? We carried the Rebirth of Souls on our back, and they did nothing.
Yeah, so essentially, so the big reason why is because I heard some things about the game that it's Tamsoft. So usually Tamsoft, what they does, and this is speculative at this point, Tamsoft usually what they does, if they go dark at a point with the game, they're gearing up for a second version of the game, right? Now marketing shit's different, but that's been Tamsoft thing. Even with y'all gonna be like, what the fuck, Senran Kagura? That's what they've always done, right? I knew you was gonna say that, but I've been playing Senran. I knew Bleach was gonna be a fun game because I played Senran Kagura when it came out. Yes, I am a gooner. Ha ha. Point stand. We do have a month until fucking the final core comes out for Bleach. Honestly, if we don't hear nothing within the first 2 weeks, I don't know.
Senran Kagura, let me check. Oh,
but you said that you saw something.
Oh, yes, I saw. I literally saw that something was supposed to come for season 2.
Oh, so
it wasn't from none of my it wasn't from none of my sources. I saw it from somebody that sent it to me, and I cannot confirm or deny if it was real because my friend or person that I know didn't know where it came from, but he never replied to me after that. So
I was talking to one of the devs, and I was saying to him, "Can you please like ban people or do something? Because the rage quitting in Bleach is really bad."
Yes, it is.
And I was sending him loads of footage, and he was like, "Yeah, this is really good. I'm gonna pass it up for you, bro." Nothing. That GM 87654, whatever his name is.
I heard about him. Yeah.
Rage quitting constantly to the point now where playing him is a waste of time because if he feels like you're going to beat him, he just quits, but he won't quit if he's about to win, obviously. So you're always going to lose in this situation. So you're forced to exit the game when you see him. You can't because he plays Renji as well. Renji mirror matches take the entire 5 minutes to finish. So you're forced to leave unless if he feels like you're gonna lose, he just quits and there's no penalty. So I'm saying to the guy, yo, bro, like I've got mountains of footage on Twitter. It's still there. Please pass it up to Tamsoft so they can ban this account or at least do something. What did they do? The next day, the game updates. Now you don't lose points in ranked. I said to him, bro, that's not a solution. That's not going to stop people from rage quitting. Now they're just not going to lose any points. Now you've got people at the top of the leaderboards that are getting battered left, right, and center, but they're not losing any points. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It's such a shame because, like I said, Bleach is such a beautiful fighting game, visually and mechanically. But everything that surrounds Rebirth of Souls, they absolutely dropped the ball. If your friend ever sees this, please tell him that they are sitting on something that so many more people could appreciate, and they fucked it up.
I think in a way, like I do understand you. Like right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm very sour with anime games. Personally, because of My Hero, I'm kind of like annoyed with them at the current point in time.
What's wrong with My Hero?
So my issue with My Hero is when you can make content on My Hero. I think the gameplay is fucking fun as fuck. Like, don't get it wrong, I still like it. But then another thing that I hate is that the updates of the, because the audio, you can't turn the music down, and the music in game is Yuya Takahashi, the guy that made the You Say Run song.
Yeah, so it's basically official My Hero music.
Yeah. Wait, you can't. You get copyright.
Yes, you get copyrighted instantly. Like I did that tournament, and I did the first major tournament for the game, and I had like 2,000 people, which was crazy for a YouTube stream for me, and they took all the revenue.
Damn, I see. It's fucked. Yeah, I remember playing it, and I was producing something for it. I was like going to make a video on it, and as soon as I put it up, I had it unlisted. The copyright striked it immediately. I was like, what did I do? And then I heard Yaya talking about it on Twitter, and I was like, surely I'll just turn the music down or just replace it. Can't do anything about it.
And just super quick thing. I looked at it. What he name dropped, Senran Kagura. Yeah, I respect it because that's not some half-assed shit. Like that's some Guna shit. I respect it. Like that's not some half-assed shit. Like from we got bikinis, like blah blah blah. Nah, bro, that's like M-rated.
It's really crazy. All right, so Senran Kagura, they do the bleach gimmick, but when you get to a certain point, like if you got a soul break or something, Senran Kagura, the clothes come off instead of like a soul break. So like the bra comes off or the pants come off. But then you get the access to do like the installs and awakenings and stuff like that. The gameplay mechanics of the game is so fucking tight. It's just mad horny.
It is
like that,
bro. It's
like it's like look up PvP for that game. You'll be like, what the fuck? But like,
it's a big shame. I don't know if C4's ever played it, but I played it once, and I was like, this is like gameplay wise, it's very impressive. Like Tamsoft is a really good studio, but
bro,
I can't justify playing that game. Bro. I can't play it in front of people.
At the time,
I'll take your word for it.
Listen to this. Right? It contains partial nudity, including censored scenes of nude characters, sexual themes, some strong language, good, animated violence, but then players may touch characters in the dressing room. It's like, what do you mean? What do you even mean?
Oh yeah. So when at the time when it came out, I'm talking about the PS4 one. I did have a freaky ass girlfriend that just liked that shit. So we were just playing it, right? So at that point, we were just fucking playing it and vibing it. But YouTube was not letting that shit slide. Like they'll copyright claim it, and I'll be like, "Damn, we can't play Senran Kagura." The game
can't play that as well.
Yeah, you couldn't play it because it was too crazy. Like literally, there's a game called Peach Bleach Splash. All right, imagine Splatoon, but it's M-rated, so you could shoot somebody's clothes off, and like their whole top and bra would come off. Like,
that exists.
The game is so ridiculous that like I was trying to explain to somebody what kind of games Tamsoft has had, and he was like, "Oh, show me." Like, we were on stream actually. This was before Bleach came out, and I was looking at a video to show him, and I was like, I actually can't put this on stream.
No.
It's so ridiculous that YouTube will just demonetize you for putting that shit up.
Yeah.
It has like, what is that? Like excitement icons. Oh, the stimulation meter. Like, what the fuck is going on?
You don't know about the massage and exercise game, FinnT?
No.
That game came out on that was promoted in
that's
the
a different
direct
game. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's a different game. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's a different game. It's called Reflections.
Yes, Reflections. Yes.
Yeah, special. I mean,
Estival Versus is the one I was
holy
talking
shit.
about. The PS4 one. Estival Versus.
What is
FinnT's
Never
having the
mind.
time of his life over there.
that is C4, can I send you a screenshot and I get your live reaction?
Yeah.
Only because you're a bully hunter here.
C4, you got to turn your camera for this one.
All right, 1 sec.
I need to see this.
I remember my reaction when I first saw the game. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, screenshot coming. No?
What did you send him?
The captions say, "Sigh, that feels good." I mean, that's the captions. That's the subtitles on that.
I know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
And she's broke too, so everybody was using it.
What did you
I
send
don't
him?
get what's going on.
That's a fighting game, bro. Chill.
It's looking pretty young.
Oh.
Some of them could be, but they're not playable.
Oh, that makes it better.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Some of them are like not in cutscene, but usually most of Senran Kagura is like 22 and up.
Oof. Well,
Yeah.
that
I don't think any of them.
Real quick. Finn, where'd the
either
picture
the
go,
young
bro?
ones.
I don't know. I thought I should.
No,
I
that character's
didn't wanna
not
do it.
young. That character's not young. That he's
Leave it in here.
Okay.
Remember what Mike said? Who watches the watchers?
That's
Thank
it. All right,
you.
well, I guess we're gonna wrap it up now because it's almost 2 a.m. But just before we go, any predictions for State of Play tomorrow?
Pokon.
Tomorrow about to be crazy. So
Do you reckon they're gonna show off like Ghost Rider or Doom's team? Is it Doom? Doom's got a team as well, right?
Apparently there's a Doomsday trailer for the film.
Oh, a State of Play.
Well, no, not a State of Play, but it's coming out tomorrow. So people were saying, oh, because the Doom trailer's coming out tomorrow, they're going to reveal Doom's team as State of Play.
That would be very sick. I'm very excited. I reckon. Well, they're going for very obscure characters, right? So I was going to say Magneto, Dormammu, but they're probably not going to do that, are they?
I think Magneto's. I don't know if it's DLC or base roster, but I think there'll be Magneto. I think we'll get a symbiote. Another baddie. I can't think. We haven't got an X-Men baddie, have we?
we need
Oh, no,
Scarlet
Magneto would
Witch,
be.
man.
What is with Storm? Isn't she X-Men?
Yeah. She's in the game.
But she's not a baddie.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I mean, no, not baddie like that. He means bad guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay, so Yaya and me are just like, okay, I'm sorry.
I was like, what? That's
We
like,
did
What is he
Oh.
talking about? Yeah.
You know, I like Storm. When people were cooking me for my Shuri take, calling me a misogynist, I was like, hold on a minute. Storm's cool. I think Storm's cool.
Are you going to play her though? Is she that cool?
I think Storm's a character I'd play.
Okay.
Yeah, because I played an MVC too.
You need to do it to beat the allegations. You should do it.
I want to see
not a
who's
bad
gonna
idea.
lock in first. Is it gonna be Koei Tecmo or is it gonna be VF?
No, we ain't seeing shit for Dead or Alive tomorrow.
I mean, okay, look, this State of Play, they're hyping it up like the PS5 on when it came out. You can they want people to be able to record in the movie theater. Like, what the fuck? And now the first PS5 we had was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Almost everything I wanted that first year or two was on that console, for me at least.
That's not because of a fighting game. That's probably because of GTA.
Okay, not because of a fighting game, but other shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, anything it could be possible tomorrow.
It's probably GTA 6 because I think didn't Xbox show the release date is this year November.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
If they're telling people we want you to watch it in the cinema, that's got to be Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
I can anticipate them dropping some GTA. in terms of fighting games, I think Summer Games Fest is this Friday, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think VF will be there. I don't think VF will be tomorrow for anyone. I think so. I don't think we're going to see any fighting games tomorrow. I'll be honest with you. Maybe Tokkon's the only one.
I'm about to say.
Last question to Yaya: How hyped are you on a scale from 1 to 10 for the Avatar fighting game?
About a 10.
Yeah,
Oh,
10,
I have positive things to say about that actually. I watched I don't know who the characters are, but I watched a new piece of gameplay. I don't know if they updated the visuals or if it was that particular character's animations, but it looked really, really cool. So I don't know if things have been updated or that character just looked really sick.
I just want to say I'm happy people like the direction of the Azula trailer. You guys are welcome. Because I was like, bro, stop making trailers. I was like, all right, I have a bar for bad trailers. And I haven't said this, but I'll say it here. Y'all getting an exclusive. The King of Fighters trailers, the 15s, when they first was coming out, was some dog shit trailers. I hated that they did punch, jump cut. Show actual gameplay, right? Because people need to be convinced, to see things. Some trailers do better than others. You don't need to. Like Tokon trailers, beautiful, right? You get the big cinematic. You get to see some moves, character move. Really good, solid. Arxis has a good pattern with it. But with Avatar, I was like, let's just take the trailers, bam, and just do it for the people that's gonna want to see what the characters can do. Because Avatar, the appeal of Avatar, funny enough, which is why I don't know why you don't like it like that, is the martial arts.
Yeah, I don't know what I was watching, but she was doing some, or I can't remember, doing some madness. I was like, oh, that looks fluid. That looks much better.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I had dog shit trailers when it was coming out. Dragon Ball Fighters, bro. Oh my god. Those trailers were fucking awful. Yeah, they were like 10 seconds.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. I just want trailers to be good. I just want tomorrow. I do have high expectations for it because if we're being honest in gaming, like of course we talk about fighting games, but I do still love just video games. Like my favorite game right now is Forza 6. I didn't think I was gonna like Forza, right? Because I've been playing arcadey shit my whole life. I think it's interesting because this year we've had a lot of new releases, but there hasn't been much that go, damn, because everybody in the back of their mind is like, well, where's GTA 6? Tomorrow, this week is about to be insane for everything. Like, I feel like there's going to be probably something for somebody. My only prediction is VF is at Summer's Games Fest.
Yeah, I think VF is there as well. But the only single player game that I really want this year is Onimusha. I've been waiting for Onimusha for ages, and it's like one of my favorite games. So that's the only, other than a fighting game, Onimusha is the only single player game that I care about. I want Phantom Blade, or whatever it's called, Phantom Zero.
Phantom Blade Zero, yeah.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
I'm bad. Wolverine is that's just gonna be me. Like I disappear when those games come out, like the Insomniac games, I just disappear for like a couple of days so I can platinum them.
And I need Onimusha. My main one though now that is overtaken Onimusha is I need Stranger Than Heaven. I need that shit injected into my veins, bro. That looks like the coolest game ever.
Yeah, I didn't think the gameplay because all right, I do have a hot take. You're gonna get mad. I think Yakuza gameplay. I know you are. I saw you look. Never mind. You're not gonna kill me today. We'll hold that for another day.
No, you already started.
I think Yakuza gameplay is cool. Like I don't find it like groundbreaking. Like I just think it's just serviceable. But like everything else about Yakuza, mind you, I played up to 5, so I don't know after that.
Oh well, you missed out on the Dragon engines.
I haven't got there.
Yeah, so they changed the engine up. Some people actually prefer the old engine, but I think gameplay wise, Lost Judgment got it pretty spot on. But Stranger Than Heaven looks sick because they're changing it again. So now it's like more like Tekken, where like you use buttons to control limbs. So for a Tekken heads, hearing that it has Tekken like mechanics in a Yakuza game, I was just like, but I got really pissed off at some of the people online because they were like, I can't believe it's a Yakuza game. And I was like, are you stupid or something? Did you not see the first trailer where you could see Kamurocho? Nobody here thought it was going to be anything other than a Yakuza game, right? Right? Do we play Yakuza games? No?
Apparently not.
No culture.
I have never played a Yakuza game.
No, I just got a tweet that took me out. I was like, bro, shut up. I saw something stupid. Anyway.
Yeah, Yakuza is the greatest single player experience of all time.
Okay, we chill out, relax.
Easily.
God
And
of War,
the
God of
thing
War
is,
exists. Please stop.
I'm sorry, yeah. You think God of War is a more satisfying experience than Yakuza?
Yes.
You could finish God of War in 8 hours.
Okay.
I could play Yakuza for 100 hours and still have to do.
And I could play God of War those 8 hours 10 times.
Quick maths.
Wait, which God of Wars are you talking about? Are you talking about the new ones or the old ones?
Both.
They're totally different.
Okay, all right. So I tried to rage bait you. I'm not gonna lie.
I was about to call you a LARPer. I was about to call you a fucking LARPer.
Personally, I think there's a lot of redeeming qualities from both, but I do like the OG run in 1, 2, and 3.
I think it's the best single player experience ever.
Well, Yakuza.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily.
Like just like a game from that. Did you? I mean, I don't know if you're right because I didn't play them. But did you play Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3. That's a very, very like narrative driven experience. I wouldn't say like Baldur's Gate 3 is like, I'm not gonna sit there and go, all right, this is like a gameplay marvel. I played Baldur's Gate 3, you romance, Shadowheart, all that nonsense. It's fun, but it's a totally different experience.
I can't get, because if I'm talking recent gameplay experience this year, that's biased, but 007 is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
wait, are we talking gameplay or what are we talking
about? I'm talking about the whole package. I'm talking about character work, the story, the content, the gameplay, the setting, the music, the visuals, everything about Yakuza.
The visuals?
Yeah, the visuals.
But you don't mean like straight up like graphical quality, right? Because then
yeah, the graphical quality. I mean, obviously Yakuza is an old series, so if you're talking about the first Yakuza, it's going to look drastically different to something like Lost Judgment.
I'm biased here, but I would argue Assassin's Creed up to 4 is a better single player experience for me.
Yeah, that's madness, bro. Assassin's Creed is one of the most repetitive, overrated experiences of my life. The last good Assassin's Creed, funnily enough,
and don't like history, bro. Like
I do. I like history, just not when they retell it in bullshit ways. The last Assassin's Creed that I played was good was Black Flag. And coincidentally, isn't that the one they're remaking?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's the last
good
one. It's been on a downward spiral.
I said up to 4.
One for the first 2 hours, like, okay, cool. And then how many times can I sit up there like a fucking eagle and drop into the thing before I'm literally bored out of my mind? So I was like, okay, cool. I play them.
Two better than the best Yakuza though.
No, it's not. You're absolutely smoking. You've only played up to 5. How could you say that?
Wow, I played hella games. Like
you ain't played 6. You ain't played Lost Judgment. You ain't played Ishin. You ain't played Kenzan. You ain't played Black Panther.
I'll give you credit. I touched it. I played 3 hours of it, but I realized I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But the pirate shit that came out recently, that shit's gas. I love how that fucking plays. Because
AC2 is not touching the best Yakuza again. I'm sorry.
I wonder, because I don't have that many games that I can like play, like if I could play right now, right? The game I could play right now, and I've played already tons of it, right? I don't even have that many. I would say like Borderlands 1 and 2. I could just put in right now and play it for the 100th time, and it's just good. And so the Souls games, I guess, and Fallout or something like that. I don't know.
I would say if you want to get into something where you're gonna have like tons of content, start with Yakuza 0 and just work your way through. It's like the One Piece of video games. You're always gonna have something to do. You'll never not have something to do. You can stay on one of the Yakuza games for like 80 to 100 hours before you move on.
Just shake your head, yeah.
I don't like Borderlands. I don't like Borderlands. I'm gonna be honest. I'm the friend in my group that hated it. Everybody else loves this shit, so that's why I don't slander it. People love Borderlands.
I'm with Yaya on this one. I think Borderlands. I think it's kind of mid.
But I guess I'm better than Yakuza. To
be fair, I don't really like first-person shooters very much, so that might not help.
I got you on a single player experience. See, I knew he was gonna leave. I knew that was a GG when you said I don't like. I already knew he's gonna say first person.
Yo,
Okay,
I like Borderlands, bro. I like
Sorry,
Borderlands.
Arkham City is better than Yakuza.
Are you on crack?
No, I'm so serious.
What Yakuza are you
I'm
talking
not
about?
rage baiting.
Remember what Chad said?
I'm not. No, I'm not rage baiting. If I was rage, this would be pissing me off. Everybody think I was rage baiting. I'm being dead ass.
What Yakuza are you talking about?
1 through 5.
So you ain't played 0?
I did play 0. I played Kiyomi and Kiyomi 2. 1 and 2. Yes.
But have you played 0?
Yeah, I played 0. That's the first one you play, right?
Well, it depends on when you started playing.
I have the PS4 collection, so that's when I started it. Does that count, or you want me to go to the PS2 ones?
No, you don't have to play the PS2 one. So wait,
Arkham City is gas. Batman.
It is gas, but it's not better than Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami
This is
2.
crazy.
I'll give you Yakuza 3 because it's very old and dated. They never updated it. But that's all I can give you. I'm sorry. And you ain't played Yakuza 6. Phenomenal.
You just love I'm gonna play that shit this summer. After I come back from CEO, I'm gonna play that shit and see if it's that good. Because the Song of Life, y'all act like that's the second coming of Jesus every time I talk to somebody.
Song of Life. Thank you for reminding me. You want to talk about peak? Wait until you fight Samaya in the bar. That is peak. I think Yakuza 6 is what made people go, we need Kiryu in Tekken. It was Yakuza 6. I think that's the one where people are like, he needs to be in Tekken.
Bro, what guys? Okay, you need to fill me in on this shit. Like, what's like? Okay, guys, what's the universe, multi-universe with Yakuza? Because there's a game that's like Lost Judgment.
Yeah, so Judgment is it takes place in Kamurocho, which is the same place where Kiryu's story is told, and it's from a detective's perspective. So you play as Yagami, and you're not part of the Yakuza. You own your own detective agency, and the first story is about, I think if I remember correctly, it was about like Alzheimer's. It was about Alzheimer's disease, and there was like corruption in a hospital, and you do this whole detective thing. It's really sick. There's some sick fights in there. And then the second one is centered around like bullying. So you get to like be kind of like a teacher in school, but you're also doing some detective work on a kid that I think was pushed to commit suicide. It's got a really, really good story. There's actually a part in it that was told really well. And I was like, oh man, that was genuinely sad. Like it felt good, but I don't think we're ever going to get another Lost Judgment game or another Judgment game. Because I think the studio that owns the rights to the actor or something, Johnny, they said that you can't use his likeness anymore because people were modding him on PC and they didn't like it or something like that. But yeah,
okay.
Play it. There's also the samurai ones, Kenzen and Ishin.
Bro, how many are there?
There's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Judgment, 7, Lost Judgment, 8, Pirate, Stranger Than Heaven's coming out. And there's the 2 samurai ones, there's a zombie one, and then there's 2 Black Panther ones. So there's a lot to get through.
Damn.
Trust me, Finn. Trust me. I know it sounds daunting right now, but just trust me.
It's not a hard task. It's not a hard task.
If you play them properly, though, if you do all the side quests and everything, you'll be there for a long time.
So let me say this: the only reason I didn't get to 6 is because remake came out, and I was like, "Oh, Final Fantasy here," and I just took that shit out and threw it. So that's the only reason I stopped playing it.
Final Fantasy 7.
Shut the hell up, bro! Like you don't like shit.
Listen, I just told you that Yakuza.
Okay, that's it.
No, I like Yujiro as well. Funny enough, he pushed out your stupid Final Fantasy 7 character. Do you know what someone said about me on Twitter?
What?
Bro, I think, I don't know if I've got the screenshot here.
I know what he said. I read it and was laughing. He said, finally Mike Hollow has a relatable character in the game, right?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that was... Isn't that in the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just see that.
Bro, look at what this fucking...
Bro, I was like, okay, this is either... I mean, you could also make it out to be the maddest compliment.
Look at what this talent
is this guy? No way. Why? Okay, I'm too much on... Okay, the last 2 days, I was too long on Twitter that I know this. No, I'm stopping this. I'm deinstalling Twitter or like deactivating my account.
I have
Funny.
to defend
Maybe
Zenny.
we are the terminally online.
I
Maybe
have
that's
to.
us.
Who is this Yaya? Do you know them?
I just know they just talk about fighter games on Twitter. That's all I know. That's it.
Is it a boy or a girl?
I don't know that. That doesn't matter. Why does that matter?
It does matter. I want to know.
Oh my god!
But
What does it matter?
He or her has some funny.
Just look at the. Get mad at the take, not the gender. What the fuck?
I'm not mad at the gender. I'm asking
So
you.
why are you asking? Why does that matter?
It doesn't matter why it matters to me.
Mike NYC, bro. That's it.
I was just curious. I'm curious. You know, when people are talking shit
I'm
behind.
curious. It doesn't matter.
When you're talking shit behind anime profile pic, I'm just curious to know who you are.
Maybe.
I've seen this donut talking shit before.
Okay, listen.
Oh, sorry.
Look, me and Zenny, whatever, go through it all the time because they come trying to quote tweet me and ratio me, and I just ratio back. All right, you're not gonna ratio me without saying some bullshit. At least be right. All right, and the only person that's been right in the past year has been C4 and Mike. Everybody else been on bullshit. All right, right. So in that case, Zenny has their own perspective on things and stuff like that, even though I don't agree with it. But they're right about the Yujiro one. You can't get mad at that. That's what you want. You want your Yujiro, your mid-ass anime and Tekken.
Yeah, but
Can you read, Yaya? What is that?
I was told this guy really wanted Yujiro and Tekken 8. Now I get it. He needed a character he can personally relate to. That's your boy, ain't he?
But wait. Okay, wait.
I don't.
Wait, is it because of the like?
Yes.
Bro, he's character.
Okay. Zenny, you can send Zenny chill the fuck out. All right. No, now I get it. Now I clicked to see. That's why you fucking like mid-ass anime. You shouldn't even be in Tekken. All right. Point is, chill out. All right. Relax. Gosh.
What's your favorite fruit, Mike?
What's my favorite fruit?
Yeah.
Not what you're thinking. This whole morality thing in this whole discussion, because Yujiro is coming in, is one of the stupidest things I have ever heard. It's
fake anyways, bro. It's fucking
so
fake. It's
dumb.
Fake.
These people have watched The Boys. They've played Tekken. They've played Street Fighter. They've played MK. They've read comics, but now Yujiro is where they draw the line.
It's fake. It's fake. It's
fake
just
outrage.
Fake. It's actually fake. It's actually fake, bro. The people that tell you also, oh, it has no cultural relevancy. Mike, let me ask you something. Do you know the Baki, the Baki Breaking Bad shit on YouTube?
No, I've not seen that.
You didn't see. Wait, guys, you didn't see this. Can you put this? Okay. Can you put it on?
If it's if it's like official stuff, I can't.
No, just trust me. Just trust me. Just put it on. It has 10 million views. Like, you didn't know about this. You know what I mean in the chat, bro? The guy made a Harry Dresden motherfucker Baki edit. Can you believe?
Oh,
so
Mari Momo or something like that.
Yeah,
I think I've seen. Yeah.
10 million views. Do you see that?
Yeah, I've seen. I vaguely remember it a long time ago.
Bro, it's funny as fuck.
Like,
it's funny
on stream, but yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, but who said Baki's not culturally relevant?
Wait, you can't put this on screen? I mean, it's on YouTube. I thought.
Yeah, you could play it on YouTube, but I don't think you can play, because the rules around what you can play on stream and what you can upload are different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm just like, you see the numbers on that shit, right? People tell you, oh, Baki isn't culturally relevant. Oh, the most what was the guy saying? The most dusty ass, unpopular manga / anime. I'm like, bro, look, like, what do you mean? Like, and now we the bone cereals, bro. This shit is so fucking funny. And she's doing the split. Like Skylar is doing the split and throws the veggie bacon pan into Junior's face, and he catches it with his mouth. Like, it's so fucking funny, bro. Like, it's fucking funny.
It is very funny. Actually, no, this reminds me.
You know what the legacy will be of One Punch Man? One Frame Man. That will be the legacy of One Punch Man for the season 3 dog shit. Hold that shit.
Yeah, bro. One Punch Man went downhill. That was sad. But I don't know if you guys have seen this discussion going on Twitter. There was a post going around with Lei Wulong, Marduk, Ancient Ogre, and Jim Pachi of people saying this should be the season 4 lineup. And I was like, yeah, this is sick. These are iconic characters. They're very popular. You know, Lei Wulong is like our Jackie Chan rep. If you make this season 4's reps, I think the game will sell even more copies. And people were like, I got called sexist again and misogynist because they were like, there's no women in the lineup. And then there were people saying, no, you can't have an all male lineup. You have to have a woman in there. And I was thinking to myself, but if there was an all female lineup and all the women were really sick, like if it was like Michelle, Unknown, who's left out of the roster now that we like?
Eliza.
No, JC. I can't think of another off the top of my head right now. But let's say they made another sick character, or she was a female guest character. I'd be like, okay, cool. And I was arguing with people. I was like, why do you need a female character in there? Why do you need a female character there? Why can't it just be, let's put the best characters in the game? Just put the best characters in and the game will do well and we'll all be happy. Oh, Kazumi, there we go. Yeah, Kazumi's a good one. If they had a good lineup of female characters and then a bunch of men were complaining, I'd be like, why are you complaining? These are the best. These are the characters people want. But it just so happens that in Tekken, the most popular characters are male. Right?
Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually very true. Yeah. For Tekken, it just, that actually is true. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, like I was trying to say to, I'm not being sexist. I'm just this is a fact. Like if it was Dead or Alive, the most popular characters are female.
Let me check this actually.
But
for Tekken 7, where we had a shit ton of females, it's Paul, Kazuya, Brian, Armor King, Fucking Ram, Devilgen, Dragunov, Feng, Jin, Leroy, Heihachi, Horang, Negan, King, Claudio, Lars, Steve, and number 18, Kazumi. That's the first female character.
There you go. And the one that I said should be in the fucking season pass. I don't understand why they would think that's sexist. I actually wanted to get a couple of them on here to talk about, because they were saying that the Tekken community is very sexist and very misogynistic, and they just want meatheads in the game. And I was trying to explain to them, Tekken's a game from the 90s, and it's from an era where like you would typically see a lot of like meathead characters. So a lot of the older players are going to want their Heihachis and their Ancient Ogres and their Miguels and Jinpachi and whatever. Like, I'm sorry, Kunimitsu is not a character that's getting me out of bed. She's just not. I would never. Kunimitsu
other
would
people
never.
She's getting into bed, right?
Yeah, talk to your boy Yaya over there. But I am not. I'm not waking up for Kunimitsu, man. If I was in charge of a Tekken game, not only would Kunimitsu never be in a Tekken game again, she would be murdered on screen just to make it very clear to everybody she's not coming back.
And they want Yujiro. You hear this yap in my ear, bro?
Yes, I can't wait. I can't wait to get good with Yujiro and just terrorize people.
I'm so happy you got Yujiro, you know.
I'm happy for me.
But I mean, yeah, you got Clive.
Okay, but all right, here's the thing about that, right? I initially tweeted it because I was like, common sense. When I first originally tweeted Clive, I was like, well, if they're not gonna put Noctis back, right? They put Clive because he has the sword. But I would want Tifa. It was always I want Tifa.
But I mean, you're maybe, if the people are right, you are getting her in Street Fighter 6.
The problem with it is Street Fighter is that I don't want to play Street Fighter 6.
Go over there.
That is the problem.
I'm telling
Wait, you would like her in Tekken more, yeah?
I like how Tekken plays. Like, I think I'm a 3D boy at heart.
Guys, send it to DOA. She makes more sense over there.
It could be anything, but I don't know. Yeah, like it could be any game.
Right,
it's cool. Like,
if they're right, you can at least play, I don't know, the 25th character in this shit game that will throw loop you to death. Isn't that funny?
I don't care about throw loops. I should have just guessed right in the first place. That's just how I feel.
Okay.
Why as a man are you getting grabbed?
That's a degenerate take.
I mean,
wait, hold on.
He's not spitting. Don't.
Oh no! Don't say. Oh, but don't lose neutral. So you will now hold this nuke. You will now be exterminated because you lost neutral.
No, throw loops are a problem. Everybody's been bitching about it for 2.5 years. No. I didn't back down. I didn't back down. Wait, I didn't finish. I was like, people say throw loose are a problem. Cool. But if I'm being honest, as a man, I shouldn't be getting thrown in the fighting game. I should be teching that shit.
Yeah, but then you get shimmied, my guy. And you explode.
I'm a masher, so if I get shimmy, that's my own fault.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That's fair.
Bars on bars.
That's totally what it is.
Rayon Bomber, thank you for the $2. My favorite Senran character is Daidoji.
I'm gonna Google it.
Daidoji go. Yeah, that's my go. Yeah, she's the like the JoJo one of the game.
Oh, okay. You would like her, Mike. She looks based as fuck. She looks like a mixture of Akuma and Joseph Joestar or whatever he's called.
I'm good.
Go look at it. You gotta look at it.
You gotta look at it.
Hey, yo.
Just look at it privately. Let's just look at it. Oh, I sent you a picture. Wait, I sent you a picture.
The only Daidoji I acknowledge is in Yakuza.
Bro, come on. You Yakuza glazers. Like,
I told you I was.
I mean, I like the honesty. I can't fight.
Listen, I already told you. I said, listen, Sega, listen, I know they follow me on Twitter. Send me a copy. I'll sort you out. I'll give you the best review ever.
But Mike, look at her.
She's just Jotaro with tits.
Yeah, but yes, exactly.
No. I don't like Mike. I don't like him anymore. Because any
literally a ripoff of Jotaro.
Hell no. Because every time they do some cool homage or something that's a male, oh yeah, this shit's fucking macho as fuck, dude. They put titties on Jotaro. This shit lame. Like, damn.
That was a pretty good mic impression, by the way.
I don't want to see Jotaro with tits.
Good. It's a mic impression.
Yo, you hate on this?
Why would I want to see a Jotaro with tits? What, you fucking Dimitri or something, bro? Huh?
What the fuck does Dimitri have to do?
I can't beat his logic, though. He's right. Like,
He's
why would you want...
command grab.
How do you beat this logic?
But why would I... Okay, wait, hold on.
You just see the hat.
Yes, it's a big fucking deal. And the coat.
Oh my god! People can't take references. Yeah, it does look like Jotaro, man. Damn, but people can't take references. You can't be happy for reference slot for once. Damn, like
I know this narrative of me being sexist is getting.
You low key getting there. Like every day, I'm on your side, and I'll be like, gun to your head. Name 5 female characters you like right now.
Maybe Zinni has a point.
No, I can name 5 female characters I like. I like Bayonetta. I like Kazumi. Thought she was a very cool character.
That don't count. That don't count because you
female.
No. I'm talking about because you changed up the perspective. I'm talking about now. I ain't talking about before. I ain't talking about at one point in time. I'm talking about today.
You saying what?
Why does Bayonetta count?
You don't like Bayonetta today?
Yeah, I do, but I also like Kazumi today.
Okay, that's fair then. Because you said before, and I was like, hell no, I'm not letting that slide. Keep going. I give you 2.
I like Lady and Trish. Does that count as 1 or is that?
That's cheap. That's one. I give you 1.
Why is that 1?
Oh my god! He's trolling.
Okay, fine. We'll put Lady and Trish as 1. I like what's her name? Shit, I've forgotten.
Yeah, what's her name? Mike doesn't
I like Street Fighter. I like Street Fighter. Chun-Li. I like Chun-Li. I think that's cool. Is that not 5?
That's 4. You got 1 more.
Does it have to be fighting games or just games in general?
It could be whatever.
I like.
Shouldn't be this hard.
Well, I don't really focus. It doesn't make me sexist, does it?
Yo, you might be near that category. I ain't saying you are, but you like right on the thin line. Like you tight roping that bitch. Like
I like Mila in Dead or Alive. I think Mila's pretty cool.
Is Mike like just an exclusive video game incel? Like just in video games? Like I don't need to deal with women.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, Mike is
okay. You know, I'll spin it on you lot. Most of the time, when I ask guys like you, why do you like female characters? There's a pattern. Okay. You don't like them because of their character. You like them because of how they look.
It's funny because
hold on. No objection. I'm objecting. The reason that I had to stop and think is because I was thinking about, okay, which characters do I actually like? Not which ones can I goon to? If I ask you which characters you like, you're just thinking about gooning.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
And I wasn't even done. It's because you kept talking. I was gonna say Ivy. I like a lot of the Soul Calibur women. They're pretty cool.
You saw
as
that
well.
in chat. Don't let him fool you. He saw that.
I didn't see anything in chat. It's not in there.
You sure?
I
Someone
can't.
said-
Where?
Someone literally said Ivy Mike.
I can't even see. I'd have to scroll up for that.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, I believe you. We're all friends.
It's not even, but it's the only reason it's funny is because y'all put the gooning thing on me, so I can't lock in and be serious when you ask me. But it's more than just I like ass and titties. My favorite character doesn't have ass or titties. And
why would you be surprised that I don't like this Senran Kagura character? I know nothing about other than she's Jotaro with tits.
You like Jotaro though. You should just be like, oh, that's cool. Look like Jotaro with tits. You give me the opposite reaction in a negative way. That's the problem I have.
But I don't like my male characters with tits. What are you
That's not a male character. See, you might be on the, Zenny might be cooking. I might have to reevaluate because now you on the thin line. Like that statement is crazy. Chat, y'all heard him say that.
Mike NYC.
Yeah.
How is that statement crazy?
Because it's not the character. It's different if it was gender bent, like on some SNK heroine shit. That applies to that. But that's just you implying, well, they just made Jotaro with tits, so it's ass, right? Versus like if it was a gender bent character.
But if they made Baiken as a man, I'd say, why would I like this? That's not Baiken. You just made a fake Baiken. Why can't I spin it the other way? I like Baiken, right?
Why do you like Baiken?
I thought this was just the coolest thing I've ever seen.
No, because on the stream, when I was trying to say that about Tifa, he was like, that's fucking horrible. It gave me 60 seconds to say bullshit. But now you can just say, oh, it's the coolest thing ever. Like,
I'll tell you why your Tifa take was bullshit. Is because when you put up your phone, her tits were enlarged by 10 times. So we knew what you were into.
Okay, yes. I just like the art. This is my phone cover. That was just my other live screen. This is Pragmata.
That's
right?
fine. That's fine. But I liked Bike. When I saw Baiken, I was like, oh, okay, she's a female character with one arm. And the way she fights is pretty savage. I don't know much about the Guilty Gear story, but Baiken is a very unique looking character. So I was like, okay, I fuck with this character, even though I don't know her very well. This character does this woman have a stand? Does she have a stand?
No,
right. So she's a lesser Jotaro with tits. What do I want with this?
Yo, I swear to God, bro.
Damn.
You might be there.
I'm not. Okay, I like female characters with actual substance. What is
so
she
if she had a stand,
see, what does she do? What does she do?
That is no. That's a fucking sexist ass comment. What does she do? No,
it's not.
We said, look at the design. You was like, damn, it's just Jotaro ripoff. She just made her with titties. That's literally all I got from what you said in the last 10 minutes.
What does she do?
NYC.
What does she do?
She fights. She punches. She does everything. She doesn't have a stand.
What's her story? What's she doing?
I'm not giving you the story because it's out of pocket. Like, I'm not giving you.
Why is that out of pocket? I like characters based on their characteristics. What does she do?
Oh, this is too good.
Oh my God,
what's her powers? Bro. What powers does she have?
Bro, she has like dark powers, like from how you know Terumi from Blaze Blue.
No, I don't know who that is.
Damn, I can't think of another character at the moment that's like that. But fuck. You play Battle for the Grid?
Yeah.
Huh?
I
didn't think Mark would play that.
Yeah.
Power Rangers.
Yeah. Like Daishi. That's what she is. Claws, Tiger.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah.
Maybe if I played this Guna game, I would like it. But typically, when I play female characters, I like for them to be an actual character, not just for something for you to slurp over. A lot of the time, the people that champion these characters, they don't actually like the character. They just like what they're looking at. Part of the reason I like Ivy is because I think she's got a really cool story. You like Ivy because you can go to her.
That's not why I like Ivy.
Why do you like Ivy?
I like her moveset. I like that she can poke from mid range. I like 6B that launches from it. I like the multi hits off the chain wheel. I play Soul Calibur, bitch. Don't do this. Yeah, he thought I didn't know. Like, I may not be the strongest. I like Soul Calibur more than Tekken. Now, the Goonin character in Soul Calibur, you would honestly know who I like. Like, it's not hard. Like,
I just realized.
Attacky?
No, that wouldn't be it. No, I'm Terra.
What? Oh, the one of the jury character.
Yes.
Voldo?
Yeah.
Voldo.
Okay.
That's bullying. That's actually bullying. You can't say
I'm playing Terra. If they made a new one, I'm playing Terra. I'm playing Nightmare. So.
Well, look, I'm not sexist. I'm not misogynist. Okay, I'm super picky about the female characters that I indulge. Okay, I think people should be picky with all the characters they indulge. Listen, I'm the same with the dudes. How many characters do I play in Tekken 8, Yaya?
You don't play Tekken 8, so you can't use that.
What do you mean? I'm God 2. How could I be God 2?
You don't like Tekken 8, so you just gonna play. You play Fang. Everybody knows you play Fang.
Right. In Tekken 7, who did I play?
I don't know. You played fucking ugly motherfucker Marduk, and then you liked Fakuram, didn't you?
Yeah, right. Okay,
yeah, you like one archetype. You like big, brawly, ugly motherfuckers. But every time there's a titty on the screen, you be like, "Oh, this sucks."
That's not true because I like Kazumi.
That don't count. You can't. You keep using that as your safeguard. Where's Kazumi at?
Because does she not have titties?
If DOA come out, make sure he play Kazumi. I better see at least 10 hours on the character. I ain't trying to hear that.
Why would I play Kasumi? I'm talking about Kazumi.
Oh, you mean? I wasn't.
I thought
you mean the Tekken Kazumi? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it does sound like the same thing. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably play Mila in DOA. Right? There's men in DOA, but I like Mila's fighting style.
Who is cooler, Jan Lee or Mila to you?
To be honest with you, I don't really like Jan Lee very much. So
yeah,
I chose Mila because I thought she was the coolest character.
Out of everybody in Dead or Alive, Mila's the bar.
Well, Mila's got an MMA back. She kind of reminded me of Marvel.
Oh my! You just like one archetype of motherfuckers, and you take the skeleton and you put it on other characters. That's all you do.
Why's getting heat for liking the archetype? That's mad.
No, I don't care about that. He hates. My problem is I'm okay with him liking the archetype. He just hates everything else that's not that archetype.
That's not true. I don't hate everything else. I like other characters.
I feel like I'm the Dexter meme guy, but I can't prove it. You know what I'm talking about? The black dude? Because I'm like, yo, every time Mike says something, it just adds another piece to it.
But okay, he likes Ghost Rider. I don't mean Ghost Rider.
We not using superheroes.
Okay.
Why?
I'm not letting that slide. That's cheating.
Okay.
Because everybody can be like, well, I like Spider-Man. No, of course you do. Like.
Okay, wait, hold on. I play, so does Mortal Kombat not count?
Who in Mortal Kombat?
I play Noob Saibot and Scorpion and Shao Kahn.
I'll let that slide. I'll let you slide.
I mean,
Mortal Kombat's so unique, but Shao Kahn is there. That's why I'm like, I'll let it slide from that.
What about? Yeah, he is. But what about Soul Calibur? I play Algor.
You like big burly motherfuckers or people that are just MMA equivalent to wrestlers. That is your taste.
I like what I like.
What's wrong with that?
Bad bitches are the only thing that I
like. He don't like that. That's the problem. That's my problem, C4. The lyric don't work for Mike.
But why? But why? I'm not. You play these characters that you find attractive and then you pick them up.
I don't pick only lady characters.
I've never seen you play a male character.
Oh,
allegations.
That is so crazy because he just don't know about Melty.
No, to be fair,
I love you play Kuma.
To be fair, no one knows Melty, so that might be exposure problem. But I don't have like I said, I don't have a problem with chicks. I ain't got no issue with them. I don't really see the value in playing a character to goon to them.
See, they got a bathroom joke. See, we were just talking about it. Somebody on the Twitch that said bathroom games.
Yep. Bullied. Get bullied. Get
See
one
what I'm
guys.
saying? That's what I was talking about earlier with Chad. I didn't even say nothing mean. He just said, well, nobody knows, so it's a bathroom game.
Get one guys.
In Virtuify, I play Go.
I never saw Yaya play a male character. Mike might be right. Literally play multiple male characters.
Are you a feminist? Yeah.
What? No, you're not putting this shit on me. Alexis came in on bullshit.
Alexis.
Played the fifth.
Whatever, bro.
It's fine. Dude, if you're a feminist, that's fine.
I don't know what does that apply to me for? I just like the lady characters. They do all the flippy shit. I like what I like. and being honest, if I was really locked in with Tekken, now I know better, I would probably be a Lars main.
So you went from playing a female character that you didn't like to picking a Beyblade?
No. Stop. My favorite two characters is Lars and Lily.
So wait, hold on, Yaya. You think I'm a misogynist and a sexist?
I didn't say you was a misogynist, but I think you're on the fine line to being there. Like you're not really.
How? I treat my girlfriend with the utmost respect.
Okay, that's your girlfriend. Of course you will. You want to keep that woman. There's a difference from your girlfriend and Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
I treat every single woman that I encounter in this space with respect. Unless they say some dumb shit to me on Twitter, then they get the same treatment as the guys. But to be fair, I asked you if this person was a guy or a girl. Because if it's a girl, typically I'm not gonna be.
Yo, but that's not on the line though. Jack.
No, it's not. My mom raised me not to treat women like that.
Oh my god! But wow, I just didn't get the point. Because you already had what you just said right there was giving it. Who the fuck is you want?
It's FinnT.
I don't know what I cloned myself.
Oh.
Listen, my mom raised me not to talk to women like that. But anime profile pictures make it difficult because I don't know who I'm talking to. So I carpet bomb everyone. But ideally, if I knew who I was talking to and there was a woman being rude to me, I won't go as hard on her as I will a man.
The tech is not to judge it by the anime profile picture. It's to judge it by the anime in the profile picture.
That's kind of difficult. That's kind of difficult. There's a lot of dudes laughing as well. I mean, even when we play Pokemon, I don't know if I'm playing guys and girls because I run into female trainers all the time. And I said to C4, there's a lot of chicks playing this game. And it was like, it's probably not chicks. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, there's not that many.
You can't really tell.
You know, there's a lot. Crazy tangent, but I feel like I've not told anyone this, and it's kind of important. There was a lot of girls playing Virtual Fire at Combo Breaker.
That's very based.
There is a lot.
That's surprising.
I didn't realize. Yeah, where the Marvel booth was behind, they were doing the pools for Virtual Fire. There was a lot. I would say it was basically 50-50.
Wait, what's wrong with saying chicks? Is that a misogynist word?
Oh my gosh.
Is this an American thing?
There are a lot of American things which.
Is this an American thing? Oh my god, you guys. You need to come off it.
He's on the spectrum. He's there.
Wait, C4. Hey, hold on. You guys are Europeans. You tell me. Is that a misogynist word now?
For me,
anything but woman is.
No,
women.
In Germany,
sorry.
no. We even use that word as well occasionally if you're like young. So no. But I mean, I'm German, bro. For me, it's a fucking minefield. Like I need to be careful.
You do. You need to be careful. That is the correct response.
He's like, what's wrong with chicks? And then the chat's like, whoa, what's wrong with chicks? And I'm like, hey.
Is there something wrong with chicks?
What's wrong? I don't understand. This must be a cultural difference. We don't
explain.
I've never heard a British person complaining about it.
I know over here we don't even use that word chicks like that. So that's why it's kind of crazy. They come back to back because it's like chicks and it's like the word like, oh, she's a female. People don't like that apparently. I don't see a problem with it, but they don't like, oh, that's a female. Because apparently people take it, or a lot of ladies take it as derogatory against like degrading the gender of it in a negative way. That's over.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on.
I guess.
Hold on. Wait. Stop. I'm so. If I say that's a female, and I'm pointing at a female, I'm being rude.
Yes.
You know
I'm
when
so
I said
surprised
there's a
that Mike. Yeah, this is. Ugh.
Bro,
Yep.
you know when I said there's a mental health problem in America, I actually wasn't joking. That's fucking wild. Are you joking me? So wait,
No,
do men get angry as well?
no.
If you say that's a male,
We just be like, yeah, I'm a male. I'm a man.
that
So look, I Googled it. Look, I'm not even trolling. It says feeling like a female is perceived as a negative due to deeply ingrained cultural misogyny, rigid gender roles, and a devaluation of traditional feminine traits in society. However, the exact reason usually depends on the context of your question.
wait. I'm sorry, my mind is breaking right now.
That look,
What?
I remember. No, real rap. This happened like pre-COVID a little bit, like 2019. I asked somebody out, and I was like, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, I was like, yo, I was like, yeah, that's a female, and because some people, like if you just hitting at a bar or something, he's like, is that a chick or not? And I'm like, we don't say that. They'll be like, that's a female, and they take that as a negative way of like, oh, you trying to degrade me?
It's very fresh and fit coded. It's red pill coded.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, they co-op the words. They co-op
red pill for women, or are you say I'm confused?
Yeah. That's what they call women. They just say female. If they just co-op the words, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I never heard somebody say, "Yeah, let's go pick up some chicks." Like that sounds worse to me than female. Like
I heard that in your American films.
That's not films. That's back then, bro. That's 2026, bro. Like
it's different, bro.
They ain't gonna say
Andrew Tate fucked up the word female, bro.
Yeah. Like a real rap in a movie.
Why do you care what Andrew Tate?
I don't care, but people take that and spread it across the world. Like a lot of this shit, I don't care about.
This is mad. So wait, if I say those girls over there, is that offensive as well?
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, that's all Gucci.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just okay. So female and chick is off the menu.
Yeah.
What if because in the UK, guys will say like you're right, darling. Like they'll call you darling. If you call an American girl darling, will she get upset?
They'll be like that old ass saying, but they'll be like, that's cool and that's nice, I guess.
What about love?
Depending on if she fuck with you or not, she'll react a certain way, I guess.
Okay. In the UK, like even if you don't love the person or even know them,
I just say love.
C4's probably heard it before. Yeah, you're right, love. Like I don't know, man.
I'm not lying, Alexis. Some of y'all have gone off. There's videos. Not saying you have common sense, Alexis, but other ones, they will go way wild out on you if you say some shit like that.
Yaya's not actually lying. He's not lying. I don't know, like the percentage wise, but female is very like it's the word that isn't okay to use.
Okay. Well, I wasn't trying to be offensive.
I know you wasn't. Okay, you didn't know. When this time I'm letting you slide. You still on the tier line of the sexism a little bit, but that I'll let that slide. Other things slide.
You haven't even explained it to me. I have had no negative interaction.
Because every answer you say is like, if it was like a test, like you're like damn near at like 89%.
Okay, but
because every statement it comes out like, well, it was like the Zenny statement kind of cooked you. I ain't gonna lie. Like I was gonna let you slide off of it. You was like, if it's a cheek, you was like, if it's a chick, well, what the fuck does this mean? What does that imply?
I think the chick thing is kind of like a bit cultural. I don't think we would like in the UK we could say chick, and I don't think anyone would care. I think.
Yeah, I've never.
See, okay, so Alexis said it. She's like, chick isn't offensive. It just sounds weird.
Okay, maybe if it sounds weird, fine. But the Zinni comment, I don't feel like it cooked me because like, it was trying to make out like I partake in the same activities as Yujiro, which is obviously not the case.
Okay, no, you thinking y'all be thinking so deep, and it ain't even that deep. I wasn't even thinking about the Yujiro shit because I haven't watched it, so I didn't even think about that.
Joke. That's gotta be the joke.
That is the joke.
That's not the joke.
Alexis, Alexis, if somebody came up to you like tried to holler at you, it's like, hey, you a fine ass chick. You gonna let that rock? Be honest.
Way worse, bro.
But I know there's worse. I'm just giving that example. You know what I'm saying?
To answer your question, when I went like this, the reason I asked you is Zinni a guy or a girl is that I don't if you look at my interactions online, the people that I get into fights with are men. I don't really argue with women. I just if they start on me online, I just ignore them.
What happened to equal less for equal rights?
Wait. Why would you ignore them because they're a chick?
No, because I know how rude and snarky I can be, and my mom didn't raise me like that. So when they're rude to me, I'm just like, I ain't got time for this right now.
But why does that don't apply to men too?
Because why are you chatting shit to me?
That is sexist. That's really
sexist?
We cracked the code. Objection.
How is
Put that
sexist?
shit on Phoenix right?
I ain't
Judge.
Yeah. like you can't say that. Like, well, they shouldn't have been talking to me like this. I'll let them go. What if they want the same energy as you gave the male?
Okay, wait, hold on. Does this not? Okay, the way I operate online is the same way I operate offline, right? So if a woman walks up to you and a man walks up to you and starts talking shit, your reaction is going to be different, right?
No.
Yes. Your reaction, of course, it's going to be different.
No, it's not.
Yaya's consistent as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, you saw me. All right, I took everybody the same way.
Wait, hold on. So if a woman starts piping up to you, getting in your face, and a man's piping up to you, getting in your face, you're going to react the same way.
I watched Yu Yu Hakusho as a kid. These hands are rated E for everyone. Come correct or come correct at all. Like, don't fuck with me.
I was told I should watch this as well. Is it also good?
Yes, Yu Yu Hakusho is amazing. It's one of the best series ever created.
That's a great show.
Yes.
That's up to you. I don't do that stuff.
I'm just saying, like, why would I switch up if some woman talked to me a certain way? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, you just said
especially if she's not my girlfriend. Like,
you just said you got hands for everyone. Okay.
Yes, that means everybody get treated equally.
How can I be the one demonized here for not slapping a woman up because she's chatting shit to me?
That's not what I'm. Oh my god, man. Industry, bro. The industry.
No, because you thought you had me over the fucking barrel. I got you now, bro.
No, you didn't. I'm not sexist. If a woman steps to me one way, I'm gonna treat her the same way I treat the guys. That's what women want anyway, to be treated like the bros.
Well, you know what? I mean, I did that once. It didn't go well.
Oh. But you wasn't a hypocrite, right? That's the way.
I wasn't a hypocrite. I mean, look, it was in school. It was in school, but I treated her like I was like, "Yo, do that one more time. I'm gonna fucking slap you." And she look. The funny part about this is, next day her brother comes up to me, right? She's like, "I'm gonna tell my brother, blah blah blah." Get this, her brother comes up to me. I am not kidding. I need to translate this in German, so it's gonna be offensive. But I'm sorry. But it happened. He comes up to me. I was like, okay, fuck, here we go. Like, the guy's like, was like, that's 3 years older than me, and I was like, okay, he's gonna fucking smack me now. Holy shit! He was coming up to me and he was like, "Yo, Finn, I heard what happened yesterday. Don't worry, I know Davina can be a cunt," and just walked off. And I was like, yeah, I mean, obviously her brother is gonna know because she deserved it, and her brother knew that she's a terrible human being.
Damn, you got praise for hitting a woman.
Yeah.
Oh, see, all right, that's crazy. Hey, we gotta get some.
She was a terrible human being. I don't. What can I tell you? She was a terrible human being.
Are you from what country? Where are you from? Germany? Not New York. Not New York.
North Germany.
Okay.
So you mean?
And I'm the sexist one, yeah.
I'm from Chicago, so everybody get treated with equal respect.
No, bro. Listen, a woman's come.
I was 13. Look, I mean, maybe okay. I don't. Okay, no, yo, fuck it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you were 13. It's a long time. But listen, a woman put hands on me before. I just stood there and dealt with it. But if a man did the same thing, then we're gonna have to fight. You can't treat a woman the same way.
If a woman hit me one time first, and a man hit me one time first, after that first time, they both getting hit back. Swung on.
No.
Unironically, Yaya is definitely a Yajiro main.
What?
I don't care if you hit me, they're getting banged. Like,
you can't put hands on women like that.
I'm not gonna put okay. First of all, my cause. I'm very pacifist. Like, I don't fight unless I need to. Okay. All right. He's fucking dying. But the point is, I'm not trying to swing off on women just because they're a woman. What? No.
I mean, I didn't do that. She was spitting in my face.
Okay, I know you didn't do it, but I'm just saying, if somebody Yeah, like if some like for example, altercation. My lady come in the room and just start swinging on me, right? Like I'm like, all right, relax. Now you getting cranked. If a man came into the same shit, he getting cranked too.
No, yeah. If a woman starts swinging on you, all you have to do is restrain her.
Okay, what did that? What? No.
You gotta restrain.
Gray shit, bro.
You said you want me to sit on her? Like, okay.
No, he wants you to put in a finger leg lock or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
bro, you just hold her arms. Like, it's not that hard.
You haven't dealt with Chicago woman. They might be able to beat Goku. All right, there's a difference. All right,
I'm not doubting you. I'm just
saying. They hit hard as the niggas.
Okay, do you know what? I see what the chat's saying. People are saying, yeah, hit them back. I wasn't raised like that. I don't put my hands on women. I don't care if you think it's sexist. I wasn't raised like that.
It's not about putting hands on women. It's a retaliation as defense.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There must be something a woman can do to you to make you feel like they need to get a jet upper. There has to be, like,
yeah, like if she came in and she was like, yeah, like she came in and smacked me with a broom, like. No, you getting dirty. You get what I'm saying? Like you getting hit.
No. If a woman like put her hands on my mum, or if like they hurt my dog, now obviously it's escalated. But if they're coming at me, I already know that unless it's like fucking Ronda Rousey or something, I'll be okay. I'll just restrain her and I'll wait until help gets.
You gonna restrain her around. She gonna be swinging at you.
No, I said as long as it's not Ronda. If it's Ronda, I'm gonna have to start throwing hands. I have to, otherwise I might die. That's because she might kill me. But
so big women you put hands on. If she's built like Marissa, it's
not even just big women. Like because Ronda Rousey is a capable woman, right? She can actually hurt grown men.
Yeah.
But if it's someone that I perceive to be a threat, like I don't know, it's this some chick from Finn's village comes out of nowhere and she's built like Zangief, then yeah, obviously now I've got to fight. But
so Manon, you're allowing it, but Marissa, you're like, okay, this I
have to survive.
Okay.
But 9 times out of 10, most women that you encounter, even when they're bigger than you, most skinny small men are stronger than women that are bigger than them. So most of the time they can deal with them. I'm saying if it's a like Godzilla level threat and you're in big fucking trouble, this fucking beluga whales come after you and there's nothing that you can do.
Oh my god.
Then okay, cool. But more often than not, you don't have to put hands on a woman. I think that's low of a man to do that.
I mean, I don't know if I need to explain any further. I don't want this to be my reputation, but
I think you should stop talking.
I mean, look, I'm just saying in Germany, what I did, we have a word for that in Germany. We have a particular word for that. It's called Erziehungsschelle. That means, basically, if you were to translate this, parenting slap. Like what her parents should have done, I delivered.
No, it's not my place to put hands on another woman and teach her a lesson. Like I said,
okay,
hold on,
wait.
I don't like talking shit online because typically I don't really talk shit to women in real life. If a woman annoys me and I'm in a venue, I just leave. If it's a man, I'm not thinking, oh, like it's the other gender. Mate, I don't want to like do something that will like get me in big trouble or I might hurt them too much. If you're a man, you're a man. You whatever happens. But women, I don't behave like that. That's not in me.
No, you looking at it. No. You looking at it a specific kind of way because you respect women at a higher caliber than you do niggas. I get that now, but I'm saying in terms of self-defense, right? Everybody will get treated equally, right? For example, right? Like a woman comes in hitting me and stuff like that. I could be exaggerating a little bit. I'm not finna go 1-2 crank, but if I see somebody, if she comes in, hit me 2 times, I'm like, why you hit me? And she do it again, I'm swinging back. If a man does it and he does the same thing, I'm swinging back. Like, it's just about being fair, right? Like, obviously.
It's all C4. You're the only one who hasn't given your take on this.
Because I would took them down like Naruto, bro.
Oh my God. Now you talking about talk. You talk. If she had a gun to your head and was like, yeah, you gonna try to talk no jutsu in the moment?
The clue's there, bro. Yapping tater.
What if 5 women jumped me?
unfair.
Why would 5 women? Okay, first of all, I would have had to.
See? Why did you ask? Why would women jump you?
For your
Okay,
Twitter text,
look,
5 women might jump you.
If 5 women from Chicago, it's like a threat, like Yaya saying, "Jump me." Obviously, I'll have to defend myself. I'm not gonna let them kill me. I'm saying, in your day-to-day, you might encounter a very belligerent woman, but 9.9 times out of 10, you can just walk away or restrain her. Most, if you're halfway competent at looking after yourself, you'll probably be able to restrain the woman. I don't think if a woman swings on me, I'm not going to swing on her. I will just leave. I'll leave. It's not worth it. First of all, even if you do swing on her, you're probably going to get done for it way worse. If she's going to get done for hitting you. Secondly, if I swing on a woman the same way she swings on me, I might knock her over and like she, I don't know, bangs her head or something. The amount of force that a man has got over a woman is quite substantial. So I don't think men should exercise that power like flagrantly. I think you should be careful when you're dealing with people like that, even if they're disrespectful. And look, we lived in London. I've encountered my fair share of disrespectful women. Okay, trust me. But I just don't think you should be putting your hands on women.
See, but like at that point, I get not there. Like honestly, my rule is just you shouldn't be trying to fight women anyway. But I think in defense, I feel like it's justified for you to be able to come back, especially when you ask, "Hey, why you doing this?" And they just keep doing it. At that point, hands are ready to eat for everyone. This shit is Crash Bandicoot. Everybody gonna fall and jump in the damn pit. Yeah, exactly.
Just put her on the floor. You don't have to punch her, but just grab her.
I'm a tripper first.
There's Urban Boy. Can you? Actually, no, don't do that. Actually,
I couldn't even do it. Did you ever like? I did kickboxing with my brother, right? And we had one girl in class, and when it was a bit of a bit of a rundown. It doesn't matter. We were pretty fucking. What's the right English word? Assholes, in the sense that in sparring, these motherfuckers would go full out, yeah, which is like obviously fucking dumb. But every dude in that kickboxing class, we all held back against the girl because it's like, even if she says, "Yeah, bro, just like go full force, like I can take it, bro," you can't. Like it's not, you know what I mean? Like it's not like, I don't know. In a practical scenario, you feel it's just. You don't even want to hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, look, my girlfriend knows Muay Thai. And for a girl, she's pretty fucking strong. I always tell my sisters, like, if you chat shit to me, I'll just get my girlfriend on you. Just wipe all of you out. She's tough for a girl, but even with all of her training, she still can't beat me. I could very easily floor her. So I just don't think you should use your strength as a man to do that, Yaya. I think you should have a little bit more respect for women.
That's not me not though, right? No, that's not me not disrespecting women though.
He's actually respecting women by giving them equal.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, but if a woman were to actually attack you in a serious way, like let's say even maybe with like an object, like my guy.
Well, that's with an object.
Aki comes out with the knives and all sorts.
Bro, if a woman came up to you and be like, "Mike, I hate your guts," and walked up with brass knuckles, and she just starts swinging at you, you're not put on her shit?
With brass knuckles, yeah, I'm scared my brains might get knocked out.
Bro, what if the girl took the brass knuckles off and just started saying, "Yeah, I know how to do kickboxing and everything"?
What girl is walking around with brass knuckles?
Okay, I'm not saying I'm just scenarios because you're diminishing it because of the item they have. This is not nigga. This is real life.
He's been playing too much Tekken, bro. He thinks fucking everyone's Anna Williams.
Well, you don't know Chicago like that, okay? Chill out.
I ain't saying it's Chicago. No, that's not the point. Stop. Rewind. I just think at a certain point it's okay to like, yeah, you want to be the one to put them down safely, sound, and not hurt them, right? But the treatment is you still just like, well, this a man, I'm gonna knock his ass out. This a woman, yeah, I'm gonna put her to sleep like this is fucking Snake. Like, bro, like you know what I'm saying? Like,
you missed a good one today, Chad. You should have stayed on.
Listen, Yaya, you're creating a lot of weird scenarios to make me say something that I don't believe.
I'm not trying to make you say something. I'm just saying my way is not that bad. I'm literally giving people a chance before I retaliate.
But even if they retaliate, even if they do something, what I'm saying is that you can restrain a woman without putting hands on them. This guy, bro, how dare he come on here and be like, you sexist, you Euro, this, that, and the other. My man's talking about giving haymakers to women.
To be fair, none of my friends had that experience yet, but have you seen women when they fight women? Holy shit, are they...
vicious.
Holy... That's more brutal than any street fight I've seen between men. You know what I mean? Just like they pull the hair and like slam that woman to the floor. It's my God.
Bro, I watched
so
my
brutal.
cousin beat up a girl in school. We came outside of school and there was a cage, and just by the cage, you know those walls that used to have like stones sticking out of them, like the old houses, they used to have like stones sticking out of them. I don't know if you've got them in the US, but in the UK we used to have a lot of them. And they were fighting, and bro, she punched her and the girl went down to one knee, and my cousin fucking Shao Kahn kneed her head from here to here
God.
into the, and then she continued hitting her, and I was saying to her, what are you doing? Like, that girl was small as well. I said to her, you were in the right in the sense that girl shouldn't have done what she did to you, but you cannot do that to people. One of the guys that we know, another Greek guy, he picked her up and he literally put her over her shoulder and had to walk her home with him over her shoulder because she wouldn't stop fighting. Girls are vicious, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
vicious.
described there, that kick, I have seen that in multiple, I watched fucking, what is it called, World Star shit. I have seen that multiple, what Mike describes, this kick is a kick that most men I know wouldn't do. And I've seen this type of kick in multiple, where they just fucking, bro, like almost, not curb stomping, but that kick is dangerous. And I've seen them, like, women don't give a fuck if they hate your guts, bro. That's insane.
Bro, you don't think I'm joking? I will call her one day and I'm going to ask her, do you remember when you Shao Kahn kicked that girl? She just laughs every time. Like, it's not funny. You could have killed her. But yeah, I don't know what Yaya's on some different timing right now. Listen.
His mom found out what he was saying.
Yeah, she heard him. She was like, put hands on who? How dare these guys accuse me of sexism just because I want to play a female character that actually has a decent story, and this guy's talking about haymaker and women. Unbelievable.
I mean,
based.
No, Finn, don't dig a deeper grave for yourself. Wolfspade, thank you for the $2. I feel that Shuri should have gotten her own persona. What do you? Do you know? You're more of a Black Panther Shuri fan than I am. What do you think?
I don't know what they mean by own persona, but as in like a.
I guess her own gimmick.
Her
own gimmick, because she shouldn't have been the Black Panther.
If full Spain's saying that, then they don't know what the Black Panther is. It's like T'Challa's like what, the 500th or something. It's just something that gets passed down. It's not meant to be like it's not like Batman where there's only one Batman.
What's the? I can't.
Meant to be passed down.
Okay. What's his profile picture? I couldn't make it out. What that is? But it's just a guy.
It looks like a Kingdom Hearts character.
Okay.
I can't make out who it is. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. Hell yeah, Mike, I'm Stranger Than Heaven day 1 too. Oh, I can't wait for that, man. Can't wait for that. That is going to be my game of the century. Joel, thank you for the $2. Shenmue, the father of Yakuza games, try out. Bro, I've played Shenmue. I've finished them. Disappointing ending on the last one, I will say. Felt like it was all pointless. And the game was also extremely dated. Like, it didn't translate to the modern age very well. But back in the day, they were fun. Kingsley, thank you for the £5. Yo, Mike, are you going to do a podcast on the Keith video? I think it's a good topic start, even though I think the cast would agree with most of it.
What video does he mean? Keats or Keith? Because I don't know what Keith is.
Is that the gameplay thing that I sent you today?
Yeah, he's the guy who does what's it called? Killer Instincts. There we go.
But I thought he's called Keats. Adam Hart? Adam Keats Hart, right? Keats.
I'm not too sure. But so tomorrow's state of play. Wednesday, Chris G's here. Thursday might be the only day I could do it because Friday is Summer Games Fest. So we've got a full day of a full week of streaming. But I'll see if I can get something going on Thursday. Kingsley, thank you for the £2. Mackie's then in for the next tech and guest character. Hell no. Hell no, bro. No JJK characters in Tekken.
I mean, the only problem with the kids video is the kids video is an hour. No, it's actually not. It's not an hour, but it's there's so much. And honestly, the video answers everything. I mean, we could talk about it, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it might be worth it. If you're about, I know C4's busy, but if you're about, Finn, we could probably go over it. Duke Canalo, thank you for the $2. I don't co-sign his goonery. Duke Canalo not co-signing goonery should tell you everything you need to know about Yaya. Tom, thank you for the $5. All the labels are if you're handsome enough. All the labels are if you're handsome enough. What does this mean?
Chicks and shit, I think.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, using those words to describe women. If you're handsome enough, it's okay. Well, I mean, pretty privilege is a thing, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know that they were offensive, but I'm not an American.
I mean, we
feel like Americans get offended about a lot more than what we do. I don't mean to be offensive when I say that. It's just observing how people behave on Twitter. Sometimes things that seem really mundane and not extreme, Americans seem to get upset about it. So I don't know. I did not
Germany.
Just
We have some
free. So
some nasty words in Germany for girls. Like that's I don't know. But I also used to how do you say this? Run with a bad crowd. Yeah, there was some fucked up, like just low class mongrels. Like Jesus.
I can imagine. That's we don't need to hear them words. There's been enough woman slander by. There's been enough woman slander from Yaya on this stream. YouTube Espada, thank you for the.
Me slander a woman is crazy.
You were talking about punching them up.
In retaliation as defense. I'm not gonna just walk in and go, yeah, like no, like.
They're calling you Chris Brown in the comments, bro.
I know they see Chris Brown. Talk about Chris Breezy. No.
See, guys, it was. Listen, in my entire time in the FGC, I have had not a single problem with a woman ever. Not one. Look at all my mods that are women as well.
Oh my God, he really did. I got black friends too. Like this is what he just did. He literally did it in the stream. Like
why would they be my mods if I was a sexist misogynist?
Because they're good mods. They don't have to do nothing with being women. They could just be good mods doing good things at moderating.
Why would Mistra and Alexis and Jehuti and Kim and Mrs. Play Stuff and anyone that I've had as a mod?
Oh my God.
Why would they want to be a mod for me if I was a misogynistic pig?
Because they just didn't know yet. Like that's like every person that gets canceled. Like they didn't know. Like,
but they've been here for years.
Okay, that don't got nothing to do with it. Why did you have to bring up the woman? They just doing good mod work. I've seen them cook and chat.
No, okay, you're misunderstanding.
No, I know what you're trying to make. You're making a sexist point. I'm trying to save you.
No, it's not a sexist point.
Why do you have to bring up the woman?
Because would you be a mod for someone that is racist against black people?
Oh my gosh, man! Why would you? No, I wouldn't. But what if you never knew for years? I know. Don't get me started on him. That's a different story. I know what I'm talking about.
Tope's not a mod here. I'm saying that you would not be a mod for someone that is racist, right? They wouldn't be a mod for someone that is sexist.
But at the same time, what if you just never knew they were?
My stances on female characters have not changed since I opened this channel.
Doesn't mean nothing. One day you could just wake up and slip and say some shit and you cancel. That happens to every streamer.
Okay.
Yo, I love the streams where I fucking agree with Yaya. They're so funny.
Like I'm just saying, it can happen. Like that ain't saving you just because you had them. Like,
okay, it could happen, but it hasn't happened. So why am I being called sexist?
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying you're on a fine line of being that. I've been saying that since I
Why?
started talking.
Because
You're
I
right
don't
there.
like female characters.
No, that's not it. You keep dumbing it down, bro. You like the person, like you go to a restaurant. I'll read the whole list of like chicken parmesan, what's in and all the ingredients, and you're like, is it just chicken and sauce? No, it's more than that. That goes into it.
Okay, explain it then, because you haven't explained it.
You've
You've explained to me that you'll punch up women, but you haven't told me what I've done that is sexist.
I'm not punching women. I'm saying in defense, I will punch women the same way I punch niggas. That's the only difference. I'm not punching women.
Saying that you'll punch up a woman the same way you'll punch up a man is insane.
Okay, yes, but I'm saying in terms of the situation, right? Like, of course, I'm not gonna go full smash on a woman, you know what I'm saying, as a man, but if they both hit me the same amount of times, I'm gonna retaliate in a way to try to de-escalate it.
Okay, but I want to know, why am I a misogynist then? If it's not the character thing, you tell me why.
Bro, your statements are very misogynistic. You keep guiding over it and you're like, but a woman though, I guess. Like,
okay,
you've been
give me
doing
a
it for the
statement.
last hour. The Zinni one, the mods one you just did. Like, you didn't have to bring up why they good mods because they woman. They just good mods because they know how to cook in the chat. They know your content.
That's
they
not what I said.
doing woman. No. That's why you reacted. You retaliated in that way.
That's not what I said. I said that if I was a sexist, why would I have female mods?
That's not it.
Okay, yes. Why do you need to say that they're female mods?
Because if I'm a sexist, what woman would want to be a mod for a sexist?
There's probably woman mods for Andrew Tate. That don't make you better than them.
Those women are stupid. Why would you moderate for someone like that after everything he said about women?
Because he got money. I mean, you probably just...
Okay,
anyway,
that's the
point is...
this motherfucker.
No, don't hit me with this one. You know what I'm talking about. Yo, y'all are... Yo, streamer is on the fine line of sexist. Not misogynist, sexist. He's right there. All right. LTG has mods too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is.
He might just literally hit y'all with the streamer version of I've had black friends too. I can say it. That's literally what he been doing for the last 2 hours.
Okay, so all right, I'm gonna grant you that one just to move the conversation forward because it's a stupid one. But
no,
what else?
Stop.
What else?
How am I misogynistic now? Explain. How am I misogynistic?
Because you think hitting women is acceptable.
I don't think it's unacceptable, but if they hit me and I retaliate, it's acceptable. I can't defend myself. I'm just supposed to die. I hate you, nigga. Let's die. I just supposed to let them just cook me, huh? Like,
well, to be fair, if a woman like hit you and you died, like just a little punch and you died, maybe you deserve it. I'm sorry, Yaya. If your defense stats are that low, maybe you deserved it.
That's fucking
I'm
crazy.
so close to crashing it.
I'm so tired of you placing me in this fucking
Yo, Finn, who do you think is misogynist?
I'm not misogynist.
Sorry.
Objection!
Which one do you think is the misogynist out of these two individuals?
I don't know, man. I'm the only one who probably ever... So I don't know. I can't speak to that.
You're the only one who did it and got praised for doing it. But yeah, I think you're the expert.
Who do you think is the misogynist here, me or Yaya?
I don't think... I don't want to take this... Oh, I mean,
Take a side.
Topi is
Take
going
a
to
side.
accuse me. Oh, are you a centrist? Are you a dirty centrist? Well, no, I don't think... because Mike, if the situation would demand it, bro, Mike would haymaker a girl.
No, I would not. What are you talking about?
No, you would. If she comes at you with a scissor, okay, let's assume I'm a girl. Yeah, but that's all he talks about, Mike. That's all he means.
Right, okay, yes. If a girl has a fucking bankai, yeah, I might have to throw hands. Why would a girl be coming at me with scissors?
Yeah, why not? If you, like, I don't know. Because, like, imagine you work in the shop that rated your card an 8, even though it's a 10, and, you know... Huh?
I'm not gonna punch up a girl for giving me a PSA 8 instead of a 10. That's
No, but maybe she is gonna punch up you if you worked in that store.
But she won't be able to. I'll just fucking parry and restrain her.
How do you parry a pair of scissors?
Why does the customer have scissors?
Because she knows, well, this Mike fella is pretty big. I need the scissors to even the odds here.
Okay, if she has scissors, then I'll do what I can to disarm her. If that means just maybe if I have to spin her jaw, then I have to spin her jaw. I don't want to die.
Or just punch her, for God's sakes. What if you... Jesus Christ.
You see how he treats women differently? Like, it'll be all right. But men, like, yeah, I hate you. Let's die. Like, there's a difference how you treat them. So that's why I'm saying you're on a fine line.
No, you're supposed to treat women differently. You're supposed to
treat women with all the respect in the world. But if it comes to violence and altercations against your well-being, why do you have to sit there and be like, well, I think I'll let her attack me a couple times and then take her down? No, but a man, you'll go all out, straight up.
Yeah, because you're a man.
What a weird day. What a weird day.
Yo, do y'all hear that? Is that not what? Yo,
so,
Mike.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, let me ask you a question. Then.
Okay.
I'm going to need to get an honest answer out of you. Which one of us is the strongest sex? Physically.
Why does that matter? See, why does that matter?
Just answer the question, please.
He's doing the thing.
Answer the question.
Man.
Right. Okay. So if I know that I'm stronger 9 times out of 10, why am I going to swing at a woman if I could just grab her and restrain her?
Well, maybe because...
Look at the chat, bro.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. You answer that.
Mike Tate.
Mike Tate, are we fucking kidding me?
I'm telling you, Mike is on that line, y'all. Like,
no, I don't listen. Okay, do you know what? If you think I'm sexist because I don't want to hit women, by all means, I don't care.
It's not that. That's not why they're saying it.
Why? C4, tell me why? Because this donut, he's not explaining it properly to me.
It's because you're doing like what Tope does when he defends his positions. So saying like, well, who do you think is the stronger sex? That's something a red pill would say.
Yeah, okay, forget
we
red
all know
pill,
that.
though.
You don't need to say it.
Yeah, but he's acting like it's not. This is not common knowledge. Forget red pill. I don't give a shit about them. I'm asking you a matter of fact question. The answer reveals why I behave the way I behave.
I'm just saying, I get it. I know you're asking a very obvious question. I understand.
Hello.
So does Fresh. Fresh also does this shit. I'm just saying that is why. This is what red pills do. He's rage baiting you really well. He's fucking got you.
Fresh and hollow is crazy.
I am confused though. I'm a little bit in Mike's headspace. I am confused. Shouldn't I end up being the Fresh and Finn? In this
Fresh and Finn is perfect.
But you know, wait. Let me get the example is, you know, when Tope does, well, you know that black people commit the most crime.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah, of course, but he's saying it for an agenda. Now, I know you guys aren't doing that, but the premise of the question is so obvious. It's like, okay, where are you going with this? That's why it seems like you're being misogynistic, or you could be. Obviously, I know you're not. I know you're not. But you know, Yaya's just taking it that step further and.
I'm not baiting him. I'm dead ass. Now look,
can you put the wig on again for him? Maybe.
Is he going to show how he was fighting these women? I don't know.
Yeah, please be careful.
This is insane.
Do you want I'll give you the wig breakdown. I give y'all the wig breakdown, right? So look,
did you beat a woman and take it from her?
No. Stop.
Go on.
You think I'm just out here just women strangling? No, bro. All right. So for example, right? You're sitting down chilling. A man come up to you. He goes, mink. And you like, all right, now I'm gonna fight, right? Now you're gonna fight, right?
Yes.
Now you're gonna fight him, right?
Yes.
Now, hold on.
If he makes that fucking sound, though.
I don't know why they do that.
What?
That's an American thing. I don't get it, but sure.
Why is he walking up to me and minking me anyway?
Now, a woman come, right? A woman come up and she goes, meow, meow. You be like, oh, I'm gonna just grab you and lay you down, woman. Like, that's how you sound.
That's exactly what I do.
You get her an armbar and take it to the ground.
Yeah, you just restrain her. Why would you haymaker Bro, yeah, if you punch a woman in the force that you punch a man, you could do some serious damage to her.
Okay, I'm not finna like kill. I'm not. The goal is not to damage her. I'm trying to defend myself so she can stop.
I mean,
If you wait, hold on. Okay. Does the size of the woman make any difference to you?
Why does that matter, man? You keep bringing up those stipulations for no reason.
Hold on. You're talking about
full Nelson. Oh, shut up, bro. You fucking mentally ill piece of shit.
Wait, hold on, Yaya, hold on. You were giving me stipulations about scissors and stuff, but all I'm saying to you is that if the woman's size not matter to you, if she's 5 foot, she's throwing punches at you, doesn't that matter? I don't know what you're saying, bro.
It definitely sounds like a fucking old woman. What is going on with that voice?
I don't know what you said.
Was
See,
he
for
typing
how?
I'm not punching any woman. I'm not doing it. Just send on me self-defense. That is all.
That's all.
Wait,
That's
see
all.
what? See what? Wait, hold on. Okay,
Like, totally.
Even if you're saying my argumentation is bad, right? It's tope like. Am I the sexist here for not wanting to punch women?
But no, your principle is not, but your retort is kind of almost. It's very similar.
True.
The retort is similar.
We have women in the chat, right? What do you think, girls?
Yeah,
Alexis,
okay, ladies.
wait,
Yeah,
Mike,
ladies
I'm supposed to tell you, by the way, please ask Mike to check his Twitter DMs from Alexis.
I saw it. I'm not putting LTG on stream. Why am I putting this on stream? If I put LTG on stream now, the accusations he's throwing at me, how is that going to look?
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. He's gonna be on the video.
Yeah. So yeah, it's the defense that sounds like it's coming from a misogynistic place, but I don't think you are. And not punching a woman doesn't make you misogynist. But by
Alexis,
saying I have women as mods, it definitely makes you sound like you might be one.
No, the reason I said that is because the girls that do the mod for me, I respect them, right? Like I see them as respectable members of society. I don't think they'd be so stupid as to mod for someone that doesn't like women. That's the only reason I said it.
I know why you said it. But when Yaya said, "Oh yeah, I've got black friends, I can't be racist," thing, it's like, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
No, you can have okay, fine, I understand. But you can have black friends and be racist, but I'm saying because they're sitting here. Normally, when someone says I've got black friends, the black friends ain't there. Right? They're just saying it.
Sure.
The girls are right there. They will tell you if I'm a sexist.
But you could be sexist and have like mods that are girls, right? That could be the case.
That also could be the case.
Yeah. That's why he's laughing, because it's like that's an offense a sexist person would say. That's why he's laughing.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to say?
You can't defend the allegation. You just can't. You shouldn't even try. You can't defend it.
That is all.
Yeah, you just don't even try to defend it. He's literally got you in the fucking. He's restrained you.
How? He's punching women.
Yeah, I'm not punching a woman. Listen to what's happened. Yaya said he's gonna punch a woman, but you're the one on the defense. That's what I mean. He's got you. He's one-guyed you.
Yeah, because this is brain rot. Like I'm confused.
It's not brain rot.
How am I on the chopping block when this guy has been talking about haymaker and women?
I'm not talking about haymaker and just to do it. I'm doing it in self-defense.
Yeah, wait, me, Mr. Tahuti Kim, Empress Kia, and Mrs. Play Stuff. Yeah, look at that.
I know the whole. I know who the mods is. I know your mods. Yes, I know who your mods are.
Yeah, Andrew T had lots of female mods.
If I go search who his mods is, that is crazy.
He did.
Yo, do you hold the car door open for your missus?
Yes, and the door, and when we go out to eat, and all that other stuff. Yes.
Are you mansplaining also?
Okay, the way I did it was out of anger. So yes, you could say I was doing it, but I wasn't. I didn't never intentionally try to do that. Chivalry is not dead in this house.
He got a picture of a girl that he met at combo breaker, so he can't be misogynist.
I don't know, man. Proof of life? Is that proof of life? Being around
I'm
young
not.
The picture if he didn't punch her, so I think he's good. I think he's a good one.
It's only out of self-defense.
Okay, yeah. So we got to one point. You said that my argumentation with the mods could be seen as sexist. What I guess me not treating women with the same physicality as a man is also sexist.
Essentially, yes. The principle of how you go about it is very on that fine line of being sexist.
C4, as a Brit, do you agree with this?
Well, what he's done is he's linguistically beat you in definitions. This is why you don't argue it. Technically, he's right because you're giving different rules for women than men. That's why he's laughing. He's Sophie G. He's actually after school Sophie G. He's fucked.
Mike should slap a woman to prove he's not sexist.
On paper, he's kind of got you, but just don't argue with him.
Okay, but as a Brit, do you agree with it?
You shouldn't hit a woman. No, you shouldn't.
Alexis, did you change your profile?
You anything but hit. I don't know. Put him to sleep. Put him in the walls of Jericho. Anything but physical impact. Yeah.
No,
what did Alexis say? Yaya, do you believe chivalry is so sexist? No.
Why? Do you hold car doors open for men?
I hold doors open for everybody.
That's not what I asked you. I said you hold car door opens for men.
Hey, come bring the ones to the pizza place. I'm holding it for everybody. Everybody needs some love out here, bro.
I didn't say Pizza Hut door. I said the car door. When you go, if me and you were walking over to your car, you walking around to open the door for me.
I'd be like, hey, bro, get out. You take it too long. Hold the door. Come on. And they're like,
no. You're answering like a politician. If we're walking to your car, would you run around to open the car door for me so I can sit in like a passenger princess?
You making it very, very sexist like.
Answer the question.
What's the problem? Open the door for your homies.
What? Okay, have you ever done that?
Yes, I've gotten out, walked up, and held it. I wish she was here. She didn't say it. If Aaron was saying it.
Wait, hold on. Held what?
Like the door, like the car door. I got on the car door. I was like, hey, come through. Get the fuck out.
No, not get out. Get in. You open the door for her to get in.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Have you done that?
Yes.
You're chatting shit. C4, have you ever done that? Have you ever run around to your car, open the passenger side, and say, get in, bro?
Could never. Could absolutely never, bro. Could never be me.
What's the problem?
Bro, you've got Yaya fucking in the idol stars, bro. Man he is active.
Yeah, who's linguistically challenged now?
I'm still here. Like, what you thought I was switching up or something?
So yeah, opening the car door to let your friend in is and this is all like granting that your car is fine.
I'm gonna stop trolling. I am deflecting. I'm gonna stop trolling. Okay, I don't do that.
Only for the ladies, but as all.
I think you're sexist with that voice changer, bro.
You want to tell you what it's called?
No.
Actually, no.
Okay.
So wait, hold on. So you definitely don't open the car door for your boys. So does that make you sexist then?
Okay, in the way you said it, I do not open car doors for the homies like that. But if I was getting out the car and I was like, all right, everybody get out.
No, but why don't we open cars for men like that?
Because the societal standard made it to where it was unacceptable, or the G word said we can't do that, but it's nothing really wrong with it if you think about it.
That's the wrong
Open the car door. It's a door. You're not touching the person.
In essence, you treat a woman differently, right?
No, I don't.
When you go out for the first date, Yaya, who pays?
This is don't answer. Plead the fifth.
I'm not answering that question.
That's what I thought.
No, and it depends. It depends.
Depends on
the lady.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you now. There is no correct answer here. You're either
I know it's not a correct answer. That's why I said it depends on the lady.
Okay.
Look, I play Death Note with you. I get it. I understand.
Are you gonna
Chat
answer the
laughs at
question?
you or Mike laughs at you. There's just no winning here.
Are you gonna answer the question?
I just gave you the answer.
Okay, I'll answer it differently. Let's say you go on 10 dates. Out of those 10 dates, how many times have you paid first? 10 different girls, 10 dates. How many times you paid first?
Depends on the lady. Depends on the relationship.
Every one of those girls is different. On an average.
Depends on the situation.
Oh my god, this fucking politician.
I'm not being a politician. It's like
what situation calls for you to not pay and her to make the payment?
Because nowadays women have asked, contrary belief, for a big nigga, niggas have asked me, hey, I like to take you out a couple times.
No, yeah, but this is a first date. Like you're going on a first date.
Exactly. When I always offered.
If a girl asks you on a date, would you let her pay for you?
Yeah,
if she asks you
on the first date.
Are you asking Mike or me?
Yeah. If a girl asks you out on a date, the first date, would you let her pay for you?
Depends on the circumstances. Am I fucking with her that much?
Out on the first date, would you pay for her?
More than likely, yes, because I asked on the first date.
There you go. I mean, you'd use the same logic for if she asked you out on the first date, right?
Yeah, but if she asked me, right, if she really insisted on paying and she really wants to pay, I'm not finna fight her to pay because I know the next date I'm gonna go harder. So
there we go.
I don't accept your answer. You're lying.
I
think you pay on the first date. I think you pay on the second date. I think you pay every time.
No. Do you think Yaya does, or do you think that's what you should do?
I think Yaya does, and I think that's what you should do. I think at the very least on the first date, you're going out with a girl on the first date. I think
you should. You
should go to pick her up, and you should pay on the first date.
You should.
And you should set up the date as well. Is that sexist?
Yes. Well, that can be because nowadays there's a lot of women that want to be able to do things first as well.
Well, I don't want to be around those women, so I don't care.
See that what?
I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. That's getting called sexist because you want to take a girl out and plan it. That's fucking ridiculous.
No. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying there's women that want to show that they're independent and strong as well in a relationship.
What? How do you show strength by paying on the first date?
Okay, the fact that they can do things on their own and not just be relying on you, merchant.
That's the first date. I'm not saying I'm gonna pay your fucking rent.
Okay, that's a whole different level of relationship.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm from the old world. This doesn't make any sense to me.
No, okay, I get that, but there's some women that are strongly, very, very, really want to pay on the first date. And they will audibly get mad at you for trying to pay on the first date.
If she wants it that much, that never happened to me. But if she wants it that much, okay, you go, queen. Like you go, queen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you over it. If you're the kind of, I mean, God forbid I have to deal with this, but if I was in a situation where she got angry to pay on the first date, there's not going to be any more dates after that.
I was about to say there's probably not going to be a second one.
Okay, it's not the idea of like it happening on the date and then you ended up doing it, but it's something that you communicate with the person, the partner, or the person you're going on a date with beforehand.
Nah, do you know what? I think just things are different from the US to the UK.
No, I'm not saying
this is just not.
No. Okay.
This is not computing. This is not like when I first met my missus. It wasn't even a conversation. It was pick her up, take her out, pay for X, Y, and Z, take her home. Like it was not even a conversation that had to be like, so are you paying, or am I? Or she's gonna get angry, or I don't know. Like this is sex.
Yeah.
Bro, what is this?
Okay. It's not to that degree. Let's roll it back a little bit because my first one, right? I already had the plan. Mind you, if I ask somebody out to do something, I'm usually the person to let's go do this. Like even at Combo Breaker, I was like, yo, y'all, we getting pizza at 6:00. And then SSK was like, I'm going with the Tocon boys. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to let him go do his thing. But like I already had plans for every day that I want to do with people. And, you know, that's just how I am. I'm a big planner person. But when I met the first lady that I almost got married to, right, she was like, no, let me pay and insist because I really want to do this and show that I'm not just here for your money. I want to show that I have my own money. I was like, you ain't got to. I got it. You get what I'm saying? She was like, no, I'm dead ass. Let me do it. I want to showcase that this is here. Also, not saying it's everyone, by the way, and not one-to-one, but if you've ever dated somebody with kids, they will fight you on that sometime, from my experience.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes.
From Alexis, but I sent it to you on Discord because I cannot comfortably speak this out loud.
I'll look at it.
It would be, if I ask you this, it would be kind of weird. So just maybe you. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you want to read it out loud.
Fucking Alexis is fucking hilarious.
You wouldn't believe me. That's why I sent you a screenshot.
What type of question is that?
Bro, look. She wants to know. I don't know.
Is it that bad?
No, I don't. Okay, I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm from Germany. You're from the UK. He's from America. I don't know what is fucking bad, what is weird, what is sexist, what is fascist. I don't fucking know.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Hell no. I will never do that in a million years.
You wouldn't?
Hell no. I'm cool.
I mean,
unless. You see, the thing is, when you
ask Yaya if he thinks the Amazon position during sex is acceptable for a man.
Amazon.
Do not.
I mean, you don't know.
Just getting power drived, like, and you just like your legs and shit up in the air.
Wait, what? Why does wait?
Man's lost.
Yeah, it's like she is basically. Well, I mean, do you know? You don't know?
No.
I mean, basically, she's kind of fucking you, but like not. Just Google it. Just Google how it looks like.
My computer's pretty squeaky clean. I don't know if I want to do that.
I mean,
send him a picture.
Okay. I send you a picture.
Does that help?
Should be a rough one.
I don't know if you should.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I delete it immediately. Okay, just so you know. Oh god, I don't know why I should. Okay, fuck it. Here's the picture.
Alexis is out of pocket. Is she from UK?
No, she's American.
Oh Lord.
I can't see it because I'm in the UK, Finn. Well, I have to provide ID to see the.
Really?
That bad?
One of them ones.
I mean, no. Okay, wait. I do it with stick figures. Wait.
With stick figures?
Yeah, there should be a stick. Okay, yeah, that's actual porn. This is good. Although. Yeah, this you can make it out. This should work. You see this?
Oh.
It's like she is, like, you know what I mean?
Is that not uncomfortable?
Well, I mean,
have you done it before?
Actually, no. But I mean, I would.
Yeah, has definitely done it.
No, I fucking have not, nigga. No. What the fuck are you talking about? Hell no.
I don't know. I've never.
Yo, Alexis is wilding.
I don't know, man. Like that looks like. I don't know, like wrong.
Like when you get.
It looks weird on this. This looks weird.
It's the end of King's Rage art.
It's what? No, that looks like if she slips, something might go horribly wrong. I don't know. I don't know if that's
true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you might.
Why did Alexis ask that?
I don't know. She said he keeps deflecting, so now I'm asking the big questions. Smile.
What? How am I deflecting?
I think standards on what is deemed sexist is drastically different between the US and the UK, is what I'm getting from this conversation.
Not wrong.
Like I think it's. No, I don't mean to offend you guys. I know I'm saying that you get more offended, so it's probably going to offend you. But it seems like you get offended by way more than we do. That's just what I'm getting from this conversation.
I don't get anything about nothing.
The language, women getting angry for you.
Y'all eat beans and toast for breakfast, so it checks out, you know.
Okay, when's the last time you ate beans on toast for breakfast, Steve?
I never had it. That's y'all thing.
I haven't had beans on toast since I was a kid.
The last time I probably had beans and toast was last combo breaker at the B&B, the hotel actually.
What B&B was you at? They did y'all
hotel.
bogus.
It was like American Express. It was a budget one.
Oh.
So they had beans, toast. Yeah, and so
some UK niggas was working there, bro. I don't know. That shit was.
I have eggs in the morning, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
In Germany, I don't eat breakfast.
Okay, point stands. Okay, offended things. I'll give you that because a lot of people are bitches. I will give you that. However, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you are sexist. I'm saying you on a thin line to being one. That's all.
I think by American standards, I probably am on a thin line.
Now here we go with the fucking nationalism and shit like that. Now by American standards, no, bro. Like,
I'm just saying that, like, culturally, you guys are quite different, right? Things have changed a lot since like 2016. I think like your standard of sexism is probably not where we have it. Like even you saying to me, chicks was like, or females. Maybe you shouldn't say.
I don't think. Okay, so okay. Here's the thing. You are completely right on that. Personally, I think because I've asked friends about it. Like literally, it actually happened at Evo one time, and it was like 2021 or something. And they was like, "Who's that?" I was like the female that cosplayed Eno. And somebody was like, "Don't say that. That's disrespectful." I'm like, "What do you mean it's disrespectful?" He's like, "You said female. Just say lady or woman." I was like, "What?" Then I had to text my lady friends and I was like, "This is offensive." And it's like. One was like, yeah, because it comes off derogatory how people use the word female. The other one was like, but we are female though. You know? So it's like, it's one of those things where like, yeah, people are more sensitive and stuff like that. And even if I do feel like people are more sensitive, I just want to respect people the way they want to be respected. That's all it comes down to for me. Even if I may not agree with something, I do want to make sure people are comfortable wherever they are around me and in their own skin. That is a big thing for me.
So... Okay, I'm not gonna reopen those wounds.
No, we here now. Go ahead, because you thought about it.
No, it's just look. I obviously like. What was your friend's name again? The one in the screenshot.
What screenshot?
Your friend
Zinni.
Zinni, that was it.
Oh,
yeah. This all started because of that.
I know that.
I know where that screenshot came from. It was a post about Yujiro and like. They were basically like making the great jokes and whatever. So I saw it and I was like, that's a little bit out of pocket, even if you don't like me. But I reject your claims that I am a sexist. I think, to your credit, I think you argued me into a little bit of a corner, but I don't think you helped yourself when you said you punched women. So
I don't want women just to punch them. I'm doing it for self-defense.
That was an L. That was a huge L. That was
no, because I'm literally like.
I think I win on that alone. Okay.
No, you don't.
My use of the English language may not have been the best today, but at least I don't elbow drop women.
I'm not elbow dropping women just to elbow drop women. The way you said equal left equals rights. I said that because I think people do want to be treated equally. Also, it also comes down
in a fight, probably not, right?
No. Okay, wait. This is where it also comes down to your religion, your beliefs. Right? Do you believe everybody is created equal, or do you believe that there's characteristics in science involved, and do you believe in that? That's a whole different layer that I want to get into. But what I'm bringing up is, right? I'm not just hitting women like, "Oh, you're a lady, schmack." Like, no, like I'm doing it in defense if I'm getting attacked.
No, he's doing it. He's going meek.
Yeah, like a man comes there, go pow, pow, pow. Like I'm swinging at full strength. But if a woman goes, Minky, 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 I'm like, why are you doing that? Minky, then I'm going pow, pow, pow. Like everybody getting the same energy across the board.
That's a bit.
What do you mean that's no? Okay. She hit me 5 times, and I'm supposed to just sit there and just be like, "Oh."
Okay, wait. Can you again? How did she hit you? Like what strength level?
I'm saying if she hit me with all her strength,
yeah,
right?
Okay. Yeah, okay. In the face.
Like in my face, in my nuts, wherever she hit me at.
Yeah, I mean that's like you get like a warning, you get another warning.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna insult you, and then I'm gonna then
I'm going bang. Like then there's a difference.
Okay, I would maybe not like immediately throw the I mean, I mean, you could kill her.
The goal is not to knock her. The goal is not to knock her out. The goal is to get her to stop. That is the point.
Yeah, I think sending that to A&E is not the way you want to do it. But what's it called in America? You don't have A&E, do you? Or is it called
What the fuck is A&E?
Accident and emergency.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what that
What
is.
would you call it?
Oh, it's
I mean,
because
you have to pay for it. They
they
probably
have to
don't
pay for it. We got if I was an abuser like you, at least you'd get free care out here. If
What
you
are you
abuse,
talking about? What are you talking about? You just saying shit.
Crazy.
Take your ass to bed, bro. In the stream. In the stream,
I
man.
need to read the super.
I mean, I'm
That
already
was fucking
treating her. I'm already
hilarious.
treating women differently, right? Because I said I would warn her like 1-2 times. Probably, I wouldn't do this.
Man,
for
if she
women.
hit me twice, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, chill, stop. Why you doing this?" And she keep going. I'm like, "All right, I gave you a warning." Yeet.
Now we're
He's not real.
YouTuber Spider, thank you for the $5 to follow up from earlier. I'll always be an intermediate player in Tekken, and I'll be honest, I do mash most of the time. What do you think, FinnT?
Well, the first time that, because Mike earlier left this on for way too long. What is wrong with your profile picture? Like, why do you have the white background? Why is it not? And why is there like your phone battery on top? Why is that? It tilts me. It makes me very uncomfortable.
That's
Would you please change that and put it in? Like, put a correct profile picture. Like, this is not okay. This is not okay. So that's number one.
That's super based. Yeah, it's an artistic choice.
Number two, earlier he said something like didn't he say he is like Tekken Emperor or something, right?
Yeah.
Follow up, I will always be an intermediate player in Tekken. Why though? Like, you don't have to be. That's because of your choice, right?
It's a choice.
I do mash most of the time. What do I think? Well, I mean, I don't really know how to answer this. If you just mash most of the time, you kind of waste the potential that the game offers, unfortunately. But I mean, it's your choice. So,
waste of space.
Tom, thank you for the $10. If the real world can't teach her a lesson, then the parents never will. Mike, you will not believe how many people have main character syndrome due to not getting a Shoryuken quarter. Yeah, well, you can't be. I get it. I understand there's a lot of belligerent women out there, man. I just don't co-sign hitting her. It's just not. Listen, I'm not telling anyone else what to do. It's just not something I do. But I try to behave online the way I do offline. I try to avoid saying anything that I would not say or do to someone's face. So in real life, when women start piping up, I kind of just leave it. So when they do it online, I'm also like, well, I don't really want to start chatting shit online when I wouldn't do it offline. The only time I do it is to anime profile pics because I don't know who I'm talking to. So and the other day I was chatting shit to they were like calling me a vulture and stuff. We got into an argument. Turns out it was a woman. I didn't know. What did I say?
You somebody just did that, right?
What did I do?
You somebody just did that, right?
Look, I'm playing Pokemon on the side.
Oh my! I see you playing Pokemon, so I can't even say that's cap.
What did I do?
Nothing, man. Just keep going, bro. You said I see that she's a woman. Why'd you say that?
Because she came on Discord call with me, and I was like, oh, she told me her name was Valerie. I was like, why are you calling me a vulture? And we had a conversation.
Wait, she called you a vulture. You chalked it up to gender?
No, what is this guy listening? I said that she called me a vulture. I didn't know who she was. Then I said to her, "You're talking a lot of shit. Turn your camera on." She came on camera, and I was like, "Oh." Then we had a pleasant conversation for about half an hour. And then I said to her, "Oh, I hope you have a nice day. Go about your day."
That is some bullshit, man.
I've got it recorded. It's not bullshit.
I don't think it went down exactly like that.
It didn't go exactly like that, man.
Have a nice day.
It actually went down exactly like that.
Have a nice day.
At the end, I said to her, it was nice to meet you. At the end, I said to her, it's nice to meet you. Sorry, I didn't know if I said sorry, but I said to her, we shouldn't have got off on that foot. And have a good day.
Okay.
You see what Alexis said? Okay, that's pretty sexist. See, your mom's even agreeing.
Wait, what is
How is
sexist?
that
I don't understand.
sexist?
Okay, what? Okay, why am I getting mixed constantly? Holy shit!
You
What's
are
going
not.
on?
We're
here?
not talking about you, Finn. I'm talking
No,
about.
I know about Mike, but how?
It's like
How
when
is
you
it-
was when you was doing Princess to Sophie. It's
What?
patronizing.
I wasn't patronizing her. I said we had a conversation. I questioned her. I questioned her the exact same way that I'd question a man. I just didn't do it aggressively. And then I asked her for her name. I said, okay, well, have a nice day. How is that sexist?
Just give
Oh,
up,
this
bro.
is-
Come on, man.
I don't
This is a
understand.
good stream.
I don't get it. I don't
I
get
don't
it.
understand.
Just,
I
look,
was
it's okay,
polite
Mike.
to her.
Okay, look,
Now
Mike.
I'm with
you're not-
Mike. Like now I'm totally with Mike. I don't get it.
I'm being
Guys,
pro.
explain.
It's
You know
okay,
when, Finn, you know when you was calling Sophie Princess, did you not
Yeah.
think that was you was trying to be patronizing, right?
No, I was trying to speak appropriately to her intellect.
Okay.
But I didn't call this girl princess. I spoke to her like a normal adult human being. And then at the end of the stream, at the end of the conversation, I said, what was your name, by the way? She said, Valerie. I said, cool, nice to meet you. Enjoy your day. And I left. I wasn't rude to her at all.
I can't.
Finn, you listened to the conversation.
Yeah,
I was not rude to her one time.
Bro, you need to stop allowing Yaya to get these W's. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But what is going on?
How is he getting a W?
But
Why
he
am I being
didn't-
trolled?
It's not. You know what? It'll be funny when Chris is here tomorrow. Then you'll get it.
Wait, what is sexist? Am I missing something? What's the okay? Repeat the issue to me. What Mike repeated to me. I need to understand.
I ain't got no more energy, man. I'm tired.
No, you're
bro.
doing okay. C4, do it now because otherwise I'm getting angry.
Wait. What do you want me to do?
Repeat again where in a short form where the sexism is.
Patronizing. It's patronizing.
What exactly is patronizing?
The have a nice day bit.
What? How? How?
How
The
can people
fuck?
that would get patronized by it, not me?
But
Mike, hold on a second. Hold on. So that's how we end conversations in real life, right? Have a nice day.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying. The literal words, sure, yes. I get
So
it.
wait, what? Do you think I delivered
the smile, the sarcasm? Like, there's a lot of things that could have been there that
but they
we
weren't.
are assuming is there. But
Finn
we
saw
can't
the
hear it. We can't hear it. So when you look, no, Mike, let's be serious. If someone has been chatting shit to you on Twitter, then you pull them into a call. When you say "have a nice day," you're obviously being a bit of an asshole because they've been an asshole to you on Twitter, and then they pulled up, and then they're not giving it all the mouth.
I promised that I wouldn't put it on stream. I'm not going to break that promise. But Finn saw it. I'll show you in privacy just so you know, just so you got clarity. I was not talking to her like she was less than. I was trying to understand why she had such a problem with me. And at the end of the conversation, I said to her that I asked for her name. And then I said to her, it was nice talking to you. Have a good day or have a nice day. It wasn't like I dunked on her and I was like, have a nice day. It wasn't like that. I promise you. It wasn't
believe
like
you.
I think we have a bit of a
about. Sorry, go on, Finn.
I mean, someone in chat also was. Who was it? Was it Alexis? Was it you again? He said. She said. Sorry. She said that Mike turned the camera on and was. Oh, that's already like sexist. That reaction. Because she was a woman.
Well, the way she was talking at the time, I thought it was a dude. To be fair, I didn't halfway through because then I saw the profile said mother, stay-at-home mum or something like that. But
that person.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Like I was because it was when the Chris G stuff was going on.
Yeah.
But typically when I argue with people online, it's normally a man.
FinnT, I just saw what you sent me. Yo, Alexis. What the fuck?
Well, someone said I wouldn't treat a man like that. There's literally a video on my channel of me talking to a guy that was saying mad shit about me, and I spoke to him respectfully. It's on the channel. It's uploaded. That one's uploaded on the channel. I didn't upload this one because I said to her I won't put it up. I just recorded it out of protection for myself in case someone tries to take me out of context. But That one's on the channel. I spoke to the guy with respect, and I told him at the end of the video, "Have a nice day."
Did you? Did you actually say have a nice day?
Maybe. Might
There we go,
have said
look.
something.
Maybe.
So if you didn't say have a nice day, would you say that you're being that someone could see that as being patronizing? But you might have. Yeah.
My tone could definitely make it patronizing.
Yeah,
But if I said to you have a nice day on its own is not patronizing, but depending on how I deliver it, it can be patronizing.
Yeah, sorry guys, there might have been a misunderstanding because really in the call with Mike and that person, no one spurked out. There wasn't no one like spurked out or whatever you call it. Like it was just a normal, really normal conversation.
Yeah,
really.
she was polite as well. There was no Twitter energy at all. So
I believe it.
Do you say it like that? Spurging out? Is that correct?
Yeah, you
Spazzing. I don't know what spurging is.
Spurging's the word.
Okay.
Well,
Cam,
it is.
thank you
Is
for
one
the
of them.
$2. Mike is why wrestling doesn't do intergender.
I don't understand.
I don't like intergender wrestling. Whenever I watch it on the indies, I'm always like, it's hard to sell it. But to be fair, I did watch Chelsea Green and what's that guy's name? The luchador, smooth operator. What was his name again? I've forgotten now. I don't know how it slipped my mind. I watch him on Monday Night Raw all the time. But I've seen some men to women wrestling, and it's been all right. But most of the time, yeah, I just don't like it.
It's kind of unserious, isn't it? I mean, wrestling sometimes is unserious, but I mean that's kind of unserious, man. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Come on.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $2. It's hardcore because women aren't taught about lethality.
Wait, what's hardcore?
What do you mean it's hardcore? Oh, Penta. That's it. Yeah, Penta. I don't know what that means. It's hardcore because women aren't taught about lethality.
How does it mean women aren't taught about lethality? In what context what women are not taught something? My first instinct is this kind of reads fresh and fit.
Well, the question I missed it. I missed the question. It didn't seem to make it. It's hardcore because women aren't taught about lethality.
I don't know what that
talking
means.
about the position? I don't know what they're talking about.
Oh, he's talking about the girl fight. It's hardcore because women aren't taught about the. Oh, okay. So because I was explaining that my cousin was like going nuts.
But how do you mean they're not taught about this? Every like, how do you?
Well, I understand what he's getting at. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if that's true, but yeah. What do you think?
I missed the lethality class. Yeah, I never had that as well. Like, I don't know. I mean,
I guess because boys grow up fighting a little bit more, they figure it out for themselves.
I think like your brothers or your dads teach you like, yeah, we'll play fight, and it's like, don't do that. That's kind of dangerous. I guess girls don't get that.
I'm gonna answer Alexis's question. She said, I'm sorry, I got lightheaded from reading that shit. She said, I asked him, will he be a stay-at-home dad while his wife goes to work every day and he babysits and plays Avatar?
Bro, you're getting set up.
I know I'm getting set up. I know that.
No one asked that question. You're all going to get set up.
I know I'm going to get set up. But the point is, I wouldn't make my woman go through that, man. Like,
wait, hold on. Alex is asking Mike.
Yeah, but she DM'd FinnT early. That's why I passed out from laughing when I answered.
Wait, she's asking me.
Yes. Would you support the endeavors of me being an at-home dad?
Yeah.
You know, playing Avatar while she clocks in 13-hour shifts.
No, man, I'll cuss you out for that.
Oh, bro! Every time you fucking claw your way out, you just.
No, I'm sorry, man. I'll stand on that. I don't care. Like, why are you sending your woman to work for 13 hours and you're sitting on your ass playing Avatar? That's disgraceful. Is this not normal or something? I'm fucking confused.
There we go. Cue the Looney Tunes thing.
Finn, am I going mad here?
Well, I know. I think.
Why is that sexist?
Is that politically correct of me to say?
I'm so confused. C4, help me here. I'm so baffled.
Times have changed, bro. Equal rights, isn't it?
But she can work if she wants. I'm not saying she can't go to work. I'm saying if my girl is working 13 hours a day, I'm not gonna be sitting at home playing fucking Avatar. I'm gonna be looking for a job.
Okay, but one of your women told you that's what she wanted.
That's not what I want, though.
Wait. We're moving away from the question. The question was, would Mike support Yaya doing it, first of all?
Well, he said no.
Why would I support? How am I? What do you mean? Just be like, good for you, bro?
Yeah, that he gets to sit on his ass and play Avatar all day, and his missus is getting the paper.
Yeah, sure. That's your.
I mean,
that's your
first of all, let's not downplay.
Excuse
me. Let's not downplay that he also is a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah.
Or are we downplaying the responsibility of parenthood here?
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, but I mean, listen, if dudes want to be stay-at-home dads, they can. Looking after a kid isn't easy, but I don't know. That's just not how I was. That's not how I was raised. I was raised where the men go out and make the money, and the women can work. My mom did work, but she stayed at home a lot and looked after us. So
true, but if I think about it, my dad also, like, I never even met him in the morning because he was already out the door, and just came back in the fucking evening, like late. And I'm like, I mean, it is how it is, right? But
that's
how would it be the other way around?
I'm saying like, okay, because the other way around is kind of traditional. Like the women stay at home, they cook, clean, they take care of the kids and stuff like that. That's the traditional way, right? The man is outside the bread getter, the go getter, right? But in theory, right, where gender roles have been, because I was raised the same way Mike has, to be real honest with you, but I'm also a person that's open to new concepts and ideas. And thinking about it, a lot of people, I don't have the statistics on my hand, but there's a whole huge statistic like men leave their kids' lives once they have them, right? Like a lot of people do that statistically. I know in America, I don't know about the rest of the world, but there's a lot of data supporting men being deadbeats. So in that way, being stay at home, doing all of those activities that the woman would do in that position, and also being in the kids' lives 24/7, doing all of the extra, going. I'm not just saying just like I'm at home, Avatar, the kid crash, change a diaper, get the kid back in the board. I'm talking about like actually entertaining, being a part of it, teaching, learning, doing all that stuff as well. Yeah, I think it can work both ways. I just know that we're raised in a way, at least I was raised, I'll speak for like, men do everything. But when I've gotten to college around 2014, 2016, I started seeing people's whole perspective and identity change on it. And I'm willing to open for it, even though I'm still going to do everything majority anyway. You know, I just think
me and my brother were pieces of shit. We would have get killed by our dad if he was at home, to be honest. I wouldn't be here today.
Damn.
Like, I'm not kidding. Like, me and my brother, maybe it would have helped. I don't know.
You've been dead. I don't know.
No, yeah, well, nearly, I guess, because like me and my brother were pieces of shit, bro. We should have learned our lesson probably earlier through the best thing, like violence. I don't know. We wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. My dad beat me occasionally, because we were really pieces of shit.
I don't. So, is it misogynistic or sexist to say that like whenever me and my girl go out, I drive like 9.9 times out of 10? Is it sexist for the guy to be like the predominant driver?
Has your missus? Oh, I don't know. I guess it depends if she's got her own car.
Yeah, we both got our own cars.
Not really. That's not sexist. Kind of be chivalry, kind of, I guess.
Yeah, because in that way, like you're courting someone, right? So logically, that could be looked as that. But unless she explicitly said, "Let me drive," and you was like, "Fuck no," it could be considered sexist. You know, like it could be because you didn't give her the opportunity when she asked for it, and like, yeah, man only drive. Like it could come off that way, even though that's not even the intention.
Do you know what I think? I'm very lucky that my girlfriend is old-fashioned in that sense. I don't even have to have this ridiculous conversation with her. This is ridiculous. As a matter of fact, one day I'm going to get her on the podcast so she can tell you exactly what she thinks about all of this modern stuff.
I mean, I met girls like this, but usually I was immediately like, they had like nose rings and shit like this. I was like, nah, like fuck off. I don't know. It was
nose ring?
really
Did
weird.
you say
Yeah,
nose
like
rings?
yeah, like a nose ring. Like, do you know what I mean? Like a nose piercing, but it's like a bull ring. Like they all, it's kind of no. It was a common factor.
Oh, that was septum? Septum
yeah,
piercing.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a warning sign.
Chivalry is a part of the patriarchy, so it's inherently sexist.
There you go. Wham wham.
So but I guess not all sexism is bad, right?
Yeah, I just Googled it too. It said, yes, technically chivalry is considered sexist. While it's often well-intentioned and polite, sociologists and psychologists refer to these behaviors as benevolent sexism. This form of sexism relies on traditional gender roles and is the belief that women are physically weaker, morally pure, and inherently in need of protection by men.
Do you know what? Whatever.
I just read it. You said it too, so I'm just helping you support that you might be a little bit sexist. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's not that. It's not that we. See,
you are though.
It's not that we see them as weaker. It's just that like it
Not
feels.
we.
You, not we. You.
No,
is that actually a thing? The septum fury? Is that actually a thing?
I think it's meant to be a meme. I think
it's meant to be like.
Bro, if it is a thing, it's literally true per my observation. Like literally fucking true.
I think this is all nonsense. Like you don't do things for women because you see them as weaker. It's your girl and you love her, so you want to do things to make her happy.
Look, at the end of the day, you should do whatever your lady wants to be happy. If she wants to drive the fucking web, let her drive the fucking web. If she wants you to be a stay-at-home dad and that makes her happy, be a stay-at-home and be fucking happy.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What about what you want?
I mean, okay, you talk about it, you communicate. You got to defend that for somebody that's not sexist.
Yeah, but you're just. What did you say?
See, he didn't even hear me, man. Like, he got so defensive about that one. That hit a nerve, did it? Ooh-wee.
This yo-yo's fucking cruel, mate. He's bullying you. Like
it's okay. I had to get him back for the Tekken thing. He got that shit recorded too. He can delete this shit. Like I ain't got shit open either. He can delete this shit. I can never get it.
Oh, this is for the fucking 1 minute Tifa. Yeah, I see. He's getting his ready. He got real mad about it.
I don't even see. I don't understand the logic here. This is so backwards. I'm getting demonized for being respectful.
Would you say you've got a trad relationship?
A traditional relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty traditional relationship.
Go. There you go. That's what you have to say.
Oh, that's
okay. So look, hear me out one day, right? Let me ask you a question. I got one. This is how I know, and I'm not gonna say nothing afterwards. I really want your answer. This is about to be a big plane break. This is a trap card. This is a
trap, yeah,
Monster Reborn. All right, this is when Yugi about to pull out Karibo, and you know what happened next. All right, so let's say one day your missus, she played a lottery, right? You win the lottery. She tells you straight up, she's like, "Babe, I got you. Now I can make it real. Hold on."
No, don't do the voice changer, please.
Like, babe, I want you to quit your job and focus on content creation. Right?
You gonna let it rock? You gonna let it rock or no? At that point, she wants you to be the stay-at-home dad.
No, because a job, like it depends. If there's any need for it, if there's actual need for this, fine. But like, if it doesn't change anything, I would still like work because it's also about like self-fulfillment, right?
Exactly.
It's not only.
Thank you. That was literally what I was going to say. Just winning, like I like staying busy. I like doing things. So I might not keep the current job that I've got, but I'd still continue working.
Okay.
You can't tell me what to do just because you're rich. And now we are rich, right? It's a shared effort. So I'll probably still, even if I won the lottery, I'd continue working in some capacity, and I'd still continue doing my YouTube stuff because I like doing it. I don't like sitting around doing nothing. On my days off, I have to fill my time with something if she's busy doing other stuff. So yeah, like how was that a trap card? What did you think I was going to say?
Huh? I want to hear if you're gonna say we are rich. That's what I wanted you to say. You actually broke the trap card. That's all I wanted to hear. Because then I would have been like, oh, so it's not about you, it's about her. That's what I was gonna hit you with. But you actually played that one pretty smart. Finn actually alley-ooped you there, but he got you. He got you.
I mean, that was going to be my answer anyway, but my
I can tell it's on the last 2 hours.
This whole conversation is so perplexing to me, but I'm going to chalk it up to America versus the UK.
Whatever. All right.
There's nothing that I've said that C4 disagrees with.
What?
There's nothing that I've said that he might disagree with the wording used, but my mannerisms and the way that I treat women, I don't think C4 is any different.
I'm very different.
You punch that women as well.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait. There's a lot of things
he's trying to loop you. He's trying to loop you at the end. See, he rubbed his eye like Eisen. See, don't let him get away with that.
Yeah, I'm not giving girls jet uppers. That's not
okay. Well, let's evaluate my stances. I don't hit women.
Good for you.
I believe I stick to chivalry. We have a somewhat traditional relationship.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other things? I don't argue with girls online, and by that same token, I don't argue with them offline. Yeah, I avoid confrontation with women. If I know it's a woman, if it's an anime profile pic, then obviously I don't know. So
you wouldn't have a girl on the podcast, right?
Yeah, I've had girls on here before.
But you wouldn't argue with them.
As it pertains to like the actual conversation, if we're having a debate, then I'll debate them. If they say something wildly stupid, then we'll probably have an argument, but I'm not going to talk to her the same way I talk to a man.
In terms of what, you'd be softer, or you'd try not to like belittle them? Would you belittle a woman?
No, because I think being I wouldn't belittle her. I probably just wouldn't be as aggressive.
Okay, yeah, I disagree with that. I'll bully man or woman. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
if they done something fucked up, why not?
I don't know. I just don't like being aggressive towards women. I can tell her why she's stupid about being the same level of aggressive as I am to a guy.
Okay. I get that. I wouldn't. I think there's a difference between like physically touching or physically hitting than berating with words. Obviously, again, it depends what they done wrong. But yeah, I wouldn't pull any punches because they're a girl. Maybe I'm bad.
My thing is, my honest truth is, I don't need y'all to agree or disagree with me here. I'm just saying, I'm speaking from a place of neutrality that things are just not the same as they always were. I respect always giving women the utmost attention first and foremost. But if the woman wants to do something and show out otherwise, what is my right to deny him? Because if I deny him in that way, nowadays, especially because of many relationships I personally have experienced, just focusing on one type of thing can make it go south. And if you don't have that communication, the shit could go flat. But I'm not saying Mike is wrong in that way either. You know, he's doing it the right way. You know, shit, if I'm being real, I'm the one single right now, so I could be the problem. You feel me? But, you know, like, you know, but.
No, I'll give you a prime example, right? When that whole like cuddle core thing was going on, the way I feel like the way I addressed the situation was as respectful as possible. I didn't make any like remarks about her. Like I might make underhanded remarks about some people. Versus how
you kept it to the situation, not about like her orientation or sex or gender. So
yeah, but even then, like you can insult people without doing those sort of things. In the way that you describe a situation, you can insult them. If you look at the way I handled the cuddle core thing, and then you look at the way I've handled Roofelmonger, they're drastically different. So I don't know. I don't feel good about being like hyper aggressive. I'm not saying there wouldn't be a situation like that it doesn't call for it, and there probably will be a time when someone comes on the podcast. I mean, that girl came on here. I don't know if she was talking to C4 and she insulted me as C4. and I just sort of laughed at it and then just let it go. If it was a guy, I might have cussed him out a little bit, but I don't know. If that makes me sexist, that's fine. I don't care. I'm not changing.
Good for you.
NYC Mike, I'll hold that. I don't even know what that's in reference. Is that meant to be Arturo?
No, Christy.
Oh. Mr. Vast, thank you for the $20. Unless you're not trying to harm me, I'm not throwing hands. Man or woman, of course, I'm going to defend myself. But if it's a 5'2" lady, I'm not going to hit her. I'll just stand there like how Armstrong stood against Raiden.
That's all I've been saying, bro.
You're capping, bro. This guy.
That's literally what I've been saying the whole time.
This guy's trying to do fatalities on women, and I'm the one that's sexist.
Yo, this is so crazy, bro.
Man trying to hit me with an X-ray. I can see it.
Kage, thank you for the $2. I hope they use the English VA for Yujiro. Oh, they won't. They definitely won't. It's going to be the Japanese one. It's too iconic. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. I know what the Black Panther is. I'm not an idiot, but it will differentiate her from her brother. Implement her tech savvy a bit more instead. Dinos to you, C4.
Sure.
Waste the character.
She in the game, she literally has a robot panther, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think people just wanted like Shuri with like gauntlets versus her in the Black Panther film. I'm like, you just saw the same shit. Like she just cybernetic that Earl, they could do it. Like Wakanda broken.
I mean, but she's got what has she got that's even remotely close to what T'Challa has in MVCI? She does bass stuff. T'Challa knows to do bass stuff. The only thing they've got in common is they both got Predator arts. They literally got the same move name, which I think in the whole of Tokon, there's only 2 moves that are from older games. It's Predator arts and Unibeam, but Unibeam's a super now instead of a special move with Iron Man. Every other move name they've changed. But yeah, she's got a fucking fireball. No other T'Challa, well, no other Black Panthers had a fireball. So I don't know. I think she's pretty unique.
Hextrix, let me just iron this out for you because I've seen you in the chat saying that my mods are always glazing me. That couldn't be further from the truth. If anything, my mods roast me more than anyone. Why are you pulling that face? They don't glaze.
Every time I'm here, they glazing.
Alexis doesn't glaze.
Alexis is probably the one that doesn't glaze. Yes.
Mistra don't glaze. Neither does JJVA or Messats. When have you seen them glazing? Genuine question. When do you see them glazing me?
Yeah, I guess not. They don't glaze.
Not glaze, but
yeah, not glaze.
I was about to say something crazy. Never mind. Just keep going.
Say it. Say it with your chest.
I was about to say a little bit of drizzle, but not glaze. You know.
That's foul.
I'm just saying. Just a little bit.
Listen, I always encourage people in my community to don't just agree with me, just argue back. We have debates where we just keep it respectful. But I think what Hendrix is probably thinking is that generally that probably happens. If you've got somebody that has a lot of mods or whatever, they probably will just take his side. But that's not what happens around here. You might have the wrong idea. I thought I'd clear that up for you. Kage, thank you for the $5. When do I unlock my Sharingan so I can tech throws in Tekken? I can never see the hands like y'all can during the match. It's just it comes in time. It's not something that I like. I've never done throw break training, and I'm very inconsistent with it myself, but it will come in time. Just keep playing. Mr. Jamie, thank you for $2. I'm a meek all you. I've never heard that before in my life.
Oh, meek is hilarious, bro.
Big Mouth Billy, thank you for $2. Anyone who thinks you're sexist for your views is a pansy. Well, I mean, you should go on Twitter. They think I'm super sexist on that. Rin, thank you for the $5. Mike, they're mad. I'm American. No one but people on Twitter believe this stuff. Yeah, I know Twitter is like its own alternate dimension. The stuff that I was reading about myself on Twitter today, I was like, damn, did I say that?
They be on his ass, bro. I'd be like, yo, why they cooking Mike like this, bro?
I don't even see it because I'm blocked by like half the FGC.
You want to tell you what's funny? Because I haven't said it, But I've said it on stream multiple times actually. But I'm like, somebody be like, we need like our detective in the FGC or somebody that talk about these issues. I'm like, they do. Y'all hate them for no reason. I was like, you and technicals literally like some of that smash shit that went on would have still been going on without technicals. Believe it or not, that shit would have still been swept under the rug.
Yes.
Bro, I typed in mine and technicals names today, bro. The things they'll say about me and tech was insane.
Oh, the lamest shit people do on Twitter. Y'all could clip this. I'm so serious. Because I've seen it a couple of times when it comes to anime games. When people type your name and they try to censor it out so you don't find the tweet. Like, bitch, why are you talking about me then? Like, you could come DM me. You spent all that time making a tweet. You could literally DM me and we could have this conversation about people. Like, for example, like I've seen a couple of times with Mike. They'll spell Mike with like Mike, up arrow, K-E-E, space, hollow, 0, LL 0. Like, just so he can't find it. And it's like, yeah, people do that. They do it with Asmongold. They do it with technicals. They spell it so many different ways just so they could talk about somebody to their community. Bro, just come talk to the 9 out of 10. You can literally have a conversation with content creators. Last thing we want is to get canceled for some bullshit somebody said about us without us knowing. Like, come talk to people about it. That shit is lame to me, bro. Like,
people do that on Twitter, where it's like, bro, that to me is so weird, man.
Now, my thing is, let me say this. My thing is, like, I don't agree with the whole Monger beef y'all got, so I stay out of it. They ain't got shit to do with me. Because I have my own. Because I have my own stance on covering leaked content on YouTube. So, and I've dealt with companies in ways where my channel was almost gone. They removed that shit. Sega was just like, delete that. We'll remove it in like 3 months. I've gotten to the point to where like they was trying, like, I've dealt with Shueisha, bro. Like, Banda, they will strike you, say you stole some shit, and then don't reply to you at all. At least he got connections to Sega, right?
That's not my beef with him.
I mean, I know that. I'm just saying your whole thing with the whole like him calling you out and name and stuff. That part, I'm on your side with, because that's not even true about the channel. Like, if you just watched like literally 10 minutes of the stream, you will understand what Mike is actually doing and having genuine conversations instead of just being and I don't hate him either, but being a button check. You know how people look at it. It's a complete different way of how you operate with content, because you stay really level-headed. Both of y'all really do, to be honest. And people just hate people talking about news in the space. But I'm like, every space does it on the internet, but when it's in the FGC, it's just the worst shit of all time. I don't know. I just don't get it. And I feel like your retaliation is justified, because he could have just came and talked to you about like how he felt about it or things of that nature. I don't even know if he had you blocked beforehand.
He's had me blocked since Chaos Reigns came out because of some shit he did back then. But I will say this before we go on.
Yeah.
The reason I haven't made a video on it yet is because his father passed away. And unlike him, I'm not a scumbag. Because the shit that I know about Rufomonger, he's a scumbag. But because his dad passed away, I was like, I'm not going to say anything for now. I'll let him grieve his dad's, and I'll deal with him later on. But
like a villain.
I have not forgotten what he said. Completely unnecessary for him to do that. So 100% I'm going to deep fry him for doing that. But his father passed away, and even though I don't like him, I don't wish that on anyone. So I'll let him grieve his dad's, and then I'll deal with him later on.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not a part of that. I'm just here just to be here because I don't want to be a part of it, because that's between y'all two. And him saying, like, I don't like people talk crap about other people's channels when, like, because I have my own quote in my head of, like, what's good content, right? Like, for example, today I made something that was like, okay, let's see how it does. I could have made it better. I could have done a lot more, but just to have some shit out there. But I also know, like, my quality bar is video essays, right? I don't give a fuck about you if you don't make video essays, or unless you just generally have entertaining or the way you present yourself. So for me, I stay out of those conversations about talking about anybody else's content. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just fucking weird that people go into the post and say, oh, he's this drama grifting channel. And I'm like, I just hate that word. And, you know, it's weird for me because I met him at Combo Breaker, he was pretty dope, chill and stuff like that. But like seeing that afterwards or doing it, it's like you ain't really doing nothing. You probably wouldn't even say nothing if he didn't say that.
I wasn't saying nothing. I was minding my own business. He posted the leak, and I saw he wasn't the one that leaked it, but he has a big YouTube channel putting leaks up, and he should know better. Like obviously, Sega's going to strike you. They were striking people for uploading the Stranger Than Heaven song to their YouTube channel. So they're going to strike you if you're uploading their game content. But I didn't come at him for it. I didn't name him because he wasn't the only one. There was loads of channels that did it. I just made a video with Dell talking about the ramifications of content creators uploading the content. He was one of many people that uploaded. Moonsault was another one that uploaded it.
Mm-hmm.
And so then he started insulting me. And I was like, and the way he was talking about me, I was like, bro, you should not be throwing stones in a glass house about calling me scum of the earth after what you did to Clayton. So because of that, next week I'm gonna cook him for that. But they were saying, why won't you say anything now? He's still uploading content. If he's still uploading content, that's up to him. But he obviously something serious has happened in his family. I'm not gonna change up the way I operate just because he's pissed me off. I'll give it some time, and then when I'm ready, I will drop what I have to say about him. But he should not have been calling me scum of the earth after the shit that I found out about him on the internet, which will be in the video. Choose his words more carefully next time.
What I don't like is that he has this hate boner for Tekken. It's kind of weird. I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe he had a history of like elitist Tekken players or something, but like there's no video about Yujiro, but then there's an immediate video about, Harada and Nakatsu left. Future uncertain for Tekken, might be dog shit. Like, I don't know, bro. Like,
that ain't stuff like that don't fucking matter to me. Like, because it's news. People gonna talk about news regardless.
Yeah, but you don't talk about Yujiro?
If I made Tekken content, niggas I would have been the most hated nigga on the internet because I would have treated you. If I was consistently making it, I would have treated Yujiro like I treated Steve. I literally, y'all went around at the time. I was like, if you play Steve, come to the stream, and if you beat me, I give you $10, and if you lose, you get banned. And nobody beat me that whole day because I was angry.
You didn't make a video about Yujiro, huh?
Yes, because I don't give a fuck about Baki.
Hey.
I still have my reaction to it, and it makes me angry that I still have it.
I demand this reaction.
Give me 100 gifted, I'll give it to you. That's the only way I'm giving it out. I was so angry. I walked in Combo Breaker, and my jaw dropped so hard. I think I almost fucking fucked up my jaw for him. I had to go to the dentist that Monday because I was that shook that they put that mid-ass character in that game, and my friends was recording it.
Bro, that reaction, that you have to put it online. That's sick.
I'm not putting it online. I'm not, because I don't want to be looked as the hater. And even when I made that original tweet, I was like, but even when I made the tweet, I was like, I put the Homelander thing, and I was like, this is my reaction to Yujiro. The next line I literally said is perfect for Tekken. I just don't like it. I still got attacked. I'm like, damn, you can't say nothing about Tekken nowadays.
I mean, it's valid to not like it. I'm just interested in your. I think it's totally valid to not like it. I just got pissed at people who said like that's like a completely meaningless, unknown anime manga product. You know, that's
dumb. That's dumb. I know of Baki, but I didn't know that Baki was associated to what that reveal was. I've heard of it. That's when I went to go rewatch the old, and I was like, oh, I think I've seen some of this before. For my taste, as an anime, that's not why I like anime. Like, I'll watch some other shit, right? Than that. And when it came down to it, I don't like the character designs. I don't like how none of the characters look. Especially the Netflix adaptation. It makes me want to throw up. But like just fucking skin peeled with shiny oil on it. And then like, I don't like Baki, King, and Ashura. For my taste, that is not, those type of animes are not for me. Right? I don't like none of them. And I've watched all of King and Ashura, and I was like, okay, I get why people probably like some of these fights. But I think the whole CGI aspect of it is really bad. While like Demon Slayer, a lot of people don't know, Demon Slayer is 90% CGI. So my bar, I can say I'm bougie. The bar has been raised since Demon Slayer came out.
I know what you mean. That's also like a pet peeve of mine in the first season of Baki with like the fights with Dorian, Mr. Dorian, for example. That is like PS2 looking CGI when with the with the bottle scene. That's an anime problem, right? That's an anime problem, not the manga problem.
Yeah.
But let me ask you, if it's not, let's say not Yujiro, not Tifa, who would be your guest character of choice?
Honestly, I've said this multiple times, but I know Tekken people don't want anime shit in there or like the bullshit. But like
Kamen Rider.
See, okay, Kamen Rider be cool. But I was thinking, I was saying this at the club. I was like, the one that wouldn't probably piss people off the most would be Yuji if they had to do something anime. Now, look, I know you rolling your eyes, but Yuji as a character, Jujutsu Kaisen, the pro tag with the yellow hair. Yuji's old thing, he just punches. To get Black Flash, that's already a Tekken thing. Well, like the electric wind god fist getting the perfect frame input forward. So like that just already worked. JJK in the past months, we just came off the end of one of the rawest seasons of the show. Like in my head, I was like, okay, that would just be cool. But I know everybody doesn't want that type of thing. And guest characters, like obviously, Kiryu is one that I've been hearing about. I don't know, but for me, Tekken's all I'm like. That's why the other day on stream, I'll be honest, I actually did get pissed. That's why I left, because like I'm a huge disconnect with how y'all feel about Tekken and the anime and the bullshit in it. Because like for me, like seeing Clive, one, I also like Final Fantasy. I know a lot of people don't like Final Fantasy, and Noctis was annoying, so I get that one. I can't get mad at that. But like, there's a couple other guest characters I'm thinking of that was like conceptually wise. If you played the game with Fit, people will hate it, right?
But give me your
like for example, like all right. So Jotaro is one I always wanted to see in Tekken, and the reason why I say Jotaro is because we already have a Heat. Just take All Star Battle, translate it to Tekken. Simple as that, right? That's one. Another one.
I want your number one, bro.
Huh? The stand can be a stance install or something. They would do it because that's what they do in All-Star Battle with some of the other characters, right? But that would be hard to implement because that's hellish shit on the screen. So
how would you implement Starfinger? How would that even work?
Oh no, you can just make an emotion input like it is in the fighting games.
Yeah, but Starfinger will reach his full screen.
Okay, just make it to where it works in Heat or something like that.
And what about Zawad?
You can make that an intro or something.
So he can't so we have to neuter him to put him in the game.
I mean, they do that all the time when they do with guest characters. Some characters can't do some things they do in the show in gameplay.
But that's like that's a signature ability.
I mean, I know it is, but I think there's ways to implement it to where the fan service is still making people happy. You know, like for example, in Fighters with Broly, he does the giant fucking as Broly does the fucking scream shit in the intro. In the actual movie, that's a fucking cataclysm crater he's destroying. But they made it tasteful in the intro, and then you just had other shit in the gameplay, supplemented or variants of it. But I know Tekken people don't want that. So it's kind of hard because, like, I also agree with the one idea of, like, even Stellar Blade. I know people may not like Stellar Blade or don't like, and I'm not even saying for a Gooner reason. Number one, it's a sword. I know y'all tired of swords. But for Eve, the lore and stuff matches up with some of Yoshimitsu shit and some of the Mishima stuff. That could just be conjoined into it. It'll make more sense, honestly, than Clive. And that's coming from...
What's your
Tifa would have made me cry in that venue.
No. Like, okay, besides her, like, what's your? Or is that your personal, like, the number one? Like, you personally?
For number one for me, Tifa was a character that made me. I used to make Tifa videos for Tekken all the time. I have a lot of them on my channel. I was pushing Tifa the same way people was pushing Sora for Smash, but for Tekken.
Okay.
Thank God we don't exist in that dark timeline.
Yeah. I had another one, but I didn't know if they was gonna ever do this. I also used to push Dante for a long period. Yeah, I also used to push Dante for a long period of time.
Bro.
And it's because of Heat. Because Heat lets you do, which is why I'm like, with Tekken, y'all so lucky, because I wish anime games would just steal that shit. because it literally works for anime games. For Tekken, no. But for anime games, the going into the activation of it, that is just a devil trigger. Like, that's literally what it is. The little color and aura, especially from DMC4, is literally devil trigger. That's how it looks.
So what would you do with Quicksilver, Doppelganger, all of his special abilities? Like, what would we do with all of them?
Well, they could just be moves. Or they could be like enders. Like, let's say you do like the 1-1-2 jet. Let's say he has that. Like, the last hit could be like the stinger from Devil May Cry when he pokes. That's a signature move in the game, right? Because in Devil May Cry, the whole concept, at least after 3, you have weapon and combo switching. So he could just pull it out. And it could look weirder drawing your Tekken, but I know, pause. But it could be very similar to how Clav just fucking takes swords out and go Zazugan and then fucking put them back.
Do you think that Dante would be positive for Tekken?
I think yes, because everybody be like, "What the fuck? That's kind of raw." But I think for Tekken, it would probably be frustrating because it's another sword person. Y'all have the Smash Bros issue where like every time they introduce another sword character, they're like, "That's not Tekken. Why the fuck is he here?" And Smash was like, "That's not. Why is another swordsman here? We don't need that shit." Right? So either way, most of the cool characters in history got some type of weapon in them. Right, so Tekken, and generally, let's be real, most of the popular cool characters have some type of weapon, cane, or staff on them. Right, a guest character that I would have loved to see, Virtual Fighter would have been cool. I was actually hoping that would have happened with the game, even though I don't give a fuck about Akira. I never cared about Akira until they showed VF6. The design there, the design he has there, made me actually like the fucking character.
That's a cool design, yeah.
Yeah, I never actually. That's a lie. I liked them in the Dengeki because I like the blue and red that they did for it. I don't know if y'all know what that game is, but that's Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax. Kenshiro would have been fucking god tier, right? I haven't seen Fifth of the North Star, but from my community, like the anime side of things, we know of Kenshiro because of J-Star's Jump Force, Jump Ultimate Stars. We know we know that shit. Even if you haven't seen,
you haven't seen Fist of the North Star.
I've not seen Fist of the North Star. I've not seen it.
New gen.
I'm not new gen. I just haven't got to see it.
Please watch it.
Because
have you watched Ninja Scroll? Have you watched like
I own Ninja Scroll. Yes, I've seen it. Yes, I own the original Astro Boy run. Not new gen. I just haven't watched it. I've seen a lot.
I mean, have you missed Fist of the North Star then?
Because, for example, growing up, my grandparents was like, "You're gonna watch Dragon Ball," so I watched OG Dragon Ball, and then Sailor Moon, Rabbit Mode, and then I never got to Fist of the North Star. The first time me actually know I've seen of that character, like in the 3D, the DS game with all the jump, the Smash Bros. Jump game. I was like, okay, I don't know what he is, but I knew of the character, and he was very in my face until J-Stars came out because they were good in that game. They were like damn near top 1 or 2, or at least top 5 in that game. At least Rao, right? So then I was like, okay, who the fuck is this? Why can he fucking punch me so fast that he pulling me in? And then the memes started coming out with the Mayo that shit. So then I learned, so then that rolled down. I'm like, oh, he's actually fucking dope. But then every time I would go watch it, there would be like other iterations of Fist of the North Star. And I'll be honest, at one point in my life, I was very bougie. Like, I don't want to watch that old ass animation. Like, I'm at a certain point.
There's an OVA you can watch. It kind of like condenses everything. I mean, I would recommend watching the anime.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the anime.
I haven't seen the new one though. I haven't seen the CG one that they've done. I heard it's not half bad.
CG is already. Ugh.
Yeah, I listen. I like King of Astro. I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna get through it. Right now, I'm just locked in on like content and shit and stuff. But once after CEO's over, I'm on my like Unk arc, so I'm gonna just be watching a lot of shit. I gotta watch that. I want to watch.
Bro, this 7 stars of death guy in chat, bro. How many times have I told you? I don't read manga. Okay, I watch. Anime.
Yeah. If you give me the manga, I'll read it. That's easier. I can turn on the manga and read it right now.
Yaya will read the Fist of the North Star manga. I don't read manga. I watch anime. That's it. I've told you that 10 times. I've never read the Fist of the North Star manga. I only watched the anime. and I haven't seen the new one yet. I'd highly recommend it though. Yeah, you will have a great time.
You know, because I never presented this to you. My pick, but we have a problem that the character is, no one knows the character, so they will never pick him because he's unpopular. But did you ever play God Hand?
Yes, I have. I've played God Hand. God Hand is the basis.
Good game.
That is perfect.
Gene from God Hand is perfect, right?
Yes, Gene from God Hand is perfect. Okay, so I come from like the action game side of things. That game is praised on a lot of fronts because mechanically it can be weird until you learn it. Yeah. So that game is like high praise for me personally, and I would have loved that. But I know like when it comes to Tekken, like they want the martial arts type of characters, the ones that fight, you know, hand to hand and stuff like that. And there's only so much you can do and not go beyond that boundary with having some things, right? So it's one of those things where it's like putting a guest character in Tekken will never make everybody happy, right? Like Yujiro is probably the closest I've seen people be happy outside of just a few loud people on Twitter. Because Yujiro to me, as much as I don't like the series, right? Yujiro to me sounds like, now that I looked into it and I've seen it, he reminds me of how like Sora for Smash was always asked for since Brawl. Because the conceptually, like, how the fuck is he not here? Like Yujiro should have been in Tekken 7. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it is. Like, for example, Negan to me, like, they added Negan at a time where like that Walking Dead was getting ass. So I was like, what the fuck? And I think I was in that at Evo when they did this. I was like, what the hell are they doing with Tekken? I was like, why is Negan here? But it worked. But I'm also on the point, I also strongly believe that guest characters are not supposed to be characters that you expect to come all the time. It's supposed to be stuff that's like left field to bridge the gaps between different communities. You know, that's how I view it. That's what Smash did, you know? So
Smash did a good job with like introducing all those guest characters and balancing everything out. They got everybody. They got pretty much everybody in there. I was
7-star of death. Didn't we have an altercation at some point in the past weeks or something? I don't know, something. And by the way, why do you call them like casuals and they don't know the manga? He like 2 hours or 3 hours ago, I remember. This is so weird, but you didn't know how to write Boku no Pico.
What?
Yeah, he was writing it, but he was writing it wrongly, bro. You're a casual.
He keeps on talking to me about Kenshiro, and then he keeps on saying, do you know who Kaio is? And I was like, bro, I've seen the fucking anime. I know about the lore. Okay, it's been a long time. We've probably forgotten some stuff. I forgot stuff about fucking JJ Ken. I watched it the other day. Stop going on about the manga. I don't read the manga, okay? This is the wrong place for it. I don't read the manga.
But I mean, why is he like, wait a minute, this is really weird. I read manga, right? I only read if there's a really good reason for it or if it's not adopted. Like if it's literally there is no anime to watch. I read manga, right? But why is like this mentality seems really weird. Like I
don't know. He's got some weird obsession with.
Yeah, here like this. You don't know shit besides Rao and Kenshiro. You're casuals. Like why? Like why? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be offensive, but this seems so basement dweller to me. To like, I read more shit. I like read the manga. I'm a true nerd. Like you don't. What is this? Like why? This seems so weird to me. Can someone explain?
I don't know. He seems to think that we don't know anything. He asked me who Kaio was, and he's saying, "No, we haven't read the manga." And this, that, and the other. I don't know if he's the same guy as the last Fist of the North Star fanatic that was in here, but this is now the second time, and I'm just like, bro, listen to me respectfully. Yeah. If you think that we are anime tourists or casuals or whatever, then you're in the wrong stream. If you are sick of people getting facts wrong, I don't know where you heard any facts. Because we didn't profess any on here. I just told Yaya to watch Fist of the North Star. You keep on. Do you know what it was? I said that I wanted Kenshiro to be in Tekken. He was like, well, Kenshiro can't be in Tekken because he's a magical this and magical that, and he's a reincarnation of God. And I was like, okay, but you can put Kenshiro in Tekken because his foundation is martial arts, right? So the same way that he's in Jump Ultimate Stars, he's obviously not using all of his abilities in that game, but you can use him amongst like Kid Naruto and whatever, and Naruto can fight back. It's a video game, okay? This is all I said to him. And ever since then, he's been like, Kenshiro's God. Kenshiro can do this, and Kenshiro can do that. And do you know who Kaio is? And do you know who Rao is? And have you watched this? And do you know that? And I'm like, bro, relax. They ain't paying you to be here. No one cares that much. I promise you. Johan, thank you for the $5. Avatar, yeah, I'm waiting for a woman to whiff so he can get that counter hit haymaker.
Bro, someone else they wrote some mad shit like also like what was it, like Yaya wanting to throw some haymakers at the Zumba meeting or something. Like it was
yo,
so
I don't know
funny,
what
bro.
it was. I saw that shit. I was like, yo, chat was frying me, bro. I'm not trying to actually destroy women. I'm trying to just destroy them. Like, no, like
it's all right.
I don't know.
It's all good. We've moved past that. We've moved past
Guys
that.
talk about wait a minute, Mike, remind me, wasn't there another thing where you said, no, do you want to talk to me? Come on stream. Like he said some other shit, but I can't remember.
Who?
The 7-star guy, or was it me? Did I crash out on him like last week or 2 weeks ago or something?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know. I think it's just it's a kid. He's probably just rage baiting. I think no. I've basically told him that's your final warning. Otherwise, you're gonna get permabanned.
Oh, I had one more guest that I would be happy with. I don't know if y'all would. I think Wesker would be fucking amazing.
Okay, well, that's the end of the stream.
What's wrong with Wesker? What's wrong with Wesker? You don't like Resident Evil?
No,
I do. I love Wesker.
Yeah, Wesker's super cool. He shouldn't be in Tekken. You should put him in Marvel. He's great there.
Bro, but there's no Capcom at the end, so I don't want it. That's why I'm mad.
Bro, you have to preserve the integrity of Tekken, okay? You can't just put any Tom, Dick, and
Has
Harry
it
in
been
there.
preserved at this point? Let's be real.
We need to scale things back, and we need to fix things and put in Wesker in there of Ouroboros and his teleporting and his 7 minutes. We don't need any of that shit.
You already got Kunimitsu.
Yeah, get her out. What did I say earlier about Kunimitsu?
I forgot. You don't like girls. I remember that.
I told you I would have had Kazuya kill her, throw her into the volcano.
Yo, that is crazy. Why Kunimitsu?
Well, that's the one you just mentioned.
No, but I'm saying, like, why you gotta do that to her?
I'll do it to plenty of characters in Tekken. Panda and Kuma are going in there as well. So is that stupid kangaroo. Shaheen can join them. Lucky Chloe, Katarina, Asuzena.
That is the only reason. That is my most hated Tekken character.
Clive, Victor. There's a lot of Tekken characters that I don't like.
All right, that's fair. I think Victor corny. That is a corny character. He just look cool, but whatever, man. This was a fun stream.
It was a fun stream. Sorry, I just had to time out that 7 stars of Death Guy.
Wait, did he continue? You are kidding me.
He admitted he was rage baiting, so I just got him out of here. I
tell you, this is an OS, right? You know that he's not rage baiting, right?
If he's not rage baiting, then he's a donut. If he is rage baiting, then I put him in timeout. He can come back. He can come back tomorrow. But yeah, I think we've spoken about just as much as we can. Don't know how we got into Yaya bullying women, but it's fine. We can.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mike the sexist. It's okay, man.
Stop asking Yaya his picks.
Wait a minute. What is this? Is that from Cosmo and Wanda? Like
oh yeah,
what the fuck is that?
With a fucking gun, bro. Like what the fuck, bro?
Fairly Odd Parents, I think.
Bro, you're frying me, man.
My mum let me watch Ninja Scroll and Fist of the North Star. Well,
by the way, a quick fun fact about Germany. That shit, because it's that old, Fist of the North Star, you couldn't watch this in Germany in any like. If you could watch it, it was heavily censored. Heavily censored.
Yeah, they censor JoJo still. My girl's watching it right now, and you know the episode where You know that meme where what was it called? You know when they're on the cable cars and the fake Kakouin is in the cable car with him, and he's got the cherry thing. And he's going and he's like moving it around in his mouth. Oh, am I the only one that's seen JoJo's here?
I mean,
apparently so.
I mean,
I thought Yaya seen it.
Wait, what?
Wow, are you tired, bro?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Alright, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Wait, again, you tried to rage with me. I completely lost train of thought. I was daydreaming.
The cherry scene.
When I'm tired, I can do this.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
I've forgotten where I was even going with that.
The censorship.
Oh yeah, no, that episode was heavily censored because there's a part in it where Jotaro punches that guy in the face and his face like shifts in one way, but they made it all black on Crunchyroll, so you can't see it.
Yep.
Bro, there's in the opening part of Diamond is Rebellion, a dog gets his face bitten off, and they censored all of that on Crunchyroll. I had to buy the box set to actually watch the uncensored version. Pretty gnarly.
Wait, so you are telling me, okay, so so guys, if I watch it, right? Because if you love it that much, and Yaya also loves Hunter x Hunter, and I love Hunter x Hunter, and you love, so shall I watch the Blu-rays only?
For Hunter x Hunter, you can watch.
Sorry, I said Diamond is Rebellion. I said I always say when I'm tired, Diamond is.
Now for like JoJo and shit, shall I watch the Blu-rays if that shit is censored? Like only the Blu-rays versions?
Yeah, buy it on Blu-ray. I've got them all on Blu-ray. It's definitely worth watching it because Josuke's season is probably the most bizarre season out of all of them. It's got the most wacky shit that happens, but they censored that season to high heaven. It's so censored. I think that there might even be scenes that are missing from the Crunchyroll version. I know that she's on Stardust Crusaders right now, and even Jotaro's smoking is censored. There's a black sort of like.
I saw that as well in a meme or like. Okay, Mike, you need to tell me like, shall I watch the Blu-rays? Because I think also I heard some complaining that they did some re-edits or redrawings at some point of scenes.
Possibly, I can't remember off the top of my head, but there are some really racy scenes in JoJo's from time to time, and they do censor them on Crunchyroll. So I've seen both versions. I can tell you 100%. Watching JoJo's Blu-ray is definitely better than watching it on Crunchyroll.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand. I know Diamond Rebellion, Diamond is Unbreakable. I'm sorry, it's 5 a.m. My mistake. I know Diamond Rebellion is like Bleach or something. But yeah, all right. Well, we'll end the stream there. We'll get ready for State of Play tomorrow. Is C4 still here?
I wouldn't be surprised if he went to sleep.
He's probably sleeping. All right, cool. We'll end the stream there, guys. Thanks for being on. Appreciate you all.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
It was a good weird stream. Don't know how we got on Yaya's villain arc, but that's all good. All right, guys.
Hey, jumping sexist. See you later.
Yeah, until next time, guys. Until next time.
See you next time. All right, guys. That was the stream. Kara, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, they redrew part 1 and 2, and it kind of looks awesome. Kind of looks shit. That's a shame. I watched the JoJo's OVA back in the day. That was really good. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, all right, guys. Well, it was a weird stream today, but to be fair, they're all pretty weird. Tomorrow's State of Play. Wednesday is Chris G, and then Friday is Summer Games Fest. I don't know what we're doing on Thursday yet. We'll see. But I appreciate you all being here. Thank you for supporting the stream with all the donations. I'm definitely going to get clipped out of context and put on Twitter now for more people to hate on me, but that's fine. Urban Boy, please have mercy on my soul, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Take care.